Hello, everybody who is tuning in for day 2 of Citadel Asks, what's the daily Smash advice? Perhaps the worst tournament name that I've ever heard in my life. But the upside is that it seems like it's a pretty good tournament other than that. So we are going to get started here pretty soon. I got a few things today. I do have a different camera for me, so we'll see how much I use that. But I appreciate everybody who tuned in yesterday. I'm a Rocket Leaguer at heart, also a Smasher. I play Cloud. But I'm terrible. But we've got day 2 coming up here very soon. We're going to try to start on time. But until then, feel free to just hang out and enjoy this music by Wavepunk. If you're not familiar with Wavepunk, Wavepunk is an RLCS host. He won Esports Host of the Year award, if you like this music. He produced it. He also went to school for music. He's an insane guitarist and pianist, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. But yeah, he had this great music that he's letting me use. Also, Isaac App. If you hear some hip-hop stuff, instrumentals or actual songs, he let me use that music for free as well. So all of the music used by my close personal friends, I consider them family. And I think I might even have an exclamation point music command. But if I don't, I'll get that figured out. But we have a really awesome day coming up soon. We are hopefully going to get started pretty quickly. And yeah, exclamation point bracket if you want to see where things land. Yeah, we will be back in just a moment. Thank you. guys. Are you ready to come in here? All right. We're about to get the show underway. I'll bring my music down, bring the game volume up, and then just pay attention. Here we go.
Hello guys, gals, and MB pals, and welcome back to Citadel Gaming asks, what's the Daily Smash Advice? I am Max Moose, guest starring here for a little bit, joined by the illustrious Kevin with a K. Thank you for joining us, Kevin. We got a banger coming up first that you have quite a bit to talk about.
Yeah, I really, really wanted this one to be on stream, and you know, being the first set of the day is really going to get me energized. We've got Cola versus Icon. Obviously, the former, current, whatever you want to call him, #1 of Georgia, one of the best players in Ultimate's history versus Icon, the well-traveled Chicagoland and NorCal and France and kind of like all over the place nomadic himself. And I'm really, really excited because both of these players have pretty good matchup experience against the other's characters as well. Cola having played against Jazzo and Vendetta in Georgia, both Shoto players like fairly regularly. Icon has Revolver from you know, the Chicagoland region, as well as just Roys are generally fairly easy to find. So I don't think that either of these two are strangers to the matchup, and I expect to see basically the top level of matchup experience or matchup head-to-head.
As well as these are two, this is sort of your new region fighting your home region, so.
Yeah, that's true. Cola coming from Atlanta, Georgia, where I hail from, and then Icon, Chicagoland representative as far as I'm concerned today, which is my current. So we're starting on PS2, getting right into it. The action, PS2, great stage for Roy's speed, and of course, Ryu has no problem in being able to back up, step back, and play a little bit more spacing.
Obviously, Ryu known for the defensive prowess, the defensive capabilities among Shotos. How do you think that's going to really play into, you know, the classic defense wins championships, but you're going up against a Ghostbuster from Cola?
Yeah, I mean, this is, again, a classic thing of seeing Cola versus Shotos. It's a big... it's big on parrying. Parrying can be like a massive defensive tool and being able to punish a lot of unsafe options or like options that normally would be safe, like Nair cross-up on shield. But ultimately, it's going to come down a little bit more, especially in Game 1, to bait and punish playstyle.
And we're seeing some of that bait and punish right there as a pressure on that shield followed up nicely with a nice chin check from Icon. But chin check of his own from Cola, going to get that up B to get out of pressure quickly. Get Icon off stage, little focus cancel. I like his utilization of Hadouken is excellent, as well as EX Hadouken. Falling behind it, nice little bop on the head, going for it again! And he gets it, Kevin!
Oh, stuffed him out in cold blood. Icon taking a massive lead to start. Cola cannot find the stock closed on this high percentage of Icon, and Icon seems to be running away with this one.
Jab, jab, EX Hadouken doing 24, nothing to sneeze at, Kevin, and already has him back at ledge again. Offstage looking for the backer, he's sharking, looking for some kind of option. Oh, gonna miss that forward tilt. And still, more of that we mentioned before, really comfortable dashing back, but the sword is gonna find home.
Back hitted that up tilt, just narrowly finding Icon. I honestly was surprised that hit sweet, but Cola needed that stock. You gotta find a whole lot more value, but Roy has some pretty good combos that get you a high percentage, as well as a solid advantage state to maintain. We just have to see if he can hold that down. You can see him backing up, playing the full length of the stage.
Exactly, and Icon is so good at like maintaining that defensive mindset of like, you know what you're looking for in the case of like one opening, there's down tilt, roll in, but aggressive roll in from Icon. Nice grab here from Cole to turn things around. He's looking for that back air, but no forward smash either, as Icon's gonna get him off stage and get a little bit of advantage state, but wow. That jab hit.
Yeah, from the back hit, but you know, I suppose I'll give it to him. You need every opening you can get if you're Cola. Unfortunately, hasn't been able to find any sort of confirm like jab into like short hop into the dancing blade or back air, and Icon just wants to close it right now.
Yeah, he is head hunting and just reach for the sky. Nice little up air, finishes it, and takes game #1 for Icon in dominant fashion.
Want to see kind of what the thought process is. Icon deciding on what stages to ban. Cola, no stranger to PS2, but has been experimenting a lot more with stage counterpicks lately, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a different stage selection.
What stage do you think he's looking for here?
I would say like anything that's like a little bit more. I mean, Town and City is obviously like a big one, but I have to imagine that one's going to be banned. Battlefield wouldn't be too terrible as well, but again, it can be so even-footed. There we go. I love it. The claustrophobic stages that play a lot more volatility. So this isn't necessarily just straight up a boon for Roy, but it does require Icon to play a little bit more in a scramble more often. And I think Cola is just one of those players that's so comfortable in the scramble that he doesn't mind going to the stage where center stage is kind of all of the stage.
Exactly. Well, my one question being is all of Icon, most of Icon's kills came off the top, and so going to Hollow Bastion, just sort of that shorter stage, like a final destination with a little platform on top, leads to you're kind of, if you're Cola, you're putting a lot on your ability to keep it close and keep a lot of pressure onto the Ryu.
Falling back down to the stage, Icon using the focus attack dash cancels to mix up the defensive options, landing safely. And you can see how much of this is scramble, right? Like the neutral is pretty much entirely jump in, dash back, jump in, dash back. It's not a whole lot of Hadoukens coming out. You know, we don't have Shaku's playing into this one. And oh my God, the up smash actually does beat out focus attack. It is a multi-hit.
I mean, hey, sometimes the multi-hit's all you need. Call upon the power of the Thundercats to take you over the edge and get that first stock. And there you go, a little dancing blade with the down finisher. You see he's trying to wall him out from center stage with these forward airs, but Icon finds a way through. And still more of this just 1 and 2 piece on these nairs, these shield pokes. These out-of-shield options from Icon, putting in good work.
Trying to fight back to center. Icon really prioritizing center stage, not bothering in over-aggressing or chasing high as he often does because you don't have the platform safely for landing. Still able to close out a stock, but the game plan is entirely flipped on its head for Icon, which is what Cola wanted. However, Icon isn't suffering right now. This is a close game.
Yeah, he is still cool, calm, and collected. He knows this is a situation that Cola wants him in, so he's prepared for it. He's got jab at ledge here, trying to dash back a lot of these EX Hadokens to try and keep some space from Cola. But Cola is unfazed entirely, still keeping up incredible pressure at ledge, and finally Icon finds his way through. I love the way he's just really prioritizing, like you mentioned earlier, center stage, trying to use that top platform as sort of a roof. And oh my gosh, he does not care. If you have a roof there, he's going to find a way to break right through it.
I love it. I love using mixing in some of those less orthodox options because you don't expect Roy to approach from directly above you. It's so dangerous, but are able to rack up enough percentage to confirm that one with the back air. Cola goes up the stock lead.
It's more to speak on that top platform thing. Things like drop down nair kind of come from an awkward angle for Roy. It's easy to counter for Icon, but now these unique very precise horizontal nairs from Cola finally finding some action.
Yeah, Icon's unable to create the neutral pressure that he wants and control the pace of the game like he normally enjoys with Shaku, because the only time you're able to use Shaku is when you're off stage. You can't create any sort of neutral pressure or force Cola to jump approach unless you start a tech read situation. And then you still have to play a 50-50. Is Cola going to go for an out-of-shield option?
Man, so far Cola is just, this is a complete bit of an inverse on the first game, where now fighting on the back foot on his last stock, Icon trying to find a way through. Forward tilt from center stage, not going to be enough just yet, but Cola still going out deep. Focus attack to use some more of that. But ooh, uncharacteristic missed Jer from Cola. Going to allow down tilt into Tatsu, but no stock off the top.
Yeah, unfortunate weird angle that allows Icon to DI up and in, where you have to kind of jump backwards and go for the back air. That's the percentage that Icon was at, where it's too hard to confirm immediately on reaction. So Icon is able to even up the stocks, get a 50% on it, and gets the full focus attack. Oh my God, what a turnaround! Icon! What are we doing?
Full focus attack. I thought for a second he still dropped it when he missed the roundhouse, but like just cool as the other side of the pillow, walks up, hits him with the 2-piece, and then sends him to the moon. What an incredible call out from Icon to go up 2-0.
Oh my God. I mean, Cola had a game plan locked and steady, right? Hollow Bastion and playing it exactly as you would expect, but just making a couple of small errors that Icon exploited. So we feel fully comfortable coming back to Hollow Bastion because the loss was not at the hands of the stage. In fact, if anything, the stage was a massive boon.
We're going to see how more Cola can utilize that stage to his advantage. You're trying to take more stocks off the top and maybe a bit more Dancing Blade here. But so far, it's been all Icon early on here. Opening Gambit. Finally, Cola seeing some life here, trying to get that percent back. 51 to 84, and these falling up airs so far. Sweet spot for sweet spot. I think that was 3 out of 3.
Oh, finds the jab. The shield pressure is very difficult for Ryu to deal with. Not a lot of great out-of-shield options straight away unless you want to try to rip an early, up B, which is, super, super dangerous. But finds a reversal off the ledge, and Icon takes the lead again off of Cola's ledge trapping.
Was that up air from ledge into Shoryu? That was impressive.
Oh, yeah.
Turn around, down throw. Miss tech on platform. This is going to be a lot of damage, Kevin. Dash back parry, down. Oh, my gosh. Icon is feeling it right now.
So parry gameplay we were talking about, but massive counter important. Cola's been mixing in the counters a whole lot more lately. We saw it a lot yesterday, but using the counter as a mix-in option, that's kind of what you have to be willing to do when you're getting pressured as heavily as you are. Be willing to look for the unexpected. Icon backing up, but Cola pressing the attack safely, using the full length of the sword. That's kind of a big win condition in this. You can't play Roy like a brawler in this matchup. You have to play Roy like a swordy.
Yeah, you have to utilize your disjoints to the maximum of their potential. As a falling backer is not going to be enough to take it off the side from Cola. Still able to survive, and that's the second backer that finds home. And now Cola won on his winner's side stock potentially, as Icon is just keeping up the pressure. Finally, Cola. Little signs of life.
Felt like a little bit of a lazy reversal option off of the ledge, and Icon is just exploiting it. Icon is playing so patiently and seems to be reading out Cola in a way that players don't normally do with this guy.
To be honest, Kevin, has this set gotten what you expected from it?
I mean, no, it's actually gone an entirely different round, a way that I've expected, but I'm super happy with just kind of how this gameplay has been going. Massive F smash, there we go, that's what we're talking about. Cola usually has the read on the opponent, and Icon gets caught slipping just a little bit. And not even slipping, Cola just got a hard read.
Exactly, and now you got a little bit of a soft spot, weak hit, sour spot falling up there. Not going to do it just there, but now I can turn it around. Let's grab some stage.
This is, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, this is fairly even. That parry almost spelled disaster, but luckily Cola got a nasty little cross-up off of that dancing blade. Focus attack into the back air, just enough to take it, and Icon wins 3-0 in our first upset of the day. Wow.
Wow, that
Speechless.
was kind of pretty much, yeah. That was methodical. It was clinical. It was following a game plan to the T, and knowing that okay, Cola, he's going to come at me strong. More of that case I mentioned at the very beginning. Offense wins games, but defense wins championships, and that defensive playstyle is really where Icon made the biggest difference.
I mean, Shoto players are known for their defensive gameplay, right? Like, all the Shoto players that I can think of, I mean, of course, we have Ashimo here at the tournament as well, but you've got Jazo, Vendetta, you have Icon as well. All of these players are kind of known for how good they are in a pinch, how good they are defensively, how good they can play patiently and slow things down, no matter what state of the game they're in. If they're behind, if they're ahead, it doesn't seem to matter. They know what they have to do to win is playing defensive footsies. And it's kind of like the nature of Street Fighter in general, is footsies kind of wins games, like waiting until you find your correct opening as opposed to trying to force something open. And that's kind of the name of the game that we just saw right there. Cola trying to force open a lot of opportunities, which is kind of what like rushdown characters and brawlers thrive in anyways. Like, that's what they do. But that's kind of what I was saying, is that Roy has to play the full length of the sword in this matchup. And it's just really uncomfortable, and it's super piecemeal in finding your way to a stock take in a way that's so uncomfortable that I totally understand why Cola approached it the way that he did. It's just unfortunate for him that Icon seemed to be ultra prepared.
Yeah, it's almost like after that second game, if the second game didn't end so emphatically, if he had gotten that back air, that's a completely different set. One jab back air, going back, might have defined the entire 3-game series, but I gotta wonder, why not swap it up at any point? Just sticking with the Roy. I understand sticking to your guns at this point, but it feels like if you're playing, I will say, if we're talking about utilizing the full length of the sword in that kind of matchup, Roy, big sour spot on the end. And it kind of like many times, there were cases where it felt like he was swinging a wet noodle. So why not, in your case, why would you not switch it up to the cloud?
It's a valid concern, but it's because you want the versatility. You want to be, like, that. As much as playing the full length of the sword is beneficial, it's not in and of itself a win condition. And so Roy kind of has guaranteed kill confirms. We're actually going to be able to see some of the
this was
the
that a lot of that last stock. If you want to break it down as we wait for the main stage.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. So starting on just the last bit of this, where Cola finds a nice opening here, gets a little bit of percentage, wanted to continue it, but didn't get the sweet spot of the up air. And then Icon just playing, you see that minor dash back, playing so much footsies here. Actually got the Shaku, got a lot of Shaku pressure in this third game, actually, despite it being really difficult to start that pressure on this stage. Felt really comfortable throwing out unsafe options and throwing out Shaku whenever Cola's in burst range. So we have a little bit of a scramble here at the ledge again, and Cola just narrowly crosses up to not get hit by this confirm. And then a lot of shield pressure right here. Icon just playing very slow, very steady. And then unfortunately for Cola, the focus attack, Icon chooses to rip as opposed to dash cancel, and then is able to find the jump into the back here to finish out the stock, finish out the game, finish out the set. Beautiful.
it's part of that guessing game that Shoto players like Icon, when utilizing focus attack, always keep you in. They use it so often. It's a defensive tool to get back and create space and armor through some of these strong attacks, that when they finally are in the air and they're charging focus attack and they rip it like Icon did there, it's always a case of like, uh-oh, I got caught off guard, and now I'm eating a back air, and I'm in losers.
That's tough. That's
really
tough. Fantastic. Fantastic 3-0 for Icon. Again, a big upset to start the day. We'd love to see that, especially holding down the fort in the Midwest from some of the out-of-region invaders. Always a happy time.
And word on the street is we're waiting for Eli.
Oh, I think he's sitting down right now.
Okay, all right.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. All right. Speaking of in-region versus invaders, I'm happy to see this one. We've got Anthony Isn't Cool coming up to the stage versus Elijahman. This is going to be a very interesting and super different type of matchup. Obviously, Anthony hailing from your state.
The great state of Michigan, coming to us from, I believe, still at Oakland, competed today. And I want to say it was these two teams that, no, Oakland played UNC Greensboro and fell to them. And then Lubbock and UNC Greensboro played in the grand finals. So that's what we were waiting on. That's why we had to start Cola Icon, because Elijah was finishing up with Elite Cruz. So getting to this, mentioning the matchup though, we're going to Cloud versus Shulk.
Yeah.
I played that game.
No, that's this is super different from what we just saw, and Elijahman, one of the few Shulk players still left, still willing to sit on this character and believe in him, which I respect.
The crazy thing is though, Anthony Isn't Cool has quite a bit of experience in this matchup.
Are you serious?
Yes. Shout out to the legend, the Michigan legend Defoe, formerly also known as Defraud,
right.
winner of Fortland last year. The only person I've seen to, okay, well, I'm going to turn that story off, but he played a very high-level Shulk that really showed me, as somebody coming up and trying to understand, this box is distracting, how there's 90 different characters in this game and what each of them do. To see the kind of stuff Shulk has at his potential from his Monado art, specifically shield art, is just some filthy work, Kevin.
We'll see how that plays into the long-range sword experience from both of these characters. As we start on PS2, let's start long, let's start spaced out, and let's give ourselves all the opportunity to play neutral. Yeah, indeed. They're feeling each other out, throwing out some feelers, throwing out like just space aerials. This is the name of the game for both of these players. Shield Art immediately comes out, did not want to get that free combo into the cross slash, and instead burns it a little bit too early, arguably. Still getting juggled, and you don't have Shield Art to escape from this. It picks out speed so that you can jump away, and now we reset a little bit.
Yeah, this jumping forward air, it's sort of like a mix between Ike and Cloud in the speed when he has that Monado art online. And we saw just how dynamic and explosive Shulk can be with just a couple forward airs and looking for an early stock with that down air. Jump art online, now goes for smash. This is going to hurt if it lands. So if you're Anthony, you got to be super careful. Back air for back air, and neither one coming out very much better.
Yeah, you got to be super careful if you're Elijahman as well. You almost lost that trade and lost your own stock at 60, or I mean, sorry, not like 100%, because you chose to trade on your backside. Unfortunate, but picking out the speed again. We gotta wait for Smash Art to be back online if we want a chance to freely take the stock. Otherwise, you gotta find a reversal of fortune. Reverses right off the ledge, using the jump art to its full degree, and Smash Art is back.
Oh, what do you do here? You just kind of angle, shield, and hope, trying to wait it out the best of your ability. Great job, though, from Anthony. We get Cloud up throw that only takes the stock because he was in Smash Art, and he takes a little bit more knockback, but now immediately off Angel platform, Elijahman is like, okay, back to work. Smash Art off rip.
Picked it out really immediately, but then got grabbed and said, okay, I need to switch out of this. This is not good. I need to have a neutral win first before I can pull out Smash Art. Finding his way back to the stage. Anthony Isn't Cool, showing a lot of that experience that you spoke about. Seems to be spacing out really nicely. Good drift back, get an F-tilt, followed up with a grab. Up smash, I guess expecting an early up B out of Elijahman, but nothing doing.
Yeah, very comfortable with the range of how big Monado gets, especially on things like back air, which does find home right there to take Anthony's first stock. But especially these forward airs. Forward air off stage, like run off forward air from Elijahman can just be so devastating for a character like Cloud, where you just need to do it maybe once, and if they don't have escape or rock climb, like you have no way.
Buster Art out because we want to rack up that damage onto Anthony, but you got to get back to center for that to work. Obviously, no reason to pull out Smash Art, but it doesn't even matter if you have the increased knockback. Elf Tilt at ledge is a kill option for Cloud. Anthony goes up the stock again, still maintaining a pretty sizable advantage. This has been a very evenly advantageous game for Anthony Isn't Cool. Has not lost the lead in any major way.
No, and now still has Blade, has Limit online, and going deep for that forward air. And Elijahman knows he wants something cheeky off the side, so he's going for a down air of his own. Here comes Smash Art, and immediately gets punished for it. It's more of like, to Anthony Isn't Cool's knowledge of, as soon as Smash Art's online, don't be afraid. See him as an even bigger target.
Neutral trying to jump back to center. Can't find anything. Air dodge does not catch the ledge, so Elijahman throws him back off stage. Drifts just back, wants to stick to the ledge this time, but once again, neutral get-ups, and Elijahman covers it, and covers jump as well with the Smash Art and Air.
Another common option I see Shulks do, especially at ledge, is just charge up smash, because up smash, especially with things like Monolith Arts don't affect hitboxes, but up smash does have a very big scoop hitbox that not many people expect.
Back to the center, Elijahman, back to the ledge, pulling out the Buster. Anthony playing super, super safe. And then getting all the shield pressure in the world, forcing a rollout, actually waiting it out, because usually that punishes the last hit across slash. But Anthony just waiting out all of Elijahman's options, and a trade again with Smash Art. Definitely going to confirm that one.
And with that, Kevin, I'm going to tag out here and get you your actual scheduled commentator, swapping in for Zamo. Thank you all, people. I will be back later, but...
That was Maximus, ladies and gentlemen. Back on for top 8. Definitely stay tuned for all of the action. But we've got our intended commentator back to the block. We've got Zamo, who is just so good at this game that he unfortunately had to play.
I apologize, everybody. Just the little Mac that could had to play a little bit of Smash Bros before starting. But we're back after watching a little bit of that game 1. Anthony looking pretty strong against this Shulk. Elijahman maybe has to figure something out here.
Yeah, Max was telling me that Anthony actually has some pretty good hero matchup experience. Seemed to come into play there. Taking a moment to think about, I think, the stage counter pick. Anthony, I think, already ripped the ban, so we're just trying to make a decision here. I like the Hollow Bastion pick. You don't give Cloud as much space to kind of back up and play his own game, and Shulk's big sweeping sword that hits all sides is going to show a whole lot more value and advantage when you have center stage positioning.
Yeah, this center platform and these low blast zones also can compound on the strengths of Shulk. Shulk has some great juggling tools. That up air is incredibly strong, especially if you can get those cancels into Smash Art, into a Buster Art, rack up the percent, and rack up some really early kills. Looking forward to watching this match.
Going to this very claustrophobic stage, air control can be the name of the game. It can be very, very important. So you're playing a lot more, and I talked about this in the last set. Volatility is what you get when you go to these more claustrophobic stages. You get a lot more about who can start an advantage state, because it's so difficult without those side platforms to be able to find any sort of safety. And Anthony burning the jump a little bit early and loses the stock, 0 to death.
Shulk forward air is showing its face here and taking Anthony's first stock. Anthony looking to answer back with a little bit of damage of his own, but that shield art is not allowing him to do so. Only 38 for Buster, making that forward air do 20%. But a couple more forward airs and theirs is another stock. The limit doesn't matter. And the footstool to rub it in. Elijahman's feeling himself.
Okay, that's crazy. What an insane sequence of events. Anthony again burning the jump a little bit too early, but whenever Elijahman has speed art online, he can go pretty deep off stage horizontally, so I get why you would go for that. Unfortunately though, it's just put him in an even worse position. Speed art again, trying to end it all right there. Says Anthony's been burning jump a little bit too early. Maybe he's going to sit and not use a defensive option. Unfortunately, Anthony still choosing to rip it.
Anthony needs to get some sort of stock, and we're seeing it here. We're seeing these up smashes being thrown out. Reading the air dodge, not just barely, not getting the connection. The limit climb hazard not connecting either. 131%. Shulk is living to a ludicrous percent right now, and Anthony is swinging at the fences.
Shield's getting real low though. You got to be very cognizant of this 143%. Yeah, I love it. Pull out the Smash Art. Anthony said go next. I mean, it's almost impossible to be prepared to DI that because of where you would have to be on the stage, and then when it hits you, you're not expected to DI I mean, what do you have to do there? Down and in? That's like super uncomfortable, especially when you're getting comboed by Shulk.
Oh yeah, and especially you're not expecting that at 74%. Max Rage, Smash Art Shulk is killing at some obscene percents. But that was a quick comeback for Elijahman after losing that game one. Anthony, you can see it in the face cams, is thinking, needs to figure out something. And I do believe, I didn't quite see what stage they picked.
I think it was Kalos.
It's Kalos. That more space, that what you said, volatility is Elijahman's game. And Anthony needs to stuff that out somehow. And Kalos, with its massive stage length and the platforms on the side to extend it even more, gives him less of that control.
And the one thing that this also gives you, whenever you have less platforms towards the center of the stage, be them side platforms or a single center platform, is you get frame trapping. Cloud's physics are so good in this game that if you can start a juggle, if you can put Elijahman on the back foot, you know, Shulk's defensive physics are not such that he can easily escape getting juggled by this Cloud. And so you can see frame trapping, waiting it out, waiting for shield pressure, and then playing that advantage. And then those side platforms also provide a little bit more safety on the recovery that Anthony suffered from so heavily in the last game.
Oh, and another edge guarding situation going in the favor of Elijahman. Smash art forward throw into jump art forward air is all Elijahman needs. That massive sword is so efficient at dealing with Cloud's lackluster recovery. You have options like limit, but as we see, you don't have that all of the time. But it seems like Elijahman always has the right art for the situation. Shield art getting him out of the situation, and smash art for these kills, jump art for these edge guards. It's just some great resource management.
Anthony trying to recover a little bit of mental stack right now. You can see some passion in the player cam, some emotion showing, but he's taking a moment, taking a breath, and now he's finding parries, he's finding confirms. He's playing more patient. He's not ripping Climb Hazard out of shield just randomly, but you can see every time he gets hit, he is beating himself up mentally, and I think you just have to be able to take a hit and understand that there's no way you can play perfectly to get yourself back into this game. You do have to take a hit to hit twice.
Amen, and it does seem he's taking a couple hits, though. It's Elijahman has, as I said, just using all of his arts to the best of his ability, and just shield art is back already. It feels as if Elijahman's arts have a lower cooldown than most Shulk's. I don't know why. He is constantly in a different art, and whenever I play Shulk, it's immediately gone. It goes away immediately, but that just goes to show why Elijahman's the 13th seed of this tournament.
Smart for Anthony not to burn limit and disadvantage there, was able to get back safely. We are on even stocks right now. Yes, Smash Art is about to go away. As long as you can keep your stock alive and not get edge guarded here, then you can get yourself back in this game. I love the stalling with the wall jump. First time we've seen that this set. And now this is where you can make your money. Smash Art is not online for a little bit. You can get back in this.
But this edge guarding situation is finally going in the favor of Anthony's, and cool. Good air dodge to ledge, but a ledge trap going to Elijahman down tilt, not killing just yet, but no resources the side of Anthony. 53% though. Smash Art's still a little scary, but now it is offline speed. And a great air dodge past the ledge from Anthony to avoid this. And the cross slash!
Wait.
Great counter option. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, that was so good. Holding the limit too on the recovery using the wall jump and the air dodge, and that's gonna pay off right here. The cross slash. The shield art is able to come out before getting hit, but this is still massive damage, massive percentage, and Anthony's fully back in this, getting the stock advantage.
That was a clean stock from Anthony. Isn't cool at 150% the entire time, but just constant pressure off stage, on ledge, on stage has led to that second stock.
Yeah, incredible reversal. And again, we're not even seeing like the full length of Kalos really being used. This entire game, at least the second stock, was played pretty much entirely at ledge. And Anthony's still finding value, still finding capabilities in ways that he found suffrage in the first couple of games where he just constantly got edge guarded. So the fact that he's avoiding his pitfall allows him to play his advantage.
Ooh, and this ledge situation had been going in the favor of Anthony isn't cool a lot. Elijahman picking options and Anthony following it very efficiently. But you are off stage against Smash Art. Forward air just barely killing. Anthony standing up is a little upset about that one. 90% that Smash Art forward air. A little bit of rage, and the damage that Anthony had racked up already was actually his downfall, that situation.
passionate stand-up into what are your bands combo.
That's a great combo. I think that's a true combo. I've seen that. I've hit that one actually before.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if we see going back to the same stage, because I think that all of the tools are still there. It's just you didn't get to play Kalos at all, right? Like that, you didn't get to play on the stage. You got to play a little bit of your juggle game in that first stock, but you didn't get to really convert it because of how often both of these players were playing at ledge. And I don't know if that's, you know, a testament to just how volatile the game was, or if that's a testament to Elijahman forcing the stage to be played only at ledge. So we're switching it to small battlefield, get a little bit more comfort, a little bit more safety, and play true neutral.
Yeah, these dual plats are just a staple of Smash Bros. Ultimate, and Anthony Isn't Cool, though, has definitely a little lesser of a recovery on this stage. That wall jump for Kalos Pokemon Stadium is definitely a boon, and this Buster Art is doing numbers for Elijahman right now.
Good shield pressure. I like the spot dodge, expecting a grab, and Anthony didn't rip anything else. Finds a cross slash to make the recovery a little bit safer. Ledge trapping, barely hitting with the get-up attack to get out of that one. That could have been real, real dangerous. Jump art to get Elijahman back to center stage. Finds another grab. No smash art yet.
Yeah, it doesn't have that kill potential for Shulk right now, but both at 121%. Shield art is back online, so the kill potential for Anthony has gone offline. And but that high recovery is going to be punished. Anthony getting the F tilt, air dodging off stage, putting himself in a bad situation, but makes it back. A little bit of stalling here, but the forward air covers the ledge, and once again we are back to even stocks and percents.
Tough had to use a lot of the resources early, so he couldn't snap to ledge in the way that anybody wanted to with like a wall jump or getting back safely, so he got eaten by just narrowly not being able to snap the ledge. Shield art comes back out. Elijahman finds a reversal with this grab, going nice and deep for this one, but no shield art means it can't go too deep. Unfortunately, Anthony burned the cross slash to stop his entire aerial momentum and didn't drift far enough back to snap the ledge.
Yeah, I think he might have accidentally pressed cross slash earlier off stage, so it didn't give him as much of a boost as he thought it would. So that offstage interaction once again going in the favor of Elijahman, but that's a lack of a jump for Anthony, and that is a lack of a stock. Elijahman taking the set 3-1.
That was, I mean, I hate to use like cliche terms like this, but that was clinical.
Yeah,
you know, like
it
that,
really was.
That was so. After game 1, Elijahman like made game 2 look not even close. Game 3, Anthony started to find like a big comeback, right? Like it looked totally doable, and I saw the vision in its entirety. And then, unfortunately, game 4, it felt like we went back to what game 2 was like, just getting eaten by edge guards. Unfortunately, not being able to. I don't even want to say manage your resources well enough to recover, because I don't think that was the issue. In Kalos, you had a lot more capability to manage your resources because of how wide that stage is and how like more narrow the blast zones on the sides are. You're just naturally closer to ledge anytime you don't lose your stock. So you can hold your air dodge, you can hold your wall jump, and utilize your wall jump, I guess, in general. And so going to small battlefield, you kind of removed some of that defensive capability to recover in favor of potentially playing a little bit more towards the center stage, playing a little bit more on stage and neutral, because that's where Cloud thrives over Shulk. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out because, once again, Elijahman just so good at playing the entire game at the ledges.
Yeah, just so many situations were just going in the favor of Elijahman because of that entirely just overwhelming forward air. That Shulk forward air does, it can do everything. Does my taxes, I feel. But it was definitely the MVP of this match for Elijahman. It covers so many options with a very linear recovery that is Cloud. So having an option that covers upwards of 3 options is a definite downside for Cloud.
Starting to see a little bit why Shulk is still kind of thought of as the potential character is because the versatility that the character provides depending on the matchup is so huge. You don't usually think of Shulk as an edge guarding character, but whenever his opponent has a worse recovery than him, he is an edge guarding character, right? He does play at the ledges. He doesn't play center stage. He doesn't play the combo nair game. He doesn't play the let me get combos with Buster Art out and down tilt combos, right? He doesn't play grab combos. All that we ever saw, we didn't see like any down throws pretty much, Buster Art or not. We saw back throws. We saw get this guy off stage. So whether or not you could do that with Shulk or different characters, maybe you know, a different question, but all we know is that Elijahman knows how to do it with this character.
And knows how to do it well with efficiency. We saw it there, yeah. Great stuff. That was a great match. 3-1 for Elijahman. not sure we have up next, but just great.
I'm excited, man.
I'm-
There's
yeah.
only good sets.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
there's
Oh,
only
my
good
gosh.
All
sets.
right, guys, we're gonna try
Obviously.
something new here a little bit.
Oh,
Also,
please.
this is me here. I'm running the production today. So this is my
There's
stream. I'm James
James.
Bott. We're gonna try to do some new things today. It might break. It could work terribly, but we actually have Maximus. He's on the loose. Max, are you ready?
The
to
moose is on the
You're ready to
loose.
go?
The
Let's
moose is
see.
on the loose.
Can we hear you?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, all right, the moose is loose. I'm here with Midwest's favorite TO, Landon, scrubbed out.
There he is.
What do you got coming up for us? What do you want to drop?
We got Afterburner 2026
Yes,
coming up
sir.
soon. Alleged Midwest Major.
We got sticker. Show the sticker. Show the sticker. Get in there.
Yeah.
Odyssey.
Ooh.
It's going to be a good one. Always one of the shining events of the Midwest, just like the one you're watching right now. Let's see who else. Okay, they're playing something. We got Darren. We got the Twins. Who's up? Who's around? CK. See, CK's over there.
Oh, he's
Okay.
really on the
Okay.
loose.
You ever
The
found his
moose.
GameCube
Sup?
adapter?
Literally,
I'm doing good tonight.
What do you think of the event this weekend?
It's been a lot of fun. There's been a lot of cool events. It's been a lot of fun. There's been a lot of events. I got to meet up with a bunch of people that I haven't seen in a while.
Uh-huh.
Come on.
Good to hear. Thank you. We appreciate your time. Always love it. Well, who we got coming next? D-Money. I see you guys on
Hey,
stage.
Money.
Okay.
Hey.
Thank you. The moose will remain loose. We're going to send it back to commentary.
that was beautiful.
That was beautiful.
That's great, and it worked out super well, James.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean, did
nothing
it?
broke.
I
That-
feel like we were zoomed in on CK's hairline, which is pretty fortified.
That
That
was
is
that was
solid.
not
What,
a
is
bug.
he-
That
is
was
he
a, that was a
rolling?
feature.
That
That
was
was a feature. That was intentional.
not user error,
We
but
wanted that.
user addition.
Yeah, user edition.
Yeah,
That's great. Please keep doing that. That's fantastic.
I need more moose on the loose.
Also, I gotta get the next set up. I was lollygagging.
Yeah, we've got the
Ooh.
next set coming up. It's Toon versus D-Money, if I'm not mistaken. We've got
Yes.
the Steve, the best player in all of South America, coming up versus the home. I mean, I don't want to call it hometown hero, but it does feel like anywhere in the Midwest that D-Money goes, people are rooting for him.
the people's champ,
The people's
D-Money. Everybody loves D-Money.
The Incineroar player, for those of you
yeah.
that don't know, if you're watching this at home, you're like, I want to watch a major this weekend, and you're seeing D-Money on your screen, you're in for a treat.
Come on. It's always a fun time to watch, always a fun time to talk about. We could be seeing the Bowser Jr. come out. Maybe not. I'm not
That's
sure about this
interesting. Wait,
matchup.
sorry. That's some insider.
Yeah, D-Money
Right.
D-Money is a Incineroar and Bowser Jr. player.
This is news
They
to
play
me.
both. They do play both. So we'll see if the Incineroar works out or if it doesn't. So could be seeing some Koopaling gameplay.
Very
Coming
interesting.
up.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see that being more favorable in the Steve matchup for sure. Obviously, Incineroar does not have like the best tools to recover. You can get edge guarded super duper easily, but Incineroar does have like decent tools to break blocks. Has like good enough pressure that if you can slowly, and I do mean slowly, this character is slow as hell. If you can slowly push Steve to the corner and prevent him from like jumping over you or getting back to center, which is not too bad. Steve's jump height is not very high, and Incineroar's is very high. You have a big sweeping up air. You can stuff out any sort of reversal approaches. If you can do that, you can start your game plan. But the issue is you cannot get off stage. You cannot get grabbed.
Yeah, that is the terrible part of the matchup. I'm looking forward to see it though. Not many Incineroars out there, so whenever you get to see it at a high level, which D-Money is a high level, it's always a treat to see the cat versus Blocky Man. I don't know.
Sure. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Oh,
Starting
man.
off on small battlefield, I do prefer this. Obviously, don't like run into just PS2. You want to go to a stage that limits as much stage space as possible. You do not want to have to run Steve down from left to right the entire game. This provides a little bit more small area to get into.
Yeah, it allows a character with as slow a possible move speed as Incineroar just the room in which to work with. It doesn't give Steve as much time to mine, as much space to apply the pressure, and we're seeing it right here. Just a couple aggressive options coming out from Toon, and pretty low on resources right now. D-Money applying the pressure pretty well, however down a decent amount of percent. These iron blocks are doing numbers for Toon though.
I love you, Xavier. You're so kind. Toon is running around the stage and just blocking a wall in between himself and D-Money because he's got a percent advantage, and D-Money is forced to make aggressive choices, right? That's what's happening on screen, and anytime that D-Money chooses something even a little bit unsafe, Toon punishes. That's the name of the
Yep.
game. It's cookie cutter, it's dry, it's exactly what Steve has to do to win. Steve, it's like a very clear win condition for this character. So I respect it, but I'm not going to pretend like, you know, it's like 4-dimensional chess.
However dimensions.
Hey! Okay, wait. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
Yeah.
Maybe we do start again.
Okay.
Hold on.
We're getting some chess gameplay. Checkers is no longer on the board. We got the black and white, but finally seeing some color for D-Money. However, 108. This Revenge actually really good at dealing with minecart. I was talking with D-Money earlier, did say that he actually really loves the Steve matchup, which is an odd thing to hear, but a back air is going to take that stock for Toon.
Up tilt starting a little bit of a combo, air dodging just narrowly through the Alolan Whip, and now you're getting reversaled on this combo. Best we can do right now, 67 and off stage. Difficult recovery, and you do have to go with that kind of nasty angle because you cannot get through those blocks with just the up B from underneath. And you can't land on the blocks because you're going to get eaten by the exact same option. So you do have to recover high, and then you have to 50-50. Am I going to go further forward to hit the Steve and maybe avoid the F smash, or do I go to the ledge, which is the safer choice? And unfortunately, D-Money just lost the coin flip.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate situation. Those blocks are brutal for many recoveries, and Incineroar is no exception. Game 1 going to Toon, D-Money, probably sticking with the Incineroar. It was doing good. I was seeing the vision. I was seeing the gameplay, and that Revenge really good at dealing with minecart.
Yeah.
And forward air, a decent option at dealing with blocks as well. Has decent tilts, though that down tilt could do pretty well at dealing with these blocks. But Toon, just as you said, one of the foremost Steve players in the world, has just this character on lock and key.
It is interesting that D-Money chose to go to PS2 as the counter pick. This is interesting because, like I said, you do have to chase down Steve a lot harder on the stage because it is longer. You give Steve slightly better resource management. It's not, like, I don't love that piece of it, but I suppose the other piece of it is if D-Money can, like, prioritize center stage, he doesn't get sent off stage nearly as often.
That is true. That is true. I think maybe some of the thought process here might be the different resources that Toon is going to be getting. So obviously already Toon is pretty much out of every resource that isn't stone or iron. On PS2, you are only going to be getting stone and iron resources, so that mining speed is a lot slower. You have a lot less resources. So we'll see if that comes into play here, or if these walls are just too big to break, and D-Money trying to get through them.
This is good, yeah. Slowly force your opponent into the corner to the point where they can't stand on the other side of the wall of blocks that they create. They can only make a backboard for themselves. D-Money playing very slow, very methodically, but the issue is Steve has such great, fast, safe tools to swat, especially with Diamond out, and to throw up smash, and just so many ways to deal with an approaching slow target like Incineroar. So you have to kind of bob and weave your way in, but if you find the opening, then you've got an option. You've got a chance. But look at this. I mean, Toon just gets a swat, back to center, and then you have to walk him to the corner again.
Yeah, how do you get past this this fortress that is these stone walls? D-Money has revenge here, but I did hear a little tidbit about the Incineroar Steve matchup. If you hit crafting table, revenge goes away.
What?
Yes.
No, that sucks. Wait, that's horrible.
I know. So that crafting table right there in front of the blocks was actually detrimental for D-Money.
Because if you hit it with a revenge, you also get extended hit lag, which
Yes.
means that Steve can react like with more time. Wait, that's insane.
I know, it is an unfortunate situation for, some may say an unfortunate character, but D-Money has faith in the big cat, and the faith is seeming to maybe be unfounded in this matchup right now.
I don't know. I think this is what you asked for when you went to PS2, you know? Okay, you got the Alolan Whip kill. If you can get an Alolan Whip at, on Toon, no matter where he's on stage at 120%, he will die, but is that your win condition, really? Like, that's difficult. I love the down smash, cancel the end lag with the blocks breaking, instant revenge. D-Money's got some sauce in this matchup.
He knows the matchup. He has the matchup knowledge, and it's just the level of play that Toon brings. See, like that down smash into revenge is actually really smart, but Toon, immediately after getting hit by it once, is going to be reacting to that revenge.
Hate him all you want. This is the right choice for Toon, Put up the blocks and then wait for D-Money to aggress, just mine otherwise. And it's working wonders at the moment. Oh, very nice. The low Alolan Whip to just barely snap with that 2-frame very quickly. We have a Revenge available at 150% full rage online for Incineroar. Alolan Whip anywhere on stage will definitely take the stock. So you have to fish for it at the right timing. And you can see Toon is just playing in this kind of angle with the blocks in between to make sure that he doesn't get hit by it. Finds an interesting, aggressive choice to run at D-Money, and D-Money just a little bit unprepared.
Yeah, that mix-up of options was just a smart decision from Toon, and D-Money not ready to deal with it, and not ready to deal with this Diamond tools right now as well. The damage is racking up, and it's looking a little dire, and another Revenge reaction from Toon, and 90% Diamond back air is putting in numbers, but Revenge finally hits on that jab. Another Revenge. This is a powered-up Cat, and the Alolan Whip just barely not connecting.
It's tough because I think you can actually just rip, Dark Lariat there, and it might take the stock as well, but making that decision is so difficult. That hitbox of the up B breaking through the down smash barely saved his life.
Yeah, that was an interesting situation. And another one, but a great tech from Toon is going to give him the game. Oh my goodness.
How is that techable?
How is that techable? What? 178 forward air is
with Revenge?
Max Revenge. Or maybe not max, but Diamond forward smash Revenge.
We have it real quick.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah,
let's see this.
Okay. Let's play. Yeah, go ahead and hit the play. Perfect.
Oh,
that's my bad. We have the stylus. We'll do this properly. Okay. So was it a forward smash Revenge, or was it just a jab? Because I thought it might have just been. No, it was a full forward smash. And so 139% to 178%. And then you hit the wall, and it's still techable? Insane.
My goodness.
Insane. That had to have been the last tick of techability.
Yeah, it had to be. I'm just still astounded that it's untechable, but D-Money does know the matchup, as we've said. There's a couple of situations, like you can't up tilt Incineroar's shield. That up B goes through up tilt, but there's just so many situations where Toon is coming out on top despite the matchup knowledge that D-Money has.
Take attack. Oh, but unfortunately the block placed very nicely from I'll give it up.
Yeah,
but Toon immediately responded knowing that the option to return fire after attack is to place a block, and it did work out.
Yeah, that's just a great checkmate scenario that Steve has. You force them to tech here, and you force them to put themselves off stage against block, and just going on a jab train, going on a trip. And Toon, though, looking low on resources right now.
Very low on resources, but you got Diamond in the back deck. You can get your stock taken right now and it'll be okay, get the Iron back online. And I love that D-Money's still battling and staying in this burst range where Toon doesn't feel comfortable mining. But he did get one Iron out, and he's going to continue with that one. Revenge puts a little bit more damage. Ooh, second hit.
Yeah. That's going to be a lot of damage and a lot of knockback. That is a big Revenge, and D-Money evening up the stock count here, but an up tilt in the back air. Good DI though.
No,
D-Money just barely living that hit, excuse me.
And Toon decides not to go for any sort of edge guard there. And will you pay for that? With 57%, you have at least a little bit. D-Money with max rage available. You got to find still like a couple of openings to make something work, or a couple of nasty jump-in Revenges. We'll see. He's been enjoying that like jump-in Revenge option, but he's mixing it in well enough that Toon keeps hitting it.
Yeah, the Revenge is, in a lot of matchups, it just goes to show, like, as the game goes on, Revenge reveals itself to be a great option at dealing with projectiles, just this slow gameplay that a lot of the meta-relevant characters have. So D-Money utilizing it so well is always impressive, but that block is so nasty.
I mean, even without the block, the forward throw sends it such a disgusting angle. Like, what do you even do?
It is a checkmate scenario if I've ever seen one, and Sour Spot Darkest Lariat is not what you want to see into another minecart for Toon, but that's going to be a Revenge. Alolan Whip, getting a little bit of a taunt, getting some dash dance. D-Money feeling himself.
That was nice. That was a really good read, and D-Money's put himself right back in this game. The small battlefield return pick is the right choice. You don't have to fight your openings as much anymore. You can play a little bit closer. You see Toon is now swatting more. He's not mining as much. He's feeling a little bit more of that pressure. Oh, that's tough.
This block is scary, though, but makes it back is D-Money. A couple up tilts in the forward air, racking up the percent. Toon in a good position, and D-Money just waiting that out. Great patience. Does not want to deal with anything that Toon is throwing out a great landing there, putting him in a good situation, but up tilt back air, swatting D-Money away. 136% continues to climb. Another down smash, and D-Money is not having any of it, but he's having this up smash, and Toon takes the set 3-0.
There was at no point in that set where I felt like this was an unwinnable matchup. That's, I mean, D-Money took so many tools against Steve that made it look unbelievably doable. But the thing is that first of all, game 2, difficult, right? You picked a stage, you locked yourself into a certain type of play style, and unfortunately, it was very tough. Games 1 and 3, very doable. We saw a lot of glimmers of hope. We saw a lot of openings. We saw a lot of tech, a lot of really great choices that put Toon on the back foot and forced Toon to make more difficult decisions. But Toon found the right openings at the right times in the scrambles, which is where Incineroar is supposed to be the one thriving. And that's very, very difficult because Steve has much faster options that hit a lot closer. So if you want to stay in this burst range as Incineroar, because of your slow aerial speed, because of your slow walking speed, your burst range is like really weird. You have to be like 2 Steves away from your opponent. If you're 1 Steve away, great, you're in up tilt range, you're gonna die. If you're 3 Steves away, great, he gets it back up in mine. So it's just such a needle's gap that you have to play as Incineroar in this matchup. I'm just impressed that D-Money kept it as close every game as he did.
I know, just, yeah, the tech, the knowledge that we saw from D-Money, it continued to surprise me. It was really, really cool to see, and now I feel like playing Incineroar. That inspired me. I'm feeling like, oh, I can do a lot of things.
That's the D-Money effect.
That's
bro.
the D-Money effect, man. I love it. And, coming on screen, we have Yara versus Sen. Sen with a bit of an upset, I do believe, against Hyper Kirby. So we're seeing some Sheik versus Samus. Okay. Not a matchup you see every day.
No, definitely not. I'm curious to see kind of like what this looks like. Of course, Sheik has so much capability with amazing physics to jump over projectiles, to force your way in, to play in that really uncomfortable burst range against Samus, where if at any point Yara picks a poor option, you could potentially get dash attacked because of the high end lag on some of these unsafe like Samus options. You don't have to worry as much about getting like Nair out of shielded by Samus because you can low profile if you space your down tilts and your forward tilts well enough. There's a lot of options for Sen to make this really uncomfortable for Yara. It's just about, can Yara set up shop, or is Sen going to come in like a bull?
Mm-hmm. And one thing I saw yesterday, I did get to commentate one Yara set. Yara's ledge trapping, and obviously Samus's ledge trapping is so efficient. It is just completely dominant in its field. That drop bomb, that charge shot, that long grab, those lasting aerials do so well at forcing opponents to pick poor options. You have to pick the lesser of 2 evils, and that evil still gets you killed. So I'm interested to see how Sen and how Sheik is able to get around these disgusting ledge options.
That is definitely a big win condition, and it kind of reminds me of the Elijahman versus Anthony set, where how much of this game can actually be played at ledge. And is that going to be a testament to Yara's playstyle or Sen's aggression? Going to PS2 as the starter stage is providing Sen a lot of space to play in that center. But again, we saw that with Elijahman too. It doesn't really matter what stage you go to. It just depends on what Yara prioritizes. Do you back throw your opponent off stage, or do you go for a down throw to a combo?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the type of decisions that are going to be made.
Yeah, those are the tough decisions you have to make, and yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of aggressive approaching options from Sen, and another strong point for Samus is her great get off me tools. You have that amazing up B out of shield. You have some solid aerials. You have disjoints with forward air and up smash and stuff like that. It's really good at swatting stubby characters like Sheik.
And there's the ledge options you were talking about, immediately reading out Sen's jump, picking an aggressive option, and Sen does not have much percentage to show for it. Yara continuing to rack up even more. Sen swats his way back to center a little bit. But we saw the glimmers of hope. At the start of this game, we saw Sen playing in that burst range, putting pressure on Yara's shield, where if he doesn't parry it, that up B out of shield can be very easily punished. But the thing is, finding your way into that burst range is the most difficult part. Yara using Zair to its full effect, but massive combo. Puts Yara off stage so deep, but can't edge guard Samus right there, unfortunately. great recovery.
An amazing air dodge coming out from Yara to avoid that up B hitbox. Sen, though, applying the pressure very well here after losing his first stock, but just the damage that Samus racks up over time is never, ever what you want to see if you are a fan of Sheik or a fan of Sen, because just that is where Sheik struggles. That is why not many people play Sheik. These trades never go in the favor of Sheik because you're doing 2% with each move.
Yeah, so you can see that Yaris feels a little bit more comfortable, like going for aerial reversal options whenever he's in disadvantage. And I think that that speaks to what you said, is like even if you trade with Sheik's option, the knockback isn't high enough from Sheik for you to not recover faster, and the damage is going to be better for Samus as well. But if she can find some guaranteed combo options set up into an edge guard, this is doable. Good ledge trump, but unfortunately couldn't find the back air to send Yara all the way packing. Sen on the last stock, deep off stage. Here's those ledge options.
And now we're back at ledge. Sen needs to find a way off, and Yara, though, up an entire 2 stocks, is playing with his food right now, is looking for jab 1 mix-ups, looking for just something to take this stock, as he's been doing so with efficiency, but some great stalling off stage from Sen to finally take the first stock off of Yara.
So interesting. Center stage goes to Sheik. Ledge goes to Samus, but off stage goes to Sheik again. So it's just so weird because you have to be too careful about getting reversaled at the ledge to where you're hanging, or you have to place it on stage immediately. And it's very, very difficult to stay in that burst range. Yara is playing the dashback game professionally.
Yeah, but it's maybe a little too late, excuse me, as you are at 101% as Sheik against 2 entire Samus stocks. Samus, a heavier character, is not going to be dying at these early percents that you need if you want to come back, and Sheik is not one to rack up damage quickly. It is a death by 1,000 cuts, though those 1,000 cuts do come in quick succession. Looking for a bouncing fish, not going to find it though, and Yara sends him off stage once again.
Ooh, narrowly gets the 2-frame back to the ledge, but waiting out the up smash, and Yara calmly drops through the platform, back airs to 2 stock, game 1.
Yeah, great stuff from Yara, and now Sen has to think of something. That was, you took 1 stock, but that 1 stock came at just a lot of hard work, and Yara, not a drop of sweat on his brow right now.
In my opinion, go to a smaller stage. I have to imagine that Yara actually probably wants to ban more of the flat stages, but you also like leave the small or the center platform stages open, so you can't ban all the flat stages and all the center platform stages. But I don't think that small battlefield or PS2 are necessarily like the best choices. I think you need to increase volatility when you are playing a character that has such great frame data. Not my favorite things.
I actually,
No, talk to me, because if there's a reason, I'd like to hear it.
I mean, both of these characters have good ladder combos. Both of them have that pretty much the same up air actually, but the utility that Sen gets from this stage, I feel, could be good. You are not approaching horizontally against Samus, which Samus has great horizontal neutral options, obviously has great get-off-me tools vertically, but yeah, these combo extensions are also in the favor of Sen, I would say.
All right, I'll give it up. You explained it right, and it showed up on our screen too. Sen finding so much value on the ladder combos, forcing Yara to recover to the ledge, and oh my god, the down air stuffs out Yara's recovery. Sen's found the condition.
And the condition has been met. Great stuff from Sen. Also, Sean, my reading comprehension is going away already, but ooh, that grab just barely missing from Sen. Might be a little unfortunate. Now Yara across the stage is looking for something. A great jab mix up on that shield. That people talk about how bad Samus jab is, but boy, do Samus players love that move.
Because it sets up into a weird mix-up situation. Yeah, it doesn't confirm guaranteed into jab 1, but you can force your opponent to roll, you can force them to maintain shield, and you can go for a grab afterwards. It's like one of those options where you think it's bad, but it actually kind of provides Samus with an interesting option.
Mm-hmm. It allows Samus to play a semi-boxing game. You have a decent jab to deal with a lot of stuff, and it as you said, it forces some weird options. It forces some situations that go in the favor of Samus.
Oh, okay, the tech chase option. Not quite getting it, but able to chase afterwards. getting the throw into the back air off stage. Nair to maintain the edge guard. Jumping high, Yara held it, and now Sen's at the ledge. That's that reversal that we had to be so worried about.
Ooh.
Yara conditions these ledge options so well, forcing Sen to jump, reading out Sen's jump. Yeah, forward air into forward air again. It seems like he just knows exactly what Sen wants to do.
Just that single drop bomb onto the platform is so scary, but one up air is all that Sen needs to be scary himself and take that kill, take that stock.
Yeah, very clean drag down into the forward tilt, and then you go for the rising up air to kill off the top. Even on these high top blast zones of Battlefield, Sen knows what the kill options are. And wow, we got a full clean stock up.
We really do. Sen, maybe making my co-caster eat his words a little. This Battlefield pick is doing numbers for Sen right now. These platform setups have actually been really well. Yara forced to pick options that a character with as fast a frame data as Sheik just really has a great time dealing with.
Yeah, it's fake safety, right? It doesn't actually provide you the safety that you normally see from side platforms and a top platform because Sen can chase so well onto them and continue combos with them. So Yara's not even using them anymore, trying to play onto the bottom of the stage and just play like we were playing on small Battlefield. Pretend the top platform doesn't exist. And Sen needs that top platform. It's trying to utilize that top platform to force Yara to make bad defensive choices and get him off stage. But Yara reads out Sen's option again and evens up the stocks.
Just standing there waiting for Sen to pick an option. As you said, ledge goes to Samus, and ledge once again goes to Samus, but Sutton makes it back from the depths of hell and has to get something going here. Yara looking for an incredible cheese option, but Sen lives off of a hair's breadth.
Deep edge guard here, looking for the back air, is able to find it with the first hit of the up B, and Sen takes game 2. Run it back to Battlefield, man. I was wrong.
Oh my goodness! Incredible recovery from Sen.
That.
Let's give it a gander. 3%. Yara almost takes the game.
So immediately it's the charge shot into the down air, which can be true, especially with a fully charged charge shot, right? So we continue, the down air comes out, but when you're at 0, right? You started at 0. If you were maybe 5% higher, you're actually getting eaten by the camera blast zones. But because Sheik's vertical recovery is so good, he just narrowly makes it back and then continues from there. Very patiently on ledge too, right? When you've come from very low, you expect that person that recovered from so low is going to panic and try to get back to stage quickly, try to go for a roll, try to go for a jump. But Sen actually just hangs on ledge and then resets ledge pressure again. Very patient, no panicking from this guy. What a legend.
What an absolutely incredible game from Sen. And we are going to small Battlefield this time. Yara, not a fan of that top blast zone. Top platform. Bringing us back to, bringing us to Sen. My goodness, bringing us to small Battlefield. And those side platforms still can do a lot for this Sheik gameplay, and but it just gives less extensions for combos.
Yeah, but what it does provide is that Yara does not have any sort of top platform to play with. Not that Yara ever willingly went to that top platform, but you can play frame trapping a little bit better, which is something that Sheik can do. Even though Samus's aerial drift is so good, but if you can get your opponent off stage, that's all you need. I like that you didn't give up ledge by going for something too aggressive and you stayed towards center, though. That's the type of discipline Sen needs to stay ahead.
My goodness, Sen is parrying. You saw that in the camera. Sen reacting, dying to back air at 70%. That sour spot is absolutely disgusting. Great stuff from Yara, but Sen, I was about to say Sen doing a great job at parrying a lot of Yara's options, a lot of these landing nairs, a lot of these landing forward airs, and Sen reading a lot of these aggressive landings from Yara.
There we go. This is the win condition, but I like that, going for the Zair. It's playing around the ledge just enough that Sen gets comfortable getting off stage, and then Zairing because you get faster recovery than Sheik could ever hope for. And then you start your ledge pressure again. Yara baiting out Sen off stage and then reversing the fortune quickly.
Ooh, scary situation. Sen was looking so good at the beginning of this game, but all it took was that early stock, the back air, and Yara has run away with this game off an entire stock, and it's looking quite dire for our Sheik.
Yeah, I like that Sen wasn't over-aggressing off stage and decided to play for ledge, but unfortunately got hit by a charge shot. Does not matter when you can re-approach with your own projectile. Needles into bouncing fish, takes the stock. Return fire with an up throw from Yara. Samus's up throw does kill at a reasonable percentage, and it is unfortunate for Sen. Full stock down.
Yeah, an entire stock is, we saw it in game 1, it is a mountain to climb, and does Sheik have the tools to do it? But a great ledge trump racks up a little bit of percent, and the grab just barely not connecting, and that's going to be a loss of the percent that you need. Up tilt, forward air, back air, a couple back airs, 67% on the side of Yara, but that might be a misinput, and that's a re-grab, but up he had a shield, get off me, says Yara.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate misinput. That could have been a really guaranteed edge guard. It seemed like Sen had the right idea, but the wrong execution, unfortunately, and Yara is taking that one opening all the way to the bank.
It's so scary for Sheik to get in right now. You're down an entire stock, and approaching a zoner is always a scary just option that you have to select, but Sen needs to find a way to get in. Yara with a bit of an overcommittal up B, looking for some drag downs as Sen. Not going to get too much percent, but might put him in a great position. Down tilt forward air. Now Yara's off stage, but another back air. Not going to kill just yet. Samus, a very heavy character. The bouncing fish off the side. Not going to get the edge guard though.
That's crazy. Yara stalling so far off stage, and Sen could not find the recovery. Low angled F tilt. That's an interesting choice. Not that it was a kill option, and apparently it is not.
Yeah, this is looking dire for Sen. This is looking like a game 4, and the dash attack will bring us to a game 4. Yara up 2-1.
I have to imagine if the ban stayed the same, a return to Battlefield is something that Sen was very comfortable with. But I don't really see how the gameplay that we just saw doesn't translate just to Battlefield, right? Yes, the top platforms allow Sen to get some combo extensions and put Yara in an uncomfortable position because of how slow Samus is to fall back down to the ground a lot of time. That top platform is usually actually just fake safety like we talked about. So I can see that being very, very beneficial, but would you prefer to go to, you know, obviously not a flat stage. It doesn't feel good to play a flat stage versus Samus. That's the tale as old as time. And if the center platform stages are banned, Battlefield might be your best option.
Yeah, it really might be. Oh, but they are not banned.
They're
we
not
are
banned.
going to Hollow Bastion, and we are seeing that fake safety that you were talking about. Just this center platform might provide for Sen more than it provides for Yara. A couple F tilts and a couple forward airs is providing a lot of damage right now. A good position for Sen.
And here's the theory, right? You don't go to a center platform stage against a zoner or somebody with projectiles because they can camp under the center platform. Yara hasn't been playing that play style at all, has been playing to the ledges, has been playing to the corners, and so the center platform does not provide any safety to the Samus at all. And you can play under the platform yourself. You can play for center, and then you can continue with your normal win conditions of edge guarding.
Oh, and I don't know if Yara has a jump right now. I lied.
Homie holds those.
Yara definitely has a jump right now, but that was a great edge guarding situation and an attempt at a reversal from Yara. And though Sen has racked up the percent very, very well right now.
Yeah, Yara holding jump is kind of like a necessity. If you burn it early, you gain almost nothing from burning jump early. But Sen calls it out this time, says, you never jump early, I'm going to hit you with a bouncing fish. Worst case scenario, you know, we trade a little bit. And honestly, Yara did look for that down air. There could have been a bad trade. As we know, though, at 15%, would not have killed Sen.
It might, maybe. Hollow Bastion, I do believe, has closer, higher
camera zones.
Exactly. Oh, but a missed tech is going to put Sen up 2 entire stocks in this game 4.
Oh my god, what an advantage. I mean, almost took no damage before Yara's on the last stock. Sen is finding a lot of value out of this Hollow Bastion pick.
Ooh, but the high recovery almost covered by Yara. These ledge scenarios, once again, going in the favor of Samus, going in the favor of Yara. Forward tilt, though, finds a way in. A missed grab is going to be a lot of percent for Sen. These edge guard situations have been so amazing for Sheik. It's just been racking up the percent and putting on pressure of Yara, making him have to make these difficult decisions. And it might be rattling him a little bit. That's a couple of missed techs in a row.
Spot dodge into up B is going to get him out of danger from a moment. Sen getting juggled a little bit, but it's so easy with the fall speed and the physics of Sheik to get around getting juggled. You're not going to get juggled, you're not going to get frame trapped. And so that's the thing that you usually worry about on some of these more claustrophobic stages is playing around that aerial space, but Sen is plenty comfortable playing around the aerial space. It's the grounded space that's been such a danger. And off stage, Yara hits a charge shot from Sen's higher recovery.
Unfortunate catch from Sen, but just these short bouncing fishes have been doing so well at putting the pressure on Yara, and Sen's offstage is absolutely incredible. He is great at stalling at the same rate that Samus is, and putting the pressure on, making Yara have to pick whether to go low or high.
Yara is not playing like he's a stock down and at kill percentage. It's going for a lot of risky options and playing like it's the exact same game plan as we had on stock 1 of this set. And I don't think that we should be thinking about it that way because Sen only needs to find one opening and is happy to take a few hits here and there.
Yeah, this is a advantageous situation if there ever was one. And however, we are at ledge. Ooh, but a great double jump off of ledge is going to put Sen back in center stage, and we are back in neutral after a couple of charge shots.
Sen really prioritizing center right there, using all of the dash back options, rolling through the Samus. Not a great option to deal with getting rolled through. Yara fishing for some really risky things, doesn't land on the platform, so the best Sen can do is a jab off stage.
And now the rolls are a little bit reversed. A ledge trapping situation. Up throw is going to kill at 110%. So now we are in even stock territory, and we've seen Yara go for some early kills. And Max Rage could be the kills or the way to get them, I would say.
Yeah, Sen wants this edge guard so badly, but knows that after the low recovery, you can't get hit by that up air. You don't want to get reversaled, and deciding to play ledge trapping a little bit more instead. I respect that. Going for the ledge trump, though, missing that puts you in a really rough position.
It's so scary, 190%. Samus is so heavy against a character like Sheik who can't find these kills in these scrap, in these spaghetti situations. So Yara, recognizing this, is playing, as you said, not like he has 194%. He's playing like he's ready to win the game.
Yeah, but Sen is playing almost too patiently, right? Waiting out options and not going for anything too risky. Now Yara is controlling the entire pace of the game. Off stage, that's a dangerous position. Burns up a little bit early, but still able to get back to stage. The down air into the back air, is that going to take it? And it does! Yara wins 3-1 in an incredible reverse 3-stock at 200%.
Yara was at upwards of 150% for over 2 minutes in that game 4. And Sen, playing so patiently, was not able to find his stocks, was not able to find his opening, and allowing Samus to set the pace of the match made it so Yara could get that game.
Oh, wow. Incredible from Yara, the patience, the fortitude to maintain composure and not change up the game plan, I think was the right choice, right? Yes, you go for riskier options, but the fact that you don't play any differently means that you don't have to worry about getting panic read by Sheik. And that's kind of like the one thing that Sheik kind of relies on in order to, find some sort of stock confirm. So let's see the very final interaction here.
This is the whole last stock, so...
Okay, the whole last stock. We're going to play this
you can
normal.
fast forward if you want,
Yeah.
but I figured...
Get an up throw.
Yeah, the up throw puts Sen on the last stock, and I'm going to fast forward just a touch because this was quite a long stock, right? I mean, it's just so much piecemeal and so much patience from Yara that, it's just insane. I don't even know if this is going faster, honestly. Okay.
I can make it go faster.
Yeah, make it go
I didn't
faster
know.
for me,
Okay,
James.
okay, here we go.
Yeah, because this whole last stock was like a minute.
It was. It was just constant Samus gameplay is how I would describe it. It just felt like Samus playing her game and Sheik attempting to break it. And with a character, as I mentioned earlier, as stubby as Sheik, if you allow Samus to play her game, there's not a lot you can do.
All right, I went too long.
That's all good. That's all good. I'll back us up.
No.
Because this last interaction is the one that I think is important.
We're back at 2 stocks.
Oh, we're back at 2 stock? Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
that's...
You know what?
Here, hold on. Okay.
You know what?
All right.
You know
what?
We're gonna call it.
We're gonna, yeah. You know what? It was just great stuff from Yara.
We all know
An
what happened.
unfortunate situation for Sen, but Sen still alive in the losers bracket. That was winner's side.
Yeah.
Looking forward to see the great gameplay over on that side of the bracket. And coming up next, it looks as if we have Jaja versus. Is this Ouch? This is Ouch.
Oh.
Jaja versus Ouch. Kirby
it's
versus
Syrup.
Wolf.
It's not as bad as
Is that Syrup? That's not Ouch. My bad.
Oh my God,
That is Syrup.
Anyways, yeah,
My
Syrup.
bad.
So this is going to be an interesting matchup because, Syrup, assuming
I
that
can't
Syrup,
see the back.
assuming that Syrup chooses to go Steve here, which I have to imagine it's the better choice against Kirby than Ness is. Kirby has pretty good options to break blocks. Kirby has pretty interesting choices to juggle Steve if you can get on top of him. Great grounded moves that can even contest Steve's grounded moves. They're not quite as fast, but they are more powerful. So if you can find just a little bit of jump on Steve while you're in that scramble position, you can get a massive combo into potentially getting your opponent off stage. And then edge guarding is something that Kirby is fully adept at doing. If you can send Steve at that weird angle, like that maybe down smash would send off of, and down smash can get comboed into from a drag down, or I guess a falling down air on stage. So I think there are plenty of options to put Syrup in an uncomfortable position as Steve whenever Kirby has these choices.
Yeah, I have seen this matchup too many times, some may say, with Jaja and Anin being some of the top threats within Michigan. So I have seen, I've commentated Jaja versus Steve a couple of times, looking to see it at this level. I'm looking forward to seeing it at this level. So Jaja definitely has the matchup knowledge, though there's not nearly as many Kirbys as there is Steves in the world. So I'm not sure if Syrup has played against Jaja a couple times, or maybe Gilhue, just that top level Kirby threat that Jaja brings.
We're going to get that set up, but in the meantime, I do want to talk about just the venue. It's incredible, and we're starting to see it fill out a little bit more than we were yesterday. Right, we've got a lot more people getting sat down for top 64. It's going to continue to increase for top 24, top 8, and top 4, and this place is going to be electric by the end of it all, slowly filling out. But you would not believe the energy that we're getting for some of these sets. Some of these early sets, I'm talking, it's noon, y'all. It's 1 now, but
yeah, it is. Some people drove maybe an hour to get here in the morning. Just if you're in the Michigan area, you can come back. But a lot of people waking up nowadays or around this time to make it to the venue, and it's super exciting to watch some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Going to PS2 to start off. I love that none of these Michiganders are afraid to send it to PS2 against Steve.
Oh yeah, not at all. Michigan not afraid to scrap, not afraid to not scrap, I would say. No stranger to running away is Michigan, and run away they will. However, run forward is what Jaja is doing right now. Some may say foreign to the normal gameplay that we see, but the percent that Kirby can rack up if he gets in and gets a couple of tilts, gets a couple of combo starters is kind of insane.
Okay, a little bit of a trade right there, the backboard helping out Jaja in this case. Both of them racking up a good amount of percentages, and Syrup hasn't gotten to mine that much. No iron on deck. We haven't got gold, redstone, or diamond. They finally got some redstone out, but still no iron for it to even matter. And the pressure that Jaja is providing, staying in this weird burst range where Kirby can't actually pressure burst options, but can make it really uncomfortable to mine, has been really beneficial. So you see Syrup is like, please, leave me alone. I'm going to run away. I need to get some resources before I lose the stock, and finally has some diamond and some iron.
However slow Kirby is in the air, he makes up for how fast he is on the ground. That is a very fast ground speed that Kirby has. So the attempts that Syrup has had to run away to get to the other side of the stage have been stuffed out by this ground speed of Kirby. And Jaja is just applying great pressure and just great punish game for Kirby.
Uncomfortable. Syrup does not seem to love this matchup, or at least not seem to be too experienced with it. And now Kirby is Steve, getting some mining capabilities out, but you don't have minecart, you don't have anvil. All you can do is place blocks. And honestly, you could camp out Steve, but gets swatted out of the air, playing with the blocks a little bit too much. Jaja goes down a stock.
finally loses his stock. That back air, that diamond back air is devastating for a character as light as Kirby, and just the damage that diamond racks up just compounds that fact even more.
Yeah.
J-Jaw
No, I get it. I get it. I get it. Because you expect to get your forward air follow-up, right? And then unfortunately the block just doesn't allow Syrup to pop up. That entire sequence leads to Syrup's advantage state into J-Jaw's stock. That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad.
You saw J-Jaw's look of absolute befuddlement as that situation did not go in his favor, and Syrup taking the reins and taking that stock. J-Jaw on the back foot finally in this game 1. Now has to get something in this offstage situation. That Anvil scarily close, taking the stock, and we get the down tilt, down tilt, down tilt, down tilt, down tilt. 7 in a row, the F smash, not gonna take it though.
Yeah, kind of disappointing.
Yeah,
We'll see.
unfortunate. I have commentated that exact same combo before.
That's great. You sounded experienced.
Yeah.
64% on J-Jaw's, Syrup on the blast stock finally, and no diamond to be seen. So you see Syrup is playing a little bit more to the mining, but J-Jaw's finding the combos needed, sending himself off stage a little bit too deep. But the F-tilt beats out Syrup, swatting back. J-Jaw's continuing this advantage state, down tilt into the forward smash. Doesn't quite take the stock just yet, but what an advantage.
Woo, that was close. Gold, though, not nearly as strong as Diamond, so that up tilt back air is not going to be taken at these earlier percents. However, 95, you are the 4th, maybe 3rd lightest character in the game. I do believe 4th. So an up tilt nail up smash is going to take the game for Syrup.
Lot of glimmers of hope there from J-Jaw. I do think, just as I've talked about in every freaking Steve set I've casted this weekend, I think that you want to go to a more volatile stage, especially when you're scrapping as much as you are. You don't want to have to chase Syrup down from the one side of the stage to the other side of the stage. So I could totally see a stage swap up, if only to small battlefield, to shorten things up just a tad. I think that it is worth considering at the very least.
It definitely is. It's you allow a character like Kirby to get in, but we're running it back. This is Michigan. We are running away from each other. And however, catching a couple options is J-Jaw and dealing 82% in 10 seconds.
Yeah, this is that combo game we were talking about, the strong grounded moves leading into a ton of combo percentage. TNT to get rid of some of the resources. You don't want that dirt online. We need to be able to build those blocks. We need to be able to mine. So getting rid of it with the TNT, using the wood to just swat away enough to start your mining game plan. 2 irons is all you need to not lose the game.
Ooh, and however, a couple of combos, or a couple of aerial combos from Steve is all you need to bring it back, but a great parry. The up smash just not going to connect. Forward smash sends J-Jaw out of here. Now we are back at even percents at game 1, and a down air going to take J-Jaw's first stock.
2 iron is all you need to win the game. Disadvantage tools from Steve are so difficult for Kirby to deal with while Kirby is floating in the air. You don't have great aerial speed, and J-Jaw's eating it to the face. Syrup continuing with an 85% combo.
I've never seen them.
J-Jaw's nothing if not entertaining, man. That's good.
J-Jaw is one of the, whatever you may say about his gameplay, as a player, he is entertaining. He is going to be looking for the silliest situation, however slow the situation may be. It's going to be funny. It's going to be goofy. Ooh, but a great tech is going to keep him alive. But a gold dash tech is going to take J-Jaw's second stock.
Yeah, looking a little bit worse than the first game, unfortunately. J-Jaw down 2 full stocks. 156%, you can't find a stock confirm. You tried so many throws, and they just weren't doing the job. Waits for the roll through, gets the F-tilt. No edge guarding capability. You're a little bit worried about the reversal, even with the 1 iron in the back pocket. There it goes.
80% and climbing 164. Syrup does not seem to want to die here, and J-Jaw cannot find any sort of opening. Just there's so many options that Steve has, and Syrup uses them to an efficiency, but finally J-Jaw gets a back air.
What's crazy is the footstool dare would have worked.
Yeah.
If the block wasn't there for him to tech onto. That was clean from J-Jaw to recognize that teching was an option, if only for the ability to try to roll out. But still, down a full stock at 110%, the amount that you have to make up here is almost insurmountable.
It's so scary for Kirby to get in here, just against Steve and against Diamond Tools. Back air going to swat That's a little pink ball away and bring us to a game 3. Syrup up 2-0.
I really think we should consider a different stage. Look, I'm just...
You hate PS2.
No, I'm just saying, I think we should consider... Okay, thank God. Okay, wait, Callus is crazy. Callus is crazy.
It might be worse.
I like the idea, but I think there had to have been a better choice. It doesn't matter. You're giving a lot of good resources to Steve still, which, you know, JJaw does not seem to be, like, uncomfortable with. Is okay with giving those resources away, but you're providing less safety in those side platforms for Syrup to mix up those landing options, and you can play a lot more juggle game, a lot more combo game that you were finding success with in Game 2, or Game 1, rather, end of Game 1.
Yeah, and maybe this flat stage gives JJaw more room to work with, less approach options for Syrup. Down air's coming out, and a 5th one. Is Syrup able to make it back? Just barely. Steve can make it back from anywhere. If you think he doesn't have an option for it, he has it.
He
Steve.
just elytra'd, man. Like, let's come on, come on. Okay, it was a great from JJ. I got 77% down. That's good. That's still good. Even if you couldn't take the stock, we're seeing the vision of this stage. The frame trapping is there. Yes, you can create blocks all you want, but you don't have true safety on stage. You don't have true safety in the air.
Ooh, but this flat stage might be working out more in JJaw's favor. It might have been a good pick, as Syrup definitely down on resources right now. Only 5, maybe 6.
Wait, that was a 5-head option right there. That was nice.
Wow.
You know you'll break through anything Steve tries to send back to you. It'll break through Elytra. The minecart stall won't matter because you'll get hit. And blocks, up smash, still gets broken through. Very smart from JJaw to close out the first stock.
Oh my goodness, JJaw is so good at recognizing this disadvantage state against Steve, immediately teching that gold forward air and allowing him to live this option. Syrup with a bit of a stall off stage, is gonna make it past that neutral air. And the shield is gone after holding that shield for Syrup. Giving JJaw new life. Both players reacting a little surprised, but it was borrowed time as another F smash gives gives Syrup the stock.
The Looney Tunes, ridiculous Animaniacs, Warner Brothers style game right now.
Great SDI from JJaw on that forward air.
39%. JJaw still has the lead, but Diamond available and in use at the moment. You have to be so careful with these side blast zones, especially when you're on that top platform of Kalos. Like, it's so scary to get swatted out by a back air that hits at such a good angle.
Nair just barely not going to take it at 146% F tilt, sending Syrup off stage again, has to recover low, does not, just barely Nair, but a back air to cover the roll. JJaw is up half a stock, I would say, as the nail just barely not coming out for the side of Syrup, trying to get a couple down tilts with the anvil, not going to work nearly as well as a block, and now the percent is looking to maybe go in JJaw's favor.
Like the low profiling, you're not as worried about getting swatted out by like a forward air out of shield or anything like that. So playing grounded, JJaw not playing the aerial game unless he sees Syrup jump himself. Still staying up the stock at 131%. Things will look a little bit dangerous. Shielding everything. You don't have much more shield. You got to worry about that shield break again.
Oh my goodness, Syrup going for it once again, but JJaw just barely. That shield looking skittleish as, they're looking for a drag down with the forward air, and 112%. The block coming out, or excuse me, the rock coming out once again. Syrup making it past it just barely. Up B, where JJaw's using his one projectile, however, does not matter, getting swatted out of the air by forward air once again.
119% there. JJaw just has to find one opening, but unfortunately the nature of Steve is that Steve also only has to find one opening. JJaw very calmly goes for a jump, knows that you have good resources in jumps that you won't get comboed into, and finds the nair to send Syrup all the way to the other side of the blast zone. Barely not getting reversaled there. JJaw had so much lead that entire game, and Syrup made it look scary. Nature of Steve.
Nature of Steve. Diamond is all you need. You are diamond in the rough, or just a diamond in the diamonds because it's Steve. So JJaw with a glimmer of life, one game under his belt. Can he get two more for this reverse 3-0, or is Syrup going to show his dominance and take this game here? We have finally a little less room.
Yes, good. Ban PS2, for the love of God. So we're going to small battlefield. This is, next best option, I think, for Steve. We talked about the reasons why Kalos was so good, and this just kind of takes away a lot of that capability. The recoveries, you can slide along the wall, you get the safety of the side platforms. I think that ultimately, like, this is just a much safer choice, and J-Jaw has to play a little bit more respectful.
Going for rock is J-Jaw. Looking for a little something, but Syrup misses his block. Is he going to get punished for it? Ooh, forward air, racking up a little bit of percent. Not going to get the down air, not going to get the stock is J-Jaw, but up a good 60% right now.
Just barely not hitting the last hit of the down air that actually would have probably followed up into the stock. Tough position to be in, and J-Jaw continues to get comboed right now. The TNT hits only J-Jaw. Syrup knows how to deal with that one.
Yeah, that every day of the week, Syrup is ready for this Kirby game plan. J-Jaw, however much matchup knowledge he has, seems to be floundering a little bit. That back air, taking it off the top, 130% Kirby, extremely light, is going to be dying at insane percents.
104% though, back air, get the edge guard. Again, this is a win condition, but the angle that back air sends out unfortunately just gives free minecart back to stage. You don't have great tools to challenge that if you don't pre-prepare against it. And if you do, then you don't get to cover the low edge guard as well. It's just so difficult for J-Jaw to find something consistent, but barely trades with the anvil up smash, finishes Syrup.
Taking that stock back once and for all. Up tilt into grab, I've never seen that one before, and racking up a little bit of percent on his own, but one up tilt is all Syrup needs to deal 30% back. Back air, catching that rock to try and get to stage as soon as possible. You do not want to be above Steve in this matchup, but a great parry, up tilt, back air. Now J-Jaw is in a ledge trapping situation. Down air.
We talked about it. We talked about that specific combo, sending at that specific angle to lead to an edge guard, but unfortunately just narrowly doesn't connect. That win condition has to wait a little bit longer. Syrup, minecart's back to center stage from horizontal. Scary.
Ooh, but a back air catching J-Jaw's roll, and 90% is what Syrup is at, and J-Jaw needs to get a stock now. Yesterday, looking for a roll in, J-Jaw try and go for the hero play, but Syrup not going to fall for it, just air dodging in and rolling away. J-Jaw wants this stock, and he wants it now, but Syrup not going to want to give it away. Up tilts are racking up the percent so well right now. Another another anvil pressuring J-Jaw's shield. Syrup. Ugh.
Syrup is smelling the desperation a little bit. J-Jaw slows things down and just goes for an air-to-air, understands that the back air can come out a little bit earlier as long as he jumps first, and he does, evening up the stocks. Deciding to go for Diamond instead of following up on the minecart with additional percentage. I think that's smart because at this point, Kirby is at kill percentage, narrowly hitting the block to not get followed up on the platform. Syrup does not find it, and J-Jaw gets another lease.
Finally, it needs to get an opening here, but approaching Diamond Steve is one of, if not the scariest things you can deal with in this game, with especially a character that is stubby and small like Kirby, and Syrup with efficiency. Footstool dare, taking the game and taking the set 3-1.
But another mid-tier character showing that it is doable against one of the best Steves in the world. J-Jaw showed that Kirby has the tools to scrap back. But Kirby can do it. But Kirby can do it, though.
Hey.
I believe that.
Do you guys want to hear from Kirby?
And
I think we might need to hear from Kirby right now.
I think that we might have a moose on the loose.
J-Jaw sounds like he's about to hit us with some fire right now.
Hey, J-Jaw. How you feeling after that match, buddy? Hold the Red Bull. Hold the Red Bull.
I don't even like Red Bull.
What?
Hey,
What is,
label the camera.
why are we?
Hi, I am advertising this product.
So, after that, why you like this?
What did I even do that set?
You played Kirby the way you always play Kirby, to your
I
level.
wasn't camping. Was I camping him on ledge?
No!
Yo, Syrup, was I camping you on ledge? Exactly.
And what happened?
I lost.
See? Did you shower today?
Yeah.
Good.
That's a lie. You were literally there.
Hey, 2 more questions. Hey, focus
You
on
were
it.
in there with
Hey, I'm interviewing you here. Okay?
Whoa.
Listen to me.
Oh,
When you graduate, are you going to stay in this region, or are you going to pick a 3rd region to deal massive psychic damage to you? Hey, I know the rules of interviewing.
Oh, hell no. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
One last question for you. What's it like rooming with another furry? Oh, so
And we're
Was
done with
one.
Moose
In the
on the
camera.
loose.
Moose is no longer on the loose, and I believe after that set, after that interview, I think we have another Steve coming up on to the stream.
Don't tell me that, man. Don't tell me that.
I think
I'll give
I'm
it up.
sorry
though. I'll
I
give it up.
subjected
I
you
will
guys
give it
to
up.
that.
That was the most fun I've had casting a J-Jaw set.
that is fair. That is fair.
I thought because he's the underdog.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. When J-Jaw is the favored to win, it is it is maybe a bit of a sloth to get through. But as an underdog and going against a player of the caliber of Syrup, that definitely felt, it felt like I was cheering for Kirby, And as a Michigander, that is not typical.
Valid. Yeah. I mean, I know that all of Michigan is scarred in some way, shape, or
So
form.
is Oregon. Oh,
Valid.
my goodness.
Also true, but I love it. I love to see. I think that was really like a good showing of what was possible in that matchup. Even if J-Jaw thinks that Kirby can't do it, J-Jaw I think can do it, right? Even if Kirby can't, J-Jaw showed that they can do it. So I don't know. I liked the thought process. I liked the tools that we got to see. I like the ideas that we thought of beforehand. We saw in execution. I like the new ideas that we got to see on the screen. But unfortunately, got tier listed. Man.
Got tier
I'm just kidding.
listed.
No, Syrup played really well in adapting around all of those like annoying combo tools that J-Jaw brought to this table.
Also, I hate to interrupt your beautiful filling here. You're doing a great job. It's amazing. But I want to remind everyone at home, one of the big reasons why I'm producing this event for Tyler here at Grand Valley is to benefit my Byron Center High School esports team. All these pictures, you can see Hunter there. He took a lot of them. We also have another student on our team that produces our streams, twitch.tv/Byron Center. If anyone's out there, you want to make a charitable donation, this goes straight to the school and straight to our esports program. We don't really have any gaming computers or anything like that. They're currently borrowing some Switches. Would love to get our own gear. So if you want to give any amount at all, it would be super appreciated and help these kids with the esports stuff. But that's it for me. I'll let you guys take back over, Kevin and Zabo.
No, definitely scan that QR code because as we talked about a little bit yesterday, I'm sure all of us here, all of you guys watching at home, participate in esports in some way, shape, or form, either as a spectator or as a player. And having a high school club that you can really get your feet wet in early on with esports can kind of make the difference towards the trajectory going forward, right? Colleges are starting to invest more into esports. So getting started in high school can help you get scholarships, can help you, get some sort of footing to be able to work towards a greater goal. And I'm sure that everybody here would have liked to have had better equipment, would have liked to have had some sort of serious commitment that they can make with physical hardware wise in being able to practice, in being able to get better, in being able to pursue a career in this type of thing early on. And I think that is so, so important. And if you want to see your dollars go to something that you care about and that shows tangible results, this is a good cause.
I always am and always will be appreciative of my high school esports program and the opportunities that it provided me. The outlet that it gave me the ability to be recognized by Michigan State Esports and allowed me to join that program and join the school and find new friends, new opportunities, and just a new outlet to do the thing that I love. Through MSU, I found out how much I love casting, how much I love talking about the game, and just the opportunities that my high school gave me the resources and gave me the opportunity to put myself out there is always appreciated. And yeah,
definitely donate. Definitely.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt again. I keep
Oh.
interrupting you, but you know what? I just want to say, I'm not sorry about it. This is my stream, okay? So you got to deal with it. That's part of the price, right? If the free production, you got to put up with me. That's the real price. But I need to go to the little boys' room, and it looks like the players have disappeared. So this is the perfect time for us to go to a quick break, very short, and then we will be right back, okay? So we've got more matches coming out. I think on deck we have Toon versus Osh9, if I'm saying that correct?
Yep.
yes,
All right.
yes, that
Well,
is.
we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have that set. All right, everybody, this is James Bond's voice that you're hearing right now. We're waiting for Toon. If you know Toon, if you're friends with Toon, send him a message on Discord. Maybe text him. Let Toon know that, hey, we're waiting for you. Osh9 is already up there, ready to game. All right, so thank you, Twitch chat. Also, anybody watching ads, appreciate that as well. I'm still thinking about that interview. That was wild. Don't think about it. In fact, erase it from your memory. I think that would probably be the best decision. All right, Dr. Dougal. Dougal's a sus name. Not going to lie. Change scene? We're waiting. What do you want me to change? Okay, I'll change the scene. We're still waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. You want to see? You want to see? Hold on. Let me go back to the... All right, tell you what. How about this? We make an agreement. You DM Toon to tell him to show up, and I'll switch the scenes to the scenes that cover the gameplay. How does that sound as an agreement to you? I think that works. That's a win-win situation, right? Because like right now, I have no idea how to contact Toon. I have no idea. If you know, like, help us out. Okay, Coco. Hello, production. Hello. All right, maybe we got off on the wrong foot. You know, we all want the same thing here, and that's Super Smash Bros. Ultimate gameplay, top tier stuff. All right, so we're just waiting. We're waiting. We don't know where Toon is. Okay, we're waiting for Toon. Also, if you're tuning into this stream and you're like, "What the heck is happening?" It's a long story. Long story short is I'm a Rocket League person that is doing the Smash thing because I coach a high school team that also has a Smash team, and then things happen, and then all of a sudden, boom, I'm doing the thing. But a DQ Toon, is that an option? That seems like a pretty, that seems like the hammer. I don't know if I could do that. Oh, we're getting some, what's up? All right, they are both, this is a report, live report from Maximus. They are both using the bathroom right now. And so then after they get done with the bathroom, we will have the game. How does that sound? Yeah, he's late to everything frequently. Okay, well, Evanator, it sounds like you have a personal relationship with Toon, so please DM them and let them know we're waiting, okay? Until then, I will let everybody enjoy this picture of the, well, no. Do I blur it out? Here we go. Look at this. Now you can just, this is a blurry picture of the crowd. Thank you, production. Salute. My pleasure. You know what? I could just do this as well. And now we've come full circle. Back to the wait screen. We went wait screen to wait screen. I should have ran another ad. You know what? Can I? Nope. I can't. It's on cooldown. But I'll stay on the mic. I'll let you know as soon as do we have Kevin and Zamo as commentators as well? Is it still their block? It's still their block? Okay. So I promise everybody I am on the lookout. I'm scanning the crowd. I'm scanning all of the grounds. Oh, you guys want to fill? All right. So I just want to say, everybody, thank you so much. It was my pleasure filling for that brief moment, but I'm going to hand you off to the professionals.
How are we any more professional than you?
Yeah, the professionalism on the bench right here between us two is.
If anything, you're more seasoned at what we're
Yeah,
doing, and
literally.
you're also doing something else.
So are you calling me old?
Yeah.
When I'm trying to politely call somebody old, I say, man, they're seasoned.
They're
this
seasoned.
Is a seasoned, experienced
veteran. Yeah.
They have metaphorical and literal gray hairs.
That's not even nice. That's just calling him old.
Why do you think he's wearing a hat?
Why? We're getting off of us. But
I'm wearing a hat because I need a haircut, okay?
I love the hat, too. Mr. Burger, great restaurant, Michigan's finest.
Lovely. We finally have both players coming to the stage. You know what? That's unfair to say. Osh9 has been here.
True.
Osh9 been waiting.
He's been waiting.
But Toon's here
now is your opportunity to say something to Toon, who has his headphones off. So,
good luck.
Oh, just in between.
Yeah, talk to me about the bracket, because I am curious. There's been a lot of bracket that we haven't gotten to see.
goodness, there has been a lot of bracket. I'm looking at quite possibly, we haven't seen him on mainstream yet, but quite possibly one of the greatest losers runs of all time, Aster, Michigan State's own, no bias whatsoever, but losing round 2 to Scrubbed Out, then beating Hyperkid, Avco, Butterkicks, then beating Hunter, Loafer, and Fair, making it all the way to top 24, who will then be playing, I believe, Cola, excuse me, not Cola, not sure who, but Aster is going to be playing someone.
Yeah, it's still waiting. That set's still waiting to happen. Yeah.
But Aster on the run of his life right now, playing some great Smash, and then just looking at some other stuff. Icon beating Cola 3-0, and then Icon taking it Game 5 over Dice.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay. That just finished.
Yes, that
too.
just finished.
That's a long, grueling
Yes.
set for Icon, but Icon makes it to winner side top 24. Yeah, we got to see the Icon versus Cola on stream actually while you were playing.
Okay.
Yeah. That was surprisingly 3-0 Icon, like not even close type beat.
Really?
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
It was a good one for me to watch for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But now we got Osh9 versus Toon. We're gonna see. I hate to boil it down to exactly what I'm about to boil it down to, but the last two Steve sets that we saw were Incineroar and Kirby, and it's not like Brawler's particularly that different of an archetype when it comes to what Steve cares about, right? Obviously, like depending on the matchup, it can be different, but when it comes to Steve's game plan, as far as Steve is concerned, Incineroar, Brawler, Kirby are going to share a lot of similar archetypes, where Brawler has maybe a little bit more guaranteed kill power in a scramble situation. So still, though, the game plan is going to be create space, mine, and then force Brawler to go for an aggressive option to get over top of the blocks to try to force a way into a scramble and then swatting him out.
What I'm interested to see in this matchup is how Feint Jump is utilized, because that has that perfect arc to go over a 3-block high, 2-block high wall that Steve loves to build. So is Osh9 able to utilize just Brawler's superior movement options to make it in against Steve?
Okay, there it is. That's exactly what we were looking for, that scramble situation, the up tilt combos, the up air into the Thrupper to take the stock. We haven't even seen the whole suite of moves from Brawler before that stock was quickly 0 to death. And this is the perfect position to be in against a Steve. No resources, has not had any time to mine, and you're a stock up. Just don't lose this one.
Yeah, that is really, really unfortunate for Osh9. Just the lackluster recovery that Brawler has is definitely going to be completely dominated by Steve, but a great grab into another down throw Thrupper, and that's going to be a second stock going to Osh. We are a minute into this game, and 3 stocks are down.
Brushed the dirt off the shoulders quick. Yes, you burned jump too early off stage, and that was a problem, and you can't break through these blocks, but hey, 4 stocks taken in a minute and 6 seconds. And we are on the last stock of Game 1. Have you ever seen a Steve game go this quickly?
I can't say I have. My goodness, this is just absolute mania right now, as both of these players are playing incredibly well, though. Ooh, great air dodge from Osh9, but
really
a missed tech and has to land on the block once again, and a minute and a half game goes by. Last stock, and Toon takes Game 1.
That's so unfortunate. The backboard of blocks there, you bounced off it at such a perfect angle that you actually never touched the ground, so you don't get any of your recovery resources back. What an explosive game. And Osh9 showing that having slightly better physics and guaranteed kill options means that the Brawler archetype can beat Steve.
Yeah, it definitely can. He used Me Brawler's, I believe, second fastest fall speed in the game to make it past the blocks and make it past the wall that Steve loves to build. So and that frame 3 Nair as well is doing numbers for Osh9 right now. And it just allows him to apply this pressure that Toon and maybe many Steves are not used to.
Okay, we don't have almost any resources, but we air dodge back to the blocks, then air dodge to ledge. I love that option. It's been one that a lot of players have figured out how to deal with when they're high recovering against the blocks, so they don't go low. And it puts Osh9 in a great position here, getting to ledge trap more effectively. But the plank mining off stage, annoying to deal with. We run shot put for a reason.
Yeah, that is definitely the reason. I might be wrong in this, but I do believe I've seen Osh9 run Flashing Mach Punch, the second neutral B option, but definitely shot put is a lot leagues better in this matchup because of that planking and how well it does at dealing with it.
Okay, not able to catch on that one, but still waiting for the roll in. I do like the pressure here, not giving it up too easily, and the Thrupper is not going to be true out of the shield. Toon backs up at the right time, maintaining the stock lead.
Yeah, now we're just seeing Steve play the game that he wants to play. If you're up a stock, you can wall them out a little bit, and you can use the physical wall to force me Brawler to approach in a way that the Brawler archetype that we have seen so many times this block does not do well into Steve.
Toon doesn't want to pull out the pickaxe, but we don't have a pickaxe anymore, right? So we have used all the durability. He didn't want to burn a diamond early whenever the stock might go down, and instead what happens is he loses the stock. Now, he is up a stock, and now two, but, or sorry, now up a stock again cleanly, but you have to wonder if Osh9 can continue the pressure to prevent another diamond from coming out. Like, you can find the 0-to-death combos before he finds another diamond, then you're in business.
Yeah, we saw some insane combos from game 1 out of Osh9, but Toon seems to have figured something out, figured that patient gameplay out, and figured how to wall Osh9 out and just not allow him to approach. But a up air F smash from Osh9, taking that second stock and bringing us close to even.
Block placement working against Toon. And we do get the diamond out, but you put yourself in a corner in order to be able to mine it. Osh9 trying to take that all the way to the bank using shot put and saying, you have to jump over your blocks. I don't have to jump over your blocks.
Yeah, no, Osh9 seeming to utilize blocks better than Toon in this game too. Just very good stuff at walling him out, but as soon as you get close, these up tilts are flying out from Toon, and it is swatting Osh9 away with an efficiency that cannot deal with. We have a tank in front of Osh9 right now. There is an entire, that is a car. I don't even know. That's a vehicle.
At 71%, 81%, the Thrupper not going to quite take it. You just DI out and you are good to go, but the next one will. Unfortunately, the Anvil jumping off, falling with the back air, and Osh9 falls to Toon again.
It's looking so close for Osh9 here. Toon is really just finding his opportunities, finding his Steve-isms is how I would put it, I guess. You have your Anvil, you have Minecart, and a character like Brawler has so few options to deal with those massive hitboxes and with super armor and with insane kill power. All Osh9 can do is just find a way to force an approach, and doing that against Steve is so hard.
I mean, using the tools effectively, suplex to cover a horizontal burst range that you normally can't get while you're in the air to mix up the movement, and then shot put to deal with Steve planking on ledge and to toss over the side of blocks. Now, that is a lot more effective if you can go to a flat stage or a single platform stage where the side platforms don't block your shot put, you can send it right over the blocks. So I have to imagine if one of those stages are available, Osh9's not going to hesitate. But I also understand the appeal of going to side platform stages in order to get your 0-to-death combos. Mm-hmm. How much do you choose to sacrifice in the 0-to-death in order to allow for approaches? That is the question.
I would say that center platform stages might be even more effective for me Brawler. I feel as if Toon might have banned them, but the low blast zones on both Smashville and Hollow Bastion allow for some great opportunities. Is that enough? No, it's not going to be enough at all.
Yeah, it's so hard not to burn your jump so early as Brawler because you don't have a lot of good choices otherwise, right? So if you burn faint jump first, you might be able to stall a little bit longer, but then you're susceptible to Anvil. It's just so difficult when you're in that position. But this, and doesn't hit the second part of the forward air to lead into a no iron edge guard.
True, I didn't even think about that. Wasn't looking at the resources, but now Toon has found his opening, has found his wall, and is now able to mine a couple of iron and get himself a better recovery. And we are back on this ledge. We are staying back. We are staying patient. And Osh9 has to find a way in, but being a stock down immediately does not allow for that to happen.
I like that he's not panicking, though. He's just playing for center, playing slow, playing for ledge traps when available. But unfortunately, the first panic option that you rip, thinking that you can catch a jump, I wouldn't even call it a panic option, just a hard read, puts you in a bad position. Swats his way back to center, but now back on the platform. How do you land? Back here does it.
Finally taking that stock, Osh9, but you take a lot, and almost the Angel platform option takes it, but this is a low resource Steve right now, and Osh looking for the opportunity and finds it. There's no iron on deck right now, wooden tools. Toon is definitely in dire straits resource-wise, but finds his wall and is able to make it through F-Smash, going through that wood block and swatting Osh9 away, giving him some opportunity to mine.
Yeah, you can see Toon was waiting to pull out the gold and was maybe hoping to grab a diamond, but now is realizing that gold will mine faster. You'll be able to get your quicker options in scramble situations, a better frame data on things like up tilt and close range, and sometimes a minecart's all you need. Oh, wait, footstooling his way back to the stage and getting a spike with the down air.
Another one!
Double dip to secure it. Osh9, what a reversal.
My goodness, the Phantom Footstool giving him new life and getting rid of Toons. And Toon answering back with an up smash. And as great stuff from Me Brawler, and the shot put going through minecart. That grab just barely trading with one of the options that Toon threw out that could have been a stock. But now there is a lot of iron on board for Toon, and Osh needs to get something going even against this diamond, but a great air dodge going to avoid that forward air that has killed him so many times, but the SDI going to avoid it once again. Toon cannot seem to land this forward air.
And Osh9 not panicking to try to get center stage, very patiently playing from the ledge to continue the platform extension into the Thrupper, keeping him alive in this set. Osh9 sends it to game 4.
My goodness, what a incredible couple of interactions from Osh9. Just the recognition and the peace of mind, or the frame of mind, to recognize that in this position, I have one option, and I don't feel as if Toon is going to find it. And just Osh9, it's just incredible recognition. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Going to a game 4, just what do you feel a stage is looking like? Because
no, I mean,
Small was, I don't know.
No, I mean, assuming that PS2 is banned, we go back to Small Battlefield. I don't think that.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a better choice for Toon, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's theorize what the bans are at this point, right? Like, it could be potentially PS2, it could be Kalos, and it could be, I suppose, like Final Destination. Oh, please tell me this is the clip that we want. Oh, I think it is. Let's watch this again. Just this. This could be the momentum shifter for the entire set. Set so deep off stage by the minecart, doesn't mash super quickly, gets the Phantom Footstool, massive aerial right there to get all the way back. Elytra stuffed out, recover to the stage to replenish your resources, then double dip on the second Elytra. Gorgeous momentum carrying into game 4. Like I said, back to Small.
Back to Small Battlefield we go, and back to the corner. Toon stays as really. I'm very surprised that shot put does not activate that pressure plate. But yeah, we're back in this corner. Osh9 using his shot put. Toon using his the neutral bees are coming out from both players right now.
Okay, playing very patiently. Oh, but Osh9 gets caught back into the minecart. That's a really bad position. High feint jump. First time we've seen a good high recovery from Osh9, and it worked out fantastically. Getting out of pressure with the Thrupper, that only works once.
Ooh, finding a way under the blocks is Osh9, and now Toon is in the corner once again, and these shot puts are really doing a good job at just pressuring Toon, or applying this great just get off me tool, just get off that ledge, get out of that corner situation, and the back air finding a way through the blocks as well. Osh9 playing this matchup very well.
Missed it, put a suplex right there. I think he was going for a shot put to create more pressure. And the issue is the shot puts are providing a lot of value whenever Toon is planking off stage, but the amount of frames that it takes for all of shot put to activate means that it's such a risky option to throw out, and you can give up your entire advantage state if you're not far enough away from Steve.
Ooh, almost looking like a scary situation for both players. Toon is out of a pickaxe right now. However, both of these players are at 122%, 139 for Toon, but one back air is all Osh needs, and one side B is all that Toon needs. Lack of resources aplenty, but an up throw is going to take the first stock for Toon.
Yeah, but I can tell that Toon is still waiting to pull out a pickaxe, wants to wait until the next stock, and is happy to play all of the other resources, right? You don't need a pickaxe in order to get up air combos, but you do need it in order to approach Osh 9 on shield. So chooses to pull, or chooses to debate, I guess, pulling out the diamond, and unfortunately puts himself in a bad position, holds shield, gets grabbed, forward throw.
And finally taking that stock is Osh 9, but a parry into the up B, hoping to rack up a little bit of percent, but a great tech on that wall is going to deny Toon from racking it up, but an F smash through the platform is going to kill Osh 9 at 68%.
Disgusting percentage right there. Shot puts galore will not, unfortunately, take the stock alone and try to steal it all away right there. Did you put yourself in a bad position for it? Maybe so, but you still get to live to try again.
Almost a full bar of iron on the side of Toon right now is terrifying to look at. There's so many resources at his disposal, but another platform opportunity just barely misses the grab. A great spot dodge from Toon, gonna deny Osh any sort of a comeback attempt, but the minecart not gonna lead into a combo just yet, and Toon just opting to retreat back to the corner.
Osh 9 is trying to get on top of Toon and play up tilt merchant for the rest of this game. You need to be able to confirm the stock and then get another one, and you can see how close he's playing. Although you need to rack up more percentage to get any sort of stray hit kill. That's why I think he's just kind of desperate for the up tilt at this point. So he's playing really close, playing with shield, and unfortunately landing is difficult. Toon 3-1s Osh 9 off the backs of a really solid advantage in that game 4.
Yeah, Toon just finding that one opportunity, that one thing that Steve needs that we saw in those first two games, that jab in the corner into a forward air is going to be taking those stocks more times than not. It is so difficult for a character like me, Brawler, to make it back with such a low recovery. It's fast, it kills early, but the trade-off is you don't have much verticality, excuse me.
Another Steve maintains their position in the winner's side of the bracket.
All right, well, hate to interrupt this beautiful commentary that you guys are doing, but we have another segment of Moose on the Loose. So,
all right.
We're gonna throw it on over to Max.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Zamo. Appreciate all your work. We're here with West Michigan's favorite Piranha Plant main, Astro B. Astro B, you play with a lap pillow.
I do.
Why?
I hurt my fingers a long time ago, and it just helps me hold my controller.
Have you ever thought about wearing gloves?
No, don't really need to.
I know a player from Northern Michigan wears fingerless gloves to help him. Just not a fan?
No, I mean, my hands stay relatively warm.
Keep them steady on the game?
Oh, yeah,
You need that for your line of work.
I do.
What do you do again?
I do a lot of coding.
I thought you were a doctor. Anyways, we're moving on. Atada? Atada's chilling out here. Big ups to Atada. Atada, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm excited for this tournament.
His best Seal cosplay.
Hey, what do you think about Grand Rapids?
I think it's a lovely place.
We appreciate your visit, and we hope you come by again. Also, we got. Oh, okay. We're on the move. We're moving.
Moose is on the loose.
See,
He's loose.
Here's the tough part, folks, and a little behind the curtain to talk to the wizard for a moment. This was to sort of help us with a commentary swap because these two got to get to work. But we got more coming to you live after this quick break. We're going to throw back James.
That is a loose moose, man.
That moose is incredibly loose. Oh my goodness.
I wonder if he made his gamer tag before he was like 6'9", and he grew into the moose he is today.
That is the question. That is all we need to know. You can ask Max later when he is on comms for the beginning of top 8, but I do believe that is the end of our block. I have been Zamo.
I'm Kevin with K. It's been a pleasure. Zamo, it's been a pleasure. James, I'll see you later. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of this event. We've got a lot more coming up. All of top 24 has just about been locked in. So stay tuned for a whole lot more Smash Ultimate.
we see.
Regular rotation.
In front of Shima.
Can you tell this guy to do randoms with us? Yo, I'm actually getting put in like the demon rotation for randoms, bro.
If you don't play randubs, you are a coward.
I am a coward. It doesn't matter. Yo, you know how much this guy goes up, bro? He goes up like 80 every single time. I'm not playing with him. No, because Tiki decides to sell me up for no reason.
I have never gotten negative.
Drama.
Give me that.
This is.
Give me that.
I know that's the one rule of interviewing. I know you never give up the microphone. Don't try and get me with that newbie stuff. Anyways, we're having a great time here. Koichi Crew's still going on front. Or no, they're getting ready. As is production. Oh, here we go. Let's get it. Let's check out Ham. Ham. One of the great leaders of Citadel Gaming. Ham, how are you feeling about the event so far?
Feeling pretty good about it, man. First day went pretty smooth, and hopefully day 2 is good. Hopefully even better for, the Citadel crew, but I won't be biased. Just here for a good time.
I stole a jersey from the merch stuff to put on a suitcase in the front. If that's wrong, I'm sorry, and I'm not paying for it.
No, you're good, man. We want to advertise our jerseys. I'm going to have our booth over here. I'm just going to set up in a little bit, and we're going to have our merch, so.
I kept the bag so you can still resell it after, so don't worry. There's also a hat. Oh, the hat fell. Well, it is what it is. Hey, Ham, we're going to have a great day today.
All right, man. Yeah, you guys kill it. Good luck, everybody.
With that, I think we got a pretty sizable test for this. Send it back to James to finish up the honing.
What's up, blue collars, white collars, and all my other ballers out there? I am joined by Bidot here for some top 8 qualifiers at What's the Daily Smash Advice?
Yes, sir. We're here. Our winner's side qualifiers are locked, and let me tell you, man, we are up to the neck in unique and rare matchups.
Yeah, we are.
I think this one we're getting right now, Osmo and Ican. This is the only one that has ever happened before, and it happened once. It was at Riptide last year. Osmo won 3-2.
Ooh,
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
tight,
very
though.
close,
It was
very tight. Yeah, very tight.
Okay.
Ryu, I imagine Ryu Ditto.
Right.
Osmo does have the Ken. I know Ican
Yeah.
pretty loyal to Ryu, so I imagine if someone switches, Ican. Got you.
Ican,
My bad,
yeah.
my bad.
We got it.
I can.
Thank you, big guy.
My goat.
All right. So, yeah, as you mentioned, probably going to be the Ryu Ditto. We did hear the crowd trying to heckle Ican into picking somebody else, though.
Oh, yeah?
so we'll see what he winds up going for. I know that he's got a little sneaky knee sword fighter in the deep in the
Oh,
back
wow,
pocket.
okay.
I don't think we'll ever see that, though.
Imagine, though.
Yeah, right? You never know. Yeah, we're going to be settling in. I heard them telling him to pick the nest, but I do hear 2 Ryus approaching our character select screen, so I'm excited to see. These are 2 of the top Ryu reps in the world on the planet. They're going to be duking it out right now.
Yep, getting started, going to Pokemon Stadium 2. Only stage in the game, the most average starter in the universe.
Oh, they
love
touch
it.
gloves.
I love that.
So sick.
That's
These 2 are
so
going to get
fire.
to scrapping. I love that. I wonder if they're going to do that every game.
We'll find out, I reckon.
Yeah, right? I hope so. Yeah, I get off to a decent start, immediately going to answer back. See, this is going to be an interesting game, watching the neutral, and each neutral win is going to be a massive set of damage in such a short amount of time. In terms of quick damage output, Ryu's up there with the best of them in the game, so the percentages are going to be tallying up so quickly in this set.
Yeah, and one thing to watch out for is that folk stack dash cancel. It's going to be such a really scary movement option for both these players. I mean, it's just very ambiguous of if they can go forward or back. Maybe just really throw in a scary approach, or just a fade back, maybe tempt you to run in a little bit more. A lot of movement options for this character.
Right. Yeah, we're seeing Ican right now leaning into that movement option a little bit more than Ashimo is, and it works out for him early on in this game 1. Yeah, Ashimo just opting to stay a little bit more grounded, play a touch more fundamentally, and feel out his opponent a bit more, where Ican is kind of opting to keep himself in the air, get these focused attack cancels like you mentioned earlier, trying to mix up Ashimo a bit. Ashimo's going to answer back right away. We're just about tied up here, Cody.
Yes, sir. Dead even game to start things off. Osmo just a very slight deficit here. Ican looking to expand on that a little bit here with a little bit of ledge pressure, turning into a lot of ledge pressure. Ashimo already at 67%.
Yeah, he's going to expand on that really quickly, letting the full hit of the focused attack rip. Ican can't find the connection on it. And yeah, Ashimo's going to make him pay for that. Damage gets racked up very quickly in this matchup. Like I mentioned earlier, already at 100%. Ashimo stuck on the platform. Ican couldn't cancel into an up B fast enough.
But low-key, Ican already at 74. I mean, with Ryu, it really is just one good interaction that's going to lead into like that kill move.
Yeah, any opening at this point for either player could spell disaster. Ican getting up in your face, finding the back air. Ashimo again falls into a losing position.
And Ican wasting no time, getting the extra credit on the board, still adding it up, juggling Ashimo to the sky.
Yeah, 66, 83, that's huge now. Ashimo has his work cut out for him if he wants to make the comeback. Has to work on finding the stock against the ever-elusive Ican, first of all. And then you got to rack up damage and bring this all the way back. Putting on the shield pressure as Ican opts to jump right back. It doesn't work out for him. Ashimo chases him all the way to the corner.
That's good pressure from Ashimo. Now, it's just a couple neutral interactions to get yourself back into contention, but you have to worry about Ican here. And all it really is one hit, goes for a lot with that forward tilt.
Ooh. It's going to be right out below the stage. A few down smashes from Ashimo have just barely missed. And now Ican with his back up against the wall has to make his way back from the corner. That's a regrab. Down smash is going to connect. Very limited options here for the man in blue.
Ooh. And just like that, Ashimo won one interaction, just a lot of ledge pressure, and back into a very even heat game. This is a dead heat. Right. Ashimo chasing Ican to the corner.
We're just about tied up, and this can be the difference sometimes between the 1 seeds and the 25 seeds, is that level of consistency. And Ashimo, steady as ever, takes that first game.
Like you said, just the ability to not get dissuaded by what's happening. Yeah. You know, with the percentages, you know it's always possible to make the comeback. I mean, in this game, one stock at 90%, that's nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially at this top level.
I was going to say, especially at this top level, and especially in this matchup, both players are going to be taking stocks in the blinks of eyes. And yeah, we saw that happen right away. And Ican now is just going to be looking for... we saw Ashimo doing a really good job swatting Icon out of the air and not letting him approach from the air so consistently. So it's going to be up to Icon to see, do I try to get the aerial mixed up even better, even more consistent, or do I just give up on that game? Do I play that footsies back and forth game that Ashim was trying to get us to play?
Right back to Pokemon Stadium 2. Icon kind of jumping in, jumping back, throwing out a fireball. Just keeping Ajimel on his toes, figuring out what the approach is. Now he has him at the corner. Off stage as well. Just a lot of pressure early coming up from Icon.
Yeah, I do like just keeping Ashimo in the corner like this, not really committing to anything. Ashimo, though, sends out a big commitment, and Icon can't find the punish. It works out for Ashimo somehow.
Couldn't tell you how. That was a very, very committal option. I know Casper is reeling somewhere.
Yeah, Casper just took one to the mouth. Not a good spot to be in swinging at Ghost, but Ashimo found a few swings on the right target and found himself in a lead here, just barely, as Icon's able to reverse that right away.
And I like that continued pressure from Ashimo. You know, that focus attack, it's only good for one hit. So you hit another hit, I mean, you're going to knock Icon out of there. So you have to really cancel it really quick or just decide you're going to full commit to it. That time does not work out for Icon, and neither does that interaction. Ashimo up a stock.
Love that from Ashimo. Landing aggressively, the conversion into a back air. Ryu back air so tough.
Extremely tough, yeah. I also like how just like you can hit him one way and then you just back air, and it just doesn't look like it should work, but it does.
Yeah. Ryu has a lot of random conversions into that move. There's a connection there for Ashimo, but can't convert into anything more than 12%. Got to be a breath of fresh air for Icon, but immediately Ashimo sucks the air out of the room before Icon is able to rip that stock off the top yet again.
Back on stage, Ashimo continuing to add pressure to this lead he's built over Icon. Fakes the run off stage, allows Icon to make it back. Crowd's getting into it now.
Oh yeah, and you gotta imagine that's gonna be the case throughout this set. Icon, the Midwest hero, one of the few strong Midwest contenders left in this winner's bracket. He's gotta show out. Gotta show out for the people.
Most definitely, just a handful of hometown heroes left, especially on this winner side from a few invaders, but Icon pushing Ashimo up to the top, finally able to land.
Ooh, good parry there from Ashimo, but Icon with even better spacing. Even though we saw the parry come through, still no punish was found, and that's a nice opening there for Ashimo.
You gotta watch out for every hit with this character. It feels like anything can lead to a stock, like a jab, down tilt, just about anything is gonna rip into that Shoryu.
Yeah, Ashimo is still remaining to play this grounded game so well. Every time he catches a Icon grounded option, it's always Icon zigging when he should have zagged. And Ashimo is so consistent at getting up there and finding big conversions off of those.
Yep.
Ooh,
speaking of conversions, though, Icon find his way back into this game.
You mentioned it earlier in game one. Wait a minute.
Wow.
Never mind. I was going to say, you mentioned in game one, you never know which way these things can go. When it's one stock apiece, damage can get racked up so quickly. But Ashimo says, I'm not worried about all that.
Yeah, Ashimo said there's only one way this game can go, and it's you to the bottom right blast zone.
Yeah, there's one way you're going, and it's down, I promise. There's one direction for you. It's not up. It's not up.
Well, solid lead here. Ashimo up 2-0. I believe I saw a stage counter pick. I saw something here, but I imagine the character's going to stay the same.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a switch up on the side of Icon, something that's going to maybe benefit his aerial approaches a bit more, but it doesn't get much better than PS2 for being able to mix up your options in the air. Hollow Bastion was the one other that came to mind, though. You're kind of able to linger above Ashimo and put on slightly more awkward shield pressure, but on the other hand, Ashimo is going to be able to set up camp on this platform so effectively.
Definitely.
Make it really hard to approach.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Punishing the focus attack with the focus attack of your own is crazy, Ashimo. My goodness.
We are focused right now. We are concentrated. Everybody's ready.
Oh, my God.
Icon tried to do it himself.
Oh, my God. Dude, 12-hour extended release. My goodness.
Yes. Fully locked in. And now up to 100. We've seen some early flashes. A little bit of excitement here in game 3, but no one's taking a big lead. Icon does so right as I mentioned it.
Yeah, good start from Icon here. You know, we've seen Ashimo just very able to clean up what's been happening, and at this point now, it's even with this lead, the pressure's kind of on Icon. You're down 2 games to none. You really have to lock in a little bit and try and make something happen the rest of this game and the rest of the set if you're able to make this. But making it happen, he does. He has chased Ashimo over to the right side here, continuing to put on just a wall of pressure.
Nice. Yeah, wall of pressure is right. I love the decision making we're seeing right now from Icon. He's sitting onto that platform. He's keeping Ashimo in the area above and around that platform, never getting center stage as Ashimo. Always in a disadvantageous position.
Yeah, oh, and it's continuing. As you said, like, Ajimo has not been out of the woods at all this stock. ICANN has just been a constant presence. They're letting him breathe a little bit there.
I love the idea of the focus that's at. He was waiting for some sort of air dodge or an aggressive landing option. I would have covered just about anything other than a jump away, and Ajimo was wise to that.
Yeah, Zagged instead of zagged once again, expected the aggressive option, got the passive option, and it pays off for Ajimo, finally taking that stock, but ICANN answers right back, maintaining this full stock lead.
Yes.
No, never mind.
Yes, able to put himself even further ahead. Just about anything is going to do it for him at this point. But now we find ourselves in a very similar spot we were in game one. You have this lead. Now you just have to close it out against the best Ryu on the planet.
Yes, you do.
Might
but,
work, right?
Maybe so, yeah, easy. But Ajimo did not lose that stock and is continuing to close the gap a little bit here. Only 40% between them, and against Ryu, it's a kill percent. ICANN finally, this time, does close out the stock. And now Ajimo on his last stock for this game 3.
Yeah, Ajimo doing his best to show us why this comeback has not might work. It's 16 tons, but ICANN's strong, man. He can lift a lot. That back air was threatening, and still in the corner, he remains just as threatening.
Yeah, that was I tried to speed run that stock. That was a ridiculous string from ICANN early. I mean, we talked about Ryu's damage output, but I feel like 90% in like, what was that, 7 seconds?
Right? Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's how you gotta close these out. You gotta take it right when your opponent is kind of trying to set feet and recoup. You just rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah, looking for a statement. Ajimo going to make one of his own. Doesn't get the spike either time, but at that point it doesn't matter. Just put him in an awkward spot, and ICANN can make it back. So this is the same situation we saw Ajimo in game 1.
Yep. Ajimo deep in the bag, though. That Ryu edge guarding, not something you see too often.
Definitely not. That was really cool.
This guy's not scared to go fight off the stage. With no ground below him, all he needs is his own set of confidence to keep him up. Ooh, nice grab there from ICANN, rather. Putting Ajimo into a rough spot. I love how ICANN's been playing very uncommittal. When Ashimo's at disadvantage, we get out of disadvantage, find a connection on the platform, crowd lights up for ICANN a little bit.
Yeah, I like that from ICANN too. Recognized the pressure from Ajimo, knew he needed to swing back, position himself in a perfect place to find that down tilt to confirm into the Shoryu, and gets himself on the board. Only 2-1 now.
And also there, ICANN noticing that Ashimo's getting a little bit overzealous going for kind of patient advantage states. Ashimo's all up in ICANN's face and waiting for an option, playing patient. ICANN knows that the best option to deal with that is just to send that down tilt right in his face.
Yeah, absolutely. Counterpick working out now as well, but now you're playing on the ban here, and which counterpicks are interesting in the Ditto. I feel like you like strip away what the character benefits from to a degree, and you really focus in on what the player likes. And so Ajimo opting to take ICANN the battlefield.
Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense for me, because really ICANN was getting a lot of mileage off of, contrary to what we were seeing earlier in the game, ICANN was just planting his feet center stage below that platform. So now it's going to be Ajimo that is kind of able to not allow ICANN to sit under that middle platform. Now Ashimo's going to be able to contest the middle of that stage.
Yeah, absolutely. Just taking away that place. But you have it now on the right side of the stage, and that one big one right on top. So it's going to be a new dimension of where you can play at in the stage.
Oh, there it is. We finally got that 2-frame, and Ajimo capitalizes instantly, runs off with the back air. No spot is safe for ICANN.
Not at all. Not on stage, not off stage. A great chase down from Ajimo. ICANN using focus attack to land safely, predicting the aggressive option from Ajimo.
Yeah, one thing about ICANN in this matchup is he's going to use that focus attack.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love the success he's finding with it. Ashimo's thrown out a couple to counter pretty effectively. ICANN throws it out more often as a movement option, and Ashimo likes to throw it out as a big punish, a big whiff punish. And we're seeing the pros and cons of each right now.
No, absolutely. ICANN off stage tries to make it back to ledge. Oh, I like that jump air dodge. You don't see that a whole lot in Ultimate, I feel like.
Yeah, Ryu, one of the more well-equipped characters to do it. As you're going to stay facing your opponent, you're going to stay in a decent spot. Ashimo loves a jump air dodge, and ICANN right now taking a page out of that book.
That makes sense. I mean, they've been talking a lot this weekend, just as they're both specialists of Ryu.
Yeah, they've been talking a lot during this set. Even in between games, they're chopping it up.
Love it.
These two are learners.
Yeah, dedicated to like pushing the character further. Really cool to see.
Yes, even as they are pushing each other to win in bracket, they're still trying to push them out of their character as far as possible. And Ashimo will never stop making strides at that.
Definitely not. ICANN now has his work cut out for him a little bit. A pretty sizable lead now for Ajimo. I mean, it's Ryu. You can make up that damage in no time at all, but same can be said, it's a Ditto, so it's going to be really scary. But he has done a really good job of keeping himself off the stage. So much ledge pressure in the set.
Yeah, Ashimo appears to have found his footing. The stage pick has been working really well for him. The ledge pressure has been dangerous. With that platform so close to the corner, Ashimo is able to get those platform mix-ups anytime he wants on his ledge pressure string. And it's making it really tough for Aiken to find any sort of safe ground.
Oh, the turnaround on the focus attack. But he hits a strong down tilt, so it's not going to combo in anything. ICANN, another lease on life. Has one more chance now to take this set, and that's another bad start. And that's an easy back air to clean it up. Ajimo takes it over ICANN 3-1, finds a spot in winner's side top 8, the first of the day.
Yeah, and you saw Ashimo after that kind of taking a bit of a breath and smiling to himself. I think he did not mean to get that strong down tilt on the platform.
Definitely not, yeah.
Breathing a sigh of relief that didn't cost him the game or even the set, as these two showing a great display of sportsmanship, hugging it out after the set.
I love that. I mean, you're both experts of your character. You know, you share notes, you talk a lot. I'm sure about stuff that's not related to the game as well.
Yeah,
so it's like
right.
very cool to see. So that was a really fun set.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And that's a good point. You gotta imagine these two are a little friendly with each other. So seeing them coming to play each other in such a big moment is huge. It's huge. Ooh.
Wow. Well, we got another one coming up here in a minute.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it pushing.
I was half expecting a Moose on the loose to
yeah,
run in and attack
that guy's
us.
been running rampant.
He has been running rampant. It's kind of terrifying.
He's sitting next to me.
Oh, okay. Well, he's in containment now. We're safe. We're safe.
He's in containment.
I like it.
Someone's finally done it. No longer a Moose in a China shop.
Yeah, we're safe.
Okay, perfect. We are
nice.
Looking at 2 more sets coming up. Tell us more about some of those other ones you were looking at earlier. We're about to see a Mudase Ash 9 set for the first time? Mudase Yara.
Mudase Yara, yes. First time these two have ever played. I believe the rest of these winter side qualifiers are all unique matchups that have never happened before, which is exciting. So if you're here, you're seeing history.
Yeah, that's one of those where, despite them being from totally opposite sides of the world, it's still kind of surprising to me that they've never played each other.
Yeah, just because they're at such a high level of their game.
Exactly.
Mudase, I think they're like 3 spots away from each other on like the global ranking.
Yeah, and they've both been so high for so long that you would imagine and they both travel a lot too.
Yes.
So you would imagine at some point they would have ran into each other, but they're gonna get it going here.
Now,
setting down, setting up.
I think you were mentioning it earlier, Mudase was a little scared of this set just because it's Samus.
Yeah.
I understand
Tough
it.
matchup, tough matchup.
Yeah, it's not great. I mean, you have a lot of movement options, but Samus, you're faster. You have like a lot of projectiles, especially one famously really big one that can cover your whole jump. So.
Yeah, and that's going to cover the space that Peach kind of likes to linger in really effectively. I also think of a lot of Samus's aerials. Like fair and back air are so good at covering the area that Peach likes to float in, that kind of awkward diagonal angle that Peach can sometimes set up in. It's rough. It's not a good look. And I was having a conversation with Mudase earlier where we were talking about who's coming up and who the sets are, and definitely hoping for an upset was Mudase. But you gotta imagine the same for Yara, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Mudase, obviously an extremely tough opponent to run into at any point in bracket. So
Definitely. No, this guy is a real threat.
Yeah, and Yara can't be feeling too comfortable against the likes of Mudase.
Yeah, Mudase is really just like, he does this thing whenever I watch him play where it feels like at first he takes a lot of time to like download you almost.
Yeah.
And then when he decides, okay, I'm going to go in now, it's like a switch flips and he just like shreds you. Relentlessly.
It goes from a reconnaissance mission to a straight up assassination.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, and it just happens so quickly in the blink of an eye. We're fading back and forth. We're waiting, and the moment there is a slip, the moment there's a crack, Mudase is going to get right up in there.
Yeah, it's surgical, really. It's something beautiful to see, and you'll see it here in a few moments. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a struggle, harder than usual, I feel like, for Mudase to get in. Just by nature of the matchup. Yeah, extremely tough surgery. Yeah, we have like 5 major artery clogs.
yes.
Yeah, and a brain bleed.
Yeah. Yes. We're losing a leg. This is heart surgery. This is rocket science.
This is like your average like mid-season episode of like Grey's Anatomy or something. It's just like really like.
We're talking brutal storylines.
and high-octane drama as well. And I imagine that's going to be the same for this set as well. You can't even hold on to your headset. You're so excited.
Yeah, right? Brimming with excitement as my headset flies down on the table below me. But We're going to set up. Hopefully these two can hold their nerves a bit better than I can. A nice drag down from Mudace right away, 62%. Jeez Louise.
Oh, forget what I was saying. Mudace was now wasting no time on the recon mission, just straight into the action.
Yeah, he said, screw open heart surgery. I'm just going to bludgeon.
Yeah.
I'm going to hammer away at it, see if I can figure this out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, didn't even have a chance to put the frying pan on the stove. It was just right into the fire immediately.
Yes, 131% so quickly. And I do think that's kind of the way that Mudace has to play this matchup. You have to stay close. You can't give Samus time to set things up, to take space. You have to be in that space the whole time. Finding these kills is going to be tough, though. Samus is thick.
Extremely, yeah. Back air not going to do it, sending the opposite side. Ooh. Oh, the air dodge. Misjudged the distance from the ledge a little bit. Mudace doesn't even need to worry about getting that stock. You just get to sit pretty with your 47% on your first one.
Yeah, it's not what you like to see on the side of Yara. Just a unforced error there as the air dodge doesn't go the right way. Mudace still putting on that pressure, looking to lap in percentages. And right now, we're just seeing a pressure diff from Mudace. Yara's having a hard time stuffing out the approaches. Wait a minute. As I say that, the jab mix-ups.
Chasing to the right side, hanging out at ledge. Putting the pressure on Mudace now. Yara definitely found a few openings. Gotten a little bit of damage here on Mudace, but Mudace has not slowed down at all. Still finding things.
I'm liking the type of options we're seeing Yara throw out. We're seeing those poking and prodding jab 1-2s and those landing nairs, the occasional fair to stuff out and approach. But we're not seeing Yara like fully try to set up that distance. We're seeing him kind of, he's forced Mudace to respect the distance now. A nice couple of scrambling options going his way has now led to Mudace slowing down the pace a bit.
Mudace hanging out here, just letting Yara blow off these projectiles.
Then also notably now Mudace with a lead.
Yeah, right.
with less of a reason to approach aggressively. When you are forced to approach Samus, things get icky real fast. So Mudace found the successful approach early on and just hasn't dealt with that as Yara is able to take it with a charge shot.
Oh, Yara off stage again. Using the Mr. Saturn this time. I feel like a lot of times you see Peaches just opt to get rid of him, but this time in the position where you're able to get a little bit of use out of him. Jumps over the charge shot. And just what you were saying on that first stock, it's going to be hard to get this stock off of Yara.
Yeah, and it's going to be very tough. And I like the usage of the Mr. Saturn because Yara's playing a pretty defensive game. We're seeing a lot of shielding. We're seeing a lot of standing in corner. And that's probably why. The moment we get aggressive, Mudace floats and waits, and the down air takes it off the top.
Nice. Oh, great side B to the ledge. Gets around Yara's ledge trapping. Still under pressure here. Has to just find this opening.
Nice.
Finds it with the fair.
The movement is just surgical from Mudace. Dancing around the approach stuffing options that Yara has and just getting right in there. Every time Mudace finds an approach, that's one less approach that he might have to find in an even or deficit game. Every approach you find while you're winning is beautiful.
Yeah, like we're in right now. I mean, 33%, not a lot of percentage in the grand scheme of things. And in this matchup, I mean, if Yara can get a little bit more mileage out of these approach stuffing options like that fair or the missile or the charge shot, we might see, you know, this game get even closer to even. But if Mudace has not like really stopped at all. I mean, just long enough to wait for that approach, but he has been like finding like entries at will almost. Like he's like sawing off new doors in the building.
Yeah, big, just lining it off. If you can't find a door handle, just pick up some tools and get to work and to break down that wall.
Absolutely, do it yourself.
A little DIY handbook and Peach Samus neutral right now. Mudace is writing it for you. But perhaps Yara still with an ace up his sleeve as we wind up deep in the corner, and there it is. The charge shot to break through the turnip, work his way back on stage.
I like that from Yara, opting to get a little bit more in Mute's face.
Yeah.
Oh, good job.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, speaking of getting in Mute's face, I do like that. Samus with a slew of scrapping options as well would be very successful in the mid-range against Peach right now. And Yara finding a bit of success doing just that. The back hit of Nair into a fair puts Mute into a rough spot. Charge shot makes this really tough. You're going to have to float all the way back. And somehow Mute is able to find his way back to the ledge.
That was a beautiful recovery and still alive. Great DI on the up B. Oh. Okay, hanging out this little mid-range here. Oh, spot dodge from Yara. That was scary. Mute no punish. Gets Yara off stage, though. And both these characters have so many different options to make it back, to mix up that recovery. So it's going to be really hard to get them off stage. That's why ledge trapping is going to be so important.
Just the weak hit of back air from Mudace. The strong hit would have done it. Mudace known for these last hit situations and playing it safe, as there's 300% total on screen in the corner against Yara. So patient is Mudace.
Wow, and a great dash attack to get out of that burst range. But Yara lives, living to 172 once again. Oh, keep the approach ambiguous, but he runs right into the down tilt, and Yara wins a nail-biter game one.
Yeah, just fake kill screens back and forth. No one can find any consistency or any approach, and eventually Yara goes with a not very safe option, mind you. That down tilt, quick as it may be, you're stuck there for quite a bit after it gets sent out. So if that's misfired, Mudace is going to get caught by that. Let's check out this replay.
Yeah, let's watch that. Let's watch that again. That was, if I can get this pen out of here.
Yeah, right?
A little difficult. Yeah, that was a really scary interaction. Yara was so far off stage as well.
And
yeah, here, yep.
Mudace in the corner.
Mudace just keeping some ambiguous pressure here. It looks like Yara spot dodge too.
Right, yeah.
And Mudace ran in again. Oh, yeah, Yara recognized the spot dodge and what happened there. I feel like just decided, okay, I have to press the win the game button and see if it works. And that time it did, and now he's up a game, and I imagine it's going to be a pretty stressful set the rest of the way now.
Yeah, Yara got the spot dodge out, and I feel like Mudace was caught in a spot where he didn't really fully know if he wanted to commit to punishing it. It looked like he was almost waiting for Yara's option after the spot dodge, looking for maybe a dash back or some sort of aggressive move, but Yara just planted his feet and down tilted.
I like it. Sometimes you just have to make a move that's going to either win you or lose you the game. You have to try to win it at some point.
Yeah, I said whichever way it goes, the game is ending now.
Yeah, right, exactly. I want to change stages.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sick of this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, more music.
Man, that's one of those moves I can't believe it covers where it does.
It is ridiculous.
From behind.
Yeah, it's just so large, I guess, the hitbox is, and we're seeing a different story at the start of this game one now. Yara up big against Mudace. We're starting to see a little bit of the matchup difficulty here.
Yeah, and Yara right now doing a much better job than he did in game one, just kind of setting up that mid-range and making it tough for Peach to scrap. Really riding the momentum off that first game. And Mudace found success approaching so much early in game one. The success just hasn't been there.
Ooh. Okay, goes with the aggressive offstage option. Mudace quick to send him right back off with a back air. Finding a little bit more damage. Again, it's going to be tough to get that kill. We saw the struggles a little bit last game, so it's going to come down to some of these ledge interactions, I feel like. But with a character like Samus, that's going to make it even more difficult because that recovery can be really ambiguous. Wow.
Mudace just teched that down air? Are we serious?
So silly.
So ready for that. Working out of the scramble situation and finding advantage because of it. Now, at 69%, Mudace doesn't want to take any more hits, and the back air is going to be the thing to do it. These are two of the scariest edge pressuring characters in the game. How do you get out of a corner against these two?
Charge shot.
Yeah, right?
that's you have charge shot, and I guess if you're Mudace, you just kind of pray.
Yeah, right? You just got to be better.
Yeah.
It's got to be some sort of smart, patient option, taking things very slow. We'll see what the answer to that question is this time. As it's always just a very slight mix-up in the vertical distance from Yara, as Mudace right there was able to just barely float over the grab, and still, even with winning a hit, wasn't able to get out of the corner in the long run.
Yeah.
There it is, though.
There we go. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Dash tag off stage once again. Oh, again, Mudace's been really good at stuffing these aggressive get back onto stage decisions that Yara's making, and it's going to cost him his life that time. Now, Mudace has a lead.
Then it was a lot of the aggressive options at a disadvantage were doing the trick for Yara in game one and really at the beginning of this game as well. And Mudace has done a better job so far stuffing those out, being a bit more patient and racking up the damage in response. And now Mudace with a bit of a lead and extending it even further. This is an accordion lead by now. It extends even further.
Absolutely, yeah, and it sounds really nice too. Yeah,
yeah, it does.
Oh, but Yara said, "I don't like polka. Turn it off. we're gonna put on some different tunes, and we're gonna take the stock off of Mudace."
Oh, yeah, I'm done with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm done with that.
Yeah, change the station.
Yeah, station's definitely been changed, just as the stage position's been changed. Yara, again, finding that center stage, is backing up, playing patient. It's so hard for Mudace to get back. Landing up air is great into a fair, a lot more damage. Mudace just side B to get out of the corner. Even if you're hitting me, at least I don't have my back to a wall. And Mudace is able to march forward, not quite take the stock though. Whoa!
Oh my gosh, just a little off on that hitbox. That really easily could have been Mutace's life after that up air didn't kill Yara off the top. And it's gonna be the same situation as the last game now, Drew.
Yeah, Mutace just barely missing the timing on that fastball. And these two just can't give us an easy one by now. We're 2 games in and every time it's super last hit. And the missed up B doesn't get punished. Yara lives to fight another day. The up throw gets it done comfortably.
Yeah, once again, it felt like Mutace had the situation there, and when Yara didn't die, it got a lot harder immediately. We're seeing the survivability out of Yara just come out in droves.
Let's see it show it to us again. I love this. What do we got running? Yeah, it was right. That grab off of the whiffed punish on the up B was just so big. It was so big. Mutace wasn't able to get up there and find the punish, and Yara immediately lands with that grab.
Stitch, and it's gone.
Yeah, right? Just as soon as it showed up, the Stitch was
a cameo appearance, you know?
Yeah, right? So I'm here.
Yeah.
You gotta imagine, that's big for Mutace to not get that on the side of Yara. That could be a lot of damage in a really big early swing. Mutace not able to find the big swing, but does find a lot of damage right away, 84%. Mutace in another good spot, and all of these sets have just been inches away from, or all these games rather, have been inches away from going in the favor of Mutace. You just gotta close out the one to get yourself momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. Momentum is going to be huge in this set, and right now Mutace, despite losing that game, feels like all the momentum is still in his favor.
Nice.
That back air is gonna kill, and that's a really strong start for Mute.
Yeah, weak nair into a back air. The recognition on the side of Mutace. When Mutace talks about how difficult the conversions are with this Peach character, he is not kidding. Difficult champion.
Extremely difficult champion, but rewarding.
Yes.
It's similar a little bit to what we saw in that last set with Ryu, just like the output that you get from one good neutral win.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Exactly, but the thought process that has to go into each one. You get the first hit, and as Ryu, once you get the first hit, you've kind of done the job. You get the big hits there, but once Peach gets that first hit, you still have a puzzle to solve.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of DI follow-ups. You have to figure out, okay, am I gonna float here? Am I gonna stall? Am I gonna fast fall? It's very difficult.
Yeah, am I getting the strong or weak hits? Am I down throwing or forward throwing the turnip? It's always so precise. But Yara, the neutral, is just as precise as we're able to get Mutace off stage, trying to find a landing. But again, it's these fast fall out of float timings. Whether or not Mutace is landing them dictates whether or not he wins the game. It's are we getting the timing right? And right there, Mutace did not.
That's right. Still living on this first stock, though. Honestly, a little surprising. Uppy also not going to kill. Insane DI from Mutace.
Right? Yeah, Mutace's DI has been nothing short of stellar so far in this set. As we're going to jump over that charge shot, Stitch Face back in the building.
Number 2 getting a big hit, not going to kill, but a lot of damage. Gets Yara a little bit closer to dying from more options from Mutace, something that Mutace has struggled with in this set, and we're seeing it there. Yara finally taking that first Mutace stock.
And the extra damage there from Mutace is big because now a lot of Peach's aerials are going to be killing from center stage, which can sometimes be so difficult. Back air and fair are definitely going to be doing the trick from just about anywhere.
Down tilt, not going to do the trick, though. Up air, though, that time will absolutely wipe out that stock.
Yeah, Mutace trying to find a down tilt kill. Thought he was Falco for a second. We're back in business. Peach floats her way up there and takes that stock.
Yeah, no cutscene combos with this character. It's all like RTS. You have to click your buttons.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you don't get to sit back, relax, and watch the character go and flash pretty colors. You gotta be all in it.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, really great grab from Yara. Getting a little more comfortable knowing where Mutace is gonna be passively, or kind of threatening pressure. So that grab kind of covering where Mutace was standing.
There's nothing in the world right now that Mutace would like more than a stress-free win right here in this game 3. Going to game 4 with some momentum, don't have to worry about playing 3 last-hit games to make this reverse 3-0 happen. Just a clean 2-stock right here is tantalizing for Mutace.
Great trade on that back air. Now, this is your stock to take, Mutace. Oh, the forward air poke that time. Rare footage of Samus forward air doing what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, rare footage indeed. We just saw Sasquatch. We really did. And the aggression out of a corner keeps working for Yara. Mutace is either getting hit by it or just barely not able to punish on the whiff. As Yara lives to fight another day, but it might not be a very long one. We're not talking an 8-hour workday. We're talking a 4-hour shift.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a quick one, just a little bit of money to get you some gas, you know. But
Yeah,
sometimes on those
Y'all
longer
might have
shifts.
picked up some extra hours,
Yeah,
man.
that's right.
Okay, there we go.
Sometimes your manager comes in, tells you need to stay late. But
Yeah.
that time, Yude said, "No, I got places to be. We're going to game 4."
Yeah. You're clocking out right now.
Yep.
And we're moving on to the next day.
Oh yeah. That was good. I like the poise there from Mudes. Was able to, I feel like, play his game a little bit more comfortably, especially in those like I need to take this stock situations. Because I feel like he's given Yara a lot of extra time at kill percent, and Yara is able to make so much happen in those moments.
Yeah.
So Mude is able to being able to take these stocks a bit more consistently when Yara's at kill percent or well past kill percent in a lot of situations, just because of Samus's weight.
Yeah, and with Rage, a lot of Samus's moves that are killing off the top are going to be a bit tougher. They're going to take stocks a bit earlier.
Yeah.
So letting Samus live that late, there's nothing safe. It's nothing safe.
Taking them as early as possible is going to be pivotal for the rest of this set, especially being down 2-1. Yara takes Mudes back to PS2. I like this, giving a little bit of extra space for you to run around.
Yeah, I like it as well. Gives you more opportunities to kind of set up, as again, the aggression out of the corner just keeps working for Yara. I often say that fighting against Samus is very akin to a rhythm game.
Yes.
And if you're able to figure out the rhythm that Samus is setting up, then you can find these approaches and find great openings. And we're seeing Mudes right now. He's got the rhythm on deck.
Yeah, rhythm games almost have a Souls comparison as well, I feel like. A lot of times with Yara does this thing a lot where we saw it game 1 when he won that down tilt, and it happened, there was interaction last game as well. Yara, when he's getting pressured, will spot dodge and kind of let Mudes think, okay, I can run in and I'm going to hit you with something to punch your spot dodge. But Yara has so many really shockingly fast options. He's always throwing out something really fast to cover whatever Mudes is approaching with.
Right, and what that does in the long term is it makes Mudes second guess punishing those spot dodges. It makes him have to think about it. He can't get the big punishes. And that's how we saw him lose game 2. He second guessed the spot dodge punish. Game 1 rather.
You've essentially unlocked a new defensive option.
Exactly. Yeah.
That you didn't have before.
It's a new type of timing that is now safe for you. Where in the past the spot dodge punish would be free, but now there's just that pictosecond of hesitation on the side of Mudes. What?
Tiger Woods.
F smash after jab 1, and yeah, that might have been a hole-in-one, but we're gonna have to go for a birdie here as Yara's able to make it back, and the back air cleans it up. Nice putting game. I like the short range from Mudes.
Absolutely, yeah. Could have fallen in the bunker a little bit, but a really good chip shot to make it in.
No sand traps. Wait a minute, a lot of damage.
Oh my gosh. And that's what we were saying earlier. When you give Mudes that one opening, it's gonna be 70 minimum. And Mudes doesn't play for minimums. He likes to max out these punishes.
Yes. We are maximizing. Every hit has Yara in the back of his mind catastrophizing what may happen next. Every slip could spell disaster.
Oh, tries to land aggressive, but is going to get caught with the back air. Makes it back to stage. Good grab, catching the dash back from Mudes.
Yeah, the grab is huge. Say, get back here. Where are you going, son?
Yeah. You're pressuring me?
Yeah,
You're pressuring me?
Yeah. I don't think so. Mudes still in the corner. Yara holding on to this. Whoa. The fair, big time misguided as Mudes is able to kind of set feet, kind of put pressure on this platform. Then they're not going to take the stock. Samus is so heavy by that.
Samus is really heavy. But what's worth mentioning here is even though Mudes hasn't taken this stock early, what I would deem early enough going on the first 2 games, it's important to note Yara has not killed Mudes yet.
Right.
Mudes is still on his first stock.
And ooh, nice back air.
That was clean.
And Mudes is one of those players that is so good at playing evasive. Sometimes it really doesn't matter if you build up max rage, because hit me.
Yeah, right.
Doesn't matter.
Right.
Doesn't matter. Now back at 0%, Mudes kind of has options to go for those riskier combo starting options. That could have been a big one. Yara's got to be counting his lucky stars. And Mudes immediately shoots that star out the sky. Big damage.
Drop the combo, but Yara was not out of the woods at all. Still not, honestly, in the deep tree line, fighting his way out, swinging the fair. Oh, wow, charge shot through the turnip. I like it.
There we go.
Finally taking that Mudes stock, but already at 110%.
Yeah, Yara's still in the woods. Doesn't quite have an axe yet. He's rocking a little bone saw. He's got to try and
he has like a big rock he's hitting the trees with.
Yeah, we're talking level 1 Minecraft stuff. That's what we're rocking with. Get up attack works out there from Mudes. We're just going to eat that charge shot. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Mudes was hungry for it. Now this corner pressure could be it. I like this for Mudes. The back air, just no kill screen, no nothing. Mudes takes us to game 5.
Yeah, I feel like the no kill screen is such a evil report that you just didn't hold the right direction on the controller.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah, the no kill screen is a big red arrow at your hands.
Yeah,
bad DI. It's so damaging.
Does he know?
Yes.
I guess he wasn't ready for it. I mean, he rolled in, was not expecting that option. I feel like Mute kind of kept it ambiguous as far as like what he's been doing in that situation. A lot of dash back earlier in that game.
Yeah.
That time opting to go aggressive, and it works out for him because now we've evened up the set count. It's 2-2. We got a game 5 on our hands.
We sure have. We sure have. And really, despite this being a game 5 set now, Mudace has so far been coming out on top on average, right? Because we've had games 1 and 2 were so close, and then games 3 and 4 were pretty dominant in favor of Mudace. So Mudace really appears to be in the driver's seat right now.
Definitely, yeah. The onus is now on Yara, I feel like, to like get back into those situations where, you know, it's going to be close more than likely, but you're going to have to be the clutch player. But you have to get Mudace in that position, and the last 2 games, he just hasn't done that.
And what we saw so well in those first 2 games was Yara was able to win a couple scraps and force Mudace to respect the space. And ever since then, Yara hasn't gotten a chance to mix up that tempo, right? We've just had to scrap, and Yara hasn't been able to set up that weird kind of mid-range timing that he gets so much mileage off of. Ooh. We're seeing it now, though. Hello.
There we go, yeah. I like the catches from Mudace trying to land aggressive on Yara.
Yeah.
But just, oh, good up B again. Mudace just has never heard of the ledge today.
Yeah, right?
Is opting to land right on top of Yara or like really close to him, and Yara has been taking full advantage of that.
And that last one was interesting because he had quite a bit of time to throw out the back air. Not exactly sure what he was waiting for, but he finds a back air anyways, puts Yara on this platform.
Oh, goes for a really aggressive up smash. Like I said earlier, trying to Mudace changing the timing on the landing that time. Yara again just kind of heat checking your landing options, but not working out for him.
Mudace just barely able to slide over that grab into up air. Kill Sparks, but no kill screen. The forward air, Mudace falls out of it. Up B finally does the trick.
So it didn't work, and then you use the option that does work.
Yeah, right?
The illusion of choice.
Yeah.
Or of being a bad character.
Yeah. Whether you land with an up air or you land with the up B, you're going to kill with the up B eventually.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's like weak knee in Melee.
Yeah, exactly. And they're going to send off to the left side. Mudace now with a pretty big percent deficit. It's kind of all we've been talking. Yara's been able to creep into a massive lead here. 80% is huge.
Oh, gets a regrab on the turnip too. That's good because that was the big eyes, the shock turnip.
Yeah, it allowed for some better pressure right away, but still not able to take the stock as Mudace is really falling into a deficit. It's almost like Yara was just waiting for the read, waiting to let it go to game 3 and really complete that download.
Yeah, and you know, kind of a similar game plan that we see from Mudace usually, and it's working out for Yara. Very solid lead. We need a couple good openings. Not gonna find it though. Again, that grab. Yara has been getting so much mileage off the Z button today.
That's the classic. That's the jab 1 turnaround pivot grab. Mudace though, a classic of himself. Up B almost takes off the top. Sam is too chubby.
Just a little bit, yeah. Oh. Not going to kill. Oh, goes to the back air, though. Try to catch him lacking on the control stick, but does not get the stock. Has been keeping a lot of pressure on Yara, I think, realizing the severity of the situation right now and continuing this pressure as he has him off stage. This is a good position to take this stock. Do you get it, though? No, he's able to make it back to ledge.
We're finally getting some turn-up pressure from Mudace. We weren't seeing those land earlier on, but finding one right now. Threatening to take the stock, but still not doing it. It's so easy as Mudace to let the wind go out of your sails after that up B doesn't kill. But not doing that, staying in the fight, staying in Yara's face, but Yara is scrapping well, way off stage now.
Oh,
bang.
Great B reverse on the neutral B.
The charge shot is so tough to deal with, got so much damage. Mudace has got to be feeling it now in a really rough spot. The range is climbing and Mudace just jumps into the charge shot. Did it one too many times, Yara caught the option, and Yara is able to make the upset.
It holds on, avoids the reverse 3-0, and takes game 3 pretty comfortably as well. That was a really good, a lot of correct adaptations were made all at once at the very end.
Yeah, right. It was a lot of Mudace was finding a lot of safety early on in games 3 and 4, jumping over charge shot and just floating in that aerial space. And Yara was trying to bait the charge shot, cancel it, and jump and catch that pressure with a forward air or a Zair to stuff it out. But we saw Yara opt for either jumping and pressuring with a charge shot to cover more space faster, or waiting for Mudace to get all the way above him and use that Samus up air, that Samus up B, or just waiting for a landing to find really consistent juggling, which is really hard to do against Peach.
Yep.
It's not easy.
Definitely not. But Yara made it work. I mean, like we said,
Sure
just
did.
a lot of options that were tough for Mutex to deal with. Did a really good job the whole time, but it felt like at the very end, Mutex put himself in a position that Yara was like very comfortable in, like the charge shots coming through, just covered again, like you were saying at the before the set even started, covering everything Peach had, the floats, the jumps, every approach option was just stuffed out.
Yeah, it's one of those things that matchup is so tough because when you think about the space that Peach wants to occupy on the screen, and then when you think about the space that Samus is so good at covering, it is really hard to see how Samus can find consistent approaches. And the answer to that is that Peach can't find consistent approaches. You got to find 1 or 2 per stock and really capitalize off of it. And Mutex did a great job at that, but in the end, it was Yara that was able to come out on top of that battle.
Sure was. And we have another one coming up here for you in just a moment. We got hometown hero moment for you, actually. We got Toon and ArcD.
Ah, yeah, it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a fun one.
All right.
ArcD has been playing extremely well lately.
All right, guys.
Got a word from
I've been-
James.
I've been drinking a lot of water. I need to go use the restroom. We're going to run a quick 3-minute ad, and then we'll
Perfect.
be going with the next set. Sound good?
All right, cool.
Sounds great. Stay tuned, please.
All right, thank you.
What's the Daily Smash Advice is not over. We are still kicking. Thank you so much for sticking around. Up next, as Bydot mentioned before, we do have the illustrious, the hometown hero, Arc D versus Toon out of Chile.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one here. Palu, Steve.
Yes.
It's going to be interesting here. I'm very excited to hear you discuss Arc D. I know it's your region, so I know there's going to be some knowledge there.
Yeah, the Arc D rep has been fantastic recently. One of the most consistent growing players I've ever seen. He kind of lingered around that sub PR level for a little bit and then just shot right out past it. Just started playing incredibly, started picking up really solid wins, started making great placements. He went on like a 14 tournament run without losing a game, and that included a couple regionals. Like he was not a game, sorry, a set.
I was gonna say, there's no chance.
Not a game, a set.
Yeah.
A set. And won a couple regionals, was just on an absolute tear. Has since had, it's hard to call it a fall from grace. He didn't fall that far. He's still among grace.
But it's like when you win 14 tournaments in a row without losing a set, any time you underperform from there, you've built up such a crazy resume.
Yeah, then all of a sudden a good performance becomes a bad performance by comparison.
Yeah, well,
everything's just been great.
Looking to bounce back
yes, exactly.
here against Toon. And the crowd's already getting into it. I love it. These guys. That's the thing I love about the Midwest, bro. You guys love representing your people.
That's true. We very much do. We very much do. And a lot of the MSU guys are sticking around. So Arc D repping for the area, no longer with MSU, but still tight with a lot of the guys.
Very good, very good. And this is the usual stuff here we're gonna see. Arc D hanging out behind this wall. Ooh, TNT or Arc D often to stay away from it. Exploding Flame, just trying to throw out everything you can to keep Toon from getting a lot out of this mining experience, but he's already got gold. It's sort of like pressure or no pressure, you're gonna get a lot of materials.
Right. And we're seeing some nice safe pressure here from Arc D early on. Arc D, being from Michigan, is no stranger to the Steve matchup, and we're seeing some pretty solid familiarity. I like the back airs on blocks. They're doing pretty well, just kind of putting up a wall, but Toon just cuts right through it, catches Arc D at the apex of his jet.
That was really smart, and he hasn't even opted to get diamond. As I say it, there it is.
Yeah, he's just waiting on it. I think at this point, confident enough that he'll be able to get another one by the time his second stock runs around.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely right.
Oh, he doesn't already have another one.
Oh, wow. Well, that's why he's confident.
Yeah, right? Very confident. I would be too, Toon.
Yeah, a lot of materials in reserve, or rather a lot of weapon materials in reserve.
Yes.
Not a lot in the way of blocks, but when you have diamond, 2 diamonds at that, you don't really need to build as much. You can kind of afford to scrap now.
We're down to no iron left, no metal, not even on the watch. Toon trying to work back in this corner. Just diamonds, though. Throw that on the watch.
Oh.
Projectiles putting pressure off stage. Love that from Arc D, just throwing out that down tilt to apply pressure to that area for so long. Say, if you wind up in this area about this time, it's going to be dangerous.
That was immaculate pressure from Arc D too the whole time, just taking full advantage of Toon not having any materials to kind of explore these passive options, and every time he just guessed right on the ledge trap too.
Right. Just having that consistent corner pressure is really going to be the bread and butter for Palutena in this matchup. Because Steve is obviously going to do so well in those scrapping situations. So when you have Steve with his back off stage and his face to a wall stuck in that corner, that big invincible Palutena back air has to be doing a lot of work.
Using all these materials to confirm diamond, and now just trying to get a little bit more materials, build some of that stone back up. He already has another diamond in reserve, but now he's learning from losing that first stock. He needs to be able to hide away.
It's the exact same minecart that did it, both stocks. As Arc D is just short hopping to put on back airs, Toon just jumps up and side B is perfect timing to catch that jump on the back air.
RJ to the sky, not going to get the back air that time. Arc D saving himself a clean 20% there, but Toon's going to find it this time.
Yeah, even on hit, that F-tilt up against the wall, Toon is going to be able to find a punish. And Toon making Arc D look subpar in the Steve matchup.
I love using up smash on a block that's about to break, so you just cancel all of those recovery frames that you would have had normally.
Yeah, right. It's very smart. It allows you to throw out a super strong hit option and not have to pay the toll in the form of end lag that you typically have to pay.
Toon just trying to keep some pressure on him. That time, though, stuck in the recovery frames allows Arc D to get a little bit more damage here, but end result's going to be the same. Toon taking game 1.
Yeah, and Arc D at this point, I like that he's putting on. I like the type of pressure he's putting on, but he's not doing a great job mixing it up. Right? He's had a few opportunities where he's putting on safe pressure over a long period of time, but because he never mixes up the timing, it basically allows Toon to fully commit to an option. And when Arcty's stuck at the apex of that jump or stuck in the startup of a back air, Toon's able to just place a minecart right on his head.
Yeah, it's really difficult just like deciding what distance you want to like pressure from, because there's so many different positions. Toon can just let minecart fly, like you were saying.
Right.
And it's like, okay, am I gonna stay close up and throw these tilts and get forward smash? Am I gonna stay far away and get minecarted? Am I gonna stay further away and still get minecarted?
Yeah, right.
Or it's really difficult. So it feels like Arcty has a lot of like, there's so many things he has to think about in the back of his mind.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do. And I do think the key here for Arcty is going to be staying up close to those blocks and pressuring with back airs, but just mixing up the timing a bit more. Maybe throwing in a full hop every now and then, or just like a slight hesitation afterwards and waiting for a minecart above. I think with that slight adaptation, Arcty could find a lot of success here.
Not the correct option there, surely.
Yeah.
And takes a little bit of a punish for it off stage now too. Ooh, whiffs grab though. Great spot dodge from Toon.
Yeah, I was going to say, definitely not what we wanted from Toon on the up B, but was able to kind of mitigate the damage from that. Arcty could have done a lot more with that, as we're just pressuring from that platform. I like this stage pick for Arcty, as it allows him to kind of, I mentioned him wanting to mix up his timing on the way he pressures blocks. That center platform allows him to be close enough to the corner to still pressure Toon, but be able to mix up his timing on the platform just a bit.
Definitely, yeah. This is going to be a little bit more helpful here. You don't have that extra platform for Steve to like hang out on as well on the sides of the stage. You only have the one.
Exactly. The safety in the corner that Toon really had on lock in that first game is not going to be quite as present. Nice up air.
Right what you were talking about, just the pressure that you can put in under that one platform.
Right. Arcty doing a great job just dancing around this plat, as we're going to see if he'll be able to mix up the timing a little bit better. This exact position was where Toon was able to take stocks and reverse it, and right there, Arcty mixed up the timing. He didn't jump at the same time he tended to, and Toon wasn't able to get a big punish. Arcty's going to find one, a grab, mashes out. I think that might have been intentional from Arcty. Didn't want to have to deal with the end lag of a throw.
Now you have a full iron wall. You have plenty of time to mine now. Opting just to go out and swing. You already have Diamond decides to just stick with the materials he has, and now he's going to start throwing out that minecart. Swinging, oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Faking like you're going to mine, then bam, back air.
Yeah, that was great from Toon, as Arcty's been getting a little bit better with the timing mix-ups, and I think that was one of those things from Toon where he was a step ahead on the read game. Arcty said, okay, I haven't been aggressive, I'm going to get aggressive now, and Toon was thinking, okay, I think this is when he's going to try and pull the trigger.
Mining once again, just getting a few more blocks here. Arcty just hanging around trying to find a safe approach. That was not the option there.
See, that's another great thing about that platform is that it didn't work out for Arcty there, but you're able to kind of pressure from that platform, kind of bait Toon into sending for something.
Right, absolutely. And sending that time worked out for Toon, but might not every time. So it's good to have that at the very least as an option.
Right. Nice parry there from Toon, kind of allowing him to set feet in center stage and keep scrapping a little bit.
Back airs through the minecart. I like that. Sometimes you have to like throw out that aggro option.
Yeah, Palutena, a unique character in her ability to contest with a lot of Steve's moves. That back air and that dash attack are two of the only moves in the game, frankly, that can really put the hurt on minecart like that.
Oh, just throwing out back airs to break down these walls slowly but surely.
And it's a timing thing. Whenever I see Arcty doing this, I'm sitting here bobbing my head. I'm going up and down, and I'm sure Toon is thinking the same thing. It's like if I just catch it on the top of that timing, on the top of that head bob, I can surge back forward and take an aggressive option. We're seeing it right now every time. Arcty going same timing. So we'll see if he winds up mixing this up. We're seeing some full hops to mix that up just a little bit. I like that from Arcty.
Yeah, keeping it ambiguous, making Toon second guess when he wants to pop out with a back air or something like a minecart. Because you have Arcty just threatening, like, hey, I could still hit you.
Right. At any time, I could threaten just a little bit. The cards are stacked against Arcty in that threat, but we do see Toon go for something aggressive. Arcty has a chance here, but I like this from Arcty. We're in a tie game. Even when Toon gives you a chance, it's not a perfect one. It's not the chance. He threw a strike, but it wasn't your pitch, so I'm still going to wait on it and take that.
Right, and breaks the diamond, but already had one in reserve. Another one, too. Dude, he's just flexing his inventory
Right?
at this point.
He's blinged up. Tune's got grills on. God dang.
My goodness, don't hurt him, Tune.
Right? Arcty's dancing around the blocks, but Diamonds are dancing around Tune's wrist right now. Don't even sweat it. Good Lord. I like that from Arcty. Again, using that platform to kind of reverse the situation, force Tune to go back on the other side of that block. Tune's movement around the blocks are tight. It does not allow Arcty a chance to put on pressure.
Whiffs the minecart and the anvil that time. That's 2 uses of iron. They're going to go to waste there.
Yep.
Ends up getting the hit anyways, though.
Yeah, and wasting 2 iron on Hollow Bastion is going to be big. It's taking you a longer time to get these tools. It's a lot of iron. You're waiting on it. So when you throw it out, you're losing your chance to put down some blocks.
A great back air from Arcty.
This is a big chance for Arcty. Tune, no, Tune with no blocks from disadvantage just swings with a forward air. Arcty had an opportunity, didn't take advantage of it, and then just took an option out of nowhere, took the stock, and now an air train is going to put him in the lead.
Yeah, and that's huge with this amount of time on the clock as well. Because this is a game that can very easily go to time, and 34% is a lot.
Yeah, unless we see some type of big shift in aggression from Tune, this game could very well go to time. And we're seeing Arcty now is the one playing defensive. Arcty says, I got a 50% lead. You're going to have to win neutral cleanly. I'm going to run away. I don't have to break your blocks anymore. I'm going to sit on the other side.
Yeah, and the lead's growing too. Because every time Tune gets in his face, Arcty's ready, and he's just going to add percentage only at 22. And he's sitting at 79 with 1 minute remaining.
Patient and poised as Arcty, playing from the corner, as comfortable as he could be, but the forward air is going to send him off stage. Tune's built himself a little crib, posting up. He's got couches, he's got crafting tables, walls on either side, and now Arcty, the advantage is very slight, just missing an up tilt that could have spelled disaster.
Oh, yeah, and the lead here has collapsed a little bit. It's down to 30 again, but both these players are low-key at kill percent, depending on the option. Arcty continuing the aggression, pushing Tune off stage. He has no materials left, can't build anything. At this point, you don't even want to.
Right.
You need to start swinging.
This is getting exciting, Bydot. No options on the side of Tune. It has to be a scrap. He has to approach. He finds the up tilt back air. It does the job. Arcty was doing such a good job pressuring over such a long period of time, and Tune at the last second said, you haven't even seen my scrap options.
Yeah, exactly.
This is just beginning. This is step one.
Just waited for the right opportunity, and all he needed was that up tilt bear.
Yeah.
Just coming through at the perfect time.
That's all it took. All it took from this whole game is kind of forcing Arcty to play at a distance, and then right at the last second, when it matters most, he's forced to scrap.
Yeah, right here. We're going to see Tune just dashed in at the worst possible time, I feel like. Just hovering a little dangerously close to the sun, and ends up eating the up tilt, confirms into the back air, and that's going to be the game.
That's one of those spots. That's why Hollow Bastion is so good for Palutena, is because in that exact position, you can just double jump over Steve and get to the other platform.
Yeah.
Steve at this point has to approach you, can't just mine. And Steve is slow. When Steve has to approach you, he's going to be pretty evenly matched with Palutena. So Arcty really had the option there to just reset the situation. But when all the pressure is on, when you've been playing for 7 minutes, the fatigue is starting to set in.
Yep.
It's not easy. It's not easy.
It's like I said at the beginning of that last game, there's a lot of mental processes that are going on at the same time.
Yeah.
And so you burn out even more so by the end of the clock than you would against, maybe a different matchup.
Exactly. And Steve is one of those characters where he just has so many options and so many things to account for. You have to be so composed last hit against him.
And here we go once again. Tune just gonna build up some of these materials, get a little bit more iron. Takes a little bit longer, but you feel it when you get it.
Yeah, right? You feel it heavy as the iron is coming out in spades right now. Ooh, I like the down air. Good aggression on the timing, but there it is. Tune is immediately able to reverse it.
My gosh. All right, gets caught in the walls there too. That's a really good opening for Tune, but Arcty swings his way out of it. Continuing this damage he's putting on Tune. Definitely keeping it close damage-wise. Has let Arcty, or rather Tune, get away with a lot of mining and kind of camping, but you don't really see that reflected in the scoreboard. It's getting a little bit more Tune favored now, but Arcty, for the most part, has done a really good job of keeping it close.
Yeah, Arcty can keep things close, but again, Tune just has a whole house right now.
It is ridiculous.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, he wants Exhibit to come by so bad.
Yeah, MTV Cribs ain't showing up for you, man.
Oh,
Gotta throw some decor in there, man.
Trying to pimp his ride too, throwing the minecart all the way down to the bottom blast zone. Needs a new one. Losing that stock too.
And nice aggression there from Arcty. Just kind of slides under the high option there from Toon and throws out an up tilt. And that Palutena up tilt is so good in that spot because if Steve is up tilting and sliding towards you, Palutena up tilt is going to duck under it. Little Matrix moment, send you up.
Yeah, a little bit of Neo action here.
Oh yeah.
Toon hanging out, mining a little bit more. Just chilling behind this iron wall. Like you said, the rhythmic back air. We saw that last game.
Right. Yeah, and Arcty's been doing a good job not being quite as rigid with the tempo, throwing out the occasional forward air to mix it up as well. I do like these options for Arcty. Wait a minute, Nair comes through, waits for the air dodge. Arcty's able to tack on some damage. It could be even more if Toon's not careful.
Oh, gets the ledge cancel there. Oh, a little bit more damage.
Hey.
It turns into a little bit more damage. Has him stuck at the ledge now. Getting a lot. What an angle
Right?
on the Elytra. That was beautiful, actually.
That was a phenomenal recovery from Toon. But despite that, Arcty was able to put on some more pressure and basically tie things up. We've seen patience be virtuous here for Arcty. As every moment when you think it's time to be done being patient, when you think it's your turn, there's one more layer of patience you have to have. Right when you think you've done enough, you have to do more. And Arcty is discovering that more and more as the set goes on. Up air could have done that by now. Did you see that?
I did, yeah. It was really close to taking that stock, but Toon lives to fight another day on this second stock. But they're just playing the scrapping game right now.
Right. Yeah, Toon with very limited resources, and Arcty doing a good job not committing to anything that's going to let Toon swat him away and have time to mine. And that's the benefit of that. It allows Arcty to eventually take that stock. You just boa constricted Toon stock.
Yeah, that was really smart, just squeezing the life out of him over a long period of time. Going to see more of that here in this last stock, I imagine, too.
Yeah, Arcty, now again with the lead, the onus is on Toon to approach. And we're seeing, instead of dashing back and building another wall when the first one breaks, Toon is dashing forward to take Spage away from Arcty, but Stage be damned, Arcty finds a lot of damage, 44% now onto Toon.
Yeah, that was a really good answer to the minecart, too. Usually I feel like most players are just going to opt to get away from the minecart, but this time Arcty avoids it and starts swinging and gets a lot out of it. Toon already at 69%. Gets the up tilt back air to close out that last game, and it's a deficit, but it's a very manageable deficit for Toon.
Yeah, this could be an up tilt, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's all it takes sometimes. So Arcty still, despite Toon being in the red and Arcty being cleanly in the white, still has to play just as careful as he would with an even bigger deficit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh,
and this is why we're seeing signs of it as Toon pushes forward and tacks on some damage. Not safe, not safe. There's a back air though. Arcty able to scrap away, and that missed Electro could have been it, but so little lag on it. Arcty wasn't ready for the punish.
Yeah. Great DI on these hits from Arcty too. Not allowing Toon to get a lot out of what's going on here, but the blocks come in and is stifling out the hopes of Michigan as Toon sends the hometown hero into the losers bracket, claiming our third winner side top 8 spot.
Yep, I've seen it time and time again in that matchup. The Palutena plays so consistent, puts on so much pressure, and that's the thing, that block to cover the edge guard, to block the teleport, is as consistent against Palutena as it is against anyone else. It's very good against Palutena, and you don't see Steve throw it out that much against Palutena, and often it's because we're saving it for that last moment, that last interaction, right when Palutena forgets that that's there, right when that option goes to the wayside of their mind, it gets thrown out and it takes the game.
Yeah, no, that was a really good. I feel like Arcty played so persistently in that set. He played really well. It's just, that's the story of Steve that we've been seeing for the last 4 years of Ultimate, though. You know, in the late stage, it's like it feels like you're playing so well, but you slip one time, and it just it gets just swiped from you. You don't even you're dead before you know it.
Yeah. Playing against Steve at this high of a level is like you're following bunny tracks when you're hunting. You're going through the forest. You're trying to find something. But then the last second, the bunny pulls out a shotgun.
Yeah.
And now you're being hunted, and all of a sudden, you just lose your stock.
All right, guys. Well, we're getting the next set, which looks like Sir Dank versus Syrup, I believe. Hello. And in the meantime, we do have somebody who you're quite familiar with at this point.
No.
Uh-oh.
Maximus for another segment of Moose on the Loose. Hey, Max, take it away.
Hey everybody, I'm joined by one of my favorite commentators to cast with Kevin. Now Kevin, why did you murder my grandma's couch for your coat?
That's pretty good. I've gotten so many compliments in this coat, and I needed to be brought down a peg, so I appreciate it.
That's just rude.
Now, did you match the glasses with the hair or the hair with the glasses? Which came first?
Chicken or the egg, man. Chicken or the egg.
That's the age-old question we always find ourselves in. Thank you, folks. Moose is on the loose once again. We're going through here, but I want to take a moment as we're waiting for this next matchup on stream to take a moment and talk about something very important to me and very important to production behind the scenes, and that is none other than the Byron Center esports team. Yes, you watching at home can help support high schoolers fulfill their esports dreams and give them the adequate equipment they need. You don't see me, but on screen right now, you see a QR code that'll take you to a Zephy link where all donations are tax deductible and will go towards getting high schoolers needed computers and equipment so that way they can compete at things like Valorant, Rocket League, and as well continue to compete at Smash in person. So it means a lot to me, and thank you for your continued support. I am the Smash coach of that team, and James helps run the entire program. It means a lot to us, so thank you all for that. But before we throw it back, for this loser match, I got one more person I want to talk to. Sort of the man of the tournament in many aspects. We got Spectre.
Oh, real.
Spectre, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How are you?
So the only question I'm going to have, what is the immediate emotions after recording a level 10 upset?
To be honest, I didn't get time to feel anything because everyone swarmed me, but it was next level, honestly. I don't know if it even there's anything to describe it. You know?
Yeah, once in a lifetime in emotions for a once in a lifetime player. Thank you very much, Spectral. And for that, folks, we're going to run it back to production.
Maximus,
Kevin,
legend.
I'm sorry, man. I like the jacket. I like it.
I also like
I
the
also
jacket.
like the jacket. And
Yeah.
I like Kevin's sweater yesterday.
Yeah.
I thought that one was incredible.
I also
fly.
liked Max's grandma's couch too.
Yeah,
It's really
right?
messed up what he did to
Hey,
it.
listen, when you're fly enough, there's always someone out there trying to bring you back down to earth. You know?
Absolutely. Well, that's what inspires us to get better.
Exactly.
And to continue improving.
Exactly.
You can't get
To fly
complacent.
higher, to
You
fly
can't get
higher.
complacent with your swag. You always have to
Yeah,
keep
right.
adding more, you know? It's ever evolving.
Yeah, too much drip, you start to drown, gotta swim, you know?
Yeah,
That's
always
how it is.
evolving. Much like the meta for this character here, Sir Dank's Falcon. For the longest time, I was a hater of this character. I feel like a lot of Falcon players like to stick to like the things that work,
Yeah.
and like don't like to
Sir
take,
Dank, though.
don't like the crazy. Yeah, Sir Dank though. This guy's a freak.
You said a lot of Falcons like to stick to the things that work. Sir Dank sticks to the things that don't work and makes them work. sometimes,
Exactly,
you
yeah.
know?
It's the top player bell curve of like, I just do things, but they work.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sir Dank finds himself firmly on the right side of that bell curve. But Syrup, as consistent as ever, his rise to the scene was meteoric, and now he has firmly planted himself as a top player with two characters. He can do it with the Steve, he can do it with the Ness. It's working out really out for him.
Yeah, he's had a landmark year too as well.
Sure
Like,
has.
really breakout. This guy has been having a banger performance after banger performance. Again, across both characters at events where there's no crafting.
Yeah, true. True. There's a reason he's the 3 seed here. You can do it regardless of the situation. Just charge that thing up. I got you right here, bud.
Oh, the door like opening mechanism was like jammed or something. He cut the brakes in the car. That was just so
Fully blocked in. Wait
Yeah.
a minute, though. Sir Dank answers back super quickly.
Oh my gosh. Oh, double dash attack is obscene. Just 4 up airs in a row gets a lot of damage here on Syrup.
Yeah, Sir Dank, they're too high up to reset on the ground and find a forward air, but still a lot of damage to put him in an advantage here.
Ooh, good string here from Syrup, trying to answer back a little bit. Sir Dank just throws him right back off stage. Oh, goes for a high option, but nothing out of it.
Kind of trying to wait patiently onto this platform, but Syrup is able to just rain down on top of him. Land with some solid aggression, but a nair 1 into 1-2 for Sir Dank. Gonna put on some good damage. I like the mix-up there. I was hoping Syrup would shield, but Syrup stays aggressive.
Rolls on Syrup, not gonna swing at him this time. Up till opts to mine, a little bit more materials, just decides I'm gonna kill you later.
Yeah, exactly. So I can
There
hold
we
on
go.
to that. Yeah,
Yeah.
And later has came.
Yeah.
Later has arrived. And I'm interested to watch this because Serdank is maybe the most confident in his character of anyone I've seen, right? He really believes Captain Falcon can do it. He doesn't hate fighting Steve. Matter of fact, he actually quite likes it. And we're seeing shades of why that may be. You know, Captain Falcon can sometimes match Steve's damage output, match Steve's stock-taking ability. And early on, we're seeing Serdank play this really close to Syrup.
He's doing a really good job of like matching the damage output. Syrup opting not as build the wall as a lot of Steves are. I feel like very much down to just like hang in like that burst range. You know, swing at you when necessary. Doesn't focus on building those materials, and it works out for Steve. I've always said Steves can work both ways, and we're seeing it right there with Syrup taking game 1.
Yeah, that type of conversion that we just saw is really the reason that Syrup opts to be one of the more stand-in-box Steves that we see, because he has those conversions. He has the extensions off of weird hits that you wouldn't normally expect, and he's kind of going to force you to make him run away. Because really, I think Steve's best game plan is to walk away and box out, but if Syrup can just beat you straight up without even having to do that, he puts himself in a great spot. He really forces you to take the fight to him.
I'm going to go to town now. I like this. This is I'm a big believer that Steve has no bad stages.
Likewise.
Yeah. So I feel like you just kind of randomly select what you want to ban to a degree. You just like spin a wheel 3 times.
Yeah.
I do think leaving town open for Serdank here is a mistake. I feel like Falcon can get so much off of like the side platforms being the high ones on this iteration of it.
Yeah, the side plats and really just having more space is what I was thinking of. You can really make the use out of Captain Falcon's speed. And Serdank loves to do that. He's a quick fella. Now 109% onto Syrup. A very solid start here for Serdank, but Syrup immediately knocks a crack into that solidity.
Tries a down tilt to catch him, to push him off stage even further. Take him into that linear recovery. TNT ledge trap, not going to kill this time. And he's still alive and still keeping it very close percentage-wise. Oh, that is unfortunately safe.
Yeah, right? It is safe. Serdank was ready to punish it, as Serdank up smash is also just as safe.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I mean, it was very difficult to punish. Serdank stays in it. The tomahawk up B. Smart stuff for Serdank as he threatens to give himself a lead here.
Just mashing jab here at the ledge, trying to catch him, maybe bypassing the ledge, but Syrup takes his time, just chooses to put himself in the options ledge. But that dash attack is going to kill him off the top.
There was a subtlety there from Dank that I liked a lot. He walked up to that block and ducked. He held down on the stick so that Syrup's jumping back airs were going to be even less safe. Serdank reacted and punished just as Syrup did right there to even up the stock count.
Ooh, sends the minecart under. Serdank barely avoids it. Getting pushed over to the right side.
Just barely stayed alive. High up, I like the bait.
Yeah, the fake going to the platform, then falls through. That was so smart from Serdank. I love that. I love because with Falcon you have such a linear recovery.
Right.
And you just using the tools that you are afforded just by the game's engine to get creative with it. I love like seeing that from characters like Falcon. I think Roy is similar too.
Yeah, you gotta take anything you can get as Captain Falcon. And the quick air acceleration after that up B is something that Serdank really uses to his benefit. The weak hit of Anvil is going to work in favor of Dank there. The up smash just barely whiffing.
Hanging out here. Oh, hops over the 1-block wall. Thought Serdank might have had an opening. I think. Not able to mash out. Unfortunate.
Serdank's smash has been has left a little bit to be desired so far.
Definitely. I want to mention on the 1-block, I feel like that adds like a false sense of security because so many Steves,
Right.
like we saw last game, Toon building like houses, building like neighborhoods.
Yeah.
You know, he put a subdivision on Hollow Bastion, it felt like. But some Steves, they put the 1-block and maybe you're thinking, oh, okay, I can just jump over and hit you, but no, you're not. You're still not safe.
Right? Where other Steves might build a house, Syrup just puts a stop sign down.
Yeah, exactly.
And you still got to respect the law of the land, you know?
You have to
can't
stop.
blow that stop sign.
You have to stop.
You do. Serdank, though, is just about as no-stop of a player as we've ever seen. He's getting in there and trying to make that game plan work. The shield poke on the landing hit of the anvil puts him in a rough spot. Serdank, in the scrap, is able to find a jab, Nair 1, fading back to put on even longer pressure. Safe and consistent.
Yeah, I like that. Not overextending, just knows what he can do to just nickel and dime a little bit of damage here. Knows that Syrup's capable of killing him whenever. That was a scary jump. That anvil, even if you showed it, is always so scary. And no theatrics needed to take that stock. The dash attack will do it. Syrup goes up 2-0.
Yep, a lot of frights, a lot of twists and turns, but in the end, it's all reliable. all reliable. Sardank isn't able to clean it up. But I liked some of the flashes that we were seeing from Sardank. I liked the scrapping situations, but in the end, it is just consistency from Syrup. Sardank it's not in his vocabulary to be patient, and that's really what we've seen with the more successful runs that Arky was having. It is that patience that you need. It's that long-term, just constrictive patience.
And that's what you need in this set here. Sardank might need to let off the gas pedal just a little bit. Keeping it close for most of it, but it's just in those like small situations, you know, you're going to lose the scramble against Steve 99% of the time. So the fact is you're just going to have to avoid it and wait for the mass to slip on Syrup a little bit.
Yeah, and even in the 1% where you win, there's still some caveat. There's never a super clean win.
Exactly.
Sardank runs up. Oh, I thought the reset on platform was coming. We got some more damage though. Uppy threatens to take the stock. Doesn't do just that, though. We get the grab. Sardank keeps the pressure on. Get this crafting table out of my face.
Yeah, get it away from me. I want to look at it.
I don't even want to be near it. I don't want to smell it. I don't want to hear it.
Trying to undo some of the building that we were doing in the last set as well.
Yes, yes, exactly. Syrup so far has been the one. Sardank has been the one that's crafty so far, despite Syrup with the crafting table. Like you have the solid approaches, runs up, finds the jab, even more damage. 168. How do you find the stock, Sardank? The dash attack is the answer.
That's right. The hitbox through minecart has just been the theme of avoiding minecart here. Finally gets a mash, but he's still, I think, just a little far here. Yeah, that's going to be an easy drop zone bear. Sardank taking a breath, trying to recompose himself for this next stock.
Yeah, I think in that position, Sardank is waiting on the mash on purpose, letting himself go a little bit deeper to try and mix up Syrup's timing on the edge guard, but Syrup was just wise to it. Syrup too smart. He's seen this one too many times. He's been around the block.
Yeah, it's hard to mix up the Steve players for sure. I know your tricks. Like, so do I.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah, he has 15
I was there
more.
when they were written. I wrote them. I penned them.
Yeah, right. I have 15 more tricks waiting behind me.
Yeah, while you're still trying to read my book, I'm dipping quill and ink and writing more and more.
Sardank trying to burn down the library right now, adding a little bit, getting a little bit of damage, and just bypassing some of these tricks, just opting to scrap with him. Kind of the game plan that you need here with Falcon, I feel like.
Yeah, that library in Alexandria, though. That's the library of Syrup. It's a little harder to burn down.
A little bit, yeah.
In this corner, and yeah, there's that stop sign block that we were talking about earlier. Just putting it down and forcing some respect as the anvil just comes in and rips it away.
Yeah, again, he thought he could play a little bit closer to it, but the stone broke just in time, and it caught him lacking, and now
And that's why you stop at stop signs.
Exactly, yeah, there's always a car coming.
Yes,
And in real life, you only have the one chance. Sardank does have one stock left. It is his winner's side stock, though.
127% now on Syrup. Sardank with the world on his shoulders has to climb a mountain. We'll see if he brought any climbing gear. Up B on the tomahawk doesn't quite connect. I thought that might have done it. We've seen how crazy that hitbox could be sometimes.
Yeah, it could have been very, very crazy, but Syrup survives it, doesn't get hit, and keeps the damage coming. Sardank already at 110. Gets another grab, bounces off the block, doesn't get the stock. Again, Syrup just holding on and jumps over the stop sign again. You have to respect the laws of the road.
You sure do, and that's exactly why Sardank gets a pit maneuver performed on him. Just steered off the highway.
Yeah, spins off into loser's bracket, you know, just hopefully he can get out and make it happen. Sorry, I got taunted by this beautiful Red Bull behind me.
Saying, ooh, look what we got, look what we got. Yeah, I like the pyramid they got set up.
Yeah.
Crack one of those bad boys open.
Very nice.
Give it a taste. Try that new flavor, that Fuji apple. You know? I know a thing or two about that.
I do too. It's phenomenal. It's very good.
Oh, yes. Look at the color scheme. You know what it matches? That Ferris State color scheme.
It does, absolutely, yeah.
That yellow and red? We're synced up. This is crazy.
That was crazy, yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Too thirsty, man. What
too thirsty.
These sets have been exhausting.
I know, yeah.
Look at us thirsty.
They're playing the war of attrition. We're playing the war of attrition. It's,
yeah, exactly. We're playing the war of nutrition right now.
Oh, yeah.
Put it right there, right now. Yes, that's what we're doing.
And that's all we got.
Yes.
Just end the tournament now, honestly, bro.
Yeah, right?
You're the champion.
Right?
This
That's
is sick.
what I'm stepping out. Solid stuff there from Syrup. Not quite sure what we have lined up next.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the zoom in.
Whoa, yes, sir.
Yes.
Red Bull's getting their bang for their buck right now, bro.
Yeah, they are, dude.
I will go on record and say they did not pay anything, but they gave us all these cans for free.
We take that. We take that.
Yeah.
Free Red Bull's huge.
Definitely getting their bang for their buck. Don't say bang though. It's competitive.
Oh, hey, Bang and No Energy.
Yeah, right? Bang no energy. I love this. James, we got that pain and scan working, I see.
Trying to
worried about
focus
that
up
earlier.
once again.
Oh, yeah. Don't mind the day. Don't mind the day.
We're losing the plot, man. We got ICANN coming up here against Osh9.
Yes.
This will be interesting.
That'll be a fun one. We got a brawler in a traditional sense versus a brawler in the me sense.
Yeah, right.
Very different. Very different.
Very, yeah. I feel like the game plan's also extremely different. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're both brawlers, I suppose, but
Yeah.
yeah, just by name for one of them. But you know, Ryu, like we said, is going to be getting that hanging out, waiting for that time to slip in and give you a quick 80. Whereas Osh9 is going to swing in, get 20 at a time depending on the side B, I feel like.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure which side B Osh9 typically uses. I imagine suplex.
Right. Ryu is very much a character that will take openings at whatever percentage. You know what I mean? You don't need to be in a certain percentage window to get a successful and worthwhile opening as Ryu. But as me brawler, it's not that you need a specific percent window to have an effective opening, but there are definitely certain percentages where Icon needs to be terrified. He has to be so careful. Under a platform at mid-percents is not a place you want to be against me brawler. He has some of the most consistent ways of taking stocks off the top.
Absolutely. Yeah, just taking their time. I can't get this controller set up.
Yeah, let's see what we got. Settling down. And this is a thing where this, I expect, will wind up being a battle of consistency versus explosiveness. You know, me brawler can bring a lot of the explosiveness, can take a lot of early stocks, can find some crazy conversions where Ryu is just going to be running it down your throat.
Yeah, 1000%. And looks like we got a button check here. We're hanging out in Dreamland, which I feel like is like the universal signifier that we're on a button check.
Yeah, right? It's like we're having a good time here.
Can
We're
I
so
say something?
unthreatened. Yeah, you can. Say whatever you want, my dog.
I was actually just about to say before our good friend Jack Ross back here. I'm so happy that Dreamland's a banned stage because we've basically eliminated the Dreamland clap from the Ultimate community.
Are you not a Dreamland clapper?
Absolutely not. Are you kidding me?
I wish the camera was on me so you could see my face.
There's too many people that don't have rhythm at Smash tournaments that are going to throw off the Dreamland clap.
Why not let them try? Why not let them try just to have fun? Just for the soul. For the soul, Cody. Let them unrhythmic white boys try to clap along. For the one time, you know?
For the one time. Listen, I'll tell you what.
Hey, in the words of the great Jack Ross,
hey, I'll tell you,
if you don't like Dreamland claps, you hate puppies and ice cream.
Okay, well, listen, I'll tell you what. At home, if you can prove to me homework for all you rhythmically challenged Smashers out there.
Yeah, let's go.
I want a video recording of you in it for an hour practicing the Dreamland clap. And if you can send me a video of you doing it flawlessly, that you've practiced and put the time into it, have at it.
See, we can find a middle ground here.
Yeah,
Because
sure.
I think if we say that the Dreamland clap might require a tryout, an entrance exam, if you will, that I can get behind.
And I would love to be a judge, like American Idol, but it's just Dreamland claps.
Yeah, you'd be the Simon Cowell judge, the real Scrooge over there, a little off for me, a little off.
Off. You.
Let's do the Simon Cowell impression.
I don't have it like that. I wanted to really bad.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw the gears turning.
I haven't watched American Idol in 20 years, so it's all evaporated.
Just get some Botox. You'll be close enough.
I'll have to swing by the clinic after the set that we're, I think, getting into right now.
Yes, we are. Set's on the way.
That's right. I love this this costume that Osh9 uses. I like using a little bit of, before we get into the interactions here, just using the costumes to have a little bit of originality, something to have you stand out from the other me characters.
Some characterization. I like it.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's artsy. He's crafty. You know what I mean? He might show you something that you've never seen before, as the down tilt might put you on platform. And listen, if you're unfamiliar with what me brawler can do, with the atrocities this character can commit, you have to be so careful on or around platforms, especially around that mid percentage. Me brawler has so many extensions to take early, devastating combos off the top.
Yeah, you wouldn't think ICANN should be on notice right now at 49.
He should.
Give it one up tilt. Give it one up tilt and you'll understand. I almost want Osh9 to hit it now just so you can know. Look, see, look. Oh,
okay. The focus attack
that's
is
going to
huge.
be pivotal.
Yes.
That's going to be key. It adds another dimension to the game plan here. But Osh9 already figured it out. Just if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Try again.
And that's going to lead to the first stock Osh9 rather, up one.
That up be in the form of a thrust uppercut, often called thrupper. It works out so well for Osh9. Early stocks off the top, and now early percentages on the ground for Osh9. He's able to tack on a little bit more damage. 44%. Not too shabby as Iken's deficit is growing and growing.
Ooh, great catch from Iken here from the ledge option. Now evens up the stock count. Still trying to be a little careful, like we said earlier. He's at that mid-percent, and he's on the platform again, Drew, and that's the stock right on cue.
Good gravy by Dot. Good gravy. We talked about it, and it wasn't just all talk, right? There's some bite to this part.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and that's why you have to be careful. Oh, also that suplex off the on the ledge. I've never seen a me actively go for it, but it feels threatening, right?
Yeah, right.
It feels scary.
It's one of those things that could just put the fear of Jesus in your heart.
Absolutely.
Whether it be an actual blade to the chest or a striking insult, the threat is still there.
Ooh. Now Osh9 here, waiting for it again. This time opting to send Iken off stage, maybe just a little out of the range for that thrupper to kill. This time going for the neutral B. That move will also kill you way earlier than you would think it would.
I like that. The landing up air into the neutral B didn't quite land, but a crafty option from Osh9. And we knew we were going to see crafty. You saw the skin pick on the way in. You knew we were going to see crafty stuff.
Oh, tries to rip it raw, but this time Iken answers back with an up B of his own, takes that stock, and now it's even here, but thrupper not going to kill from the ground level.
Yeah, it's not going to kill from a baseline, but that back air surely will at 150%. Iken takes the stock.
Yeah. Very clean ending there from Osh9, just catching Iken maybe in a jump or a swing, saw Osh9 approaching.
Yes, yes. Yeah, the approach was a little bit too flippant. Was able to jump up there and grab it. And yeah, this is what we were talking about, the difference here between consistency versus explosiveness. We saw the explosiveness come through from Osh9, but eventually Iken was just able to walk it down. Or Osh9 rather.
Oh, no. What? Well, no, Osh9 did win that game. Yeah, sorry, I was thrown off for a minute there.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, was that back air in the end. As the consistency was there from Iken, but Osh9 was just too elusive.
Very elusive, yeah, right. Yeah. Iken, though, now, by way of losing that game, very aware of thrupper and its consequences.
And it's the type of thing where when you see it, you think it's the, surely I only get hit by that once. You think it's that type of thing. And there are things like that in Ultimate where you get hit by it, it's like, okay, I'm not going to fall for that again. But there's so many different ways that Meat Brawler can set up for it. And Osh9 is so good at finding them, you really can't ever feel totally safe around that mid percent.
Yeah, definitely not. It's like Steve without the blocks. Like, you're always scared of going in because it's possible.
It's
like,
always a threat.
You can stray hit, you can up tilt, up air, up throw.
Yeah. The options are truly limitless.
And they all result in the same way, the wages of sin or death.
Yes. The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are approaching.
Yeah. And what better representation for sin in Smash Ultimate than Meat Brawler on our screen right now?
Right. I think some better reps, but this is a decent one.
Oh.
It's a decent one.
Speaking of, I mentioned it earlier,
there it is.
Oh my gosh, what a catch in the angled forward smash.
Yeah. On the regrab, just going to charge that forward smash, and again it's the tech in place. Osh9 is ready for it, and Iken knows. You saw Iken's face, he's like, right.
Yeah.
I know.
It's the skill tree. It's like you see an option, flowchart rather. You see the option, you wait to see what happens. If this, then do this.
Yeah.
It's all reaction based too.
And Iken watching that B connect onto his character is like listening to a teacher or a higher up perhaps chew you out about something that you knew was wrong and you knew where you were going to get caught. It's like, I know. Watching that up be hit, it's just the constant reminder of the mistake that you made.
It's like you get chastised by your teacher, then you go home and your parents are yelling at you.
I know.
And then you get back to school, your principal's yelling at you.
Yes.
It's like, I know!
Those are the 3 stocks.
I messed up!
Teacher, parents, principal.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Iken on the parent stock right now has to play it safe here.
Yeah, you gotta be careful on the parent stock.
Ooh, not getting sent back to the office just yet.
Yeah.
Looking for the landing, and the focus attack isn't quite doing the things that it can do very often, as Ash9 is able to find these nairs and these upbeats to knock him out of it.
Yeah, no, it's hard. Oh, look, committal a little bit with the suplex, trying to get a little bit more damage on Ican, expand the horizons of what Ash9 can kill with, and what a way to rack up damage. That move, set knockback 20% every time it hits. It is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage as Ican comes through, takes that stock, gives him a shot here, but the reset on the platform, Ash9, look at the movement, just waits for that air dodge and tracks it down with precision. It's one of those things, Mii Brawler can make you so scared to not air dodge that when you finally air dodge, he has a million different ways to cover it.
Right, exactly. It's a very, very terrifying character. Ican not dissuaded at all, just continuing to push this pressure down as Ash9 swings with a pair of back airs, both of them connecting with Ican to get him to a 35%.
Yeah, 70 now on Ash9 from a bit of a deficit. I like the reverse nair connection from Ican. Look at that.
One of the characters that can really get a lot out of those reverse nair hits with auto turnaround. Ash9 going for it all with that dare. Not going to connect, and that's a good punish from Ican, but he's caught in it again. The neutral B this time is going to send him to the top blast zone. That move does it too, Drew. Isn't it messed up?
It is messed up. It is messed up. I'm sitting here shocked. Bidot knew all about it. Jeez.
I've seen this one before, unfortunately.
Yeah,
this
I've
character
played
is
these games before.
Yeah. Sometimes I close my eyes and I see the neutral B kill me. It's the price you pay for not having a projectile is that you just don't have to thrupper, because sometimes thrupper misses. That's the thing, it kills you at ridiculous % and sometimes it misses, but the neutral B is just coverage. If you're like DIing out, you can neutral B and it works.
Yeah, coverage is the perfect word. That's what I was about to use. It walks up and puts a whole hitbox in this area, as opposed to kind of a slight one to scoop you up. It's this big block, akin to almost like, if you've seen the Spacey's Final Smash in this game, it just puts a square here.
Yeah.
So if you're in here, you die. That's what that neutral B does.
Yeah, it's what's the thing from Kirby Air Rider?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the glider.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
See, and this is, I was going to say, this is an interesting interplay that we see in this tournament that we don't often see. Yeah. We get to see the coaches come up. We get to see both of them kind of hearing some tips and
legal clarification, it's just advice.
Ah.
It's not coaching, it's just advice.
Okay. Okay. I see it.
Legal descriptions.
Yeah.
Tell me, Mr. Producer, what is the distinction between advice and coaching?
You'll have to subscribe to my Substack.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
Article coming soon. Coming soon. Yeah.
$200 donation to the cause, and we might tell you a thing or two. We're going to run into it as Ash9 up 2-0 on Ican with a lot of work to do is Ican, but very, very capable player. He can always bring this back. Can't count him out.
Absolutely. Ican now at a deficit, trying to swing back some here, but just falling victim to a lot of aerials from Ash9.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's really been the mobility of Ash9 that's been spelling disaster for Ican so far. He's just really able to kind of wax and wane in and out of Ryu's effective threat range. And a lot of the times, whoa, down throw to Thumper connects. But a lot of the times, Ryu can use those Hadoukens to kind of cover space and take up a spot on stage. But Mii Brawler is just too elusive. You can get over and around those so easily.
Oh, very bad position here for Ican. Makes it back to ledge. Ash9 covers everything there. That position's so hard. How do you get past that? It's so difficult.
It's so tough. One of those characters, akin to a Captain Falcon, where Mii Brawler just standing there, short and full hopping, covers so much. The coverage is ridiculous.
Good falling there for Ash9. Oh, chase down from Ican.
Ican had the roll away read, but Ash9 delayed it by just a millisecond. And it allowed him to fight for another day, but Ican's still able to take that stock.
Oh, again, it's so scary. He's standing there in that range of whatever Ican decides to throw out. Ash9 will just be ready for it. Ledge coverage here. Up tilt,
The big scoop hitbox on that up tilt.
It's so big. It's so hard to avoid.
Yeah, Ican though is able to use the focus cancel a little bit more effectively out of disadvantage that time, but still in the corner.
Yeah.
Ash9's pressure is so solid.
Yeah, Ican has not been able to get off the ledge meaningfully at all this second stock.
Yeah, and that really is no slight onto Icon. It's just consistent pressure from Osh9.
Yeah, Osh9 has just been choosing right with every option to like keep Icon away and keep pushing him further away now. Still gonna make it back. I say you get one more of those on another back air, sending him further away.
Yeah, but Osh9 isn't even going for edge guards. He's just standing still, not messing with the 2-frame, just standing at that roll distance and waiting for Icon's option. And Icon's been in the corner for like 30 seconds now.
Oh, gets caught by the down smash, catches the roll out, finally makes it on, and this is why Osh9 puts so much emphasis on keeping Icon away, is because he knows what Ryu can do, but finally gets that stock again. So now it's Icon on tournament life.
Yeah, losing qualifiers. I didn't even think about that. Icon now, with his back all the way against the wall, has his work very cut out for him. Osh9 is just relentless, though, all over him, trading every time he has the chance.
Oh, and we see the same position here. Osh9 up to take a little bit of extra time, goes for the down throw. Folks attacks through the back air alive.
What?
Awful angle for Icon, but he's able to make it back.
Just an unbelievable angle, and for Icon to have the reaction time to recover for that, and then the composure to take the stock afterwards.
That is
impressive stuff.
Beautiful. That's what gets you into top 12 now of this tournament. Icon, though, not satisfied. Wants to get into top 8. Has to take this stock to get there.
That's one way to do it. That doosh up to the top. A lot of damage put on. 123% now on Icon, and it's going to be the neutral B again. We talked about that coverage, and Osh9 with the pop-off. Very excited to have won that set in emphatic fashion.
He wanted that win bad.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I know those back airs on that parent stock had to feel so good.
Yeah.
Every time. After that reaction, that was beautiful. Good stuff to Osh9 claiming another top 8 spot here.
Yeah, every time you land one of those back airs in the corner like you mentioned, that's another bit of confidence that you get. That's another tell that you're in their head. Just happens time and time again. Osh9 was able to keep pushing him back.
Yeah, good stuff to Icon though. 9th at the major, very good placement overall. Good run as well. Took out Cola on his way there. As well, yeah.
I didn't know about that.
Before getting to winners quarterfinals, I believe his top 64 wins were on Dice, DeFalco, and Cola. So
solid wins.
yeah, very good.
Solid
Yeah,
wins.
good run, good resume. I know he's not satisfied, but I mean, listen, every tournament's a preparation for the next one. So I know I imagine that's how he looks at it. So it'll be good to see how he moves on. But hey, 9th place, nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, and Icon, I would say I would say as much as, if not more than anyone else, treats every tournament as a prep for the next one. You see after this, even when the emotions are flying, even when the tension is there, even when your opponent's celebrating, Icon still has the composure to walk up and ask him, what do you could have done? What do I do about that? How does that interaction work? What is at play there? We're talking about it. We're talking about it.
Yeah. Very, very good to run. We got a Mii Brawler now in our top 8.
Yeah, we do.
We have a really silly top 8 so far, character-wise. Right now we're looking at, we got a Ryu, Samus, and then we have two Steves and Brawler so far, and a few more silly characters sitting here on our loser side. I'm not sure, to be honest, who we have coming up next. I know we got 2 more losers qualifier sets.
Yep. 2 more sets are up and down. Not only is that a Mii Brawler in top 8, but that is the 23 seed in top 8.
Yeah, that was crazy. Just on a really good run. I'm not sure exactly who Osh9 beat to get to that point, but a lot of strong champions.
Yeah, a lot of powerful warriors.
Yeah,
for sure. And you gotta imagine that level of excitement that we saw out of Osh9 was less about having won that specific set and more about having top 8 in a major.
Yeah,
as
absolutely.
The 23 seed. Okay.
Yeah.
Osh9.
They doubted me.
Yeah, right? I needed that.
Absolutely.
Ooh, I needed that.
Oh.
And up next, I am so thrilled.
Oh, yeah.
Can I tell you what?
Yes, you can.
This has potential to be set of the event.
Ooh, yeah.
As Mudace, who we saw earlier, we saw Mudace in winners top 8, put up a great performance against Yara, but was just not able to close it out in the last moments, is going to go up against Ouch.
Yes.
Finest.
Yeah, one of the best Wolves doing it. You know, you think of Wolf, there's like the big 3 I feel like that come to your mind. You know, you have Ouch, Jackal. I put Danny in 3rd spot just because I'm from the Southeast, but I think
throw Danny up there.
yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, Wolf, it's crazy to see because a lot of meta relevant characters early on in Ultimate have kind of fallen to the wayside. Not Wolf. Wolf is still doing it in a big way this year. And this set in particular is going to be fun. If I'm not mistaken, I believe I was privileged enough to commentate this set at Patchwork this year. I can't remember if it was Ouch or Jackal. I know Mudace played both of them at that tournament.
Really?
I think it was Ouch.
Yeah.
But either way, this would be a very, 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 very fun one, yeah.
Yeah, this will always be a good one to watch. It's a lot of back and forth. It's a lot of very difficult execution at
Yes.
shape. Both these characters are really getting a lot of mileage off of looking for DI lines, making things very particular, having very specific timing.
It's going to be very specific timings, very hard. I feel like similar to the Samus matchup to a degree. I feel like it'll be interesting to see how Mudace approaches approaching.
Yeah, right.
For lack of better phrasing. Wolf, the laser covers a lot of options. I feel like a lot of aerials can stuff out some stuff. Turnip's going to help in a big way. I feel like.
I imagine Wolf back air being a menace in this matchup.
Oh, God, absolutely.
Very safe. It's going to cover a great area that Peach is going to try to be threatening from. So that like scrapping area is going to be so tough. And this has got to be, I imagine, a tough-ish pull for Ouch, because as the Wolf player, as the Spacey, typically you want to fight up against the Samus, right? That's the matchup that you want. And we're going into Mudace, which is definitely not impossible, but not the upset that Ouch was looking for sure.
Getting into a Mudace, getting set up here at the desk.
Do you remember what we saw last time we saw these two play when you watched them at Patchwork?
I don't, to be totally honest with you, I don't. I do remember, I think it was in game 2, Ouch just went for like a crazy side B off stage and it hit to win the game. And then later that tournament, in the tournament, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not getting it mixed up, it was Jackal doing the same thing to a different play. Or no, it wasn't Mudace, because Mudace got second at that event. So.
Okay.
Mudace. Yeah.
Okay.
But no, I've seen Mudace in this matchup a few times relatively recently, so it'll be fun to see again. Peach Wolf's always a treat.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Wolf is one of those characters that has not gone away, right? We've seen Wolf doing it against the best of the best, Ouch taking stocks, or taking sets rather, off the likes of Mia, off the likes of Akola, just like the biggest wins you could possibly ask for. So Mudace, a tall task to make it into this top 8. It's crazy. We saw 2 people that were seated in the mid-20s fighting for top 8, and now we see 2 people that are ranked top 100 in the world fighting for top 8. Just the level difference in these top 8 sets.
Yeah, seeded to lowest seed here is 6 in this matchup, and one of them is going to get 9th, which is crazy. A lot of upsets in this bracket. So getting right into it, Pokemon Stadium 2. Neither player has gotten a hit quite yet. Trey to start things off.
And see, this is going to be a thing. In this matchup, you could see a lot of games going pretty late, but not because either character is necessarily camping, just because both are so elusive. And they're both poking and prodding constantly, getting up in each other's face. It's a high-pressure 5 minutes between these two, as down throw flash connects for Ouch.
Now it's back to it, just run around a little bit, try and find that opening, a stray hit, maybe even a combo starter. No combos yet, though. Mudace just affairs to get out your way, get a little bit more breathing room on stage.
Right, and we talked about that laser to cover space. Ouch already using it so effectively, just turn around lasers out of the air to cover that grounded area.
Oh, bombs out in
wait
play.
a minute.
I'm going for the drop there. I think maybe expecting Ouch to go low, or just to get rid of it. Bomb all the silly items Peach can pull. I feel like I see most of the time Peach is kind of opt to get rid of them because they can throw a little bit too much unwanted chaos in the mix.
Yeah, there's usually a caveat, and in a spot like that as Mudace where you have a bit of a percent lead, that bomb, if it lands, it kills both of you. That's not what you want, right? You want to be able to comfortably take that lead, and Mudace opting for that does take the stock lead, but Ouch doing a great job putting on pressure. Mudace finally finds some extra credit.
Yeah, definitely needed that extra credit. I like that, just like tracking Ouch's recovery path back to the stage. Just to time the up B, get a little bit of extra damage. Now he's trying to fight his way back onto stage. He's adding the extra credit here. Again, it's Mudace, so if he gets that opening, that could be a ton of damage, but not going to find it yet. It's going to be Ouch finally taking that stock with the dash attack, and an F-tilt perfectly timed to break up the Mudace combo. Still finding in the end.
And not only to break it up, but to pick up the turnip.
Yeah, right.
Be able to use that.
Double threat.
Man, Wolf can be so hard to pin down because in the air, he's just kind of floating relatively harmlessly, landing in front of you. And then he lands and auto-cancels a back air and dash attacks and puts on so much pressure so quickly. it's tough to pin down Wolf a lot of the times.
Yeah.
He's so far doing a decent job at that.
He's a very hot-cold character.
Big
I
time,
feel.
yeah. That's a great way of putting it.
All right, makes it back to stage. Good falling nair, throws Ouch off, puts him at a disadvantage, but he fights his way back in, gets a grab, keeping the pressure on Mudace, pushing to the right side of the stage. I like the idea there from Ouch. That's one thing I really like about Ouch specifically, is just his willingness to go for like that really aggressive option, even though F-tilt is what you probably should be doing in a lot of situations. Going for the wacky up B at the ledge that's really not safe.
Yeah, Ouch's usage of just kind of an off-kilter up B mix-up a lot of the time is what it is. It's something that you don't see very often, and it's not really something that you're calculating for. You're not preparing for it, and it can very often throw you off. And now Ouch extending the lead just a little bit. 173 off stage. You gotta imagine the extension stops around this time, and yeah, the back air is gonna do just that.
Very good, and good on Mudace here as made it a dead heat here as Ouch adds a little bit of percent to Mudace. Get a little bit of a lead going, and like you said, we are inching closer to that 5-minute mark for this set, and it has been a very high intensity 5 minutes.
It's one of those things, these two will be in their face the entire time, but because of how elusive they are, the damage doesn't get racked up and the stocks don't get taken.
Turnip forces Ouch to Wolf Flash to the ledge. Choose an option here to loses that opportunity to mix up with the up B because that turns into place, but confirms into the back air. Great pull from Ouch as Mudace kept that game close, but Ouch goes on the scoreboard.
And that fair back air is not easy to find, right? The perfect landing hitbox on the fair into the DI read on the back air. It's difficult, and it always makes me wonder, like, after I see the back air happen, I almost didn't even realize how the fair got set up in the first place. It's not easy to set up those fairs.
Well, that's, like you said, hot and cold. It's like, it's so sudden, like, you don't even remember he hit you with fair, and then you see a kill screen all of a sudden.
Wait a minute.
It's so shocking, yeah.
But I was just at 70.
Yeah. That hit?
Exactly. That kills?
Yeah, right? Oh, scary.
That's the classic. That's the classic.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, getting into it. Ouch now with the momentum. Tides swinging in his favor. Mudace has really been getting a lot of mileage so far from what we've seen him on. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to give some analysis, talk about where these two players might be at mentality-wise, and Ouch just throws out 2 F smashes in neutral.
At 0.
Off the rim, yeah.
At 0.
Give me that.
So fun. Yeah, the give me your lunch money forward smash.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, followed by the I'm not joking forward smash.
Yes, really, really picking out. That is the I'm not joking forward smash.
Gosh, yeah.
That's good stuff. Yeah,
oh my gosh.
Aggression from Ouch. I love that. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Give me your lunch money. I'm not joking. Get on the ground. Ouch getting all the way into it.
Oh my gosh, yeah, fully half charged that time as well. Just reading the recovery option from Mudace. Ouch, making a statement here early. Whiffs on the side B, is going to eat a punish for it. Now he has the pressure of getting past Mudace at ledge, but goes high to avoid it. Ends up dying anyways, so Mudace evens it up pretty cleanly.
Yeah, getting past Mudace at ledge is never an easy task. Damaging and cut out right away. Mudace picks the turnip back up. I'm not done with my veggie, 70%. Oh, footstool into the nair. I like that from Mudace. Good extensions. Wait a minute. Mudace says, I got smash attacks of my own.
That was a scary landing, too, from Ouch. He landed in the right spot for Mudace. Mudace just let it go a little bit too soon, so Ouch kind of counting his lucky stars on that one. Down smash. Again, another option you don't see very often. And it catches Mudace slipping.
Lucky stars that Ouch is counting can very quickly be turned into shooting stars. As any given moment, we can see KOs off the side, and there it is. The back air is just that.
Pushed him to the top. Mudace taking his time going down. Ouch, keeping the pressure going. You're not safe anywhere on screen against Wolf. Like you were saying, he's so hard to pin down. What do you mean he can get up there? He's a Wolf.
Yeah, you cannot take your time like that. Wolf has the, whoa! The jab reset, still on the ground. Ouch has no reply. Mudace is all over. And that could have been one of the hottest extensions of the tournament should Mudace have finished that up.
That's right, yeah. And Ouch dropping the reversal there, too. So it gives Mudace another chance to make something happen. Hitbox sharks from the ledge. So Ouch gets back to stage for free. And he's not wasting that either. Gets a lot of damage on Mudace and puts him in a really bad spot. Throws him off once again.
This game was a bit quicker here by Dot.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Just over 2.5 minutes in, and we're already at double kill %.
That's Alex just like setting the tone early with those forward smashes for nobody.
Yeah,
just
right?
letting you know, hey, I'm playing aggressive now.
Yeah, this time I'm really fighting. I'm turning on my monitor. I'm turning up the aggression.
Yeah, he called into work evil today. He's letting you know.
I'm calling it sassy. I'm calling it bad as the forward air eventually is able to get it done for Mudace.
Yeah, Mudace calling in sassy. That forward air, great killing blow.
I love that crowd. I love that crowd. Put the moves on him.
Oh, yeah. Evens up the set as well. This is going to be very intense the rest of the way. Both games coming down to the wire and going both directions, so no one has the clutch factor over the other as of right now.
Yeah.
Mudace slight momentum winning the most recent game, but with how close everything is, I feel like it's going to set up for a very intense game 3, 4, even 5 potentially.
Yeah, and really, Mudace finding that forward air is the difference between a dead even set and what we saw against Yara, where Mudace was really in the weeds. Mudace really had to make this big comeback, had to play so consistent, had no room for error, and just finding that one forward air, that one interaction going your way, is all it takes to put yourself in a much better spot. A much better spot. The butterfly effect is in full swing here right now.
Most definitely. Keeping it close will help a little bit. Takes the pressure off Mudace to have to come back from a crazy deficit. Going to see if that can happen. Be the case in this game. If the intensity retains from the last two, seems to be the case already. Both players opting to just stay right in each other's face. No personal space does not exist on Pokemon Stadium 2.
It does not. We are hugging. No room for Jesus. I'm up in your mug. Down throw. Dash attack. Pick up the turnip. Ouch is in your face.
Ooh. Hanging out center, good nair out of shield, a really just universally good option for Wolf mains. I feel like they all have that thing that sets them apart, but they all love just the undeniable. You know, that's the one thing that ties it all together.
Yeah, the tried and true. It surely is. It surely is. And now, yeah, just taking that space, Ouch waiting for a landing. He's been doing so successfully, just keeping Mudace in the air, setting up that no-fly zone as the up smash catches Mudace slipping.
Yeah, scoops and landing just a little bit off to the side, just very, very good use of it from Ouch. Just anticipating, taking note. I mean, like Mudace has been in his grill the whole game, really the whole set. And just taking into it. And another aggressive option. Ouch, wasting no time, taking a brutal lead game 3.
Mudace spinning his grill, but Ouch is throwing something down in the grill right now. I'm cooking up some Mudace.
That's right, yeah. Side of turnip.
Yes, yes. 170 now. Ouch gets put into a tech situation. Anything could spell demise, and that's going to be the one to do it. Back air does the job.
Ouch is trying to find this approach. Grabs the turnip. Uses it. Oh, and it re-grabs too. A little bit of a Mudace moment coming out of Ouch.
Just the coverage there on the platform.
Yeah, that was really dope. Covered a lot of options. Just confirmed you're going to continue the string. Oh. But now you're in a scary spot. You're only at 38, but you're a Wolf. You have a linear recovery. You could get owned here.
Right. Things could fly off the rails really quickly. Got to make sure your conductor's in check. Your mind is right. Off stage, the down smash. Ouch's ability to let these options rip does not fail to amaze me.
Yeah, well, that's like the thing that sets you apart in like any set. It's just your confidence to go for something like that. And if it doesn't work, you're not going to be like, okay, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm going to choose the more passive option. Going for it again. You're not paying attention. It's not a binary thing of if it works or doesn't work. Did it almost work?
Right.
Then maybe next time it will work. Maybe
and
next
that
time.
matters.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Yeah. There's nuance for sure when you throw out a forward smash and it whiffs.
It sure is. It strikes fear, it conditions, it sets things up as the back air, the ultimate conditioner. Mudace finds it. 162 on Ouch. He's not out of the woods.
Definitely not. We saw this a lot in that first set. Mudace coming back from some big deficits, I feel like.
Yes. Very true, very true. 178. Ouch. Gets the ledge trump. Nothing huge, though. Any of these hitboxes connecting take the stock. Both up airs would have done it. The F-tilt would have done it. And it's Mudace putting on pressure, marching Ouch down.
Yeah, I think trying to chase him a little further to that right blast down with the forward air, but Ouch doing get-up attack. Dash attack doesn't kill. That does kill. I had a percentage flip in my mind for a minute. Mudace was keeping the pressure so consistent that for a minute there I suspended my disbelief and thought, oh wow, he's in the lead.
yeah, he's doing so well. Surely he can't be losing.
You can never be a loser.
Right.
Except in that moment, Ouch does take game 3. one set away from finding his way into top 8, you know, getting closer to placing his seed. But one of these guys is going to be out below their seed, which is so crazy to think about.
Unbelievable. With how solid and consistent both these two players are. And see, that's the thing, though, is that Nudace was, just when you thought it was going to be an easy game, when you thought we were going to see a 2-stock, this was not going to be close, Nudace is still able to bring it back. Nudace is a constant thorn in the side of anyone trying to win against him.
Oh, no fly zone. Great up air. Catching Ouch Lacken. You can't hang out in that bubble too consistently. If you're not in advantage, stay away.
Yes, stay a far distance away. Keep that landing fair, tries to put on more damage, but Nudace just too elusive.
I like the stage pick as well from Nudace. Doesn't give, takes away a lot of options from Ouch to like make his recovery or make his approaches a little, you know, ambiguous. You are like, okay, you're on FB. You can only come to me in one way.
Right.
Yeah.
And Ouch was really getting a lot of mileage off those platform mix-ups, landing and falling off of them, and Nudace never knew where he was going to wind up. And dealing with flat ground, Ouch is still confident as ever, has been all the way up to 92%. It racks up so quickly, and now Nudace, what was once a steady lead, is now a bit shaken.
And out center, getting a little bit of a string of his own going here. Ouch trying to minimize the extra credit. That up smash not going to be the stock. Very tall ceiling on FD.
Yeah, that scoop hitbox is nothing to scoff at. That ain't no single scoop. That's double scoop ice cream. That's triple chocolate.
Oh, hovers a rider around. Dangerous position from Nudace, just showing I'm not scared to hang around you. I know you can pop out whenever, but commit to something. I dare you.
Yeah, right? Get over here. Try and make it happen as Nudace puts on solid edge pressure, but just whiffs a little bit on the landing, and Ouch finds the conversion with the backhand.
Good on mute, though, getting a little bit of damage there on Ouch before finally losing that stock. That's going to help out here because now you're going to be a lot, once you get this big string, if you can find this opening, that is going to be a lot more damage on Ouch. You're going to be closer to getting that stock.
Ouch is so elusive, man. It's so hard to put hands on him. You never know where he's going to be at any given time. Uses Wolf's stats so well, the nair to send back and forth. Peach getting flung left and right, nowhere safe.
Oh, takes a turn it back up. Throwing out some down airs to try to catch Ouch, maybe getting a little too aggressive approach. I like the shine, just maybe Nudace is throwing it now.
Right.
Just opting to hold on to it here, just like passive pressure.
Yeah, that was
coming
interesting
out.
because Mute there knows that Ouch wants to shine and wants to prevent the turnip combo, so Mute just waits for it. Says, I'm gonna keep you in the corner, I don't need to extend this. Down around the shield, he's gonna be real safe, but Wolf, one of those few characters that can just swing right out of it, so I got a fair for you. That's more damage. Laser tacking on even more. We're climbing. 138, 151 off the right side.
Yeah, that was good. Those lasers there were pivotal too. I think it just really sealed the deal that F tilt would kill. The Ouch didn't have to go for like a crazier option on the ledge. You can just pick the F tilt, send Nudace off to the right side, and put him on tournament life.
See, that was when we really gotta watch out for some sort of aggressive option from Ouch. When he catches momentum, he can throw something out that you would never expect. The flash, trying to use it to get back to stage this time. A good grab there from Nudace, forward throw just to send off stage. Extend this pressure a little bit further. Burnout just to make things awkward. The roll behind works for Ouch, but the pressure is still on.
Already at 48 here as well, and Ouch finding another nair to get a bit more damage before finally losing that stock. And now Nudace at 74 now, continuing to rise. Needs to find something here to stay alive in losers.
Nudace has stayed firmly in this game. You know, 74%,
Yes.
80%. That's light work for Peach sometimes, but Ouch has done such a good job being evasive, not allowing for these clean openings that Nudace really wants. So it's going to be tough. It's going to take a few neutral wins.
Great landing there from Ouch. Weak hit on the back here, Nudace. One more lease on life. You have one more chance here to take this stock. I like rising a little bit above the ledge just to get that hit with the parasol.
Nudace finds the landing, but really the heart doesn't start to pump if you're Ouch until Nudace can really connect on a nice opening.
Oh, so terrifying being above Wolf now that we know he can get that high. Oh.
Off stage is scary here for Ouch. Nudace could make it happen at any moment. Off stage now, no double jump.
Oh
Ouch
my
forced
God.
the flash, and Ouch brings the pain with the side B off stage.
The illusion of safety from Ouch thinking, all right, Nudace putting on so much pressure there, like, okay, you're in a horrible spot. There's no chance you make it back. But it was the whiff on the crown. It was the crown whiffing just not able to connect that last hit to kill. The crown coming right there. Yeah, here it
Show
is.
it to us.
Absolutely.
Just when we thought Mudace brought it back.
Yeah.
Just when we thought he brought it back.
A great string here too. Nairs him off, sees a high nair, knocks him off again, throws the nair down, and just a little off the mark right there with that forward air. Run it back one more time here.
This is why you never give up when you're off stage.
Yeah, right there. Just barely. Then turnip knocks him just a little bit too far.
Wolf has size 9s. If Wolf had size 10s, he dies.
If the crown was like right here, it would have killed.
That's all it needed. Show me that crown. Like
right there. Unfortunately, though, not going to be the case. Barely. And puts himself in a bad spot there for ouch. The only option he had left was to swing the kill, the suicide option there with that side B. Because I'm going to lose the game anyway if it doesn't hit. So like, what's the risk here?
Right.
And it paid off in droves.
That's why you never give up when you're off stage.
Exactly.
Ouch could not have made it back.
Exactly.
He had no way to make it back, but he caught Mudace slipping just a little bit. That forward air put him in just enough end lag. Mudace couldn't make it back, and Ouch swiped it off. In the blink of an eye, in a flash, if you will.
Yeah, pivotal flash, and that's what we see there. That's the Wolf Classic, man. That was a beautiful way to end that set, and a great way for Ouch to make loser side top 8. I believe we have one more set on our block here before we switch casters, and they're coming up to our stage right now.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at them getting set up there.
Yeah,
look at those fine competitors.
Yes, sir. Look at that.
I do love this. I do love this. We have more Arcty on stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Arcty, and we'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, we saw 2 earlier. We'll see it, though.
Elijahman. Oh, it's Elijahman. I'm
How
done.
have we not seen Elijahman on stream yet?
That's he got sent to the losers in top 64. He lost to Mudace in top 64 winners. But
dang. That's really early for that matchup.
Very early, yeah. It's kind of crazy. But has obviously gone on a very impressive run here through losers. Getting knocked a little early and is now outplays the seed. Here, guaranteed 9th. Same can be said for Arcty, hometown hero, like you were saying earlier.
And see, now we're in another spot where Mudace has really got to be kicking himself. Because it's one of those things, Mudace comes in as the 4 seed, and now we have the 23 seed in top 8, and we're about to have either the 13 or the 18 in top 8. There have been a lot of great deep runs.
This is what I love about Ultimate, man. It really feels like after a certain point of like rankings, anyone can win at any time.
For sure.
You're just
there's definitely gaps in the windows where any player can take a set off any player.
Yeah, it is. It is really cool to see, and I feel like it's been that way since like mid-stage Smash 4. I feel like the more recent Smash titles, like it is just you're not safe as the top player. There's not really plot armor in these games.
Yeah. really ever since Leo's plot armor finally crashed.
Yeah, right. After we had Leo for a little bit. Yeah. Early Leo, and even now a little bit you see him come in. It's more exciting when you see him win now because it's always so risky. You might see him lose.
Yeah, it's not because back in the day when he was winning, it's like, oh.
Yeah, Leo won. That's cool.
That's
right.
Cool. That's awesome. But now you never know. Even when the best of the best are still taking sets. You know, when Spargo was on his tear, when he was #1 in the world, you never knew. It was always high pressure. One of the best players on the planet right now, Sonics, has won 2 majors in the last year.
Yeah,
and he's arguably top 3 in the world.
Yeah, and he went a long time before he won that other major. You know, people talk about the second place curse finally broke recently.
Sure.
But I mean, it's
for the guy.
Yeah, very. I mean, his consistency. You gotta talk about it too. I mean, getting second every time. That's not easy. That's really impressive. Still, yeah. So I mean, but again, just breaking the barrier there. It's again, people, even underseeded players would beat him in that grand final set. So anyone can beat anyone at any time. And one of these players is going to prove that here as well. We got Elijahman and Arcty. And here's the setup for our last wacky character to make top 8 in Shulk.
Could be, could be a rare one. A rare one. And yeah, before we can talk about seconds and firsts, we got to decide between 9ths and 7ths.
That's exactly right.
This is when it all begins right now. As we're seeing Elijahman, the hitter from Ontario, up against the hometown hero, Arcty, the only Michigan rep left in this tournament.
That's right. One more. Ontario, relatively close, but it's no cigar. You know, you have your hometown boy here. I know the people here want to see their hometown boy in top 8.
Right. They want to see it. Ontario's close, but no cigar. Michigan's the full pack. We got all of them on deck as Arcty is going to have a hard time approaching in this matchup. Shulk is really well equipped to keep Palutena at a distance, but when she does find the openings, it's going to be really consistent. Not the fastest boxing tool from the side of Shulk.
Yeah, definitely not. But the ways that Elijahman can keep Palu out, they are so different due to all the Minato arts. There's so many different ways. So you can go really high or you can go really fast. It's going to be difficult. And now, I mean, you're slow, but even if Arcty does hit you, you know, what of it?
Yeah, and Arcty does have kind of a rare advantage here. I feel like very often Elijahman is able to benefit from a lack of Shulk experience, but Arcty has one of the other few and far between top Shulk reps in the home state. Defoe has been a top-level Shulk in the area for very long, and we're seeing some of that knowledge coming to fruition right now. Arcty's not really taking it with explosiveness. He's not taking it with big aggressive moves. It's just been consistency so far. But Elijahman's able to find an air into an F smash, and now in the corner against the Smash Art Shulk. It's about as scary as things get in Ultimate.
That's right, back throw from center, not going to kill quite yet, but with that Smash Art, is going to send really far. Arcty able to make it back, pressuring shield in there. Elijahman doesn't get hit though. I'm loving this catch. Great use of the up B.
Yeah, Elijahman very lucky there to escape without taking 50% from a Nair train. He had a first round one-way ticket on the Nair train, but he didn't hop on board.
Ooh.
He didn't hop on board.
Waited out the exploding flame there too, and maybe placed a little off to the right from Arcty.
Smart there from Arcty, knowing that the second Nair isn't gonna combo because of the shield out coming out, so just throwing off the back air for some damage.
Yeah, it shows us the knowledge of the character. You know, like Shulk can change colors and do that.
Yeah, right.
There's like you have to change up like your thing. It's like, yeah, against 88 other characters, I can do the same thing.
Right.
But against this one, sometimes I can't. So really good on him to make that adjustment in real time because the muscle memory has to be ingrained.
Very well put. And that's what it is in a lot of Ultimate matchups. It's 88 times out of 89 I can do this, but are you ready for the 89?
Yeah, exactly.
And those that are ready for the 1%, 100% of the time are those that find success.
And really, with Shulk, it's like 88 and a half.
Yeah, right?
Because sometimes it works. Sometimes it works.
Right.
Oh my gosh, chasing off to the side. Oh, just cycling through Minato arts here, keeping Arcty guessing, but guesses right that time, gets Elijahman off stage.
Arcty is now 2 for 2 in escaping the corner against Smash Art Shulk, which, if you can stay above the 50% mark in that throughout a set, you are in pretty good shape. I'd say you're sitting pretty.
Oh.
Bang.
Good counter, I like that. With it being shielded, going to do a lot of damage. Great catch, though, from Arcty, playing for that top 8 spot. He sees it right there. He is playing like a man possessed.
Did you notice Arcty turning around before the counter came out so the counter would do more damage?
Yeah, that was really smart.
19% now onto Elijahman. That's one of those things, I guess, Palutena, oftentimes you start your stock at 50%. Shulk has 2 options to avoid that. So 2 neutral wins is only going to net Arcty 40, given the correct Minato arts are online.
All right, just hanging out in the shield. Both players are kind of waiting for the other to do something. Arcty wins the exchange there. Now he's getting shoved off to the right side. Elijahman, Smash Art online. Arcty trying to make himself 3 for 3 right now, but waiting it out. Gets out of the corner and he's watched the way. Yeah, there we go. Has not died to Smash Art yet. Hang the banner.
Yeah, and yes, the banner is hung. It's high in the rafters. That's one of those things where if you're able to avoid that consistently, that needs to be a Joker Arsene. That needs to be when you cash out on all of your reads. Eventually, it's a Speed Art Fair doing it, but Elijahman not finding him at the right timing, still putting himself in a decent spot here.
Jump Minato, switches to the Buster, getting a little bit more damage. Knows he has a little bit of work to do to get caught up here.
Oh, work's gonna get done real quick by that Buster. Bit of work to do. Buster gives you a whole team to get it done.
That's right. Team of contractors coming in out of Minato to do more damage. And did he just kill him? Yes, he did. What a catch from Elijahman.
Oh man, Elijahman playing from a deficit for the entire final stock. Catches Arcty slipping once.
And listen,
it was one time.
It doesn't matter, and that's just to go to show you, it doesn't matter if you survive Shulk with Smash Minato 3 times. It's the 4th time that matters, and it's going to win Elijahman that first game.
Because the 4th time happens to be when it's last hit, and you're only at 50%, and your massive lead just gets cut down very quickly.
You can look at it again right here. Yeah, he's chilling. He's up Buster. He gets a little bit more damage with that back throw as it expires. Now he's hanging out, catches the fair. He knows that kill percent, catches the high recovery, opting to go high, just caught him slipping. I think Arcty thought he was safe going high. Maybe just misjudged how far up Shulk up air goes.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you got to imagine Arcti here is probably trying to bait that up air.
Yeah.
I think he wants Elijahman to up air there, but Elijahman was just ready for it. He went one step ahead. A lot of the times, if he just jumps an up air there, it doesn't connect, but you see him drift a little bit to the right before he throws it out. He's able to get that last tipper. Both players receiving some advice, as we mentioned earlier.
That's right.
Arcti's getting some from the illustrious Symphonies out of the region of Michigan, a PR player in the area. He knows a thing or two.
Elijahman getting some help from Troy, his Lubbock teammate.
Ah, the Browser.
Yes, Browser / K-Roll / Sephiroth / Character of the Week. He
plays a big guy.
He has a roster. He has a roster.
Likes a big guy. All right, we're going to get it moving. Elijahman's staying pretty amped up.
Right into the next game here. Starting up right now on small battlefield. Elijahman's getting him off to the right side, but Arcti's fighting back towards center.
Down tilt's going to connect. I like the distance here from Shaw. Running in, down throw back air, tacks on some damage. Down air's threatening, but not quite finding it. The Nair onto Elijahman's shield. Speed Art comes out, just playing evasive on these platforms, as Arcti has taken a big percentage lead here. Now Elijahman deep in the corner. Sent off stage. Buster is going to try and kind of reverse the effects of this lead that he's built, but it's only going to dig him a deeper hole.
That's exactly right. And that's a really solid lead from Arcti already. Elijahman choosing some defensive options here. Again, not going to get a lot of knockback off countering that backslash, but it's like, why wouldn't you? You're getting him off stage,
right.
putting him in a bad position, which the limited mobility, you can lead to a lot there. And Arcti has just continued to swing and do so much here.
He's loving it. You see him lean back, take a moment of satisfaction. Said, I'm like that.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit like that. I'm kind of sick. Back air not quite going to do it. But Shulk now deep in the weeds.
A little too far away to punish the get-up attack there from Elijahman. With Arcti getting sent over to the left side. Smash Ronaldo's out. This is how he lost it that first time. Elijahman a little too eager to get the kill this time, though.
Yeah. Depending on what region you're from, you call that up smash at ledge a different name. And you call it whoever your top Shulk rep is. That's what you name that up smash at ledge. Every Shulk likes to throw it out. Elijahman throws it out. Doesn't work out for him there. But now back with Shulk art, or with Smash art rather. May as well be the same thing, you know?
Self-titled.
Yeah. The self-titled art.
Yeah, I think Jump Monado was solid for sure, but I think with when he released Shulk Monado, he really came out to his own.
Yeah, his sophomore LP shield was a little overrated, but
for sure
it gets worked out.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it was cool. It was soft, yet really aggressive.
Yes, exactly. Oh, the backslash, tax on damage. Ain't no music about that. There's no beat to be seen. That's just one big thunk to your dome.
Yeah, that's right. The only beat we're seeing is Elijahman putting the beat down on Arcti, taking up that stock finally, though. At 69%, that is quite a lead for Arcti, but that doesn't matter a lot when you have Smash Monado, yeah.
Oh. Dash attack, so much damage. Now from the corner, Shield Art is going to give Elijahman another lease on life, but the air slash whiffing could have been your stock, but Arcti decides to be nice. He's a merciful ruler.
Speed Monado is going to get countered. That one is going to do a lot of knockback, and that's going to be Elijahman's second stock.
Sure will, as Arcti gives himself a pretty big lead. He had a similarly sized lead in game one. So despite how comfortable he's looking, the types of things that Shulk can put together, you can't be safe. And again, very smart adaptation there for Arcti. Knowing the shield art's coming out, just doing one down throw back air. Tack on as much damage as you can.
Well, I like him sharking under this platform. Elijahman forced him to approach, but Arcti has like one of the best approach options here in the game. Just that rising nair from Paolo is so scary.
Yeah, Arcti sharking like he smells blood in the water. And Elijahman's bleeding out. He's not safe. The counter to catch the air slash and just doesn't have the leg. He tries to extend it. Very smart, but didn't have the distance.
Yeah, listen, it's hard to survive a bite from Sharkdy. That's right. That's very true. It's
wait a minute, Sharkdy. That's fresh.
Wait, did you not say that?
That's fresh. No, I didn't.
Oh wow, I thought I was picking it back off you. I thought you said Sharkdy, and I was like, damn, he's so clever.
You misheard me into a better
joke. You said
joke
Sharking, yeah. We got there eventually. That was good,
man. Yeah, Sharkdy's got Snaggletooth right now.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
he's tough.
Yeah, swimming his way into a best of 3 effectively now.
Yes, just evened it right up, following his prey into a top 8 appearance right now. But Elijahman can't be feeling like prey just yet. He's got the team behind him. He's getting stage advice. He's getting stage advice, looking to see where we're going to go here on game 3.
I wonder, it's 30 seconds of advice. I wonder if it's per person. Like, could we just have like a line of the Lubbock boys just like ready to give advice like one after the other?
Yeah, just line up everybody from Ontario for an advice session.
Easy.
Smashers need advisors, man. Who's your favorite head advisor in sports right now?
Am I heard head advisor?
Yeah, like Andy Reid. He's a good head advisor.
Oh, sure. I caught it now.
Yeah, we got it. I was like trying to hit that up further.
Yeah.
Oh, man, wait, look at Pikachu down there. Look at Pikachu on the bottom left. He's all smushed.
Dude, who's the one on the right? He's passed out.
Yeah, one's asleep, one's all scrunched, bro.
Oh, my gosh.
Someone's got to fix these fellas.
Oh, Moose on the loose.
Oh, Moose on the loose to fix the Pikachu.
He's saving his life?
Yes, Moose.
Let's go.
Posture that buddy up.
Yeah.
And then the guy's just sad. That's all right.
That's fine. You can be squished a little bit. It's a treat, you know?
Yeah, that's a treat.
Yeah.
It's a long advising session here by now.
Yeah, definitely. He's maybe he just like decided to use all of the advice sessions. Maybe it's like minutes on a cell phone.
Yeah,
he has rollover advice time.
I think you're right. As the advising comes to a close, we are going to keep it pushing here onto a game 3. As really, the set count says 1-1. It feels like 2-0 Arcty.
Yeah.
Arcty was so cleanly ahead in all of game 1. It just took one interaction towards the end. So Elijahman really needs to dig deep to kind of change the game plan here if he wants a shot.
Yeah, winning that game 1 does afford you a little bit of leeway, but at the end of the day, you're going to need to like take full advantage of every interaction to take that game because, I mean, game 2 was a wash.
Yeah, because really, you're not going to find openings like you found to close that game 1. You're not going to find that every game. You maybe get 1% to give you, you maybe get one chance on that to give you a little bit of extra time to figure out your opponent, but if you can't use that extra time effectively, it might just spell disaster for you, my friend.
Not letting up with this pressure, though. Oh, catches it with a 2-frame. Has to air dodge back to ledge, yeah.
The shield art was so fast there from Elijah.
Yeah, it had to.
That was very impressive.
You had to burn that immediately. Might have even been a little bit of dial storage there.
Yeah, right? 54% now on Arcty as Elijahman's evening things up pretty effectively. The reverse hit and air is really such a great option for Shulk. Puts on quick pressure, and now with Smash Art, almost doing Arcty a favor there.
A little bit, right? Yeah. Right? Switch a jump just in time to make it back to stage. Shields again. I like the option, picking the aggressive option. That way, even if you get punished, you don't take a lot of knockback. And it runs out, but not before, letting him survive that back air. But still at a big disadvantage as he's going to lose that stock to the Nair from Arcty. And that is going to be 3 unanswered stocks so far from Elijahman across 2 games.
Just nasty pressure there from Arcty. Just holds on to advantage for so long, waits for air dodges. And the teleport to ledge is going to put you in a decent spot, but not super safe. Jump Art Shulk can really get out there.
Great falling back air. Speed amount of runs off.
That fair was scary.
That was scary, yeah. Good on Arcty, able to survive it though. Holding onto this life. Smash Metal comes out once again, but Arcty has shown that he's not scared of it. He's gonna change just enough to avoid it. Commentators curse a little bit there. Arcty, I'm sorry. I want to apologize to the Midwest.
See, it's interesting because a lot of the times you see Smash Art getting all of its mileage out of corner pressure and out of a spot where any move is going to connect and take the stock. But the biggest moments we've seen from Smash Art so far have been really out of nowhere. It's been catching a double jump from Arcty. It's been a dash attack. Like, it's not really where you expect to see Smash Art getting so much mileage. And that's maybe why it's so effective, as Arcty's in a really rough spot. And Elijahman's able to time up the down air. Tell me about it, Baida.
That was an immaculate string from Elijahman. Arcty has done so good at avoiding, like, not letting Elijahman play his game.
Yeah.
And so that time, Elijahman was able to get in there. And like I said earlier, he had to take full advantage of every interaction. And that time, he switched to Bonatos perfectly. He, used the speed to carry him to that right side, and then just called out the recovery option from Arcty to send him down to the bottom blast zone and put Arcty on his last stock. A really solid lead in the game 3.
See, and the difference I'm seeing here from Elijahman, the biggest thing I think that's allowing him to kind of control this game, is that he's opting less for the damage-based arts. He's not going for Smash or for Buster. He's going for mobility.
Yes.
He's saying, I'm going to shift all around you. You're not going to know where I am. I'm jumping to places you've never jumped to, and I'm speeding to places you've never been to. The movement has been so hard for Arcty to keep up with.
Yeah, he's jumping to places you can't pronounce right now.
Yes.
Oh, but he's going to Smash Monado. not the worst, not the best time for that at all as Arcty swings in with a dash attack, able to clean up that stock and make it a last stock situation in a very important game 3 for Momentum.
Right, and now Smash Art online, and very effective at this 0% because it's going to make Arcty's combos less consistent to hit. But Arcty finds the opening, the shield art dodges the grab, huh?
That's crazy.
Oh man, this is so close. The back air is going to connect, barely surviving. Arcty staying alive. Elijahman's able to go so deep.
What a fade back!
Arcty fades away from the F tilt and lives to fight another day.
That was a crazy fade back from Arcty. It feels like he has just like survived kill after kill. He's on his 5th stock.
Wait a minute, he's
Why does he have
Kobe
5
with the
stocks?
fade away. Yeah, he does have 5.
That's ridiculous, yeah.
So late, he avoids that side beam, up throws just to give himself advantage. Arcty's brought this all the way back.
He has, and if you're Elijahman, you really want to get this game taken care of. Nair is going to do it. All of Arcty's efforts are for naught at the very end as Elijahman holds on to take game 3, 1 game away from moving on to top 8.
Holds on is right, and it was by a thread. Arcty getting hit by the late hit of Nair and dying cross stage.
Yeah. Smashman on him, man.
Nasty.
He lived for so long with that high percent that feels like you forget that you can die sometimes.
Yeah, right?
Maybe just a little overzealous, wanted to win the game, and unfortunately the opposite result is what was waiting him.
Another word of advice from good friends around the stadium.
Oh yeah, that's right. Imagine like organized sports, instead of having a head coach, after every play you just like pick a guy from the stands to come down and call a play.
Right? A guy who played in high school is like, okay, guys.
Yeah.
I know what's going wrong.
Yeah, you get like you get Tim Bob from Dothan, Alabama, to come down and say,
Guys, why are you running it where all the people are?
Yeah.
Run around everybody.
Run around them. Find the gap, Paul.
Yeah, that's like the don't get hit equivalent of some sports. Is just run around the guy.
Don't get hit's evergreen, man, because it's like technically really good advice.
Yeah,
you shouldn't be getting hit.
Yeah, and it's like the essence of the advice, like low-key doesn't apply to Smash Ultimate. Because the essence of the advice is like play defensive, wait for a crack in the armor. But a lot of the times the effective players in Smash Ultimate are the ones that are playing aggressive. And the ones that are
right, exactly. And sometimes even if you find the crack in the armor, you have like crazy regenerative abilities to seal up the
there's
crack
like another
immediately.
set of armor underneath
Yeah.
it. Yeah, it's really tough to find consistent openings in this game, and we saw that early on with Arcty taking such big leads in game 1, Elijahman turning it around, able to take a series lead here.
And again, taking all the time he can here with this coaching session.
Advising session.
Excuse me, advice session. Yeah, that's right too. I'm keeping that up
Yeah,
here.
yeah, right.
Yeah, they're gonna drag me from here to Detroit like by car.
Yeah, they're gonna launch you to Toledo in a cannon or something.
I'd rather die.
Well, you probably do both. Probably do both. All right, moving into this game 4, Elijahman up 2-1 in the set. Has really only taken one super comfortably, though. We'll see if Arcty can find that adaptation.
Great rising there, just keeping him off of him a little bit. Arcty getting a pretty strong start. Elijahman needs to put a stop to this pressure, and he did with that nair, and now it's just a fight for who can get the opening first.
I think what I'd like to see here from Arcty is a little bit more patience when the mobility-based arts are out on the side of Elijahman. Because, whoa, okay. A little risky there for Elijahman. But a lot of what we're seeing is Arcty overextending just like that. He approaches with the fair, and Elijahman uses the higher mobility that the arts grant him to punish him for extending. So if Arcty can just play a little bit more defensive when the mobility arts are out, and then more aggressive when the damage arts are out, I think that would put him in a great spot.
Most definitely. Down tilt not going to connect with the overshoot up B off stage. Now Smash Minato, Arcty forced to play a little less aggressive, wait out the timer, again landing at the worst possible time. Up tilt is going to kill, and Elijahman takes a lead. Arcty 2 stocks left to play with in this game.
Yeah, it's been unorthodox usage of Smash Art that really has been doing the trick for Elijahman. He's kind of realized that Arcty is really great at getting around that edge pressure, so I'm going to use it in a juggle situation, or I'm going to use it even in neutral, and that's really what's working out for Elijahman, is just throwing it out when Arcty wouldn't expect it.
With rising there, sends him off to the left side, makes it back. Jump Minato gives him like, just totally evades every ledge trap option you have. It just doesn't exist anymore.
So, I like what we're seeing here from Arcty. He played a little bit more patient when the jump was out, and then a little more aggressive when Buster was out. That's got to be the game plan here. At 160%, The fair is going to do the trick, just waits for the air dodge. Arcty ever patient.
Yeah, and a negligible amount of percentage on Arcd here on the second stock. We're in a dead heat right now. Both players opting not to approach quite as much, just waiting to see who makes the first move. Arcd makes it, and he connects as well.
Nice.
Catches the air dodge in. Up throw, not going to get a lot of mileage off of it because of shield and auto. Now it's gone. Up B evens it up again. All that interaction, and we're still just like right in the dead heat.
And I like the up throw there from Arcty because it just makes it so that Elijahman's shield art is not effective for as long, right? The up throw is just going to keep Elijahman at a disadvantage, not let him reset, not let him set his feet.
They've become very selective with their approach options here. We're not seeing any crazy options, any like risky plays from either side.
Yeah,
that's working out.
That's really how a lot of these close sets tend to shake out, is as things get closer and closer, players get more and more patient. Each player less and less willing to make the big move, to make the decision, to take the risk. And we're seeing the effects of that right now. It's working out slightly for Arcty, but you're in the corner against Smash Art. That's never working out.
Ooh. Jump back fair, catches him, goes for it again. High recovery from Arcd. That's the perfect time to throw out that high recovery.
Yeah, and really that's the only option there for Arcd. Because Elijahman has caught so many patient off-stage interactions from Arcd, you have to use that up B. And now, Elijahman with the lead. He's able to take it, speed art online. Arcty playing a bit more patient and then aggressing once Buster comes out. Again, I like it in theory, but Arcty just not able to find the connections.
Down tilt hits that time, shield comes out, not gonna die, but he jumps. He thought he was safe, but the exploding flame catches him. Landing off stage, Elijahman taking a second to collect himself. Knows it's close, but it's the last stock. Elijahman wants the set to end now. Go ahead and celebrate his top 8 berth, but Arcdy's not done with him yet.
Yes, Elijahman wants to be smoking cigars on the edge of this Grand River, but not able to find the opening just yet. With shield art coming out, and again, the up throw coming through, waiting for aggression out of it. No, the misguided grab from Arcty, that's not what you want. Elijahman punishes so well.
Yeah, a very solid punish there from Elijahman. Oh,
careful here, Arcty. Elijahman's been so good in the corner.
Oh my God.
How do we make it back? Smash art on deck. We wait for the teleport. Got it back.
That was good. That was good. Yeah, that could have been disaster for Arcd, but he lives here, and he usually gets a lot out of these interactions. When he survives, oh no, another whiff. That's not what you want to be seeing out of Arcd.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And that's what's going to do it. The whiff punishes off of those up Bs really spelled defeat for Arcd. It's one of those spots where Elijahman just deserved to win that set.
Definitely, yeah. Just crumbled at the worst possible time, and Elijahman took full advantage of it. He was ready, poised, in the big moments, and that's what gets you into top 8. So good stuff to Arcd, making it this far in this tournament. Elijahman, great stuff to you, making it into top 8.
Arcd again, notably outplaying his seed.
That's right, yeah.
An 18th seed, jumped past the 17 mark, jumped past the 13 mark, all the way up to number 9. So maybe slightly disappointed by the end result, but still a very phenomenal performance for Arcd. You got to give it up.
Being close always hurts, but when you look at it, further out, and it's like, pretty good that tournament. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Exactly. You have to be happy if you're Arcd, happy if you're in the Midwest that you've performed as well as you have at this tournament. And what a tournament it's been so far.
Exactly,
There's been crazy sets all around.
This is one of those placements from Arcd where the further you get in time from the event, the better it feels.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just look back on it and go, okay,
Definitely.
maybe it was a solid performance. I'll give it up. I'll give it up. And I do think, I do think that is going to be the end of me and Bydot on this stream. Bydot, where can we find you? Tell the folks about yourself.
Well, my Twitter handle is right down there. I use it like every other week. I feel like I'll get into like a state of psychosis when I just want to tweet every thought I have.
Yeah, me too.
And some of them bang, and then I just don't look at like the post button for a month.
Yeah.
But that's where I am usually. I don't stream consistently or anything. It's Twitch is the same. If you want to check it out and catch like a rare Bydot stream.
For sure.
Hope to come back up here. They can find you in the second half of top 8, but where else can they find you?
Yes, you can find me later in this tournament, but you can always find me at those links down below. But for now, do stay tuned, stay watching the stream. We have top 8 coming at you very soon. Catch me later for top 4. Stay tuned.
All right, everybody, we're getting ready to come back here pretty soon. Top 8, we do see some players coming to the stage. First match of Top 8 is going to be Osh9 versus Ouch. So thanks for everyone staying tuned through the break. I didn't set up the countdown timer because I ran out of time. I'm lazy. JamesBot Kim, yeah, I'm JamesBot. So if you're you just watched Smash, you're not sure who the heck this is. I'm JamesBot. This is my stream. I'm producing this event to hopefully get some fundraising done for my high school team. Coach Maximus, he's also a commentator. He'll be on the mic here soon. We're doing it to try to fundraise some money for the program, get some computers, get them all the equipment they need to be the best Smashers ever. We have a Valorant team, Smash team, and a Rocket League team. So if you're looking to make a charitable donation, maybe you could consider supporting our esports program. Everything's tax deductible. You'll get a legit email that you can send to the tax man and say that reduce my overall income by this much. So if you do that, would greatly appreciate it. Otherwise, thank you for watching, and we will have the Top 8 getting going very soon. I just saw Osh9, and so once we locate Ouch, get him to the stage, we will be getting started very, very soon. Thank you.
Good afternoon, one and all, and thank you so much for joining us here in the frigid landscape of Grand Rapids, Michigan, where we have one of the most exciting top 8s we have ever seen in Michigan history. Here at Citadel asks, what's the daily Smash advice? I'm so excited to bring it to you. I, of course, am Script, joined by Maximus. How are you feeling, my friend?
Oh, I couldn't feel better, Script. We're doing awesome today. We've had nothing but banger sets from top to bottom, and this means a lot to somebody who's born and raised in Grand Rapids.
It's so cool, man.
We haven't had an event this size since going all the way back to Smash 4 with Calder Clash, and we've literally never had names of this stature in this city as well. So to see right now sitting in front of us Osh9 and Ouch for the first match.
And talk about names galore in this top 8. There is also a death list of people that are not in this top 8. There's people like Mutace, there's people like Cola who did not make it to this point, falling by the wayside to some really good runs we're seeing. I think maybe the biggest one of note to this point is Osh9's run to get to this. I mean, unbelievable to this point. We make it onto the loser side here too, so not really much room to wiggle with yet.
And here we go, game number 1. These two, they got the Da Vinci hat on PS2. He's looking to paint a masterpiece, Script, in this set. What are you looking for this set going forward? I know you're going to see a lot more of that spacey, sort of footsie, brawler kind of game style. Right now, I'm trying to see what does Ouch have that Osh9 can't provide.
I mean, Ouch, obviously a world-class player, but Osh9, maybe the best draw we could have found in this top 8 of the bracket. Wolf, a character who has to get up close to you and box, and obviously Brawler having such overpowering boxing options can really let things fly if you give the opportunity to do so. But Ouch doing so well at keeping all of that bottled up to start. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh,
that Thrupper finisher so potent and so deadly no matter the percent, especially off a top platform like that. And it's important to notice all the moves that Osh9 shows no shot put in this one. We got Rocket Upper. Rocket Punch, I believe.
Yeah, the one that grabs right there. There we go.
Right there. Mock
Shout out, my man. Yeah, but it's really going to go for a lot of the up-close options. You'd be seeing like shot put and stuff like that come out versus, you know, more zoning characters like Steve. But again, this is a really good draw for Osh9, a character who has to interact with you.
Yeah, you got to be up close and personal. You got to be able to throw hands. And so far, these claws are out and ferocious for Ouch, and he's still going from one platform to another.
And you saw immediately getting out of the situation was Osh9 using that, you know, budget flip kick jump to get out of the top right of that screen.
Feint kick is no slouch of a move. It's amazing the tools that Osh9 has at his disposal to choose from. And didn't even need Thrupper that time. He just hit a little up air smooth the style to take the stop.
Oh, give me this suplex. Not going to go to the platform. That was really smart. Ouch, realizing Osh9 definitely go for a juggle with that, you know, very potent up air string. Ooh, baller option coming in from Ouch. It's going to work out all the same.
Surprise kind of just got away with that for free. No punish out of Osh9, but still at 139, you don't want to be, you don't want to push your advantage too hard. There you go. Up air. Patience, up tilt again. Oh, you're probably looking for a regrab on that platform to finish with a Thrupper, but another big boot from Ouch to take a stock off Osh9.
Yeah, I know, and like these leads can be deceiving though. Osh9 can take stocks at any point, so Ouch has to keep this airtight as we've done to this point, but just one small opening, kissing that top blast zone, not going to die for it, but still horrid position to be in.
Grazing his hand across there like the top of a door frame in middle school. He's just bang, just surviving.
Oh, got caught for dashing forward there with a command grab, going to eat a small punish for it. The positional advantage though for Ouch. Osh9 falls straight into the trap that was laid a moment before.
It was a pick your poison situation. He was holding on to ledge too long, a little bit longer. It still would have two-framed, hit him on the missed ledge invincibility. Gets up right in time to eat it from a jump from ledge.
And it's interesting. If you want to talk about the run that Osh9 has had to this point, it's been a lot of characters where Osh9 is the one who is dictating pace of the match, will be the faster player in most of the sets we've seen thus far. Ouch is very happy to play in lockstep with this Mii Brawler. So do you, as Osh9, you go a little faster? You try to overwhelm the Wolf? I don't know. Do you slow it down, wait for the whiff punish? It'd be very interesting to see.
Yeah, we're getting that classic advice we see all weekend in the middle of the match. You see, he's thinking, he's digging deep. I wonder exactly what's going on in that Powell. I think it's the exact conversation you're trying to lead here. The speed of play, dictating the pace of this game too, is going to be so imperative for Osh9 to even this thing back up. I don't think he's made any other Miis, so going to probably stick with Rapid Punch, which I don't see a need to switch.
Yeah.
Laser isn't that big of a deciding factor in this set because you're just going to be up close and personal, throwing a lot of hands.
And Wolf's airspeed too, though, if you get caught throwing like an errant shot put, you could eat a lot of damage for it too. So if like Wolf's drifting in on you with like a short hop fast fall forward air and you throw out something like, you know, very punishable like that against a character like Wolf, you can really eat damage for it.
And I like the full loadout coming out from Osh9 as well. No fiery drop kick, so no additional horizontal recovery except from that suplex. A very solid command grab at his disposal to sort of slow down the pace of play when Ouch is getting too in his face. Can't let him breathe at all. He's going to just give him a big hug and say, we're going to take a little breather.
Yeah. It is, you know, it can be a recovery option at times, but it's nothing you really want to rely on going forward. So, good point. Game 2 here, going into our first set here at What's the Daily Smash Advice. And I'm looking to see if Osh9's advice gotten in between this Game 1 and Game 2 can make the difference. You saw Ouch there, not a coach in sight.
No, he's running it alone, a lone wolf, if you will, down this stretch here. Top 8, down throw, and already looking for back air. So no vertical strings here, trying to get Ouch off horizontally and punish that horizontal recovery.
The ledge has been where a lot of money has been made for either of these players. Going down with a down air, not going to commit anything further. We've seen some really weird offstage interactions with the Wolf Flash already. That's how Ouch took the set off of Mudace. Oh, wow, that tech chase, really, really solid. The drift got caught there.
Ouch is getting everything he wants and more right now out of Osh9 from that landing up smash as well. Gonna see
Wow.
Thrupper just barely connect and running him down. He doesn't care, Script, because another scoop hitbox is gonna put away Osh9's first stock.
I know, and crazy for Ouch to hold shield there too. Obviously, grab from Osh9 is big too. We have the command grab to get through shield as well. So confident to stand there defensively, realizing Osh9's going to press a button.
Yeah, just staring down the barrel of a grab from multiple angles, and still no fear in sight as the Thrupper's going to fall short. And Ouch, in dominant fashion, taking a 2-stock lead here.
Yeah. And that's what you're talking about, Max, the lack of recovery options that have any sort of like crazy manipulation. You know, that uppy, that Thrupper can get you back at times, but still leave something to be desired there.
You know, sometimes this matchup feels like Wolf is looking in a mirror when it comes to the moves he uses. Oh, a little taunt ski, all right.
Ooh, the B reverse back there to come up with the Wolf up B.
Super necessary for a character that, you know, can struggle to recover at times, coming in deep. What we got from Ledge here, Osh. No, just gonna give Ouch stage. Still has a little bit of rage building here. Okay, feint kick to the rescue.
Not going to go to the platform there, too. My goodness, Osh9 thought we would have landed there, but Ouch going to get a free punish for it. Deep with it, not going to go for anything crazy. Again, just adding on this damage. We can take all the extra credit we want, up 3 stocks to 1, finally able to close that chapter.
When in doubt, Thrupper.
Yeah.
It's always there to help you. It's always there to make your day feel a little bit better. Right now, what is Osh9 going to do from Ledge here? Get up and immediately eat another scoop hitbox on the up smash from trying to put a little bit of pressure on Ouch's shield. Again, big boot and bigger boot to send him back the other way.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence from Ouch is just showing so heavily in this movement. We are playing so aggressively, just approaching this character that so many players in this bracket have fallen to and been, you know, extremely scared of. Forward throw for stage, I'd have to imagine. Yeah, drop through for a nair, no. We're respecting the recovery options, especially from that distance. Oh, my goodness. The dash forward, baiting out the roll from Osh9, and Ouch was ready in wait.
Breaking ankles and left his shoe on the free throw line with that one, and getting up 2 games to nothing. Osh9 got to dig deep, got to really think here. That whole pace of play we've been mentioning, originally, going back to the immediate start of game 2, Osh9 drops from platform, runs backwards. Doesn't try to, you know, match his pace from the first game, doesn't try to go above and beyond it. Immediate reaction is just, let's play a more defensive style. Now, I think you got to try and do the other thing. Go even faster. See, really put yourself to the red line in this game 3.
Yeah, it's scary. Wolf is not a character you want to go like intangible for intangible with. With the, you know, the speed we have, the fast falling nature, we can get these combos going really easily. We can do so much with our air drift. We can get these aerials from damn near anywhere. So it's really tough. You got to be pretty creative to get around like a baseline character like Wolf and being piloted so expertly by Ouch.
Yeah, and not even every Thrupper will be guaranteed as this goes on. We've seen, even though Osh9, I think yesterday had a set where he took 8 of 9 stocks with that Thrupper. This is like, we're in top 8, baby, and this is, the SDI is on another level. Oh, he's looking deep in the camera. Looking in the eyes of the soul of a man. What lies behind that?
I mean, yeah, back against the wall here. I mean, we've seen a couple of Game 5 sets, a couple of real nail-biters for Osh9 to this point. Can we pull something out? Pull another rabbit out of the hat, perhaps?
This is a grit game. This comes down to grit. What are you made of?
Yeah.
What do you got inside? You gonna push even further? Just gonna roll over. Let's see what we got here. Game number 3, Osh9 versus Ouch. Losers round 1 for top 8 here. Let's get into it. I wonder if we're going back to PS. Yes, we are back to PS2. Let's get into it.
Yeah, and no change on the loadout coming in from the Mii Brawler as well, too. We are sticking this one to potentially the bitter end.
Stick with your guns. If it worked for you this far, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep her going. So forward air there. Ouch, turn him around, and already looking for a little Wolf Shine action.
Ooh, the hesitation on the up B from Osh9, trying to avoid that Wolf Flash interaction at the ledge. Very smart. Okay, reverse the stage. Give me this real estate. Up tilt going to work out well. Not waiting it out, but we will find a grab further. Platform conversion have been few and far between in this set, but the 11th hour, we're able to find something to get our best lead of the set thus far.
Exactly. You need something like that, and then to take him with him. I don't care. Stock lead, you know the vibe, Script.
That was really good there, too. Ouch even had to give it up a little bit. A little smirk came across his face.
Oh, he's taking you down to Mephisto's Cafe with that back, that suplex. And here we go, 1 stock in an instant. Almost not even just barely a minute gone.
Oh, Nair's down here, too. We had devious intent with that follow-up. It's weird. Osh9's been not finding the tech chase options off the platform initially, but it's just the continued pressure has been what's been getting Ouch.
Wasn't early stock leading already. He's digging deep in that bag of tricks as you were talking about. Back air is going to connect. 117. What's the recovery option? What are we going to do from ledge here? Osh9 Ouch, aggressive and up air. Finds himself back against the wall.
We've afforded ourselves enough time to go for a forward smash like that too, but you cannot be compounding these mistakes, whiffing on that and giving Ouch such an opening to go for it. These are damaged goods though on the side of Ouch.
Speaking more on that, going trade for trade here, at this point, do you take it every time to try and make sure that Ouch's last stock disappears?
Oh yeah, really good.
That'll get you every time.
It will. Ouch has been getting really comfortable on throwing at these like up close short hop nairs that have been doing really good for like the approaching Osh9. We've been seeing a lot of stuff that have just been catching on these trades again with Wolf being able to drift in so well with that all-encompassing hitbox on nair, doing really well, but finally getting caught for it too. So a pulse in the wrist of Osh9 here, still alive but barely hanging on. I think such a volatile opening that Osh9 had is not something you can rely on, but it can be something to kind of kickstart, get you going in the right direction forward.
Exactly. It could be that spark you need to really make it inside of your opponent's mind, kind of start reading their mind palace and
seeding doubt.
Exactly. Saying like, maybe is he thinking? Ooh, he's thinking. Yeah. And then it puts that doubt in your mind, like, am I thinking as hard as I should be?
Yeah, just I think Brawler and like a lot of the Mii characters are characters you can overwhelm your opponent with options they need to think about going forward. You don't see them all too often, but the people who do pilot this character are often like savants of it, if you will. They are people who have really studied the ins and outs of this very niche character with very overwhelming options if given the right situation. So if you can just keep that memory overload, overstacking on everything, it can really throw off the opponent.
As well as carrying a very varied play style as well. So much is focused on Thrupper.
It's true.
But still, you can play me.
It's a lot deeper than that.
Yeah, you can play him a lot of different ways. So right now we're sticking with the same moveset though. Game number 4, looking for a big moves here from Osh9. Already, Ouch, trying to turn the tide.
Jump use here too. Yeah, that was really good from Ouch. Realizing we're not going to get back to ledge, they're going to have to land on stage in the dash to cover the space. Both these players are throwing out nair. That has been the bread and butter opener. The thing we can get to the further roots, the further branches of these combo trees.
Then the base of the trunk, that nair.
Right, sturdy.
Exactly.
Really good grab here too, opening these up a lot in this game 4.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. What a pivot around. My goodness, this is unbelievable. Realizing staying a little bit more grounded versus this character might lead to more consistent success.
And right there, one spare hit of Thrupper able to give Osh9 enough space to get back to center stage, reset neutral, down throw, and we're already looking for Thrupper. Just barely scrapes the top of that blast zone. Going for Mach Punch and avoids the up smash.
Working ourselves into a really good conversation this first stock. Ouch was doing extremely well to keep all of this danger at bay. But now Osh9 slowly turning around in this one. Stage control and all. Coast to coast on dash attack again, 179. This is unbelievable survivability.
Taken for a heck of a ride there, but who's going to lose this first stock? Oh my gosh, looking for that aggressive roll in. He had it if he was a little more patient, but instead, Ouch there with the up tilt.
Down tilt for this? No, just waiting for the get up option. Respecting the re-grab as well there too, realizing if you overextend on like a jump forward or anything, Ouch can just roll onto stage.
Ouch, most likely out of down throw Thrupper range.
Wow.
Still, wow.
Unbelievable find there too. Osh9 and not able to pull the trigger on anything after that jab.
I know he's just waiting for the perfect time to rip Thrupper, but that was not the time, young man.
Down tilt, no, the dash back, tons of respect being given. Finally able to find the nair. Oh, get off this ledge, my friend. That is scary. You die for it as well, too. You can't give Invincibility Wolf, any doubts either. That character, when you're in the wrong position, will do crazy things to you.
Especially at ledge, that is an avoid situation, just like we're seeing here. Ouch, keeping up the pressure. Another back air, laser lands. Osh9 out of resources and falls to the abyss. And with that, Ouch is going to move on, 3-1.
I mean, and what a great showing from Osh9 in this tournament. An A-tier tournament, Osh9. Such a spirited pop-off when making this top 8 here, too. Definitely something you hold your head high about. Really, really excited to see what this brawler player can do going forward.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, Ouch, gonna move on, and Pride of Canada still.
He's trucking along. Oh, really fun, though. I mean, Osh9, once again, what a great run. 7th place at this event with really, really good wins. There was an Apollo Kage set somewhere in there. and a bunch of other.
The suspect win in there.
Yeah, suspect win in there. So, congratulations. That'll do worlds of help for you when it comes to, these rankings at the way out in the future, I guess.
And from there, we go from a couple brawlers to some explosions and a sword. I forgot it was Apollo Kage. So we got Elijahman, Apollo Kage, Snake, and Shulk. What do you think about this matchup?
This will be really interesting. I'm seeing Elijahman go up against a lot of more vanilla characters in this bracket thus far to get into top 8, beating Arcdi, the really storied Palutena player coming from Peru into Michigan and doing really well in region. But Elijahman able to triumph over that. Apollo Kage, though, I mean, not the form I'd necessarily expected to be seeing Apollo Kage in. Maybe one of the most respected players, when you're talking to these top talents that play this game. Somebody who can really do a ton with this, character. Maybe not seeing the same highs that we've seen, in times past from Apollo Kage. But nobody would be counting Apollo Kage out to just, run the gauntlet of this loser side.
100%. This is exactly where we're not the most used to seeing Apollo Kage, not in this form, but it's somebody where you can't doubt him.
Absolutely
you can't
not.
You can't dismiss him because he is still prone to make incredible runs from this position. And it all starts right here against a Shulk character that, with the right mobility, with the right Minato arts out, will be able to run around him and survive much longer than some may expect with the help of that shield art. So, I wonder. Shulks are so few and far between these days, but the Snakes are coming out of the weeds plenty.
Yeah, they really are. And, to speak on a little bit of, the previous set history between these two, only 2 sets played, and only 1 set where we really saw, the mainstay of the Shulk come in, and that was a Game 5 set. The other one was when Elijahman was playing Gunner before that. So excited to see if we can see another, 5-game set between these two. Really relatively close seeding-wise as well. Neither of these players projected to make top 8, but, finding themselves here through, a litany of upsets.
Something of depth I'm going to be looking at closely throughout this set is how Minato interacts with the hitbox extensions on just active grenades out there, forward airing grenades and back airing stuff to keep these big sword hitbox that Shulk has at his disposal a little bit more active and potentially get Apollo Kage just kind of haphazardly running into him.
Right. And already getting the APM high here too. Will shield art too. With the reduced knockback you take when in shield art, Apollo Kage can really exploit that. With the character staying so low to the ground here too. Things like rising down air, things like grenades on the ground. When your opponent is trying to be defensive, they can just eat a ton more percent.
Exactly. That lack of movement turns really into a turtle. You can turn it just like beat stick. And speaking of which, Buster out. You do a little extra damage here. Great spacing from Apollo Kage, just retreating back, set up his game plan. Cover the stage with grenades. Jump art online, and here comes more shield.
Oh my goodness, that'll be a really good option. Forward air to cover Cypher going high. If you can break that Cypher, especially with the range that Shulk has, you could find some really early kills going forward. Backslash, air slash, I should say, able to disable the Nikita coming forward. Oh, it's too deep though. Yeah, the horizontal way where you're out there pretty much spelled curtains for the recovery there.
Went too deep. That was a nasty angle, but smash art on line at ledge. It's going to be a forward air to even up the stocks here. 0 apiece on stock number 2. And immediately back to ledge. No real idea to fight in center stage at the beginning, but finally the two find their corners of the ring.
Yeah, I mean, taking the corners for sure, too. This is like, 5-round championship bout. They get 2-minute rounds, and then they go to their corner, get a little advice, get a little, ice.
A little gentleman's agreement to take a breather
exactly.
mid-game. An aggressive roll into a couple of grenades, but Shulk doesn't care until the shield is gone.
Yeah. One thing I'm seeing from Apollo Kage, just, early goings in this one, the C4 placements have not been in vain. We've been placing them really well around where, Elijahman will be going. Not really dropping the C4 and then having to explode it 15, 20 seconds later just because you don't really have it in a good spot.
Classic ball knowledge, you put it where your opponent's going to be, not where they are at the moment. And right there, putting C4 on top of the platform. And he catch Elijahman on the catches aggressive recovery.
That was a good air dodge there, too. Apollo Kage realizing that forward air is nothing to scoff at when it comes to catching snake recovery. So air dodge through all of that nonsense.
Yeah, and runoff fair, which Smash Art is a monster against somebody like Snake. Okay, down air, trying to mix up Cypher as well. Air slash from center stage to create that space and reset. Smash Art.
Yeah, really good roll there to an immediate shield. Has to respect all of this, but once you try to get out of that corner, because your shield was so low, you might start getting poked. Elijahman able to capitalize.
Yeah, try and force your way forward, but unfortunately that's a wall in front of you, a wall of back air that's there to take your second stock. But at 128, Elijahman looking worse for wear here than Apollo Kage. Trying to make it out of this one alive.
Yeah, had to jump out there because there was the grenade on that platform you were going to get hit by because you're such, a taller character like Shulk is. Still fighting for our lives here, though, too. Nothing can be taken for granted, but when Apollo Kage really locks into the other side of the stage, it is a damn near unbreakable wall.
Nice little fastball from one platform to the other.
Right now, Terry screwball straight down the middle.
Oh, yeah. Slider down away, change up, down and in.
Swing.
You're swinging at it. You were out. You were out like 3 years ago. You were out as soon as you stepped in the box. Oh, up a game, Apollo Kage, feeling the vibes, digging deep. And you see calm, collected, centering his cheese.
It's interesting. We've seen the winner of these matches not be the one to take the coaching advice here, too. I mean, as you said a little bit earlier, referring to, one of the characters, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If the game plan ain't broke, don't fix it either.
So far, doing a great job with it. Able to keep Elijahman at bay throughout the all of his Monado arts.
Yeah.
We saw Speed try and break through that wall with tried to break through the wall of Apollo Kage in multiple different ways. With the Speed art, trying to force his way through with Smash art. None of it doing every time. We're going back to PS2 for game number 2.
Yeah, these biplat setups we saw, small battlefield in that game 1. I think we'll have a little bit more real estate to work with here in game 2, but I do think, how smothering Snake was on a, small battlefield was a really big indicator in, deciding where Elijahman was able to go on that stage.
I wonder how well Elijahman's going to do at closing the gap on this stage. More space to maneuver, more space for Apollo Kage to place grenades and all these explosions. He already had kind of a bit of a tough time getting in Apollo Kage game 1, but right now, trying to see what's at hand.
Oh yeah, caught that double jump there too with that full nair. Landing with that nair will be really nice to avoid any further follow that Apollo Kage was thinking about. Weird back air coming in from Apollo Kage. I do not know what we're reaching for, but all's well that ends well. We will take the extra credit damage just to keep Elijahman pressing buttons and going towards that corner.
Yeah, and put yourself in the corner. No fear. Grenade is here.
I was worried that grenade pop that Apollo Kage took was going to force Elijahman into like a back air and kill.
Yeah, no back air, no kill. Instead, just back to center stage for back throw. An immediate shield art. Just trying to stop his approach. Becomes more of a juggernaut with that shield art online.
Yeah.
Obviously, takes a very little knockback. He can't move very fast. Now with jump art, trying to go up and over. You see, trying every which way to get around the grenade setups of Apollo Kage. And still, he's cool and steady as a rock.
Yeah, and Elijahman not too keen on running in a lot of these approaches either. We saw in game 1 being almost forced to because of the close quarters of the stage, but taking a much less linear approach towards Apollo Kage, but now forcing the problem is Snake. Both players whiffing a grab.
A little spot dodge leapfrog there. Trying to see who's going to blink first in that grab. Both here we go. Reset. Center stage. 3 stocks for Apollo Kage. Wants to keep this extra credit going. Stop anything Elijahman can do with that speed art online. Waiting it out. Finally, a back air is going to poke through.
Yeah, down air has not really been connecting on anything. If you can get a snipe through on one of the ciphers coming up, that would be really nice. Force the recovery from Apollo Kage to go high. Yeah, weird maneuverability, trying to air dodge into his own grenade. Yeah, a little bit too mixy for that one. Not going to survive.
Gives a little nod, knows, okay, maybe I got that too cute with it. So 1 stock down, but no fear. He's still in it. Grenades aplenty on the stage. Elijahman back to that top platform, trying to find a way in. The back air there for just a split second. They just keep trading script.
Yeah, and Elijahman's taking the worst end of a lot of these trades here too. Apollo Kage doing really well to maneuver around, like, those momentum-changing arts, around jump art, around speed art, and around, like, shield art. And kind of having a solution for every situation we are put into.
You got the answer key to this test early.
Yeah.
Stole it from the teacher's desk. Now, but now you still got to fill in the bubbles correctly.
Been doing a really good job of it thus far. Beer burst on that grenade was very nice. You saw Elijahman getting really aggressive. But again here too, if we get one of these aggressive arts online with this rage, with the relatively high percent that you can find Apollo Kage at right now, nothing is out of the question. Kind of the inverse, opposite side of the same coin here as we dive the grenade off the side. in a stage with more room to work, Apollo Kage can set up an even deeper trench that you have to cross over to find anything even, worthwhile going for.
Exactly. He can just layer on top of layer, from up smashes to grenades to C4 as well. Anything and everything you could look for with explosive capabilities. It's finding home right now for Apollo Kage. 110, 32, an aggressive up air from Elijahman. Not going to do it. Instead, we're back underneath our home roofs, the 2 platforms on stage.
Smash out once again here too. This is a re-grab. Can we find some sort of punish? Apollo Kage taking a bunch of damage, forfeiting that to go super high to avoid anything further. Waiting out the entire art as well too. That was excellent idea.
Incredible stalling, air stalling off stage, utilizing every single ounce of Snake's recovery options. And oh my gosh, air slash just barely catching him from behind. We're gonna take that stock to the side, 172 to 32.
Really close in the shield play here too. Both players not wanting to take, that big hit that would come out. There could be an up tilt coming up from Elijahman, and then if you get grabbed that close by Apollo Kage, it could open up a huge line of combos.
Smash forward throw from Elijahman is going to do it, and now we're back into it. Center stage, these two underneath each platform. Apollo Kage trying to build up that damage he got so easily the last 2 stocks. He's still untouched except for that back hit.
Ooh, that roll catching by the grenade. Yeah, do you use the aerials to stuff out the grenade approaches, or do you use the aerials to break through initially? If you can do 2 for 1 with them, that is really good, but seldom has that been seen. Stuck with the C4 air dodge time perfectly. Apollo Kage had a setup for something devious. Grenade in hand, yeah, force out the trade.
Devilish options from Apollo Kage, finding home against Elijahman. Shield art online, looking for a little ankle break-in. There you go, turn around up tilt, but the shield art, he ain't going anywhere.
Again, I mean, with how, if you're just listening to this broadcast, you're probably thinking, oh, Apollo Kage is running away with this one. This is a neck and neck game to this point. Elijahman has stayed in lockstep with Apollo Kage throughout this entire time. Although Apollo Kage dictating the pace, it seems like Elijahman's doing just enough to weave through this onslaught.
He's still landing every piece he needs to keep this dead even, as well as making the most out of shield art. And now this is a big shield art here. Going for an aggressive forward smash, and there's the C4 for Apollo Kage to take game number 2.
Yeah, that was really good. Elijahman realizing in that shield art, to find a crazy punish for Apollo Kage would be really, really tough unless you, went for like a down throw to like maybe stall out a little later on that shield art and then find like the up tilt or forward tilt afterwards. So at that time, probably the best chance you had to get something really risky out, so I really applaud the effort. Not coming through though.
So we go back to the coach's den. Trying to figure out what do we do? How do we break through the wall of explosions that Apollo Kage is laying forward? How do we make it through? We're taking our trades, we're keeping it close. We're unable to find that last little bit to push us over the edge and take the W's.
Right. I mean, Elijahman has a shield art, but Apollo Kage has his own unique way of playing that defense. I mean, you can just put up this, bubble shield over you with all these grenades, especially set up on 2 different heights from the platforms, C4 as well, too. We even saw a little bit like up smash coming in to cover the area in between the platforms if you hold the charge long enough, it shoots up higher, so you can maybe cover jump art or something like that. So Apollo Kage, although, not taking the hits or playing the roll spot dodge defense, you can still put up insane amounts of, thwarting pressure.
Absolutely. It's a different flavor of defense as opposed to, your up close kind of bob and weave like a boxer.
Yeah, he's playing Elijahman playing tank, Apollo Kage just playing like the kiting game plan.
Exactly. Area denial. Giving your opponents exactly where you want them to be and putting them where they don't want to be.
Triplats for this one here, too. We have seen a new stage for each one of this set. Elijahman maybe going to try to take advantage of that top platform as a little bit of a reprieve from the pressure we've been seeing from Apollo Kage, but does not seem to be working out quite well in this one. That's a re-grab. Solid combo found. Elijahman blessed to be on stage after that forward air hit.
Great job being able to hold in and survive, bouncing off the top. Bouncing center stage, but did you forget C4 was there? Because I did.
Yeah, no, it's crazy, especially when the platforms are set up. When the camera tightens or widens, when your characters are closer or further apart, it is really hard to keep track of the mental note of where that C4 is.
It's hard to keep track of where exactly you're looking at all times against a character with so many projectiles and varied traps as Snake. More aggressive up airs from Elijahman trying to catch that Cypher. Over there. Oh, there's the down air he's been looking for all set.
And what was different with that down air versus the other ones we had seen? Elijahman went out there to trace Apollo Kage as opposed to waiting for Apollo Kage to run into the hitbox of that down air.
Following him the whole way, tracking his movements, trying to catch him, going on to center stage, but pushing him further off.
Yeah.
Art online, grenade in hand. C4 just barely avoided.
And shield, yeah, air slash just to get out of it. Also, air slash going just to that top platform entirely, so you can kind of cancel your landing lag if you're in that middle third of the stage. Oh, back hit in there going to work out here too. There's a ton of damage being put onto Apollo Kage. Damn near 40 just off the 2 hits.
Forward throw to get him off stage. And then immediate shield art to cover. Double backslash. Cheeky with it, and run off forward air. Such a dangerous move for a character like Elijahman. Wow.
Wow, what a nair. I love the idea as well, but just barely not able to reach that ledge. But, with the damage we put onto Apollo Kage here, too, it was looking like a much greater deficit when it was 2 stocks to 2.
And now with Smash Art, you're looking for things like forward throw at ledge. Could certainly do it. That Smash Art's running out. How are you going to poke through? And now just let it run out and reset.
You never want to bite off 2 more than you can chew. If you want to get in and force and a problem versus Snake, one of the worst characters you can do it to.
You don't want to overstep your bounds on a character that can blow you up quite like Snake.
Right.
So going up, and more of that incredible tracking we're seeing from Elijahman. Even though he's not throwing out the up air, he's still tracking him all the way on top of the bubble.
Ooh, really good coverage. The air dodge down out of Cypher when the grenade was on that platform, so Elijahman couldn't cover with like a jump forward air or something. That was really good recognition. Taste of your own medicine here, too. Going up high into the sky, dropping so many projectiles as well, too, so it makes it a little bit harder to know where to land. Barely not dead on the left.
Not enough people talk about the aerial ordnance that comes out from Snake, but right now he's trying to get the subterranean ordnance to get him back to stage.
This is unbelievable. What are we doing here, too? We're using Nikita to blow up grenade to make it explode just a little bit quicker so we can recover. What an insane stall tactic.
Incredible. Master at work here. Rising down air onto shield art. It's going to drop 195 to 49. So this stock looking much worse for wear, but at this point, it's offstage stalling, doesn't really care.
Yeah. And again, you look at it, like Apollo Kage has, been doing most of the damage, the more explosive moves. But again, just 49% separate these two. It's nothing unreasonable, especially if we get like, a Buster online and finish it out with the Smash Art. This percent deficit can be made up super quickly.
Yes, such precise movements from Elijahman to avoid all and every single one of these grenades. Rolls back, gets a grab, but he still has grenade in hand.
Nice.
Amazing patience. Great job waiting out that grenade timer.
Yeah, realizing the throw animation would save you from any sort of explosion from grenade. In the shield here too, though, but slowly fading away. Now it is gone. You are open season down air coverage. Great tech off the side of the stage. Apollo Kage still alive.
Needed that tech to survive and got it. 88 to 133. Back to center stage. Jump art online. Just about to run out. Who's going to blink first, Scripps?
What a crazy shield ult from Elijahman there too. He was getting super small. Any explosion might have taken it to the brink. Speed online here too. That's that 2-for-1 I was talking about. If you can get a back aerial or any aerial to cover a grenade and hit Apollo Kage, that is what you need to win. Oh my goodness.
Well, just by the hair on his toes. Back air, still has shield art online, so this not isn't gonna do much, drops it. Still hunting for this back air at ledge.
Again, great drift in there too. The jump to make that a lot easier. Grenade preventing it down that looked like it was going to be on the mark. Oh my goodness, the roll into the corner versus Apollo Kage was super brave. Air dodge in, great grab on ledge, but still dropping. Oh my goodness, the run up too, waiting for the grenade to pop as well. Smash online, this might be the time. Elijahman puts it all, pushes the chips to the middle of the table.
I've never seen a more 10,000 IQ last stock script. These two are pulling out every stop, every trick, and it all comes to a grab up tilt finish.
Yeah, what a find there too, especially with all of the options that Elijahman was throwing out in that situation. Apollo Kage to stand tall and wait for the opportunity for the hardest confirm you can get on Snake. Just finding the grab at these higher percents, it can go bring you home.
You want to talk about this one? I believe this is what we got here. Second stock. Oh no, last
and
stock.
Final
here.
stock here too. Yeah, this is when Elijahman had switched on to that Smash Art, realizing this is when we really need to go for something. And Apollo Kage able to stand tall, catch his cross up there, because Elijahman had been baiting out, or waiting for a lot of rolls behind, and waiting for a lot of spot dodge options. Because Apollo Kage has to do that to avoid these explosions, to avoid the grenades we're pulling, especially in high percent situations like this. So Apollo Kage realizing that and just taking it one step further on the read.
Yeah, excellent. Well, excellent job from Apollo Kage. And here we go. We see it again. Run back. Tries to put some pressure on that back air, on the shield of the back air. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, running forward here too. Nice slow motion. I appreciate it. Yeah, the cross up here too. You see Apollo Kage drifting back here, speed art. Maybe we can get something crazy, but no. Smart to stay in shield. Apollo Kage realizes that's the win condition we need.
Well done. Just no, all the calm in the world.
Yeah.
Just to know he's going to go right through you with that back air, shield it, trust your shield, down throw, up tilt. What you've been doing since almost day one.
And looking a lot better than the last time we saw Apollo Kage versus Elijah. I mean, that was a game 5 set down to the wire too. So to take it in such an emphatic fashion, showing you know, Apollo Kage might be starting to turn, you know, that next page, turn the corner on, you know, starting to really hit their stride once again.
I love to see somebody like Apollo Kage reach classic form and go back
True.
to see them running the sticks like they used to. Especially in a character as cool as Snake. So varied a play style in there to play, you know, zoner, up close boxer, and do just a lot of cool stuff from top to bottom.
Yeah, one of those characters that's like really constantly evolved over the lifespan of this game here. There's been so many different extremely high-level pilots of this, you know, this character. Obviously, you have Hurt right now, who's kind of has the crown sitting in the throne for best Snake. But there's a ton of resources out there too that you can like, you know, take and learn from like a character that has, you know, such a litany of options as Snake.
Hurt's the classified Snake survival guide, if you will.
It's real, yeah.
So, with that, I think we got a couple more matches coming up. We got winner side,
Yeah,
I
that'd
would
be
believe.
good.
I know on winner side we have the Japanese team kill between Ashimo and Yara, and a couple Steves with Toon and Syrup.
James, you got something to say?
Yeah, I'm just letting you guys know that we have Toon versus Syrup on deck. So we're just waiting for Toon and Syrup to get to the main stage, and we'll be ready to go.
Hey, give it up for James, everybody. First time piloting a Smash Brothers event, too, especially of this size, this high of stakes. I love to see it. James, give yourself a little bit of a moment on the camera. There you go. Excellent stuff. I really appreciate it. One of the forefathers of, you know, esports in Rocket League, starting to, you know, see what else we can branch out into, and I think this is a beautiful first foray into Smash Brothers.
I'll take this opportunity
absolutely.
also to hype up Maximus, who is the Smash coach at Byron Center High School. He coaches alongside me.
up.
I coach the Rocket League team.
Put that slide up.
And he does it, you know, okay, let me bring it up
Wasn't ready for this.
real quick. But yeah, Maximus is awesome. He's had an amazing season. Our team really struggled last year. They were all freshmen, everyone freshmen. In high school esports, the younger you are, the harder it is for you to have a competitive team. In 1 year, we went from being near the bottom to making playoffs and being a playoff contender. So shout out to Maximus for getting that job done.
Both teams really flipped their win-loss, going from 2-6 and 3-5 to both finishing 5-3. So
That's sick.
I couldn't be more proud of their performance. They really put the pedal to the metal and have been studying and that's where it all feeds back into itself. Script. These kids take knowledge from the sets that the players we see on stage right here. So I hope Byron Center Esports Smash team, y'all better be watching.
Yeah, I love it. I think like events like this are sort of a culmination of all of the hard work so many people in a region, you know, kind of come to a head being. When you think of Michigan and you think of Smash Brothers in Michigan, you think of like the Metro Detroits, you think of like your Frostbites, you think of your big houses, these things happening like in the heart and center of Detroit. To find something so unique and so large in Grand Rapids, Michigan, which is a fantastic city, by the way. This is an unbelievable, you know, place to host an event, but not some place you normally see this high level of talent. So to bring out all of these fantastic players that you've been seeing all weekend and have them kind of be a source of inspiration for a lot of these newer players coming up, a lot of these high school players, a lot of these like younger collegiate players that maybe don't or haven't dipped their toes into like the highest possible level of competition for Smash Brothers or any esport that is it's really, really fun to see.
Absolutely. It is incredible. It is such an honor. It's a blessing to each and every one of us. I know I've seen quite a few high school players that are still here out in the center, sitting center stage, sitting front row for these as well. Shout out Peck, and I know Mona Shores as well sent out a few players. And those are just two programs that they get it right.
Yeah. No, it's really fun. It's really fun, especially like, you know, somebody who, you know, started playing Smash Brothers when there wasn't this kind of infrastructure, there wasn't this kind of directive on like who, what, when, where, and why to experience this esport that we all love. It's really fun to see like, you know, these roots start to take shape in a way that like, you know, can provide an avenue for these people to express themselves through the game.
A root becomes a tree, and that blossoms to bring us gorgeous fruit eventually. The gorgeous fruit being the sets we've seen right now, as we got Syrup and Toon trying to get ready. Syrup walking very carefully.
It's quite the production over there too. They got you know, everything running back and forth. There's like 3 or 4 cameras putting on these players here too. Different angles entirely. Whenever we're in this camera versus the other cameras going forward into like the player cams for a match, there is a whole different setup here too. That's another thing. It's really fun about seeing the James Bot broadcast this tournament. A new perspective on Smash Brothers, a new perspective on how to present the product that is this game. I think you see a lot of the same things. There's been real mainstays in providing streams for these majors. So when you can get someone kind of come in with acumen elsewhere and bring it into the the Smash Brothers setting, it's really fun to see.
And I love the perspective he's brought, because not only does this camera point directly at the players, but James, you want to show the cool trick that this camera specifically does?
Let's see it. Oh, the roaming cam, of course.
Oh,
yeah.
not this
Are
one.
you talking about the wireless button?
I'm not the wireless. I'm talking about crowd cam.
Oh, yeah, I can press this button.
Let's
Spin
see
it.
Sick.
And you get to see all the lovely folks here for What's Daily Smash Advice in the crowd. We got more players coming in, filing in. I see them out sitting out in the hallway. We got, right now, Toon and Syrup sitting down at the sticks, ready to go. Pretty soon here.
Should be a good one. Only one set in times previous, but it was extremely recent. Just at Let's Make Moves Miami. Toon taking it 3-1 over Syrup. That was quite the upset for Toon as well, too. Upset factor of 5 in the Ditto that we will probably be seeing here, too. Unless Syrup brings out that nest that we see from time to time. But if the audio I am hearing is any indication of that, I think we'll be running the Steve Ditto.
We're going to be playing Minecraft, folks. We're going to be building stuff, getting some hunting for diamonds, and this is the vibes. This is what I was wondering how the set would begin. Are they just going to go off to the races, or is it just going to be a race to diamond, which apparently Toon has won?
Yeah, no, just the gentlemen's, if you will, between the Steve Ditto. Both these players really want to see each other at their full potential. So to get these insane tools online, as you see, already putting on 67%.
We can't build the contraptions if we don't have the tools or the resources. So right now you're seeing just full resource bar from both players, plenty of iron, stone, whatever you need, they have it at their disposal.
Yeah, I mean, truly playing a creative mode at this point here to do everything you could possibly want and need in a full set has already been provided to you in the first 40 seconds of this one.
Building walls, and okay, already getting some unique.
It's interesting though, because you want to talk about the opening handshake that they had. The fact that Toon got the resources online just that half second earlier. We saw Syrup take 60-70% off the bat here too. So just that percent lead that we saw just build up because we got it a little bit faster. Syrup is already in the slight deficit percent-wise.
Now seems Toon trying to make his own platforms to platform camp as he is just retreated behind the wall, back to the ledge. Looking for something here now, trying to find some action as they seem to have gotten all the resources they need. So 102 to 40, almost 2 minutes in this game.
All right, how much do you need to mine? I'm going to ask the question everyone's thinking. How much do we actually need to mine?
How much? Your inventory's almost full.
Right,
I'm going to say it.
64 stacks all over the board. What do we need here to finally going to find the up tilt conversion? And that is why you do all of this mining, to have incredible resources that can kill you in a moment's notice, even with an opening lead. Toon falling first stock.
I would say it's never a good sign when you're building with iron blocks, but if you're Toon, you needed it right there to make sure all the time in the world to get
This is the greed they talk about in the Bible. You don't need all of this, I promise.
Yeah, they're committing mortal sin.
This is unbelievable. I mean, it's parallel thinking here too. This is symmetrical gameplay.
You see it, they're mining and it's coming out
right.
the other end because
I'm almost
their inventory's full.
hypnotized by what's going on here too. You can't get any more. Come on, guys. Finally, you see Toon slowly making and a small shake in the head and a small smirk across the face of Toon. With damn near half of the time length in this game already over, and barely one stock taken off, just slightly damaged on the side of Syrup. This could be a long haul. If you need a snack, if you need something to tide yourself over for this one, I wouldn't blame you going to get it now.
Great time to do so. Put some popcorn in the microwave. It's going to be a great one as the top 8 develops. But this is a great time to bake that popcorn. You're going to see Anvil onto Shield try and pop it, but no, still everybody diamond tools. There's an up smash, just because.
And once again, finding resources online here too. Full diamonds. I mean, this is unbelievable. How could you, the gluttony we are seeing here too. Sins galore.
The greed, the avarice.
Yeah, unbelievable.
So no, I need
the
more
hubris.
Gold. I need more gold. You need more gold. Big chain.
Could never be enough.
No.
I mean, yeah, Cuban links on diamonds of VVS. It's crazy. This is blood diamonds. one minecart slowly drifts over the skybox as we see these two players like star-crossed lovers crossing in the night.
Building their own Thunderdomes with which to do battle and
Truly.
but yet nobody wants to throw the second punch at least. At least there we see finally.
The crowd loses it as well, too.
Evens up.
Roaring across the entire venue.
Absolutely.
Oh, goodness gracious, where are you going?
Okay.
And as quickly as it started, it seems like this stock could also be coming to an end as well for Serp. We keep taking these trades.
Able to use the spare diamond they got from the previous life. Reset. Still knowing the vibes back here at ledge. Trying to find a way through the iron blocks. They'll lead a couple up tilts here and look at that forward air to bonk them on the head.
I mean, both players realizing as soon as you give up the lead, it really opens season for the other player to just do whatever they could possibly want to. So I understand the hesitation that goes into this one, but it is, you know, so the dirty work is not good looking all the time, I'll be honest.
No, no. This is one of those moments where they don't ask how, they just ask how many.
Yeah.
In hockey, this is where we refer to them as dirty goals. Not pretty, but they get the job done.
I mean, a 3-deep wall, my goodness. How much more stone could you need? This is...
They're building...
Yeah, they're building Fort Knox.
Exactly. They're building doomsday bunkers over here.
Yeah, doomsday prep for Steve.
Steve calls it just a man cave, though.
Right, exactly. It's my hobby. Forward smash once again. Toon now in a lead that we saw similar to Syrup when it was 2 stocks to 3, but doing really well to, you know, close that gap and then extend it in their own right.
Chasing minecart for minecart. They're having a race from one side of PS2 to the other. But it seems to have slowed down. At least they're throwing hands enough that nobody... It looks like... No, okay, sorry. I stand corrected.
Yeah, I mean,
Toon had
relax,
diamond.
relax.
And I thought Toon had diamond too, so...
Yeah. Ooh, on the other side of the wall here, too, finally crossing that picket line. Diamond will be the tool. Smart. I mean, Syrup's going to have to let those diamonds rip as soon as we find them. There is no other stock to confront with those diamonds. So, I mean, let all the resources hang bare here.
Somebody lost a stock? You know the vibes. Time to go digging. Iron blocks there immediately as soon as they disappear. Punished with a couple up tilts.
Running through the walls here, too. Both players not really respecting these lines of defense we're seeing put up here. And again, for a game that has been so slow, it turns out that they are, you know, damn near even at this point. Just one interaction separating the two, but both could die at any possible moment. Top corner.
Top corner. High and inside.
Just wants more real estate. We don't even want the minecart to hit you anymore. We just need more of this land.
And all that minecart eaten with an anvil. And Syrup's going to take game number 1.
38 seconds left on the clock. Just so you know.
6 minutes, 30 seconds. Casual. And doesn't look like either player broke a single sweat, so you know what that means. They're ready to do it again.
We're ready for you. But I guess, you know, the macro advantage you get going forward, I mean, this game up, it slightly puts the pressure on the other person, but I think, like, you know, being in a deficit in this matchup in a game-wise just makes you shell up a whole lot more. I'd have to imagine.
3, 2, 1.
Game 2, not going to switch up the venue.
No. And I saw it for a split-second script. You went out, set down TNT, but no, immediately retreated behind that dirt wall.
Wishful thinking, Max, I'll tell you that.
A man can hope. A boy can dream. But already, Toon getting diamonds, so yeah, the race won again by Toon.
Yeah, and Syrup also having diamonds online, but just not giving the time to craft them because we had to prepare for, you know, Toon running in at us with all of this.
And able to take a solid lead here.
Ooh, footstool came out, yeah.
Trying to find that footstool shield pop.
Pressure over that shield there, too. I love that, you know, short hop jab over and then rising with the up tilt just before that. Interesting. I mean, that's risky to go over the wall there, too, but Toon going to work out for it. But, I mean, just like approaching over Steve Wall, that's exactly what they want you to do in, like, the stage 1 of that, you know, forcing your opponent in-game.
And especially with platform right there, can make it so difficult.
Yeah, yeah.
A little bit too much height, you land on top of it, and boom, Toon lands an up smash. So you got to be extra careful with your block placements, your jump heights, but it makes it easier for Steve because his jump height is a block.
Wall in line there, too, just, you know, to set up in case we need a tech situation because we are at these higher percents. And again, for as slow and, like, you know, as, like, coin flippy these interactions seem. I mean, 50%, 50%, you know, win rate on either side puts us at to damn near even percent again. Forward smash over. Not gonna find a back air for the up tilt. We weren't ready for the jump. Good landing there too. Blocked place at the build height.
Both players, yeah, just looking for that. They met in the middle, back air to back air, and it's Syrups that comes out on top.
Oh, get out of there. That's crazy.
What are you doing up there? What are you
Please get
thinking?
down. More real estate once again. Not going to find the up tilt, but the rollback was caught. Got the walking jab for it. Definitely probably wanted the up tilt, I'd have to imagine, to start something with this higher rage. Commercial break. Brought to you by Citadel. Thank you so much for hosting this tournament.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Get ourselves a stream. Finally driving these cars straight into the walls, not able to get past the impediment. They lie in this middle of the stage. The concrete blocks, the cinder walls.
I thought construction season ended, but
I know.
And no, it's year-round here on PS2. It's year-round between these two as we're going for a ride. And Toon's going to bring us to 2 stocks apiece.
We have to grab. That's actually the first time we've really seen grab come out in any sort of capacity. I don't think we even saw grab in game 1 just because they played so far away from each other the entire time until the last stock where it was Scrap Fest.
Yeah, throwing out grab in this matchup certainly seems like just relinquishing something, just sort of giving up. You sort of give yourself up to their next approach, so you don't want to be overzealous, you want to get too much into just throwing out the fishing hook.
Pickaxe broken, but we got to spend the dime. We have the time to spend for it. We got money in the bag. You think I ain't made of bread? Come on now.
Money spread.
Yeah, right. Yeah. What's your money spread like, Toon? Let me see it.
So many diamonds had to condense them into blocks.
You might be seed 7. Can you show me 10 bands? I don't think so.
Show me 9 diamond blocks. You won't.
Spending on the iron walls here too is tough. I mean, if you want to talk about again like this, the war of attrition we're seeing Toon having the better end of the resources here too. But again, just like enough resources to work with for Syrup, so you don't really want to go and press that advantage as Toon. So like, is it really an advantage? I don't know. If you can get them to force out a bunch of minecarts and a bunch of stuff to use iron for, then yes. But it seems like Syrup's being really conscious of when we are using these building blocks.
Conscious of using the building blocks as well as every ounce of iron you have, because as soon as you run out, that is open season from your opponent. No iron equals no anvil, no minecart. It's a tough one, Script, but already finding her way over the wall, putting pressure with that anvil. And Syrup still has a Toon with her back against the wall, but can they land anything?
Timer over halfway on this one here too. I do think this could go the distance once again. Yeah, I mean, like, with both of these characters having just being able to do anything to each other, it kind of like you lose the allure of going for these longer strings. You usually see like these up tilt, back air combos from Steve, or like walking the dog with like, you know, the walking jab. It's been a lot of single hits, been a lot of 1 and 2 pieces, nothing to go any further than that.
Despite how heavy the character is, typically you'd think when they're caught in that, they would be certainly able to eat like 30, 40% damage no matter what you have on you. But right now we're seeing a gold back air, and look at the resources in Syrup's possession. Very little, having to retreat, and finally gets a second diamond, but good job from Toon to make Syrup use all of his resources.
Minecart across, not going to kill quite yet. Air dodge is back, but really no punish for it.
And as soon as Syrup uses his last iron, he mines another one, so.
Ooh, boosted forward there too. Kind of got like pushed by the hurt box of the anvil there too. That was interesting. A little like jolt forward.
Like looking in the mirror.
Yeah. That was nice movement on the block. You saw Syrup slightly like maneuver back towards the right side of the stage, or right side of the blast zone, I should say, to avoid that back air just barely.
Such knowledge on the spacing. When you have a diamond pickaxe of your own, you know just how far it reaches to use every ounce of aerial mobility to get out of its way. Set up the minecart, send one the other way.
Ooh, wanted to catch a passive landing there too, but Toon just going to jump out of the situation.
Certainly feeling like Mr. Bones' wild ride, Script.
Yes. Wild ride, I mean, like, I suppose. It's a ride for sure.
It's one of those rides that feels like it never ends sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Pickaxe again, forward air, just barely whiffing on the feet of Syrup. Going to head-on collision there too, going to be won by Syrup. And again, what was a very close opener to this one, it seems like slowly, and I mean slowly, slipping out of the hands of Toon. Oh, that should be a punish heavy. Now, the bounce off of the Elytra up B, not going to happen.
Untechable from your own stage bounce. Never seen that before, but another back air bonk. And with 2 stocks, Syrup's going to take game number 2. We go up 2-0.
Yeah. This is the first set we really haven't seen coaching come out from either side either.
No.
Yeah.
Curious.
I mean, it's the kind of thing where what is anybody else going to tell me about my character that I am piloting and also playing against? Like when you have like, you know, 2 of like the top 5 conservatively best representatives of the character. I mean, the only person in the room that could probably coach either of these players is the one they're playing against.
Exactly what I was thinking. Like, yeah, I would ask for coaching, but the only person I could really ask from is on the other side of the monitor.
Exactly.
And because of that, you see the stage picks from both of them coming in.
It's kind of a wash. Yeah.
You're not going to see a Town and City. You're not going to see a Smashville. Neither one of them are going to want stages like. They're going to go to places that have the most iron and stone. Just minimize the time they have those tools.
Up and over, forcing Toon into the corner once again. But again, patented way Syrup will be playing this matchup is just only whenever we are seeing the most opportune time to punish forward.
Finally see a small extended combo. Okay, bounced off the dirt block, but nothing else.
Got caught for the overextending short out forward air.
More of these 2- and 3-piece combos you're talking about, Script.
Yeah.
Just like incremental damage that's just turning the stocks into inevitabilities.
Ooh, back air covered there too. Didn't jump to use the minecart that time. Dropping Anvil. Toon taking a lightning fast stock in this one, all things considered.
In comparison to the last 2 games, that was a stock in the blink of an eye.
Crazy. Hesitation used with the Anvil there. You get a weird little timing mix-up when you drop the Anvil if your opponent's above you or to your side, so you can maybe position better for another aerial.
That little extra split second allows Steve just so much time to free thing.
Yeah.
And they make the most of it time and time again.
Ooh, yeah, give me this. Tech roll away was the option too, but again, overwhelming options, able to cover anything that would have happened on that platform if you were able to pilot it right. Don't get down smash here too. Okay, pressure plate, just letting the redstone do the work from distance.
That's an interesting, okay, back air, not enough, but I didn't know you could just put fire on top of the pressure plate to explode the TNT.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. And he's out of there from a minecart, top of the blast zone.
Baiting with a block land there too, right on top of Toon's noggin. But again, probably the deepest deficit that we've seen for either of these players here too, but again, you don't want to be the one to make the first mistake. Oh my goodness, off the backboard and off everywhere. DBZ going to the right and the left, but Toon happily take that one and cash it in.
He'll take that every day of the week, straight to the bank and then some. But Syrup, okay, getting cute with it, looking for down tilt on that block. But hey, Toon says, I see anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, damn near a reversal of the exact situation that had just happened. Both players whipping the minecart to end it.
That parry turnaround. Still has wood tools though on this one, but upgrading from the bottom of the ladder to the top, wood to diamond, but still empty resources for the most part. It has enough iron. Good job done.
Looking for the jump out of the minecart initially. You saw Toon throw that back air over, but Syrup just taking a slight timing, mix up to avoid going any further on that. It's weird too because most characters would not want to relinquish this much stage so constantly and so freely, as we've seen a Forge match take the stock there. It just seems like either player is able to work out of a phone booth. It doesn't matter if you have 2 blocks distance to work with or the entire stage. We can do exactly what we need to from either position.
And that's sort of the name of Steve's game. It doesn't matter how much space he has. He can take as much as he wants and also kill you in as little as he needs.
As little as he needs, showing right there too. Bouncing, pinballing off of all of his walls and blocks that were in that middle point of the stage and falling right into the up smash.
That'd be our shortest game yet.
Hey, look at us.
Look at us. Making progress.
Maybe that's what Toon needs. Maybe Toon can't play the same, pacing, the same game plan. I know there was an extremely early stock take for Toon, so it kind of put the ball in Syrup's court to do something to make up that deficit. Maybe the faster paced game plan is what we need to really shake this one up. Remains to be seen, but the blueprint is there for a Toon win.
The schematics have been drawn, the plan is laid out, but can you build to specifications? How good of a carpenter are you, Steve?
You know those builders are never on time. Construction always gets delays. Come on now. Speaking of delays, never mind. Up and over this wall here. Topping for the gold to start here, too. The SDI out of that port air was actually immaculate. Ended up behind Syrup and Toon, able to find really good opening for the positional advantage that was given.
And more of what you are speaking to after that last game script, no race for Diamond off the start.
Yeah.
And from wow, okay, got sent immediately into the TNT for quite a fun kill, that first stock. But off the rip, goes with iron tools and just push the pedal to the metal. More of that pace of play you were speaking to.
Yeah, no, looking really good. Once again, Toon off to a blistering lead. You know, no smarm, no sass about it. This has been a really, really hot opening. Catching a lot of these recovery options that have been coming through for Syrup. The quick stuff that was, Toon was kind of letting slide in the first, 2 games that we saw in this set, getting covered with lethal efficiency here.
Yeah, seems to have taken reins of the momentum of this game, and Syrup wants to really take them back as fast as possible, finally getting the upgraded diamond tools here as meeting in the center stage. Dash Attack's going to win out. Syrup is building a really, Toon is building a really tall tower. Needed the forward smash through it, but no dice.
Oh my goodness, right in your dome piece.
If I just ran up on you and built a wall in your face.
That was the fastest 3-block wall I've seen in this game. That was unbelievable. Covered with the anvil once again. Toon's got these timing mix-ups here, too. You saw Syrup just run under for like a dash attack or try to scoop up with something, but getting hit by that impressive anvil.
Oh, Elytra, that's got to be a punish if you're Syrup.
Yeah, it's sneaky. It's sneaky hard to punish. You get a weird bounce on the ground, or you can glide across the ground. Wow.
Wow.
What a find. What a 3-stock. It's been last stock, last hit for, 2 of these 3 games prior to this one, but a 3-stock in game 4 is crazy.
Could just be a case of
Damn.
Download complete?
Okay, yeah, shout out. Okay, bet. Game 5 here. Syrup has taken these games in one way. We've seen Toon take it in another. Who will be able to impose their will on the other person one last time for this final game?
When the game is played at Toon's pace, you see success from the way of Enderman, but when it's slowed down, Syrup reigns king. But here we go, folks. Game 5, small battlefield off the rip, no race to Diamond. Toon is immediately in Syrup's face, looking for trouble.
Yeah, a very good point here, too. Realizing, hey, this has worked 2 times now. It was not a fluke in that game 3. If I really put the pedal to the metal here versus Syrup and, force the player to play without all resources, all systems go, I really feel like I have the advantage here, too. When it comes to even footing on full diamond, full iron, I really feel like Syrup can dictate exactly where Toon goes and exactly how these interactions go. But if we get into the more mix-up, we get into the more coin flippy stuff, Toon seems to really be, at home in that area.
Yeah, when forcing Syrup to brawl and just sort of scramble on his feet, we're seeing a lot more success from Toon in that case, whereas Syrup able to really just dictate the pace of play, and when he's building Thunderdomes like that, it's going to be tough for Toon to find Alex.
Oh, big scoop there, too. Jumping out late as possible from that minecart. Syrup still able to find a small hit for it. Might have just gotten punched in the mouth and stumbled in those games 3 and 4. Syrup looking like a brand new player here. Just kind of had to get, okay, this is how we're playing now.
Fact to mention, Syrup has, Toon didn't win a game unless he took a stock under a minute.
True. Wow, the hezi on the anvil is actually disgusting.
That was so meaty. Commercial break.
Yeah, take our time here, too. Seen a little flavor of both ends. We're kind of getting the full sampler of how these games have gone. We've seen the blistering openings, and then now just then letting both players really get to their full power level.
Yeah, pinball action there. Able to still survive.
Wow.
Toon. My gosh, they're just pointing over each other.
Oh, the minecart hezi on the block and then hopping back in the whip afterwards too, but Toon drops the stock. Getting a little bit too fancy with the handle there on the right side.
First stock, game 5 going in Syrup's favor. But, trying to wall him out off stage. Elytra able to dig down deep underneath the grab ledge and into the minecart and just barely surviving on that blast zone.
Great spot dodge there too. That minecart was headed straight in front of Toon's face.
Spacing needs spacing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Toon being really good on the counter hit here too. Syrup when pressing the first button has been getting caught for it more often than not for stocks.
Syrup got caught with anvil on stage, couldn't drop another one. despite Toon being directly beneath him. So Toon also finding another diamond here. Probably re-up on his tools. There it is.
Yeah, finding the weapon disparity here, too. You're seeing it. Gold will act fast here, too. So still, no slouch in the damage and speed that these tools can provide. Really having to oppress Toon here in this corner. Those diamonds could even this up in just a moment here, too, though. What a find. Walking it out. Back here would have evened up his percent, but Toon off the mark.
The exact opening Toon was looking for, but fell a bit short, even though he had diamond in hand. Now Syrup able to create that space again, going back to the stage, retreats to his own crafting table, and with a 1-3 wall between them, Toon finds the opening. Here we go, still reset, creating the space, center stage. Toon trying to get back, a little aggressive light shroud to just mine his face into, have a share in a moment.
Yeah, I know, and immediately rolling in synchronization right after that, too. I was worried one of the players was going to pull something crazy. But just going to let the minecart take the stock. Just to get up, though, asleep at the wheel after, finding that stock was Syrup. So last stock, no percent on either side before this throw comes in. Could we walk it off here? My goodness, get covered high.
Getting really aggressive, but still out of resources. Had to retreat back to stage because he didn't have anything left in the tank. Still going back here, center stage, looking for an anvil drop, but no iron to be found. You have to land. Bounces off the block. This is exactly what Toon needs to finish this set and move on.
Oh my gosh.
Walls him out. Loop-de-loop script.
I mean, acrobatics to make it back onto this stage here, too. Toon just did not cover that low angle. Oh my goodness, huge knockups here. 2 up smash. Would have taken it with that rage.
That's a shielded. Oh, and still surviving. Toon has really brought this back from the brink.
Oh my gosh, I was worried the up tilt's gonna activate the TNT. No. Yeah, get away from that explosive. Wow, we barely avoided that minecart. That's unbelievable.
They're just building iron blocks on each other.
Yeah, resources be damned here, 2 for Toon. You saw a full lineup there coming in from Syrup and just walking up for the forward smash. Reverse 3-0 complete, and you see the exclamation that Toon was able to put on the end of that game. My God, what an effort.
A war of attrition that in Game 5 looked like looked like a game tailor-made for Syrup. Toon finds the answer in the end and is able to move on. Winner's side, going on to winner's finals.
That's crazy. Really, really good showing. I mean, you looked up, you're up a creek, no paddle there, too, if you're a Toon fan. Syrup not able to close it out in a couple of really, really close endgame situations. Yeah, I mean, you were talking about it, Max. It just really seemed like when the scramble got hot, Toon was able to, capitalize on these situations where things weren't as choreographed as Syrup may have wanted.
Yeah, and just going from a pace of play perspective, such a key part of that match that we kept hammering. In the end, he was able to defy the odds. Paid a little bit more of Syrup's play style, slowing it down, and was patient and waited that perfect time to get that finish and move on.
The controlled aggression is really good. I mean, is it ever the advisable option to just run up and rip it forward smash? I don't think so. But when you talk about like the conditioning that these two players had gone through which is such of a slog of a set that it was, I think that's just the perfect idea.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
It's really desperate measure.
And from one side of the spectrum to the other, we're going to now see Ashimo versus Yara.
Ooh, this will be really fun. I think this is the most storied matchup that we have in this top 8. They have played 12 times, I believe.
I have the most recent matchup,
go ahead.
Most recently meeting at Weekly Smash out of, I believe it was a 45-man invitational. Ashimo, I believe seeded 10th, went up and won the whole thing and took out Yara, who finished 5th. I'm trying to remember. It's WSP.
Weekly Smash Party.
Weekly Smash Party, thank you very much. Yeah, Yara took 5th, losing to Ashimo, the most recent one, who took the whole thing. So Ashimo coming up a very solid, I think he beat Ken. No, he beat Alamar. Umeme?
Yeah.
So.
Uwame the Almar.
A storied history between these two. They came over here together and meet in winners semifinals.
In lockstep here too. This is not the expected matchup for this this top 8. Yara had a fantastic set versus Mutace. Really clawed back some devastating game 1 and 2s where it was looking like it was a perfect Mutace game, but just hanging on to that final moment to take that one over. Yeah, the 5th seed of this tournament was expected to start in that loser side too, so this is definitely a much better result. I mean, at least from the seeding perspective than we are probably going to see if it had come true.
Now I wonder what stage they're going to start off with. Both players preferring more of that open space. You know, we see from Ryu just the defensive mindset, the defensive prowess, and on top of the Samus, wants something like PS2 with those with multi-level area denial, where you can just send a charge shot out one way and just approach from the other to really deny your opponent any way to approach. So we're going to see where they're going first. I think they know they're okay to go. Maybe they here we go. Fist bump in action. They're getting into it. Locked and loaded. Lock in and clock in, folks. It's time for Ashimo Yara on PS2. Call it.
And if you want to talk about like the set history in totality here too, Ashimo has the 2-set advantage, 7-5 lifetime between these two. And in a matchup, you'd probably think like, you know, sure, Ryu has some really undeniable options, but from the distance, you're able to play with the Samus and really shell out this character. I think a lot of people would expect that Yara, a player of his caliber, that could do quite well in this matchup, you know, given the intangibles advantage.
Yeah, they both have similar get off me tools of like, you can't get caught too close to Ryu or else you're going to use that Shoryu. And same side with Samus, you don't want to be caught for that up B. If you just really catch up guard, but at 118-10, this has been all Ashimo off this opening gambit.
Yeah, good catching that jump there. Finally going to see something come to fruition here, but this has been all Ashimo. I mean, you have that like mid-range boxing game as Samus, and I think that is where we find a lot of our money is down air forward smash. Comes in.
Speaking of where you make your money, going out deep, and he still makes it back. What a recovery from Ashimo. I thought he was certainly dead from that disgusting angle.
And the thing is, you see Yara going out there deep, realizing Ashimo is not dead until that stock is gone. What an approach option coming in from Ashimo as well, to the double perfect parry on that, you know, Zaire on landing. Usually a really safe and distance option.
And immediately off of the Angel platform, parries another one to get Yara off stage with that back throw. Yara still undeterred here, going to get Zaire off stage to keep Ashimo at bay. Hopefully going to set up a little bomb, and immediately into the charge shot is enough to do it off the side. So if you're Ashimo, you got to start mixing up your ledge options a little bit more. We've seen a lot of people fall to that charge shot from Yara at ledge.
Oh, baited out that roll there. Knocked off on the grab for it. Very interesting. Ashimo maybe holding up to avoid getting caught on landing with that. Oh, my goodness.
I'm a big fan of Ashimo's use of Hadoken, using it to like EX as well. Right there, using it to interrupt Yara's ability to charge a stronger charge shot, as well as cover his approaches.
Good coverage with the distance there too, and Ashimo realizing this is such a scary spot to be in above Samus, using every resource we could to get back down here. Corkscrew attack, odd choice there, especially in such a dire spot percent-wise. Let the grab fly. We had the invincibility too, so maybe if we can bait in a punish on that, we could have found something.
Yeah, you probably could have found down throw into like forward air.
Yeah.
At least at this percent. Okay.
The cancel on that to the tether, really smart to get up and over. The cancel was perfect. Auto turnaround, going to give us that grab for free.
That is player knowledge to a next level. Just holding that, just flashing focus attack for a split second and knowing to dash back if your opponent's going to be there. What is spacing on that upbeat, by the way?
Oh my God. And the crowd even got into that one too. Ooh, damn.
Give it your all.
Perfect.
Everybody and their mother winced at that opening. Everybody knew as soon as that like landed, yeah, here comes the Shoryu.
Yeah. With that rage as well there too. I mean, Samus heavy character. We were at 80%, but in that specific situation, no chance. And yeah, I'm seeing the things kind of come together here for how Ashimo was able to approach this one. Obviously, you have really nice mid-range mix-ups as Samus. Like, your like, you know, turnaround, just like walkaways, your like jab-grab conversions are really nice. But if your opponent's not like biting for that, it's another situation where like you can overload your opponent with options you have to cover. If you're just like, you know, not really giving them the respect that, you know, they probably don't deserve but get given anyway, you can do some real damage up close.
And I love Yara's, he takes every opportunity to charge dodge, charge neutral beam. Even when Ashimo's right at his back, he's jumping over and getting that little extra percent. Because he knows, like, if it's got to land, every percent counts.
Right.
Especially at this point in the bracket. Get up from the ledge, here we go. Goes for down smash immediately into Hadoken.
Back there for stage, yeah, give me all of this. I'm going to drop a couple of bombs here. Look for another down smash situation as we found in that game 1 that sent off such a crazy angle horizontally.
And that's more the mix-up option because it's the same startup animation whether she charges it or fires it.
Yeah.
So that's sort of the focus attack mix-up that Yara has in his disposal.
Ooh, really tight shield here for Ashimo. That run forward, realizing if we had popped that shield, you know, it probably would have gotten broken by the back here too. So kind of had to commit everything to that dash forward if we're going to go for it.
I don't want to overcommit this far into bracket. Making the most of it here, setting up at ledge, and Ashimo continues to find himself at disadvantage at this ledge, trying to find a way up. Makes it time and time again, as we're going to see that confirm happen, but not take a stock off the top.
Ooh, I love the short hop over there too. Cross up with Nair is really good because you get that right hitbox and hit on both sides. Ooh, mistimed option coming in from Yara at the ledge. Not something we see too often at all.
Making the most of Zaire there, but it's not enough to keep Ashimo at bay. A little down B at ledge, not enough either. He's still going to find a way in, roll through, and take back center stage control. 111 to 105. Yara still holding the stock lead, but Ashimo still undeterred and fighting back with every inch.
Yeah, I think the biggest, game plan shift that we're seeing in this one, the mid-range is being used a whole lot more. Oh, the mix-up on the landing, of course, was huge, but Nair is the main thing. Any approach that has been put out by Ashimo has been stuffed out completely by that move.
Night and day difference here from Yara for this game. Got a 3-stock to 1 lead, and already looking for Ashimo. Land these EX Hados off stage. Just build any X% you can.
Oh my goodness, the empty land back over was so nice as well. It didn't lead to anything, but that's what I love about Yara. There are so many very minute things as the down smash takes that Yara does in the game plan that doesn't really show up in a percentage or a knockback away, but it is so sick to see.
No, it's like that utility. It's somebody that does the intangibles. It's the intangibles of any kind of neutral interaction. Able to keep your opponent guessing on whatever you have at your disposal, from animation startups to these extended combos we're seeing off the top here from a couple up airs finished with an up B.
Yeah, I think two players that, if you strip away the characters and their abilities, two players that play in, their slight dash back, dash forward range, that they really want to bait in their opponent with a, a threatening movement forward and backward.
From a Shoto to a zoner, yet they still play like two sides of the same coin script.
Sure. Jump over very smart, yeah. Grab gonna be punished not as strongly as you'd probably like to see if you're at home rooting for the Ryu. Cross up back there. Once again, these cross up aerials out of the corner did so much for us there too. There was many times where, especially on that left side, that there was like a Nair cross up when Ashimo was sitting in shield. Then obviously that bear cross up set up perfectly for what would end up being the game sealer.
They both have similar weighted jumps too, so when they have that kind of space where, you saw that Ashimo jump over, put pressure on with Nair. It's that same kind of thing from Yara, and then Ashimo comes back with the same kind of leapfrog action. We try and put more pressure from behind. It's just that never-ending leapfrog game from moving their way closer to the ledge.
Swing game 3 here. If this does go the distance, and I do think it may, winner of this one has counter pick advantage stage-wise, so something to think about a little bit more on this one if you do take it or not. Monoplat here too. I'm interested to see how this can potentially, work with these aerial combos. We haven't really seen it from Ashimo all too much, but the up Bs, the up air, up B stuff coming in from Yara could be really nice, especially converting from ledge to the center of the stage. That platform sets up perfectly for something off ledge to go really high off the top.
As well as doing some extended combos to really pressure opponent with a aggressive landing on it too.
Sure.
Yara can definitely shark underneath it, and right now really keeping the pressure on Ashimo at ledge here. Forcing him to recover in many different ways.
Wow.
Oh, turnaround grab, gets it. You think you've escaped the ledge, but you have only just begun. Oh, here we go, forward here
That's
from
what
ledge.
I love, dude. I love that. Just the charge canceling back and forth with the B reverses and the wave bounces, just to bait out the smallest thing that we can take Yard, and Yara once again looking so keen in this game 3.
All he needs is that one little opening from mistimed get up. He finds home. Here we go. From Ashimo immediately.
Wow. Heavy. Damn, from deep with the Hadouken, that's crazy. We are letting this pressure fly. You can't land.
Can't make it back to ledge. Have to use Zaire. Okay. Oh, trying every trick in your book.
Oh, no, it's not, I guess. Oh, yeah, you got hit by something. That'll work.
Run him down with a little Tatsu action. Able to take that first stock off Yara. And now we got ourselves a set from... We certainly got ourselves a set here, so script.
Yeah, no, that Tatsu really only burst off and you had to take the kill, especially that higher percent. I'm with it. And hot off the presses, though, immediately after taking that stock, 69% added on.
Very few Samuses use up close and personal charge shot quite like Yara. Really knows when to let it loose up close, able to catch you off guard. Right now charging off stage, putting on pressure, showing you have to respect Nair that deep off stage.
Yeah, and just never pulling the trigger a moment early. This is unbelievable ledge work from Yara. So many different options have come through to take stocks. You've seen back air, you've seen charge shot, and then that stock take right there was super unique.
He knows you don't fire your killing blow until they see the whites out of their eyes.
Truly.
He certainly is
Ooh,
deadly
my God.
with it.
Weak hit on downer. That could have been devious had we found strong hit. Let the forward air fly a little bit early, giving Ashimo a little bit of room to walk on that ledge, and walking down now is Ashimo. Yara finding a reversal of situations on the other side of the stage. My goodness, the conversion failing Ashimo once, and then letting a rogue option fly with a Shoryu once again on that platform. Yara realizing Ashimo, kind of floundering there, so we can just calm down, let the up smash fly. A noticeably unreliable move for Samus, but it came through in the moment there.
Yeah, and typically the always reliable Ashimo, just unfortunate little drop there onto that Shoryu conversion. And Yara able to capitalize, like you said, with a move that we don't always see Samus use the most, but it's an emphatic way to finish a game.
We will see what game 4, I should say, has for us here too. Going back to Hollow Bastion on this one. Yeah, I mean, it's a good stage for Ashimo, I get it, but Yara did so much work on that platform. Especially there's a bunch of, up air, up B conversions as I was talking about before that third match.
I think the name of this game, though, still comes down to how does Ashimo get around ledge play? Because right now we're seeing just eats way too much damage here at ledge, but there's not much you can do for Ashimo. Your options here are limited. And finally, sometimes you got to force your way through.
And Corkscrew's just been mauling Ashimo. Anytime we get close, that option is being ripped. It's missed a few times. We've died for it once in the set already, but the value we've gotten for it, I mean, I'll take the stock drop and another crazy opening for Yara.
It's just old reliable after old reliable. The classics, if you will, continues to play from charge shot to screw attack.
Ooh, not able to get at the shield easily that time. Ashimo finally able to capitalize with a stock take. And again, no extra credit being put on by Yara after taking a stock, 30 seconds prior?
Yeah, and you have that time and space to really maximize your lead, and that's just damage kind of left on the table. Great job from Ashimo staying elusive and not overextend, and finish that stock from the aerial. Shoryu, down tilt from Yara. Oh, immediately interrupted. These two are scrapping.
Up tilt not going to find its mark there too. An option that can be used at ledge, but probably one of the more laggier middle options that we can do at ledge. Yara looking uncharacteristically antsy in that interaction there too. Ashimo did a ton of work to bring this one back. My goodness, we can see the same ledge pressure. Not going to see the same Hadouken stalling.
More, Ashimo's ledge play seems to be more in catching roll-ins and jump-ins specifically from Yara, able to really gauge what he wants to do, and anytime he wants to force back center stage, he's there with the grab. But there's Yara with that up air again, and a deep charge shot lands, able to bring Ashimo to his winner side stock potentially.
Wow, dang, that forward air backwards canceled out that charge shot. Lucky he didn't take a cool 20 some odd percent for that one.
That could have led to way more as well.
Forces out that double jump there too. Ashimo stays at bay after that one had let rip. Realizing that jump is committal. If we go forward on it, Yara wants that.
They're battling for control of the center platform. As now the Tatsu's going to land. He's going to that tether back to stage. And oh, great timing catching that get up from ledge, the down smash.
Forward air over, yeah. The auto turnaround going to help out a lot for that. Not even Shoryu, just up smash for that one. It feels like when we are a stock down as Ashimo, we really lock in and not take this percent. But when it's even footing, I don't know, the switch flips in the mind of our Ryu friend here too. We're able to take these trades.
Well, this is what you're looking for if you're Ashimo. Those up air strings. You got a lot of damage out from the last time. Yara with the back throw to get him at ledge. Still fighting through, able to catch these landings time and time again with the grabs. He can make it big. EX Hadu, oh, perfect parry.
A stock take not out of the question here too, especially with this percent. The up air conversion off of down air. The scramble situation works perfectly for Yara, moving in 3-1 fashion into that winners finals.
What a way to set our winners finals as well. Yara making getting some revenge on Ashimo from their recent matchup. Able to move on to winners finals to go up against Toon.
No Americans in winners finals?
No.
Guys,
It's all
what are we
invaders.
doing here? We're blowing it.
Flew these players in, expect nothing less, to be honest.
Yeah, that's crazy. Really, really good stuff there, too. Ashima, the 1 seed of this event in losers, considerably earlier than was probably expected. Not expected at all, actually, I should say. So really good stuff. And also Yara evening up that set count just a little bit easier. Now 7-6 in the favor of Ashima.
Well played, well done. And after that first game, it looked like Asimo was just going to run away with it. And then something clicked within Yara in game 2. Able to really maximize the damage at ledge, able to land way more charge shots, especially off stage against Ashimo, denying all recoveries. And Ashimo still gave him, pushed him to the limit.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's the, again, overwhelming with options. Ryu, a character who has to really commit to something, either in the defensive or in the offensive. But with how subtle you can be with Samus on the movements and the feints and the charge shots and the dash backs, I think it can be kind of like overwhelming, especially with a character who has to commit so hard when approaching or when in the defense. Didn't really see a lot of like focus canceling either coming in from Ashima on that one, just because you couldn't really rely on that option, because up air breaks through it, forward air breaks through it. If you hit both hits of nair, it breaks through it. So you really don't have one of your most reliable like options for defense.
Yeah, just kind of handcuffed there.
Yeah.
But we're going to see this next matchup is very intriguing script. We got Ouch versus Syrup. Now, I saw a lot of people talking after Sir Dank knocked Ouch into losers that, oh no, who's going to handle Toon and Syrup? Who's going to handle the Steves? Because we know Ouch is very capable against the block friend.
Yeah. I mean, and working hard for it as well, too. It's not like Wolf has anything in the toolkit that is, all too cheesy, in today's standard, in today's metrics. Just doing it with hard work and grit, I have to say. We'll see how it comes out here, too, but you're heading into the Octagon with the best the game has to offer. This stage will give you no real respite and place to run.
This is a blue-collar matchup. If you're Ouch, you got to give it your all the old-fashioned way.
Right.
No one's going to give it to you. You just got to find a way to take it.
Ooh, really good use of the laser there, too, to explode the TNT for our first damage off. And already seeing Nair come in once again, obviously a staple of the character's kit. Can it be the same boxing it was against Ash 9? I don't think so, but it can be really good in times where you can catch, Steve landing, more haphazardly than most would.
Yeah, and already we're catching a really good roll-in grabs from ledge. Another grab here, forward throw off stage from Ouch. We're going to do a ledge here, just kind of waiting out Syrup. Yep, places a block, gets him away from ledge with the up smash, and we reset. That Nair coming in, trying to find his angles of approach early here, Syrup, but there's no Wolf Flash that almost takes it off the side. Immediately in disadvantage, Nair, Syrup fighting for his life immediately here.
I mean, yeah, that's one way to get over that block wall, I suppose, my goodness. You can also, mix it up there if you want to Wolf Flash onto the platform as well, too. Just empty hop over all of that for a forward throw off stage. Wow, my goodness. I mean, just slowly whittling that stock till it was gone. Up air, a move that you damn near never see killed with Wolf, but with everything else being used to get to that point in such higher percent, this has been an onslaught I have not seen against, a player of Syrup's caliber before.
You got to use every knife in the drawer, every tool in the box if you're Ouch to take this one. And so far, we're seeing exactly that as we're seeing Wolf versus Shine come out as well, because that is such a potent tool against things like Minecart and Anvil. Oh, but Footstool Anvil is not going to give you the time you need to get that Shine out, so that's going to be confirmed from Syrup to take Ouch's first stock. Now we're back into center stage with Ouch having to fight against some diamond tools now.
Yeah, completely different beast, but this percentage difference will be really nice. If we can get this stock off before letting Syrup get any more diamonds online. What a pickup, but going the wrong way with the Elytra. That's an SD and making life a whole lot easier going forward in this final stock.
That is a big stock take for Ouch, and if you're Syrup, you saw it shaking his head. He could not believe he sent Elytra the wrong way. That's exactly what you're looking for if you're Ouch. Go Nair, turn around from Syrup though. We're gonna keep the action going. Spike, get down to that stage. I didn't say you could leave the ground.
Yeah, these dash attacks on shield are getting scary. Ouch has not been punished for them all too much, but starting to slowly see the game plan to avoid it come together. Drop through up air was really smart. Weird that didn't hit, but dead off the right side. My goodness. Kicking down the door in game 1 is Ouch.
Something I want to bring attention to is the timing Ouch is bringing to this. He knows exactly the frame that Steve up smash has gone, so that way he can land with a back air. He knows the exact frame that Lava Minecart has gone. He knows exactly how far TNT goes. The knowledge he has against Steve has caused Syrup to be like, I'm done with this guy. We're bringing out the kids. It's time for some Ness.
They've played twice in 2025. They have gone game 5 each time, splitting those sets to this point here too. So, in terms of 2025, this will be probably their final time meeting and, you know, decide who kind of takes the year for either one of these great players.
And after game 1, forcing Syrup onto the Ness, it just kind of relinquishes Steve already, knowing that Ouch just has that matchup on lock. So you're going to try your hand with PK Kid, and already you're getting put on the back foot, having to bounce off stage to recover 110 to 3%. The Wolf looking clean, then some fresh sheets.
Up and over here too, taking all the time we need to get back. This Rage will be nice, just have to get to a point where a back throw could kill like an 80%. Oh, but a back throw also a potent option for Ouch. Not dead, but this stage positioning, drop through with a nair or anything, no. Tons of respect being given. Forward tilt, oh, miscalculated recovery once again for Syrup.
That is such a rough angle for Ness players, though. You got to really bet on yourself bouncing off the stage to make it back. But no dice there from Syrup, able to not find the angle. But still no fear from the young man. Still able to just run off Angel Platform right into Ouch's face. But Ouch is an angry wolf. Dogs will hunt. And he's searching for another stock.
Up air coverage good here too. This approaching on shield could get caught out. I think that it will be one of the advantages you might have as, you know, Ness as opposed to, you know, Steve coming out of shield and covering pressure. You can obviously like side magnet out of shield. You can get some nairs out of a short out from shield. It could be a lot easier to deal with. The up close and personal nature Wolf usually wants to come at you from.
And then we see the classic yo-yo at ledge as well. Script able to just put that constant shield pressure on. Really make you guess, what am I going to do here? But Syrup is still trying to guess, how do I get through Ouch? As another forward tilt at ledge is going to take a second stock. And the answers seem to be running out for Syrup. Script.
Off the platform there too. I liked the place we got after we had bounced off with the no tag. No up air kill. Their turnout got caught for the jump here. That's terrifying. Ouch. Once again. I didn't think it could get much better than that game 1, but damn was I wrong.
With authority, too. Going off stage, no fear. It's like, you have nothing out here that can damage me with anything meaningful, so I'm going to throw the back air and just call your bluff here.
Yeah.
Lands flush, and he's up 2 games to nothing, and it's caused Syrup to go from Steve to Ness, and we're going back to Steve to see if that was the answer all along.
Gotta give them both a try here too, but you know, going by just the results we saw in the stock count, Steve definitely fared quite a lot better here too, but Ouch seems to be ready for every single question that Syrup can pose.
I've never seen a matchup, someone so knowledgeable about a character matchup as this, but that is a top air dodge, and he still makes it back. Wolf got some long arms.
Thwarting all of this as well too. Ouch. Got a Guardian Angel soon to be covering you off this stage.
From one of the scariest places a Wolf can find himself against a Steve, and makes it back somehow, some way, and able to keep up the advantage state on Syrup. This guy is built different. He has the knowledge of this character to an incredible degree.
Ooh, that roll-in caught positioned perfectly to punish the activation of that TNT. Regrab here too, but tons of respect being given. You do not want to approach Steve when we were hanging out below that ledge. Up tilts, up smashes, anything to get you out of that area quickly.
I love this technique to just put as much damage onto crack table as you can before you get Steve off stage. That way he doesn't have access to it and has to rebuild it off stage. But we're going to find an anvil answer there. Or stock off Ouch.
Ooh, yeah, fresh dash attack able to take it. Just took getting off stage, then positioning well in that corner to find this game even.
Again, though, Ouch now trying to reset and regather those angles of approach. Uh-oh, couple jabs, and that could have been turned around in an instant, but able to find a way out. Uh-oh, don't want to take the dog for a walk. Everything is awesome if you're Syrup, but Ouch, able to get a reprieve. He is afraid of that the super glue.
Up and over. Dash tech has been our main, entry option for Ouch in this one, whipping the grab while the cross up. Avoiding everything too. Really weird drift up of that block from the platform on the left side.
So far struggling to find the resources he needs, getting plenty of iron, but oh yeah, that's an aggressive roll, and that's going to be scooped up by Syrup and put Ouch to a last stock here. Now got one more in the tank, and a lot of hope though. Although Syrup got diamond tools, bonked on the head, and he wants more smash.
Extinguishing that hope pretty quickly, Max, I must say.
Yeah, Syrup didn't hear a bell.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Syrup, one of those players. You really have to. They're not dead until they're in the ground and buried, I must say. No matter what the deficit is, no matter what the game count is there too, until this one is called, you cannot count on a player like Syrup, you cannot count on a character like Steve.
This is a player that until their last stock is gone, you cannot sit back because they will find a way to claw back from any deficit if you give them the opportunity. The classic, give them an inch and they'll take a mile script. And now we're trying to see if Ouch can lock the door on Syrup's dream run.
Now where do we go here? This will be Ouch's first counter pick on, in stage that we've seen this entire set. Yeah, we're going to, I think it was...
Small battlefield FD, somewhere up top.
What's that? That was PS2.
I may be mistaken. I thought it went towards the top.
Yeah,
I'm mistaken.
We're bottom right. Come
Yeah,
on now.
okay, yeah.
One
Give it
on
up.
me. But immediately drawing first blood here too with the anvil into forward air combination. Voluntarily putting ourselves into this corner to start to get a couple of resources online. This runaway game, again, it seems like Syrup is just kind of kiting Ouch into these corners.
Yeah, this is what stage control really means. It's you force your opponent into the corner and do not let them leave.
I mean, crazy for Syrup not to drop shield there too. There was every single option in Wolf's toolkit being threatened above and in front of that shield that stood tall.
Giving up a little bit of space to get that forward air, but oh my gosh, caught between an anvil and a dirt block, and that's going to land flush. So even percents going up here, looking for that aggressive forward smash you found in game number one, but Syrup able to adapt.
Ooh, jumping over, Syrup very smart to recognize Ouch has punished that jump out many, many times from the minecart, so. Damn.
Okay. Little laser set up the tech check block. And he has diamond now, so this is where Syrup's going to get a little more dangerous, a little more spicy, but we're going to see what Ouch has at his disposal. No iron, though, and as soon as I say it, Commentator Prophecy finds one for him.
Really, really good find of that dash tag. That was what sealed out many stocks for us in this set and sets prior. Dead off the right. Oh my goodness, jumping into the phone booth with Steve. It's not something I'd recommend, but works out slightly there, but just after the interaction got grabbed for it.
You see just how scared Ouch knows. Like, as soon as he's jabbed once, he's SDIing furiously away to try and get out of the dog walk. But now he has to find a way to approach around these stone walls. Gotta find a way to get to this Night's Watch.
Up and over, Wolf Flash here too. No, just gonna go straight to ledge. Tried to find the Trump. This is actually a really good twist of fate for our friend Ouch here. Really good finds of the jabs.
Great idea on that rollback, trying to catch the minecart, but unfortunately put you right in harm's way. Oh, and he's just dashing around and over, forward air into back air. Gosh, what a off the backboard, like it's the slam dunk contest.
Yeah, what a misfortune to be found right there, running into the minecart.
Aggressive Wolf Flash, but still you find yourself at ledge, eating jab after jab with a diamond sword. Syrup wants more smash. He wants to force this game 5.
Nair down though, not going to find the back air. If it would tech in place, Ouch would have been able to find it, but the roll into stage, very interesting.
Has Ouch run out of gas? Is the car running on empty? Or has Syrup simply leveled up and gotten the adaptations he needs? Gotta give him that space, gotta respect it. Walk up tilt, has a backup diamond for his next stock. But you gotta get there.
Oh, you're hovering above that anvil drop too. I thought Ouch would let a back air fly to cover like that weird hesitation on timing again. It's telegraphed. When you do these jumps in neutral, you're lining up for this back air and you're approaching opponent. Syrup can definitely put out a hitbox in front of that. Dash tag once again going to be our main knockback option.
It's the wicked web we weave. It's the tightrope you walk playing against Steve. You don't want to overextend too much, but you also don't want to give him too much space, or else that resource bar will fill up in an instant. So far, Ouch is doing an amazing job, but you're still at 100%, 10% on your last stock. With 1 iron and, oh, I thought he was out of pickaxe, but here we go. A light shines in the darkness script.
And can we find the exit, or is it just a mirage? I guess we'll see going forward here. 2 able to avoid all of this nonsense being thrown in the center of the stage. Just the throw, really good follow-up. The hesitation is super nice, realizing not enough knockback on those hits to force a conversion that would be true.
Finds a quick exit off that anvil.
Damn, get out of the cell!
What are you doing to the phone booth?
Locked up, won't let me out. Middle of the stage here too, though. This has been a really emphatic return to form from Ouch. Can we finally seal up this one? Down smash sends over. Oh my God! What a charge on the up smash to find the slightly hovering Steve above us. That airspace had been denied. Unbelievable closer for Ouch.
And with his back against the wall script, he was able to find the answer he was looking for. Just at the very tip of his toesies, he was able to find that up smash and take it to move on. What a finish.
Yeah, that was sick. Somebody who had been predicted to do so well in this event, Syrup, the 3 seed, dropping out here at 5th place. Really good run. Definitely expected themselves to do a little bit better.
Let's take a look at here. I think we got that last stock right here. Yeah, we're seeing aggressive, out of resources. Key moment, went to go place a block, was out of resources entirely. Now on the back foot, had nothing. So
yeah, I mean, just to take back on this one, I really want to see how these options came to fruition. Because if you want to talk about how we maneuvered our character around these things, you know, we see the landing coming in here too. Bang, we crouch below this stuff for the down smash. We're avoiding these hitboxes coming out too, so that's why that worked. There was a back air coming from Syrup, and then you see this ledge situation. We crouch down on the up smash here too, starting so low and rising high. That back air would have covered a lot of things had Ouch gone for like a jump back air, had Ouch gone for another aerial to continue the extension off stage. It gets hit all the time, but just the hurt box shifting that Ouch able to pull through there in the final moments really sealed that one up.
Who we got sitting up at the table now? That was...
Yeah, this is the Ashimo.
Yeah.
This is Ashimo, so come on.
Ashimo Halakage, of course.
Yeah,
I got it. I know.
Yeah, really, really good stuff there too. The unique options that kind of came out there for Ouch to end that game, where we didn't really see anything all too much like that. That's probably my favorite set we've seen thus far.
I would wholeheartedly agree with that. He pulled out every stop, every trick in his bag in order to find that finish. And it all came down to really punishing Steve when he had no resources, forcing him to use his iron, his blocks, all of it, until he has nothing left and then has to fight with just whatever he's got on hand. Excellent, excellent play from Ouch. Showing why he's so knowledgeable and why so many people revere him as the one to really go up. And when you need somebody to take out a Steve, you call Ouch.
Very true. Very, very true. Taking the set count for the year as well, too. Ouch 2-1 in 2025 versus Syrup.
You'd hold that over their head.
But you hold that till 2026.
Exactly. Bragging rights for a whole month.
Yeah. But to move on to our next set, though, Apollo Kage versus Ashimo. Kind of a tale of two expectations to this one. Apollo Kage, a player not even expected to be in this top 8, really riding with the, not really much of an expectation from anybody. Ashimo, the prodigal son of this tournament, the one meant to take this home. Meeting in loser side here, too. Will the chosen one, the chosen child of Ashimo, will the comeback story of Apollo Kage keep trucking through this loser side?
Apollo Kage trying to regain form that he had once before. We're seeing it. We're starting to see glimmers of the old man that once was. We're seeing what he's got against Ashimo right here, starting off EXDP. And that's a big thing to notice is he can crouch beneath these Hadokens. How much use is that really going to mean in the long run?
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, you already see the game plan shift coming in from Ashimo. We are doing so much from range. Realizing these conversions are usually airtight versus every other character is really, really hard to get away from. These grenades break through a ton of stuff.
The focus attack is able to tank initial hit of up tilt as well from Snake. And that's sort of the defining fact that allowed Ashimo to take that first stop.
Yeah, no meetings between these two players before, though, so a new chapter and a new book entirely here. Can have to feel each other out throughout probably the duration of this entire 5-game set.
flying by the seat of their pants, trying to see what they favor. What kind of, Ashimo trying to figure out what kind of snake is Apollo Kage. You know, Apollo Kage trying to be like, okay, let's see how different you are from Aiken.
Ooh, yeah, direct to sender there on the Nikita, going straight forward and then down, hard 90-degree turn.
Took a hard left at Albuquerque and sent him to the blast zone.
And a Michigan left.
Oh, of course.
Up and over here too, trying to have to play like a platformer game to get around these projectiles is both players. Ashimo able to maneuver around, send a slow Hadoken, send a fast Hadoken, send the EX Hadoken. As you've been talking about, really a mix-up that you have to worry about.
Timing mix-ups are some of the most important mix-ups in this game. It's what really defines these openings from just extended shield pressure. There we go, see down smash, rolls out, eats another Hadoken, has to recover high from the Cypher. He's immediately met on that platform. Gets set up from one side of stage to the other, rolls back. There's down tilt and the chin check, but not enough to take out the man from Shadow Moses Island.
Yeah, crazy find there too. Ashimo maybe saw a little bit too much blood in the water, got caught up on that platform at A to C4 for it.
L2-3.
But will we seem to see the same Ashimo as we saw in that Yara set? Whenever we were stocked down as the Ryu, we really hunkered down and found a stock very soon after, but a completely different beast. Able to kind of lay traps in the wake, lay it in the grass.
Apollo Kage doing a great job of laying down aerial ordnance to cover his landing on platform. Still Ashimo has tightening the screws here, 182 to 36. He's forced to use C4 recovery and go really up high.
Yeah, I mean,
to the moon.
193 is unbelievable. Down smash will finally find it. And again, only 36% of extra credit to speak of. Again, two real heavy characters here too. I mean, that's a rounding error for the most part against this matchup. Oh, not drifting into the C4 this time. Very good adjustment in the air.
Caught it out of his peripheral at the very last moment.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, that's a blinking red light.
Yeah, on that platform, very close. Good jump over and dropping the grenade. Really dancing around all these projectiles extremely well in the later goings of this game one.
It's always impressive to see how a character that doesn't have a projectile like Snake to pull out and throw, how they utilize them when they're in their own hands. So able to avoid every single explosion, every grenade. But has one in hand there.
Yeah, you got to get through this minefield there too. Focus will help out a little bit. Was able to get the drift up change. My goodness, that focus could have let that thing fly, but did not want to bet it all there.
Scary situation to find yourself in as Apollo Kage. Staring at the barrel of a focus attack. Platform again, hunting for those back airs.
Jump use here too. Apollo Kage not going to shark from below too heavily. Oh yeah, these fast Hadouken's very nice. Dropping a C4 in the corner here too. This could be big. Yeah, Apollo Kage. A ton of respect being given to him because of that C4 placement. Damn, the rundown on shield there too. Baited out the drop. What a find for Ashimo.
Shoku is just such a good projectile to run up behind and just do whatever you want afterwards with that shield pressure. Get a grab, and now it was a shield poke down smash that Zach was looking for to take that first game. Or sorry, yeah.
And also too, these two players not having faced each other before, but Ashimo having, 4 sets won, 5 sets won over Hurt Lifetime. That is unbelievable. Previously, the best player this game had to offer. That has to be one of the highest win totals versus that Snake. I think anybody could even lay claim to.
Which if you're Apollo Kage, you certainly know that coming into this match. You gotta lock in and see, what can I do different that Ashimo hasn't really seen before, isn't really familiar with, given that NA-style Snake. So far, Ashimo's been there to answer every question he's asked.
Well, back air coverage here too. You see Apollo Kage gets really punished hard for whenever we go at like that mid-range height coming back onto stage. Apollo Kage's been a lot safer to land back on from super high or super low, and you see getting caught in the blender that Ashimo is able to provide.
What a finish too. When you find that opening, get him and put in the blender, like right here, 32% in the blink, another Hadoken, catches that landing.
Ooh, good turnaround there too. Apollo Kage was, in a really bad position with back facing Ashimo, so pulling out an option quickly was very smart.
Check out grenade in hand, wants to cover this ledge with explosions so that way Ashimo doesn't have any way in, no path forward. Air dodge down and eats that size 12 to the chin. Bring us to 2 stocks apiece here, Script.
Yeah, and again, really didn't get caught up in all too much effort. It seems like both players really changed up their game plan once they've started to lose advantage.
Play and catch.
Wow. I mean, this is an unbelievable pace we're seeing. I mean, we're letting the inputs fly in these EX Hadoukens. I love it. Oh, jab lock there, but got pushed off the stage because of the bounce. Oh my goodness, what a find there in the corner. Ashimo able to make so much work there just off of the single hit.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Script, but I believe Ryu's been doing that since Smash 4.
Oh, yes, yeah, Ryu's been able to do some crazy stuff in the corner. The conversions you can find off of 2 hits for spikes is, you know, unbelievable, unlike anything else you can find in the cast.
Very surprising we've only seen it now so early. We didn't see it at all against Yara, but now Apollo Kage finally landing those conversions at ledge.
Yeah.
Something definitely dangerous.
Yeah, 2 really mixy characters as we've been seeing Ashimo play against. They can do a lot of momentum canceling, they can do a lot of B reversing, so it's really hard to keep them pinned down in like a micro sense. They can do a lot of micro adjustments to avoid, getting hit by crazy stuff like that. But once Ashimo seems to get the pause on you, all bets are off. Weird trade on the grenade there too. I thought somebody was dead for sure.
I thought for a second it was going to be a full DBZ.
Yeah.
Both one heavier than we expected. Shoku, jab 1, 1, 2, 3. A little gentleman off the side. Here comes Nikita. Pokes attack, able to make it back. Easy. And now what are you going to do? Oh, 1, 2 off the top for Ashimo.
Yeah, collarbone breaker cancel into the short Yukin. That will take a stock in a much more clean victory for Ashimo than we saw in that first game. So seems to be trending the right way for our 1 seed.
Seems to really kicked it up a notch. Found the next gear after falling short against Yara. More of that hurt kind, that snake knowledge coming into play here. Standing strong, cool, collected, just looking down. Another potential 3-0.
Back and forth here too. It's weird because you kind of see game plan changes really suddenly between these 2 players. There's really no nuance between it. It's either we are hardcore walling you out with our Hadoukens and our grenades, or we are getting in there to scrap with 2 characters that have fantastic boxing options.
Yeah, kind of a 1-0 play style. It's either pedal to the metal or pedal to the metal or we're sitting back and cruising.
Ooh, weak into the back here. We'll work it out. Still going to hold off that stage. Now, Apollo Kage did not expect that. Oh my goodness, we're just ending up in the perfect spot going forward for a lot of these hits.
I love that space and the vertical, where Shoku is placed vertically is able to shield poke against a character as tall as Snake.
The dash back there too, Apollo Kage avoiding his own grenade that Ashimo had been holding.
Over. What is Apollo Kage going to do here? Trying this aggressive lane. Just going to sit on the platform. You know the vibes. Slowing it down. But Ashimo has no time for games. And it's slowly just walk him down into the corner here. Up tilt whiffs.
Yeah.
Down smash lands, but no stock taken, Script.
That doesn't kill at 185 after hit is unbelievable. Dead anyways, though. And obviously all that rage off of Apollo Kage is a huge weight off Ashimo's shoulders. Had it been hit right there with all that rage, Ashimo is definitely dead. But alive on the left side because of the stock taken earlier. Oh my goodness, conversions, 44% only.
But still knowledgeable of where C4 is. Ashimo, oh my gosh, Apollo Kage knows, whoa.
Got a little mixy there too. If an air dodge head came out from Apollo Kage, all bets would have been off.
Cover, looking to bonk him on the head, but no C4 recovery, another stock gone. And now Ashimo, 3 stocks to 1, and it's not looking good for a man from St. Louis.
Yeah, all this trade damage as well here too. Once you get in this kind of deficit as Snake, it is really hard to keep continuing that same game plan of taking trade wins because they just don't come to you in any sort of positive manner. Sure, you're getting percent put on, but you are still a stock down.
C4 planted, and now you... Again, that crouch coming into play, able to go low profile underneath Hadoken, both EX and slow. Shoku has too many hitboxes to parry.
Grenade up and over, lobbing it over that platform. Thought we might have an opening there too for a dash attack. That's kind of been Apollo Kage's main thing in this game 3 here too, is dash attack to kind of break up the area that you know, Ashimo's kind of standing really like solemnly in, very happy to be staying stationary.
Trying to close the distance in an instant.
Yeah.
They spring it on you, a little jump scare.
Ooh, scary on this platform. There's all these explosives as well, too. Apollo Kage could have taken a lot of shield pressure from his own devices. Crazy focus find in the forward smash, able to end Apollo Kage's tournament run here at 5th place, but a fantastic run nonetheless, breaking all expectations that others had set for him. What a run it is.
Focus attack from ledge, turn around with a big forward smash, and nothing you can do for Apollo Kage to survive that. Excellent work from Ashimo, showing that for somebody that has so many wins over Hurt, he's really showing the knowledge against Snake. We're going to see how far he can take it today.
Yeah, you kind of felt it in the way that game 1, 2, and 3 went, with game 1 being the closest game of the two, and slowly that matchup knowledge, realizing the little adjustments we need to make to how Apollo Kage would be taking the matchup as opposed to Hurt. So you really saw Ashimo settle into what it needed to be in that game 3.
Absolutely, absolutely. So good job from Ashimo. Moving on, Apollo Kage, you had an amazing run.
Yeah,
we
that
saw
was sick.
a lot of
That was
great
super
things.
sick.
Trying to figure out if I think that might be it for us. We're going to do a little hot swap on comms. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you all for tuning in. Stay with us. Don't touch that tab. I've been Maximus. You can find me on the places below and twitch.tv/Maximus31. Script.
Yeah, very much fun, my friend. Shout out to everybody who's made this event possible. Please do keep it locked and loaded right here. Top 4 of Citadel Says, what's the daily Smash advice, coming right after this ad.
Hey everybody, James By here. Thanks for tuning in. This has been a lot of fun this weekend so far. We're getting ready to kick off the final few matches of the tournament. Next up we have Yara versus Toon, and then following that, Ouch versus Asimo. So it's been a fun ride. You know, normally I'm just a big Rocket League guy, but I got all this production equipment for my Rocket League stuff, and one thing led to another. And it was, hey, you want to produce this Smash tournament that's going on just down the street? I said, sure, why not? Sounds like a lot of fun. I just want to remind everybody, the big reason I was agreed to do it was I said I got to promote my high school esports team. I coach along with Maximus, who is the commentator. Oh yeah, I can turn it up. I'll just turn the music down. Here we go. I had the music blasting. But yeah, I hope if anyone's out there looking to make a generous donation to a public school esports team, maybe consider Byron Center. Scan that code. The money goes straight to the school. There's no intermediaries. It goes straight to the school. So we're really trying to raise enough money to get some computers in our lab so that our Valorant team can play at school instead of having to play at home. And we're using a lot of borrowed equipment. We have a Smash team, Valorant team, and Rocket League team. Would be awesome to help these students have the best high school experience, especially utilizing esports, which at our school, about 60% of the students that are in the esports program are in no other school clubs. So it just goes to show you how important esports is. So if you make a donation, oh, gosh, we'd appreciate it. But if not, that's okay too. Appreciate you tuning in, and we'll be getting these matches going very soon. Oh, yes. I will say these pictures, one last thing. These pictures were taken by students from our content team, which handles our streams, twitch.tv/Byron Center. Hunter, right there, who popped up on the screen a little bit ago. And Blake took all these pictures. It's from the Grand Rapids Comic-Con, where we played in a Michigan High School Esports Federation tournament. But looks like Finesse and Kevin with a K have showed up, so I'll be handing you over to them shortly.
$329 entrants entered Ultimate Singles at the start of yesterday, and we are down to the final four. We had people come from all over the globe, and still, even in the top four representatives, we have 3 different continents showing up here in Grand Rapids. My name is Kevin with a K. I am excited to get into top 4 of Smash Ultimate at What's the Daily Smash Advice, and I am joined by my favorite co-caster, Finesse.
Yes, I could not be any happier to be here. This tournament has been very exciting. There's been a lot of twists and turns. The trials and tribulations, though, have avoided these 4 that we see before us right now. Yara and Toon, both kind of unexpected players to be in this winner's final set, Kevin.
Yeah, it's interesting because they came in as the 5th and 7th seed respectively. Yara is 5th seed and Toon is 7th seed. In fact, the only top 4 seed that's still in bracket is Ashimo. We have the 5th, 6th, and 7th seeds still representing all the way in the top 4, and that goes to show how volatile and high octane this bracket has been.
Yeah, volatile's right. There's so many sets that could have gone the other way, but we saw top seeds going down early. We saw Shiny Mark place 25th.
Oh, it's a tragedy.
All the people, and it was either going to be him or Apollo Kage, who we just saw duking it out in top 8. Like, can you believe that?
That's insane to think that like both of those players, as high caliber as they are, battled it out for 25th.
Right.
That's crazy.
Both players that you think of as the eye of consistency, too. Those aren't players that are kind of known for coming in and dropping a set here and there, or like losing out every now and then. I would consider both those players to be in the tip-top of consistency as far as Ultimate goes, and both of them, one of them was guaranteed 25th.
Insane.
Unreal.
Upsets left and right. We have already seen in this top 8 some upsets that have occurred. Incredible, like, reverse 3-0 from Toon over Syrup, for example.
Yes.
Starting off just insanity, and now we've got our Final 4. Winners Finals, Toon versus Yara, and then in Losers Finals, Ouch versus Ashimo. The #1 seed is on the loser's side already.
Yes, yes, that's true. And the #1 seed is running into a white-hot Ouch.
That's true.
White-hot. Yeah, and this is a spot where going into this matchup, Toon has got to be a little bit careful because in Losers, should Ouch continue that white-hot run, awaits a player who is looking to be one of the best in the world at counterplaying Steve. Ouch has been so good against Steve.
So you definitely have to be careful if you're Toon in this matchup, because this could be kind of the determining factor of whether or not you get second or whether you get third, right?
Yeah,
It's
right.
just whether or not you can beat Yara and get to Grand Finals. Of course, that's not where we're thinking about. Of course, we're looking for the gold. We're trying to get straight there. And we're starting off really, really cold. This is going to be a slow one.
Yes, yes, it definitely is. This is one where Samus does have a lot of solid tools to pressure Steve. Generally against Steve, that mid-range, that strong, kind of just outside of dash range is what's really effective, and that's where you're going to pressure him from being able to just build and set things up so much. So we do see Samus have decent results against Steve. We've seen Icy Mist do very solid against a lot of the Steves out in the Midwest. So we'll see if Yara can kind of bring some of that same success.
It's funny that you say that because Toon actually just beat Icy Mist to make it into Grands and over the edge just last week.
Wow, okay. Okay, so Toon is feeling very comfortable against Samus as of late.
And you can see it right there, taking the first stock, playing it slow, still keeping it a buck, just really, really pumping the brakes whenever neutral is happening. And when you have Yara at ledge, pressure, pressure, pressure.
Yeah, the pressure's been unrelenting so far as Toon now has Yara in the corner. Blocks be damned. I don't need him right now. Toon's going to get up in your face, but Yara swings effectively from disadvantage. That's one thing that has been the bread and butter for Yara so far in this tournament, as far as I've seen, is very effective disadvantage transitioned quickly into dominant advantage.
Insane. You would believe, I mean, I have a hard time believing these two have never played each other before. This is their first set against each other.
Yeah, these two have both been mainstays of Ultimate in respective eras, right?
In their respective regions, too.
Yes, yes. Toon has kind of been very, very quickly on the come up as of late. Yara has kind of been around Ultimate forever. So these two in their first matchup, definitely not feeling uncomfortable. They're familiar. Whoa, charge shot, F smash. How often do you see that, Kevin?
I guess as often enough as it works, which is rare. Insane that connected charge shot does confirm into so many options, but being close enough to hit F smash is such a rare rarity.
Yes, and it's a rarity so much so that you know Yara has it in the back of the mind, and whenever it comes out, it's got to be a nice breath of fresh air. You don't have a lot of ways to take stocks at 60 as Samus.
Oh, charge shot still connects. It's so difficult whenever Steve has such horrible jump height to jump over charge shot. So if you can create that distance where blocks aren't on the table, charge shot can provide a lot of value. And Yara's been doing such a good job somehow of getting around these blocks.
Yeah, I was going to say, conversely, it's very difficult for Samus to get around that one block wall where you have to place it so perfectly so that the charge shot doesn't just get eaten by the wall. Ooh, a nice extension there for Toon. A big lead for Yara is now basically a dead even game. On this platform is Toon. The pressure has been very solid, and yeah, no iron on deck. Very limited materials. Yara, though, kind of relinquishes stage for a moment. Let's Toon recoup.
We ran out of pickaxe, and you need that kill power whenever you are at this last stock, last hit situation. Yeah. So we pulled out the gold pickaxe. We still have the diamond axe available, but the gold pickaxe should provide just enough kill power to take out Samus. However, we don't have any iron on deck, and an SD is how we're going to lose game one of Winners Finals.
Of all the ways to do it. You think we see Steve off stage, the blocks are coming out. We're seeing some patient, calm gameplay. This interaction is going to take another 5-10 seconds to unfold, and all of a sudden, the miscue on the up B is all it takes.
That's what happens when a Steve loses iron, man. They just lose their mind.
Yep.
Now, that was just an unfortunate misinput, I believe. And tough way to start for Yara taking game one.
Yeah, it's not exactly what you want to see, but I think as Yara, you got to have some level of confidence that you were going to close that out anyways. You had Toon in the corner. The options were super limited at that point, very limited materials. So Yara was feeling very confident, and I wouldn't necessarily call that an unforced error. You know what I mean? Samus has a lot of ways to kind of rain hellfire below the ledge, be it bombs, be it a down smash or a charge shot that can sometimes clip below. So you're definitely making too nervous with your presence there. So Yara's got to feel pretty good about it still.
Sending it into game 2, we're going back to small battlefield. No reason to fix what isn't broken.
Yeah.
And Steve going to PS2, likely banned in the situation.
Yeah, that would make sense. That makes sense. You don't want to give up a lot of iron, and we saw situations like in that last game is a big reason why PS2 is going to get banned, is because we don't see Steve being able to be dominant at the end of these games with all the iron on deck. Bang.
Yara is looking to take this first game lead, continue to transition it, pressure at ledge. It's where you like to be as Samus, and you can deal with the planking with the low hitbox of that up tilt.
That's what I was mentioning earlier. Samus has so many options to put on pressure down there. You're not as safe as you can sometimes be. Neither are you safe in the air. That air dodge gets caught by Yara.
Called out in cold blood.
Right?
Yara not holding on to the lead for long. We got some up tilt, no combos, up smash, returns the favor.
Ooh, good spot dodge there from Toon. Aware that the only option after the dash back is that pivot grab. So just spot dodging on reaction. That's great stuff from Toon, and that's big damage for Yara. It's going to be an F tilt. Yara's extensions off this charge shot.
That's cute. That, like, speaking of, Ajima, that looks like a Shakunetsu tech chase where you just send the charge slot and it covers every tech option, except it hurts harder.
It hurts a lot harder, and you get big follow-ups on it. It's the craziest stuff.
Okay, breaking the walls.
Yeah, I like charge shot there just to destroy blocks and put Toon up against the wall there.
Yeah, create that pressure. Even if it's not the best tool for breaking blocks, it's good to sometimes let rip to keep Toon uncomfortable.
Look at the mix there from Yara. The jab one, you think it's going to be a grab, turn around, you think it's going to be a charge shot. It's not. Everything you think, I've already thought. F-tilt almost taking the stock, and again, no mats on the side of Toon.
No mats, no resources at all. We can't even create but just one block on the return, and so Toon has no mix-up and disadvantage. Yara closes it cleanly.
Yara is playing some textbook constrictive gameplay. There is not a safe spot on the map for Toon.
Gets right behind the wall, and Toon says, okay, I'm going to hold that one, toss you off stage, get through this wall now. The roll does come through, red out, but Toon gets return fired. That up B out of shield is so difficult to deal with.
Dang, speaking of difficult to deal with, that charge shot is everywhere right now for Yara. Toon hasn't been able to find the blockades on it that we sometimes see. A lot of the time, whoa! Just neutral get up into the F smash, doesn't connect.
Toon reacting on camera because the read was right, but the timing was wrong.
Yeah.
Full stock down. Yara off stage. Toon has quite a bit to make up for with, again, very few mats to his name, but just the last little bit of the iron.
Ooh, little back air connects, not quite gonna do it. Yara, after losing that stock to something that he's gotta feel a little silly for, coming in, staying cool, the confidence, charge shot, just chasing down options.
I saw the back air, I saw it.
Me too, I did not see him pull the trigger though. No connection off of it, stuck at ledge, that down tilt threatening to end it yet again. I love when Yara just pulled that out.
No mats available, and Toon is choosing not to mine, right? We don't have any pickaxe available, and you were able to just barely pull out the diamond even with no pickaxe available.
Whoa.
No way you're getting to your crafting table. Yara dashes straight through it and takes Toon off the top.
Weak hit, dash attack is going to take it. Just not ready for the proper DI on that, you know what I mean? That's one of those where it's quote-unquote bad DI, because you can't realistically be ready to DI it properly. You have to be pretty anticipatory, and if you're not ready to get hit, you're going to lose that stock.
Yara up 2-0. The ult rank number 31 player up against South America's #1, currently not ranked because this is, like we talked about, Toon's kind of start into international travel. This whole year has been his international travel breakout. So he's finally getting some big wins. He's finally getting himself at these kind of big super major events.
Yeah.
That's where he's going to see kind of ranking next year. So we don't have a good baseline other than we know this guy is #1 in South America.
Yeah, I would like to see when that ranking comes because you know he's going to get ranked. I'm excited to see how high it is because Toon has really had a crazy breakout. We've seen him be, at least in this tournament, one of the most patient Steves I've seen. He plays very composed.
Patience is the name. Okay.
Okay, counter pick.
Okay, hold on one second.
Okay, counter pick.
Okay, pause.
New technology.
Big battlefield. I know we're talking about experimenting with new stages. This is not one that I thought was going to be part of the rotation.
Hey, wouldn't have been my first pick, but we'll throw it out there.
You saw it, Hungry Box, right?
Yeah, right?
Toss this one into your next tournament.
Yeah, throw out the clip. We'll see it. Yeah, the next cash box has Isabel banned, and we're playing on large battlefield. The most random characters. It's on PictoChat. Hazard's on.
Going to small battlefield again, just continuing to run it back. Yara feeling comfortable. Toon not thinking that a mix-up is going to assist the gameplay in any way. And like you said, Toon is a very patient player, so you want to go to a stage where patience is rewarded. And small battlefield is probably what is left after the bans in terms of stages where you can play neutral.
Yeah, that's a tough spot for Toon because, especially that first game, you don't feel like the stage is the issue. You lose a stock off stage early on. And ever since then, it's just been Yara dominance! Bomb into a down air. This Yara guy knows a thing or two.
Let's clip that one. Oh my God!
Yeah, James, write that one down.
Yeah, oh my
yeah.
God. What an explosive start. Yara just finds every tech read into a final confirm, spiking off the edge and making a statement. Toon not giving up so easily, swatting back, but you got a mind, bro.
Yeah, right. And it's one of those things where it's easy as Yara right now to get too much dip on your chin, right? You don't want to let the sauce consume you at this moment. You just had a great start. Don't get overzealous. Play your game. Stay consistent.
Swatting out with the back here, just playing that slow game. Got to get Diamond out, please. It's stock 2. I need at least 1 Diamond before I can start to make some stuff happen.
Yeah, right.
Yara not letting it go, though.
Yeah, Yara trying to press the issue, but at this point to less and less success as the game goes on. And that's exactly why. Toon's got a big zone. Do not step into it, Yara.
Still staying alive, 135%. We know that Samus is heavy. Dark Samus just as heavy. But look at that pressure above the platform to make Toon uncomfortable. So he backs up, sends the empowered minecart through. Yara's first stock goes down.
One thing I'm loving about Toon is his ability to find the perfect timing on these minecarts. A lot of the times we see them use almost as like a Captain Falcon would use a Raptor boost. We see it to just cut through a neutral and just like take a stock with being a confirm for Raptor boost or just straight up off the minecart like Steve does. Yeah, Toon has been placing these side Bs very well.
Yeah, as long as they don't trade with an empowered charge shot, you can trade with many other options, but not with a well-placed back air hitting just above the minecart and clotheslining Steve.
Yeah, that is phenomenal spacing on Yara. That back air alone does not beat that minecart. You have to put it right on Steve's brain. Oh, wait a minute.
What an F-tilt. Starting ledge pressure right now. Neutral get up was covered, but again, just not quite timed just right. Toon swatting his way back to center. Yara saying, don't pull out that minecart, think twice.
I love these landing up airs. They're such a good way for Yara to cover platform space, but also get an extension. Nice opening for Toon, but just gets the DI wrong. And now in a rough spot with nothing in the inventory.
Not a single thing. Not a single thing. If you get that DI right, you have time to mine, you have time to get your resources back, you can continue making a comeback. But unfortunately, Yara didn't let it happen.
Yeah, Toon's whole potential in that last game hinged on whether or not he got the up tilt back air. That's really what that came down to. And he wasn't able to get it. Because you get that up tilt back air, you have center stage, you can recharge, you can snowball, you can set your feet. It just didn't work. Yeah, show me this again.
Yeah, please.
Show me this again.
Let's watch this and get the right pen. So we're in game 3, and just the opening stock is such a statement, right? So we see a back air, the charge shot 52%, and then we get the down smash. All you have to do is cover the recovery. It's too low for minecart to be any good. So you know Elytra's coming in. Let's back that up just a tad. You know Elytra's coming in. And so you set down the spawn drop.
Look at the coverage.
And then you cover the follow-up.
God, the timing on that is so sick. Because as Yara, if you drop that bomb a little bit later, then it doesn't connect. But if you drop the bomb too early, the down air still does connect. So it's a great coverage thing, and that is the best possible outcome for that. It wasn't necessarily a stock take right away, but you're getting damage regardless, and Yara got the best option. Yara got 777s on that.
I love that. It's such a clear, in winners finals too, it's like a clear, I'm going all the way. Like you aren't, I'm going to start here. Incredible.
It's so important at the beginning of your opponent's elimination game to set the tone.
Yes.
To be able to come out swinging, say, you're not like that. I'm better. You don't have a shot. And that's really what that came down to for Yara. So I got something creative, something new, something emphatic to send you down to losers finals.
Toon's got a little bit more game to play, of course, waiting on the losers finals to face up against the winner of this next matchup, Ouch versus Ashimo. Let me tell you something.
Yes, talk to me, Kevin.
Ashimo and Ouch have actually played one set before against each other.
Okay.
It was January of 2024. It's too long ago, I think, to still maintain relevancy.
Sure.
Ashimo did win, and it was 3-1. It was a Cafeteria Cup in Japan. So we have a different type of home turf advantage. Yes, we're not in Ouch's home region, let alone home country, but we are also in a less comfortable place for Ashimo, too.
Yeah, my thing, and I think the thing that makes the biggest difference in terms of traveling, we're in Ouch's time zone. You know, I think people talk often about the effect of NA players traveling to Japan, and there's a debate that I sometimes see about, is it just Japan being better, or is it that it's really hard to perform when you're traveling across the planet? I tend to lean in favor of it's difficult to perform when you're across the planet. I say that, but Yara's in winners finals as the 5 seed. But we see Ashimo down here. The way Ouch has been playing, I do think that's something that affects the level of play that we'll see from Ashimo.
Let's see how Ult Ranks number 19 and Ouch faces off against Ult Ranks number 21 and Ashimo. Let me tell you, Ashimo has never lost a bracket set to a Wolf before, ever.
No way.
Dozens of games played against Wolf. Top Wolves, too. Never lost a bracket set versus Wolf.
Hey, Ouch looking to bring us into brand new territory. Ashimo showing us that might not happen. Ouch looked really good against Icon earlier on, but Ashimo's a different beast.
Game plan is still similar when it's character versus character, but of course, when you have comfortability against one player of a character, you have to be cognizant of how the other player of the same character mixes things up differently.
Yes, it's different. It's very different. A lot of the times, the experience against someone that plays the same character can be detrimental because you expect a certain thing, and even though you have certain interactions down, you don't know how they're going to perform. But again, Ouch's aggression off stage is fascinating. I love the way he does that.
Sometimes your character's lose conditions are consistent no matter who is piloting it.
Ah, yes.
Running up and finding the down tilt into the shore, you confirm your win conditions also are consistent. We got to find the openings. That's what makes all these players so different from one another. How do you find the openings to your standard character win condition?
Right, right. What am I doing to do the thing that takes stocks? How am I connecting with the things that really put the hurt onto you? And Yara, or Ashimo rather, with some creativity off the corner. A few up airs in a row.
Okay, not timing the tilt just yet. Oh, going for an up throw, interesting. Trying to catch a DI into the back air instead of just sending him straight off stage to go for an edge guard. Coming back to bite him just a little bit. Ouch fights his way back.
Yeah, as much as it didn't work out, I do love the DI mix-up. Whoa! How many players do you see connect with smash attacks like Ouch does?
And like long startup frame smash attacks at that.
Yes.
Insane.
I think Wolf has a pretty great set of smash attacks, but Ouch just uses them so well. We're throwing him out at 59%. Ouch is trying to rip this game away from Ashimo.
He hits so many, and he's hit so many just today.
Yes,
oh.
He sure has. Aggression, we're planking? We're Wolf planking, and it just worked for Ouch.
Look, Ashimo got some insane parries and just didn't get the follow-up punish. That's so unfortunate because you can't miss these opportunities. Still finding the reversal Tatsu, which is interesting because it might have just it might have been a Shoryu input mix because of the way that you have to do the input on the cross-up, but either way it takes a stock.
Wow, Ouch is just hungry for the smash attack. He's missed a couple. That's one of those things, if it hits, 1 in every 8 times for Ouch, that's enough. He plays him safe, but that's not where he wanted that to go.
No, he was looking for a footstool.
Yes.
It was a footstool.
For sure. I do like the idea. We've seen that footstool up and connect. But now in deep disadvantage is Ashimo. You can't be safe off stage against this Wolf. Often you see Wolf just opt for trapping. But Ouch just doesn't mess with that. He goes right off and brings the fight to you, waiting for a roll away as Ouch could have taken it there and then.
You got to exploit all of your opponent's character's weaknesses, and Ouch is not afraid to go deep off for it, and catches the jump in with the up tilt. Not quite the percentage. Unbelievable that Ashimo still lived.
Unreal. That had to be a kill screen survivability. Late hit of a dash attack.
What hit of a dash attack? Are you sure? It was like, I have no idea. I kicked my opponent. I don't understand what hitbox that was.
Yeah, that's the you square up in a kickboxing match, you throw a kick and it hits the ref behind you. That's not where you're aiming, but it's strong connection either way.
Oh my goodness, what a strong start for Ouch, trying to give Ashimo his first Wolf loss ever. And like you said, a hot Ouch is something to fear. In any brackets, you guys have seen Ouch doesn't go to a whole lot out of region and very often, but when he does, he performs.
He does. He plays so well out of region. And like a burn on a stove, that Ouch is hot right now. He's very solid out of region. He does so well when he travels. He does well when he holds it down. He has a similar rep, I would say, to like Plup in Melee, where he doesn't show up that often, but when he does, it's consistent, it's exciting, the people like him. We love to see Ouch show up, and as we're getting into this game 2, It's the same type of big momentum swings. How as Ashimo do you stay safe from those? You know, that's really the question he has to try to answer.
I mean, starting off on Hollow Bastion is very, very interesting. Your Shaku does provide a whole lot of value on this stage in that Ouch cannot play around the side platforms, but you also open yourself up to frame trapping and aerial pressure, especially when you're coming off a ledge. Trying to recover with jump is so difficult because Ouch can just swing in the air.
Right. And I think I love this stage for neutral for Ashimo, but I think everything else gets kind of scary.
Yeah,
I think Ouch being able to reset off that platform is frightening. And I think the disadvantage is going to work out pretty well for Ouch as well. But out of disadvantage, there we go. We got that footstool. Sending up top, man. Ouch is so creative, Kevin.
Finding
He's
the right
crafty.
option. I can't believe. Up smash covers, I think, roll from Ryu there. Covers neutral, get up, covers jump in. That's great. Just doesn't cover get up attack. That's such a risky, high committal option that Ouch just kind of gambled on the right color right there.
I said it earlier. That scoop hitbox is a big scoop. That ain't no single.
Oh my
Wait
God.
a minute. Ouch is able to make it back as well.
Who is he?
Look at him dance.
Who is he?
That is Ouch. That is the man right there. Ashimo's able to trade stocks back, but not before relinquishing a massive lead.
Ouch. Captivating a lot of the crowd right now.
Yeah, he is.
A lot of people rooting for Ouch as the underdog in some respects here, especially with the seeding, really trying to come home with a major win.
Ouch tilts in the corner, trying to slow down the progress towards that. Whoa, high up B. A little bit aggressive for the position, but Ouch, position be damned, lead be damned, he's going to play aggressive. That's one thing about Ouch, but yeah, with no jump off stage there, thought I will make it back.
Interesting. I also thought he had jump. I think that it's possible that it just got eaten out on the follow-up tilt. But
everybody in the room, including Ouch, thought he had a jump.
Okay. Focus attack goes the wrong way. Maybe trying to read a roll right there, or maybe it was just too late on the dash cancel, but Ouch doesn't get a full punish out of it. Back on the back foot. Ouch's strong, commanding start to this game is getting whittled away by Ashimo.
Whittled away might be an understatement. He's taking hacks and cuts at it. It's a buzzsaw at the base of Ouch's lead, but the down smash in the corner. Time and time again, how does he do it?
You cut the player cams in, they're just stone cold face. Everybody is so pumped.
These guys are so stoic. These guys are so stoic. Ouch has always been like that.
That's true.
In his biggest runs ever, you cut to him, it looks like he's playing poker. It's crazy. It's crazy to watch.
There's some poker to this, especially when you're finding F smash hard reads. You have to have a pretty good poker face. You have to have a good bluff game.
You do. You really do. In the terms of it's a neutral poker face. It's maybe this time I don't have pocket aces, aka I'm not going for holding my down smash to the corner. Somehow Ouch just finds it. It's one of those things where if you play Wolf and want to learn how to play Wolf well, don't watch Ouch. If you try to emulate the way he plays the game, it won't work. Only he can do it like that.
He could probably do it with any character if we're going to be real. The way that he plays and finds these smash attack reads, it's really just about understanding the frame data at that point. Ouch is looking like a master on Wolf as we send it back to Hollow Bastion.
Back to Hollow Bastion is a solid choice. I like that for Ashimo, as especially because it seemed like he was figuring it out towards the end of that game too. I think if it had gone in the other way where Ashimo had a lead and then Ouch started moving forward, I wouldn't have liked the choice so much. But given the context of the last game, I do like this pick.
Pressure in the corner. The Shaku does send Ouch off stage. Swinging back, parried out, and Ashimo continues with the pressure.
Ouch fearlessly uses Wolf's double jump off stage. So often, just lands with the back air. It doesn't work out for him in getting him back to stage that time, but eventually he does find his way to center. Ashimo immediately swings back out.
Trying to jump over. If Ouch can get to the center stage, Ashimo's entire game plan in neutral gets thwarted just a bit. So you play ledge pressure and then you hold center. If you give up center, Ashimo gets that Shaku pressure, but unfortunately in trying to hold down center, lost the scramble.
The scramble is right, and he loses a stock for it. Back hit on the down smash is what gets it done that time. I like the threat with the down air. We haven't seen Ouch go for that too often. Wouldn't be surprised to see that crop up again at some point in the set.
Ash has no problem landing too because the aerial acceleration and the fall speed of Wolf is just so ambiguous that it's very difficult for Ryu to do the thing that Ryu likes to do, which is punish landings. And Ouch continues with the wing condition of edge guarding Ryu so successfully.
Just the threat there. He didn't even have to land the nair. Just the threat of Wolf floating there was enough to make Ashimo float so low he couldn't recover, but Ashimo returns instantly.
Maintaining a full stock lead, Ashimo is showing why the stage counter pick was the original selection, not taking a crazy loss or deficit like we saw in game 2, and we're seeing that Shaku gameplay coming out. Ouch though, finding one opening and taking it all the way to the ledge. sending it with follow-up back air after back air.
Ouch is all over the stage. Just when you think you've reached a spot the dog can't find you, he climbs the tree.
Sniffs him right out, continues.
He threatened it. The focus cancel came through. Ouch, threatening in the corner. Down air doesn't connect. I mentioned we might see it again later. Doesn't find it right there.
Ashima tried to parry, but Ouch went for a very late forward air. Tried to find the F smash read. Haven't looked for a smash attack yet this game. Nothing doing, and unfortunately that's the far hit, so you cannot confirm that into Shoryu. What could have been a stock take just narrowly keeps Ouch alive.
And the Nair doesn't find the mark, but Ouch remains white hot. The lasers come out. The grab is found. Ouch is going to throw off stage. That's where the success has been in this corner. Back air is threatening. Ouch dancing around your shield, threatening, but Ashimo finds the opening but can't convert.
So patient, you fall through, turnaround, grab, get the back throw off stage. You can't find the edge guard though. Ashimo recovering safely, gets all the way back to center, and that's going to be a consistent follow-up. Ashimo at 149% narrowly escapes death and finds retribution.
Can you believe what we're watching? I am so glad the set is still going on. So glad Ashimo took a game. I could not be happier to be watching a game 4 right now.
What is Ouch's counterpick though? Do we go to PS2? Do we go to something longer? Go to something where he can play a little bit more spacing game?
Right. I think I like the scraps for Ouch, which in this matchup you shouldn't like that. You would want Wolf to be able to dance around and play at a distance, but I love the way Ouch has been using that awkward mid spacing and floating in and out of that range. When you're on a stage that small, when you're on a stage like Hollow, Ouch is able to pressure you from anywhere on the stage. So I almost like a smaller pick, but PS2 does seem like the natural choice, as you mentioned.
I think Ouch is using the superior physics of Wolf to create scramble situations pretty much anywhere on the stage.
Right.
So I think that same game plan that you're talking about that does work out for Ouch can be implemented on the stage, but he also provides himself a lot of defensive safety, both off the ledge and in these kind of dash back turnarounds.
Yes, I think you're right, and I think Ouch is hoping so as well. As he comes in with a strong opening, 40%, down smash is already threatening. This man, one thing about Ouch, he's going to let it rip. He's going to let it rip.
Tatsu ripping this time. Up airs, no continuous confirmed. I like Phantom Footstooling has been such an interesting choice for Ouch in general.
Yeah, right.
All throughout today, but
There we
walking
go.
up and just reading the shield drop. Shoryu takes Ouch's first stock with only 40% on the return.
Ashimo beginning to get a little bit crafty too. We saw him hit a reverse hit of Nair, but just the slide off that Ashimo wasn't ready for. Fully charge it. I'm gonna stand there and blink white in your face and still land the down smash.
I don't understand how he does it. No other player can do it. No other player can hit smash attacks this consistently, and yet Ashimo is still finding even footing.
It's the scrub option. It's the scrub option.
Oh my God!
Forward throw, tech chase, wolf flash, and in the blink of an eye, Ashimo's lead is now a blistering deficit.
Okay, Ashimo though, trying to cauterize the blister right now. Barely, very slowly picking away, but unfortunately went for a little bit too committal of an option on that dash attack on the back foot, and Ouch just gets in that uncomfortable burst range where Ashimo can't actually pressure out of shield too successfully.
Just outside of it. One thing I'm just a back air to rip on a disadvantage. Ouch finds it. But one thing I'm surprised we don't see too much of, maybe less surprised, but more impressed with how Ouch can deal with it. We're not seeing focus cancel out of disadvantage get a lot of mileage for Ashimo. Ouch has played so carefully around it.
Ouch founding another lease on life after some crazy SDIing. Ashimo should have it off of this though. Missing the tech is so unfortunate and confirms into an easy Shoryu as Ashimo clears up the stock.
Ouch with the lead here, looking to close it out as soon as possible. He waits for the shield pressure and he finds a connection. A few forward airs. Can I get a fifth? We're gonna wait on it. Yes, I can. Fair bear in the corner. The neutral B is connecting. More damage.
Wow, just narrowly doesn't connect with that Tatsu. The trade would have been so favorable, but back off stage, we're gonna play the ledge trapping game.
We sure are. That's where Ouch is making everything happen. The up smash is threatening. If that connects, the game is over. Back throw. Anything could do it in this corner position. F tilt's threatening. Up tilt gets it done. I love the game we play, Kevin. Wow.
Incredible. Holding the up tilt the entire game, only having let it rip like once or twice during the entire set. And it's such a good call out option whenever you are dealing with a jumping in Ryu. Ryu does not have a hitbox that can hit underneath him at that angle, and Wolf can cover it fully with the up tilt.
Yes.
But it's such a committal option with a lot of end lag and very punishable that you have to do what Ouch is just so good at doing.
Yes,
Mixing
yes.
it in at the right time.
Yeah, and that mix really is just the lifeline of Ouch. I can't believe that
There were so many clips to pick from, so here's one of 3, I guess.
Let's see what we got. This is in game 4, last game. Ouch, walking up, pushes
slide
Ashimo
off
off
is so
stage.
awkward.
Yeah, no, it's so uncomfortable, yet still holding the down smash. And it's like, you would think that these people aren't top players the way that they're getting up into it, but it's because of Ouch's conditioning. It's so incredible. Let's go back to game 3 a little bit for this one.
And for every one of the, I could not believe that. Committing for that second back air is so cool. It's so cool. And the thing is, for every time we see him stand there and charge a down smash, there's 5 or 6 times where he stands there and puts 2 back airs at jump height. Or he stands at roll distance and just waits for it. He makes neutral get up seem so appealing. It's such a good option. You're sitting here, you're thinking, man, what isn't he covering right now? It's neutral get up every time. And you see that happen enough to where you finally do it, and that's when he just charges that thing all the way up.
This is why people call Wolf the fundies character.
Yes.
You have to have a good fundamental understanding of the game, of conditioning, of how to play around your opponent to make use of these otherwise like really strong tools, but no very clear win condition.
Right, right. There's no obvious run in. If you hit this, you win the game.
Yeah.
You have to be conditioning. You have to be winning the mental battle so often. And against Toon and against Steve, that mental battle gets all the more tough as Ouch, I would say, is emerging as the protagonist of this bracket, comes up against another difficult foe.
Absolutely. The plot armor is thick with this one, but Toon also with some good Steve plot armor. Like you said, a very patient player. And Ouch, as you mentioned, very strong against Steve's, showing a lot of great Steve counterplay on this Wolf, even forcing Syrup to think twice about the character selection. Might have to spend a little bit more time chipping away at Toon.
Ooh, the footstool anvil. Ouch has had a lot of footstools in his bag today. Toon is going to have no shortage of those as well. Ouch maybe not totally sure how to approach this situation. The down smash is going to save Toon from the TNT damage.
Back. Oh, mashing out fast enough, couldn't get the back throw, but jumping out of the second hit of the anvil, so risky because if you get hit by that, it is super, super dangerous.
And what a mash it was from Toon. We don't see that very often. It's going to be Ouch looking to find his mark for when he's going to pressure. He waits, and when the time is right, he bites.
That's incredible, because Steves are not expecting to have to stage tech whenever they're flanking. They're expecting to get sent further, especially against Wolf. So very nice to catch him out, but Toon returns favor very quickly, keeping the stocks even and making this really uncomfortable. No diamond yet.
Yeah, the missed tech there for Toon is going to do numbers for Ouch, but now how do you extend this lead? Ouch has been very good at working his way around those blocks off stage. Right there, you just saw him realize the blocks were there. Oh, now Toon can't hit me. Now he can't use his pickaxe on me. I'm just going to float in. There's no threat.
Okay, yeah, we just swing up till. It's fast. You got the gold axe in hand. Just swing it. It's good. It'll combo. It's quick. You can't punish it from above, but Ouch still finds a way in from the side.
Oh, just waiting for that air dodge. And out of disadvantage, the Wolf juggles could find a lot of success here, as that anvil can sometimes be so oppressive on Steve. That reflector might kill you with anvil at like 50 if you're risky with it.
Oh my god,
Nice
massive credits to Toon, by the way, for not getting ledge trumped right there.
Yeah.
Another situation where I don't feel like you're usually prepared for that, but he was, and was able to take Ouch's stock and continue on even with no pickaxe in hand.
And I don't know if you saw that, but mid-combo, Toon loses his axe, realizes, switches to jab, and gets a different punish off of it. That's crazy recognition.
Yeah, so prepared, but able to pull out the diamond axe. Still have the gold pickaxe, I think, in hand now. Actually, no, did we pull it out?
We'll see in just a moment. As Ouch continues
Yeah, we have
to
it
put
out.
pressure on the corner. Yeah, we do got diamonds.
Okay. Yeah.
Diamonds dancing yet again. It's going to be patience in the corner. Ouch just waiting on it. And now Toon here with the lead. Gets a little bit harder. Ouch turns around, breaks that crafting table. It's going to mean you're going to start losing resources, and Toon just doesn't allow Ouch to be the aggressor that time.
Ouch remained patient, chose not to try to go for any option that would hit Toon below stage. It's very, very difficult and questionable. The Elytra being so hard to punish with the end lag. Toon thought he was safe with the forward smash, but nothing doing as Ouch waited it out, sent him off stage, and cleaned it up.
And Ouch knows, oh, just the down air going to connect. Good spot there, because Ouch knows how often players don't realize how safe Elytra is, so he just dashes back, avoids the S-smash, punishes accordingly. But eventually, Toon's pressure was just too overwhelming.
Toon takes game one. trying to end Ouch's hot losers run right here and right now and get back to the position that he feels so deserved in, which is grand finals for the run back. Ouch trying to continue to fight.
The way he's been playing the run back is gotta be all that's on his mind. But Toon right now playing with a bit of a chip on his shoulder as well. Toon went down earlier on, really wants to keep this pushing, really wants to establish his name. You know, we were talking earlier about how this is his breakout. He wants to keep moving up like that.
Sending it back to small battlefield. No different game plan here. Ouch feels comfortable with the game plan from before, but Toon says, I also feel comfortable with what we know I can do.
Yeah.
64% guaranteed.
Exactly. I'm going to swing my axe. I'm going to chop down your lead. I'm going to chop down your confidence. And now, again, already having that lead, the planking starts. Just catching the approach. I like Toon's ability to just kind of wait in that distance and catch the approaches with down air, but immediately Ouch swings back. I'm putting these claws on you.
Swats out of the minecart. Ouch maintaining this ledge pressure. Forward smash, nothing doing. And planking again. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yep. Got to throw it out. Ouch just breaking that crafting table to start to waste a bit more resources. And yeah, just walk off the flash. The down smash to 2-frame. The crowd erupts as Ouch surges forward.
Getting a little bit too comfortable planking there. There's plenty of time to react to Wolf Flash and tech at the right time. It can be a little bit weird with the hit lag, but the fact that Toon tries, fails, and Ouch gets the follow-up on the edge guard is an important opening.
Yeah, and I like the way that Ouch threw that out because that Wolf Flash is pretty safe. If that misses, you just grab ledge and you're in a scramble situation, which have been going well for you today if you're Ouch. So I like the confidence, but Toon, immediately I like the composure, I like the poise.
It's hanging down. Trying to get some additional follow-up with this diamond out. We don't want to continue mining. We've got plenty of iron. We'd like to start getting some damage down, finding the up tilt, continuing that 68%. We talked about it before, guaranteed.
Ouch right there, smart enough to know that his jab is negative on hit because of the blocks, but Toon still is ready to win that scramble, and those anvils are so scary to throw out as Toon here.
You got to be careful about getting reflected on the anvils. We know that players have lost their stocks very early from reflected anvils.
You really do have to be careful about it as Ouch threatens with the back air, but Toon swipes it right out of the sky. Carefully tap dancing around this minecart as we got 2 F-tilts to break iron. I didn't know Wolf F-tilt was like that.
Yeah, iron is so strong, and the fact that Ouch has to break through iron because Toon doesn't have many more resources to play with, it's a testament to how much pressure he's been putting on, but Toon does not need much iron to swat you out with a back air.
We're approaching a spot here where Toon could start to get constricted a little bit. The resources could begin to run low as this game goes on. Should Ouch take a stock here with the tried and true? And now the materials are rather limited while Diamond is on deck. Ouch is putting on consistent pressure. You don't have a lot of iron. You don't have a lot of blocks.
All you need is that diamond. Just keep holding on to the diamond. It is a fresh one. We're going to have plenty of space to work with, plenty of resources, and that is going to be an off-stage Ouch, dealing with blocks. Going high, very smart.
Wow, yeah, he postured himself like he was going to land on those blocks and reset his jump, but just side B's right to the platform. Toon wasn't ready for it. He was ready for the edge pressure situation, as 94% still meets Ouch's name tag.
Ouch feels the most comfortable when he can hit one stray hit on Toon, and then Toon has to pick either a defensive option or wait to pick a defensive option. That's where Ouch does the best reading out, but waiting, knowing, hearing maybe that Ouch is not mashing out, waits for the minecart all the way to the end and gets the pop out with the back air.
Yeah, and it really was the last hitbox of that minecart that caught him. It's like right before it stops being active, Ouch slips into it, and Toon punishes accordingly.
Ouch's tournament game on the loser's side. Toon wants to stuff out Ouch's whole run as far as he's made it. And Ouch has one last chance, one more game to fix it.
And this is interesting here because earlier Ouch put down Syrup Steve pretty quickly. So you gotta imagine he feels comfortable in his ability and in the possibility of this. You just have to find the adaptation. Runs off with the side B to put on some damage.
Just get a little bit of guaranteed damage. We know that's not gonna lead to an attack of any sort.
Right, yeah, especially at this percentage. Just take it, go out there. If anything, just force Toon to make a decision. Just don't let him get comfortable out there.
Yeah, keeping the pressure hot, staying in that burst range, be able to respond whenever Toon swings a little bit too heavy. So out of shield pressure puts Toon off stage. That Elytra goes high, cancels it off the platform.
Yeah, great movement there from Toon. Stay on that platform, keep himself safe, and immediately rewarded for it with a nice chunk of damage.
You said, you got footstool combos out of shield, I got footstool combos out of shield. The dare sends Ouch away, and Toon gets to mine a little bit safer. Finds one up tilt into the up smash confirm.
It's going to be up tilt, up smash, taking it. I like that from Toon. Just consistency. Doesn't go for anything crafty, not getting too cute with it. As fair back air just barely whiffs. Ouch, still with great pressure here. Is able to find a grab, but nothing doing afterwards.
Finding the follow-up right there. The air dodge well-timed from Toon to keep himself safe. Again, that's a position that Ouch loves to be in so much. Toon is finding more and more ways to not get caught out or not get red.
Yeah, Ouch trying to slap Toon off the high glass, off of his own backboard. But still, Toon's able to stay alive. The back air not quite finding the mark as we're pressuring. And again, Ouch's presence off stage is taking stocks with nothing but aura.
Fear tactics working out.
Yes.
And 17%, we're back to even. Even though that first stock looked so unfortunate for Ouch, being down so much percentage, Ouch was able to clean it out and not take too much on the back foot.
Right. Yeah, not having to go that far on the back foot is really huge for Ouch at this point in the set. You're down 2 games. You want to be able to have some type of confidence, at least in this game as it is, in this one game. I want to be able to feel good about it.
Still got the wood tools out, finally pulling out the diamonds.
Yeah, Ouch, as a desperation, trying to throw out that laser and interrupt the craft, but Toon just kind of holds his ground and gets those diamonds out.
It's so difficult to break through these blocks without using an unsafe option like F-tilt and being susceptible to like a forward smash through the blocks or a dash attack after the blocks are broken. But Ouch, with enough patience, sends Toon off stage. Doesn't quite hit the mine cart with that nasty angle that we've seen Yara hit. The decapitation not coming through. However, it does when you jump under platforms.
Yes.
Steve does not have a high enough jump, but the head pokes through and the down smash slashes.
Yes, Ouch has been doing a good job landing on that platform and baiting Toon into aggression. And it was all to set that up, but the SCI in to keep him on stage. Very good for Ouch.
Crucial, really. I mean, that could have been, you know, a couple of really rough spike options to not continue the run, but we stay alive a little bit longer. Parry and a forward smash, a lot of percentage being racked up on Ouch. We are a back air away and then a follow-up edge guard.
Yeah, might not be much longer as Toon looks pretty inevitable at this point. Ouch has his work cut out for him, able to break 2 layers of blocks with that forward tilt. Trying to pressure from above with the fairs. At any point right now, a fair could be your last. Able to tech off that block, keep himself alive. Ouch, amused by his survival at this point.
104%. Yeah, really looking for those F smashes through the blocks. Ouch is very careful to approach only so safely. And catches the air dodge read in what looked like an inevitable 3-0. Ouch remains alive.
Yep, all it took, I mentioned earlier on, any taken forward air could be Toon's last. Eventually, Ouch found it and just waited and followed him and let the back air fly at the perfect spot.
The spacing was so incredible. Again, trying to put pressure on the blocks without walking too far up. And after Toon misses that F smash, Ouch says, I smell blood in the water.
You do not want to let this shark get hungry. One thing that was so fascinating about that was that Ouch didn't track Toon. Ouch fast fell and met him where the air dodge ended. Takes a lot of knowledge of where he's going to be vulnerable for that.
Yeah.
Like that off the plat.
Okay. Pressure to the ledge right here, the parry again. Another good option for Toon and Ouch both, but Toon's been finding so much value out of it. 100%, the F smash does not rip, hits the shield, and Ouch trades back with a bunch of damage.
Ouch just fully attacked that anvil head on. That like was a bad idea at that point. He almost lost his stock for it, but he was able to stay alive. He jumps before the shield poke hitbox of that anvil comes out.
That's something he does so consistently that I haven't seen a lot of other players do. As opposed to trying to parry the second hit or try to roll out of it, he actually aggresses, knowing exactly what that hitbox is. Oh, the grab reads out the roll.
That was a great grab from Toon. Able to put some more damage on from it, but you see his reaction. Don't think he wanted another up air there. Oh, nice coverage there from Toon. Just kind of floats in and catches that full drift from Ouch.
Yeah, Ouch is trying to follow Toon, and Toon says, if you're going to follow me, I'm going to give you something to trail into.
Yes, yes. Down smash charging. It's been consistent so far for Ouch. As Toon right now playing patient from this corner. Yep, Ouch goes for that flash. I think he was expecting Toon to roll that time.
Dash attack sends Toon deep off stage. Weird angle to recover with. That's a trade, but the up smash is what takes priority. Hanging on the ledge, waiting it out, and what a crazy dash back pivot grab from Ouch to maintain the ledge trap. Unfortunately, whiffs a little bit too hard on a dash attack.
Is he reacting on that grab? Like, this is the best reaction time ever. That's unreal. The high side B takes it off the top.
And that was not just a good aggressive option. It was kind of the only defensive option left.
Yeah, going low is scary because Toon's just dropping the anvil. You know the hammer's coming down, and you do not want to be under the iron of Toon.
Wall comes back out. Ouch still has quite a bit to make up for, but we saw it in game 3. I'm sure we can see it again in game 4. Toon swatting away.
Yeah, Ouch makes a comeback as Wolf look a lot easier than it actually is. Up tilt back air doesn't quite take the stock. Really air dodge for Ouch to give him some more recovery options. Works out, gets him back on stage, but Toon's pressure is so solid. Somehow Ouch is able to avoid the strong hitbox of Anvil.
Okay, air dodges through. He's not going to take any pressure if he doesn't have to. More blocks being put up. There's not really much in the way of resources that Toon needs. Just chooses to sit on the diamond just to have an extra one in the back pocket.
That's going to be the stop. Toon runs up, takes it with the back air. I was going to mention one thing I like that Ouch does to make it a little harder for Steve to mine safely is when he F-tilts those blocks, sometimes he just waits a little bit. He waits a second. It makes it harder for you to time it. But as I'm saying that, Ouch surges forward. The Wolf isn't just barking anymore, he's biting.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, walking the dog all the way off stage, but the Wolf survives a little bit longer. F-smash trying to read a roll, and a lot of these F-smashes, a lot of these down smashes, up smashes are starting to whiff or starting to trade in an unfavorable way. All of that win condition that we saw from Ouch is no longer.
They're getting a bit more desperate from Ouch. As now with the big deficit and not as much conditioning, you're kind of just starting to swing for the fences and hope you find contact. The reflector doesn't quite get the right hitbox. That could have been the one to do it.
I thought it would too, but I think that Toon hadn't quite released the anvil yet, so it didn't send it back up at the angle you'd want it to. And the flash comes out and cleans up that stock. Ouch has another chance, but it's a full clean stock from Toon. It's a full clean pickaxe from Toon, but we don't have a diamond because he pulled it earlier.
Yeah, zeros on the board. No diamond is big, but Ouch needs to do something special if he wants a shot here. As Toon, again, just poise and patience. Consistency, slides in, catches your jump with the back air. That wasn't very patient. Minecart off the side. And finally, the F smash off the anvil takes it for Toon, much to the chagrin of the crowd here in Michigan.
Tough position. That air dodge almost looked like a missed input, but I think he was trying to air dodge away from a potential F smash from Toon and just caught a little bit too early on that dodge.
Yeah, and Toon, again, just found himself with so many options. And typically the way Toon plays these last hit situations, you would expect him to damn near be okay taking that to time. He's just going to play patient, wait for you to approach, make you kind of force a silly option, right? But in this case, he minecarts off stage, sends an anvil, he plays a few aggressive options, and I don't think Ouch was ready for it.
Ouch being sent home at 3rd place, losing in losers finals to Toon. Unfortunate position for the bracket, but Toon is happy to send back for the run back in grand finals, wants to take that trophy back to South America.
Sure does want to take this trophy. But the way Yara's been playing it, Yara looked so confident against Toon earlier today.
I don't know, man. That's definitely like, it looks so dire, right? It looks so difficult to get around a lot of Yara's pressure. And when Yara's playing hot, it feels like he's in your head.
Yeah, and he's one of those players where even when you feel like you finally got around the read, you got around the coverage, he's got something else. He's got a little extra piece of spice, a little extra coverage, a different type of tempo out of neutral. I described playing against Samus neutral earlier as being almost a rhythm game where you just try to find the rhythm that the Samus likes to play at. And if you're the Samus, your job is to make that cadence as difficult to follow as possible. And Yara, I think, is better than most at choosing when to mix that cadence. He doesn't do it so often that he's never able to settle down, but he doesn't do it so long that people start to figure it out.
I think that's an apt analogy in that, like a rhythm game, none of the options are instantaneous, right? You always have some time to prepare for what's happening. There's no big fast options from Samus aside from the up B out of shield. So you usually do have time to see, is Samus in the air? Maybe they'll let a back air or neutral air it. Maybe they'll do a B reverse on the charge shot. And so you have time to watch the cadence, but the issue is it's not enough time to react to the cadence.
Exactly.
So you do have to prepare for whatever options depending on where Samus is on the stage. Or, and hear me out on this one, you put blocks up in between you and Samus.
It's a good way to do it.
Just a thought.
That's a good way to do it. And then it not only does it interrupt that cadence, but it introduces a level of execution that is quite a bit more difficult that you don't necessarily always see from Samus, because you get that spot where a block is one off the ground and Steve is standing there crouching. how am I going to hit him with the charge shot? You got to get a very precise jump, and you also have to know exactly how big your charge shot is, how big the hitbox is, so it doesn't get eaten up by that block.
Usually characters playing against Samus is like, in the similar vein as a rhythm game, is like playing against an Undertale character and an Undertale boss,
Right.
where there is rhythm components, but usually you're still trying to attack within that rhythm.
Yes.
But Steve changes the game plan to where the boss now has to attack you. The pressure is now on Samus to find the openings, for Samus to create the pressure to even play Samus's game.
Yeah.
And that is such an uncomfortable position for a lot of zoners in general.
Yeah, and you are able to kind of play it more like an Undertale battle. I do like that because you just have to play and avoid all of the things that kill you. There's all of the different active hitboxes and projectiles moving in, but you kind of have a barrier. You have a bit of a shield, right? So as opposed to waging war on archers with nothing but a sword, you have a shield yourself to kind of block and bob and weave with.
Fantastic apt observation. We're going to get straight away. Fist bumps come through. Yara versus Toon deciding on stage. Grand finals.
I was going to say, just like that, we find ourselves in grands. We've
I can't
had
believe it.
a few back and forth sets, a few quick ones, a few long ones, but we find ourselves here at the grand finale. At the grand finale.
The 5th and 7th seeds of the tournament of, again, 329 attendees from 4 different continents.
Many champions.
Many champions, but only one winner today. One winner this weekend.
And again, for it to be these two, for it to be the 5 and the 7, wow. Special stuff. A lot of people falling out very early, but these two have been able to stand the test of time, stand the trials and tribulations. We have Yara, we have Toon, we have grand finals here at What's the Daily Smash Advice.
And one thing all of these Steve opponents have in common, especially when playing against Toon, in the top 8, that some that did not make it to the top 8 have in common, they're not going to PS2. That's all I'm saying.
They surely are not. They surely are not. And that becomes more and more of a consistent counterplay method as we get further and further into brackets. People aren't going to let Steve get the options that he wants.
Oh, wow, the down smash on the TNT just creates such a big explosion, it's almost impossible to deal with. Zaire gets Yara back to stage, neutral get up into the up B. Safe option to return favor and to get back to the center.
Just waiting behind these blocks, Yara opting for a bit more patience than we've seen. We saw Yara go pretty aggro earlier in that set against Toon. Kind of forced the issue a bit. Waiting to do that right now, eventually rolling in. The issue does get forced, but Toon comes out on top of it.
Pulling out the diamond so early. I mean, we have a first stock diamond, which I feel like is almost so rare whenever the percentages are this high, but Toon chooses to pull it out because he wants the first stock. Having a stock advantage on Steve is so good that he's willing to pull out the diamond, and Yara says, you're gonna have to mine for another one, buddy.
Yes, it's those 2 frames time and time again that you can catch that Steve Electro with, but a parry into an F smash. Toon with the timing.
Pulling out the gold, mine faster, combo harder, better frame data on the tilt attacks. You want to get up close and personal with Yara.
Shine brighter, Kevin. Toon comes through with consistency. The deficit right here is present, but as you said, combo harder, the damage gets put on.
Trying to get a little bit more damage on Yara, I think, before starting the mining game. You want to be able to pull out Diamond whenever available, but Yara's just fighting back, putting up more percentage onto Toon, putting Toon at a disadvantage more often, and the game plan is just not working out.
Can you believe how many options Samus has to turn that minecart into from the biggest threat in the game to a little item laying on the ground?
It's so well done.
So many options. The Zaire does it, the charge shot does it, the back air does it. And that charge shot finds the mark, takes the stock off the right side.
And here's one thing that Yara again did, and I think Samus has more capability of doing than a lot of the other characters that have played against Toon, is that Toon loses so many stocks with no iron in the bank. You have to Elytra back to ledge, and then you have to deal with ledge pressure from Samus, which is the worst place to be against Samus.
Right.
How does Yara find all of that pressure so consistently?
Yeah, and Toon loses the levels of recovery that can be so difficult to deal with. You lose the blocks, you lose the side B, and you're left with a serviceable up B, right? And that's when the top player ability to call out minimal telegraphed options becomes so strong as the block almost saves Yara, but still enough strength on that to take the stock.
Yeah, rebound after rebound, bounces off the walls, off the top blast zone. Toon's going to continue to rack up this damage. Again with the gold, it puts on so much. It deals so well with Samus's up close and personal pressure. But again, no diamond means that Yara is in prime position to do what Yara did in stock 2, which is take the stock before you have a chance to pull out your kill pressure.
Yeah, when the diamonds aren't shining and the only thing shining is the lights on that stage, that's when Toon finds himself with his back against the wall. Up till back air doesn't connect. Charge shot is becoming more and more difficult for Toon to deal with as Yara just finds such good, look at the precision just over that second block. It's very well placed, but eventually you find yourself with your feet stuck like glue on that platform, and the up smash takes the stop.
Incredible from Toon. Backing up and saying, this is not worth it. I cannot keep scrapping with Samus. What I need to do is I need to get Diamond out. I'm going to wait. I'm going to back up with the blocks in between. Gets Diamond. Yara says, I got to interrupt before he's able to pull it. And as soon as Toon pulls the crafting table down, Yara jumps over in order to interrupt it, thinking that at the very least he'll catch Toon trying to start crafting the Diamond pickaxe.
None of that.
None of that, because Toon doesn't even try. Goes straight up for the up smash. What a reaction.
Yeah, it's a great mix-up. It puts yourself in a great spot where Yara is forced to press the issue, because if you don't, you just give Steve diamonds, right? And then you can react. If he goes high, you up smash it. If he stays low, you can just F-smash his approach if he's close enough.
Yara getting some mid-set coaching from Ashimo, and Toon from Shiny Mark, putting all the resources on the line to take home the title.
Everybody has a person in their corner. Both these players so well equipped, and with the 1 and 2 seeds coaching them, no? Right?
Wait, that's crazy. You're right. That's exactly correct.
The 2 that were supposed to be in grand finals are still making their footprint, still making themselves known here.
It's nothing more than just a moral victory.
Yeah. Right, at this point, it's all about supporting the friends. It's about the homies making the run and making it all the way as we go here to game 3 of our grand final.
Okay, this is interesting. Toon leaves Smashville open because Yara and Samus in general plays around this kind of movement-based play style, and with the top platform interrupting a lot of that movement and it being a smaller stage, it's very difficult for Samus to get a lot of that mix-up capability. So Toon says, fine, let's scrap. Let's make it close quarters the entire time.
Yeah, let's box. Let's box. Interesting to see how this plays out. The jab doesn't connect. Up till back air does the job, though, for Toon. Got up B to put on some more damage. Yeah, now Toon gonna have to fight from this corner. I like it for Yara, that Yara's kind of able to set up onto this platform. You have a lot of real estate to deal with, a bit more creative approach options.
Yara says, Toon, how are you going to pull out a new pickaxe with no room on the stage? And Toon says, I'll win an interaction. How about that?
Right? I'll just slap you off the stage. I don't need room on the stage if you're over there by the blast zone. But a down air into up air connects for Yara. And the TNT tick timer goes off. Eventually, it puts Yara up against the wall, but Toon literally up against the wall.
Toon's shielding for such a long time, waiting for all of Yara's choices, and waits out successfully. Pulls out the diamond on this first stock, says, you know what, I like the kill power, and I can get another diamond pretty quick on this stage, and that is what is in the back pocket. Willing to go for the kill power early in favor of potentially losing out on max resource potential. But Yara says, none of that.
Yeah, persistence there for Yara. A few options in a row that narrowly whiff, and eventually finding his mark nonetheless. Tries to land with an up air. Love that option from Yara. He throws it out so well, so consistently. Combos off of it. He covers with it. It's the landings there right there is going to be what puts Toon in the corner this time. As, yeah, just the minecart. I mentioned earlier how steady Toon is at just like sizing up your neutral and just minecarting through it.
That's really kind of you to say, because what I saw is Yara doing a lot of movement and Toon saying, you know what, I think I have an option that deals with all of this short hop B reversing.
Yeah, right? You're doing all this shenanigans in my face. I have something that's going to cover that. I got you. I got you. Now 100% on Toon. Look at this. Make the remnants of a comeback, and jabs off stage into a fair could have been just that. But Yara wise to it. Samus a bit floatier than Wolf. We're not going to see the same type of extension that we saw earlier. The crafting table, Kevin.
Insane. The hitbox extension from the crafting table lets it linger just long enough. Toon goes down a clean stock, and Yara wants to make Toon regret leaving this wood stage open.
You got all this damage, but I got gold. I got my money up. Yara, or Toon rather, putting on these hits. Yeah, Yara's just gonna wait on that one.
So take some of this gold, and Yara said, you ain't ouch.
Yeah, right? I don't want to mess with it. Played patient from the corner. I like that nair on shield. That does big chunk damage on shield there as both hits connect. Yara's able to work his way back to the right side of the stage.
Okay, very interesting that doesn't catch, but the scoop was not reversed, and so Yara gets the full shield pressure. Maintaining center stage, which is so annoying when you're playing against a zoner, is to leave center stage available to them. But Yara jumps a little bit too high and now has to find landing back on the ground.
speaking of landing, that landing back air doesn't work out. Toon has found a lot of consistency punishing Samus Bear on shield, which is not the easiest thing to do.
Okay, unfortunate SD trying to create some pressure on this small stage. Yara throws away what was a minor but still significant stock lead. And oh my god, Toon tried to take it all the way now. No iron on deck, but going to swat away, trying to make it very difficult to recover, choosing not to prioritize the iron in favor of ledge trapping and edge guarding, but now we have a couple in the bank. It's a down smash. Lets it rip. Toon learned a thing or two from the last set.
Look how quickly these top guys capitalize, Kevin. Yara made one mistake. There was one gap in the wall, and Toon ripped the building to shreds. In seconds. In seconds. It did not take him a lot of time. That last stock happened in the blink of an eye. It was a flash in the pan as far as that game's concerned, but all it takes is that one mistake, and then just the snowball gets to rolling.
You know the last tool that Toon pulled from the crafting table? A wooden pickaxe. And he didn't need any of it. Not even bothering with those tools on this stage. And Yara sends it back. We saw the glimpses. We saw the vision. We understand why this can be successful for Samus.
Yeah, there were a few things that were in your control, but not necessarily up to the stage that led to your demise if you're Yara. But Toon is off to a hot start here in Game 3. And at this point, Kevin, I'm starting to think Yara might have his work cut out for him in the reset.
Playing under the platform as a zoner is wont to do. Toon has so much wood in the pocket and has not had time to mine, but oh wow, doesn't get the punish, unfortunately, on that up B.
Whoa, missile covering get up attack, by the way. Getting hit away, but the missile still lingers and keeps Toon in disadvantage. The Elytra to the other side. That man can fly, Kev.
Yara trying to keep him in the air, says keep flying. Standing on the TNT, standing on business,
right?
That's insane.
Mr. Bob, what is this? This doesn't mean anything to me. Waiting on the platform, keeping it patient, but eventually not patient enough as Toon catches with the fair. And Yara's getting a bit too aggressive trying to land under this platform, but still able to find the dash attack and give himself a lead.
The nice thing is the only thing that is taking down pickaxe, I was going to say it's forward air and back air because you mine with the axe, but again, another option that doesn't really require the tools that Steve pulls out. Toon is finding so much value in just these smash attacks that are guaranteed no matter what stage or what resources you have.
Right. The smash attacks are coming through, and another thing that I'm liking from Toon is when you're in those scrap situations, the aggressive defensive options are very solid. Out of shield, we're getting that footstool down air. We're getting a lot of moves off that.
Oh, wow. I say it again because it really is just swatting Yara out of the air. Yara trying to get back to ledge pressure, does not want to get ledge pressured, wants to give ledge pressure, sending Toon super far off. We have one more steel or one more iron in the bank. We use it to stall off stage.
So close to a charge shot connecting. Yara opting to stay safe from an anvil and not chase. F smash connects, and all of this is, there was a moment a while ago where it looked like Toon had a read on Yara. He didn't let it rip. And again, I mentioned earlier how quickly Toon capitalized. Yara has done the same here to give himself a lead.
Incredible coverage with the up smash because the bomb drop is going to force an option off of ledge, and if you choose to jump or if you choose to roll, it will catch you, but getting hit by the bomb drop also confirmed. Toon turning it right back around. Plenty of iron in the back pocket. You had so much time while Yara was floating in the air in hit stun. So many resources this time.
Yeah, and so much time while Yara was off stage waiting, just kind of computing what the best option to get through is, but there was a miscalculation. There was a bug in the algorithm somewhere. It didn't work out for him. Down throw Nair puts on damage. Spot down just pulled and awesome.
That's great. Yeah, that's so cool. It only beats empowered minecart too. If you don't do empowered and he like lets it go, that's such a bad spot to be in.
Yeah, like that is a high risk, minimal reward option, but it works out for Yara. And here we're seeing why the reward was so minimal. Still stuck in the corner, bounced off the backboard, but not out of bounds. We remain within the confines of the blast zone, Kevin.
God, it's so much work that you have to make up for, trying to F-smash through the blocks, giving up some pressure, but that's the last of the iron. And what did we say about Yara and taking Toon's stock with no iron available? You can't pressure with the anvil, but you can still forward air and back air pressure. Yara jumps, unfortunately, into that and gives the opportunity for Toon to get more resources.
On that missed Elytra, I think so many people in this building saw a Samus down air, but Yara not pulling the trigger on it, and Toon taking the first set of grand finals in a clean 3-0. We're resetting the bracket. Both players now in losers.
Ooh. Returning back to even footing. Toon versus Yara, having come into the day not having faced each other once, are now on their third set. 1-1.
True, yeah. These two were totally new to each other until today. They got to be feeling rather familiar as looks like Toon goes off to take a breather in between sets here.
Let's take a moment. It is between sets. You can leave the stage. You can talk to whoever you want. This is ultimately not unlike any other set change.
Yes, this is currently not a set. We are rocking out in between. We're taking breaks. We're getting water. We're chopping it up. And we're just kind of getting our heads right. You know, it's one of those things where Yara came in after the first set so confident, and then the adaptation from Toon was. We saw Toon playing so patient earlier on, and it wasn't working. Yara was just able to cut through it. We saw Toon start to push back a little bit, give a bit more pushback than he did earlier on.
Toon not fearing whenever he doesn't have Iron in the bank, right? You don't have those great disadvantage tools like Minecart and Anvil. That was a big adaptation as well. Not spending time trying to reset so you can mine your resources, but rather understanding that Yara is going to want to push the gas when you don't have the resources, and instead chooses to meet Yara, sometimes in the air, meet Yara and swing with the tool still in hand.
Right, and very often when Steve doesn't have a lot of resources, you're going to see some pretty desperately defensive gameplay. We're going to see a lot of running away, trying to air dodge out and disengage from every situation, and Toon knows that. Toon knows that Yara knows that, and kind of use that against him, right? Use that to push the tides back in his favor a few times, and it worked out very well for him.
Put some camera on the coaching. Ashimo talking to Yara, say, here's the game plan, here's what we're going to do. And I don't have that game plan. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, right? See, I was going to say, if it's me, both as a player and as a coach, and just in theory, if I'm Yara right there, more so than a game plan and more so than advice, I want some comfort. You know what I mean? You won the first set pretty convincingly. You lose the second one pretty convincingly. At that point, I just need, hey, take a breather. You got this. You know you can do it. You've done it before. Stick to what worked. It's just slight changes. You know, when Yara's a good enough player to where he's got to know what needs to change, right? We can guess and prod and have some ideas, but Yara really is the one that will be providing us with that answer, and it's just a matter of execution.
I saw Yara win the rock, paper, scissors, and I think when it comes to stage selection, we start to think about one of three things. Do we want to play safer, more neutral heavy, and continue with things like small battlefield and PS2? Yeah. Do we want to double down on volatility? Send it to a Hollow Bastion, send it to a flatter stage if available? Or do we think that we know what the game plan is with our current stage selection of continuing with Smashville? Smashville likely not going to be the first pick, and we do choose to play safer, play calmer.
Okay. And see, I do think the answer to your question here is to mix it up, right? You got to throw Toon off tempo. Toon was really able to settle into the rhythm of playing aggressive, and I think really Steve is the character in this matchup that has to mix up the game plan. I think Samus pretty much wants to play the same regardless, where Steve has to mix things up. So I think if you're Yara, you want to force Toon to be in a switching mentality as often as possible, right? Where if it takes him one full stock to fully adapt and settle into a new game plan, you want that stock to be happening at the beginning of every single game.
Mixing it up is what we're going to do. As we started off Grand Finals, the first set talking about how Yara has not been sending Toon to PS2, it seems like the choice is to mix it up. The choice is to change the tide a little bit and use all of this space to your advantage. Unfortunately, though, Toon plenty comfortable on this stage that all Steves seem to have some sort of comfort in.
Yeah, right? The very narrow whiff there earlier on from Yara leads to a bit of devastation at the beginning of this reset as the pattern hasn't changed. It's more of the same here, and it's dominance from Toon.
High minecart, unpunished, thinking that Toon would jump off it. Toon rides it all the way to the ground. Yara still unable to find a meaningful opening.
Yeah, not meaningful is right. It's been a slow burn. All the openings have been rather limited as Yara's only been able to develop 67, now up to 81%.
It's so difficult because, like we alluded to earlier on, Samus thrives whenever your opponent has to approach you, and whenever you're at the stock deficit and your onus is to approach Toon, it's all of Samus's tools reversed in their usage.
Yeah, and this is a bit of a head scratcher for me because one thing that we were seeing in that first set was Yara getting really creative in advantage. We were seeing interesting like combo extensions. We were seeing every hit get followed up on with something. And we're not seeing as much of that. We also haven't seen Toon adapt too much in disadvantage. It really isn't that much of a difference. Yara's just not finding the connections as much, but finally we do find the up throw.
Fantastic grab to secure the stock. Toon has been mashing out of grabs all day and all night, but that one, Yara said, I'm not going to tap one more time. I'm just going to send you up. That was important to get that stock now before you lose your last one, which it looks like it's a matter of time.
Right. Charge shot into a grab is good stuff there from Yara, as he's trying to make what, as you mentioned, seems like an inevitability seem just a touch less likely. Turn 100 into a 99%. As the pressure on this block continues to get put on, and we're seeing Toon right now opt for more aggressive options out of the corner than he has all tournament. And he's feeling confident. He's feeling good against Yara, and I would too as well.
Yara letting that up B rip so often. It is helpful when Toon lands on your shield, but Toon is mixing up when you're landing on Yara's shield as well, which is so interesting whenever the aerial speed and the jump height is just not so good from Steve. The fact that you're able to mix up when you're landing on Samus's shield just shows that Toon has an understanding of how to approach.
We are watching a Toon that is comfortable forcing the issue, that's comfortable aggressing in neutral. Yara is able to knock him off his pedestal just a little bit, but isn't enough to take the game.
76%, better position than stock 2 started at. We got a fully charged charge shot in the bank, which means that we can't do a bunch of B reversing. Wave bounces into nothing, unfortunately. Getting the charge back up, but it allows time for Toon to reset and mine resources.
Yeah, unintuitive as it may seem, very often Samus does not want to have a full charge shot. You want that movement, you want the ambiguity, am I going to shoot it, am I not, rather than just having a pretty basic projectile. You lose the mix. You lose the mix. And now trying to land with a nair to push into a corner. Yara can't find it, playing very evasive, but still remaining close. A lot of near misses from Toon.
Running.
Yes.
Finally finds an opening, though, with a partially charged charge shot. That is a really great win condition. Oh, fantastic pivot grab. Sends Toon off stage. And again, no iron in the bank. This is a potential. This is an opportunity. And Yara's not giving it up. Playing very slow, not giving up center stage if he doesn't have to. Toon wants to roll back to center, wants to elytra back to center. Please, please let me back to stage.
Yes. It's a beg. Asking every time you get the chance is Toon, but eventually Yara is able to whittle it down from a log to a small stick to a twig to shreds to nothing but kindling.
Back to the first set they played together. Eliminating Toon's defensive tools by continuously sending him off stage, sending him into disadvantageous positions to where he burns iron after iron, but not backing up far enough to allow Toon to mine the iron back up. Yara continues to press the advantage, and then whenever you have the opportunity to squeeze, like you mentioned, just bit by bit, squeeze Toon out. That's exactly what happened. Only gave up as much space as he needed to, and then followed in kind when Toon picked an unsafe option.
Because if you're Steve and you're in a last hit and you have nothing but your tools, nothing but the skin on your back and the axe in your hand, right? I don't have a lot of materials. I don't have a lot of the shenanigans that I often like to play with. What are you going to do? You're going to get aggressive, right? A drowning man's going to reach for a straw. And the thing you got to do is just keep distance. Don't let that initial swing hit. You just got to play it patient. When they try to mine, put on pressure, make them stop mining. Put them in a state of discomfort, but never commit too early, because that's how Steve is able to swing forward, recoup, regenerate, and find comfort.
I do like that analogy of the drowning man, you know? Yeah. Yara just continuing to paddle away, keeping Jack off of that door. Rose is hogging it all.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no room, sorry.
I don't know.
I can't save you.
No space back here, lounging, kicking your feet up.
Let's see if we can find any buoyancy getting into game 2, as Yara has found the first win of Grand Finals.
Yeah, Yara has now planted the anchor on this set. Takes the lead when it matters most. That first set is all nothing, you know? It's chips and pennies in the grand scheme of things. As we haven't even mentioned this. We have a $1,000 pot bonus on the line right now.
Oh my God, I forgot.
These two are playing for a bag.
Yeah, they're playing for money. They're playing for that necklace. Another Titanic reference.
Thanks for clarifying.
I thought you might need it. Okay, Toon pushing Yara back to the corner again. Yara having some percentage stacked on top of himself already pretty early on. As we start to battlefield, this is a first.
Yes, it is a first. It's an interesting choice on the side of Toon. I think it's to find more comfort in these corners and to make it a little bit harder for Yara to approach. Because I would imagine the platforms would give Yara a lot of creativity out of advantage. So I think Toon is banking on the hope that it's going to be really tough for Yara to get into these corners that Toon sets up in.
Yeah, but you're also providing Yara some safety in that top platform. We know that Yara likes to go for those up Bs out of shield, and being able to land on that top platform is so valuable. Being able to get out of disadvantage is so valuable. So I don't know if the top platform provides enough safety or enough of whatever Toon is looking for to have it on here to warrant that over small battlefield. Maybe it's just the top blast zones being higher.
Could be. It could be just as simple as that, because that's, you know, Steve has very quick knockbacks coming on that up smash. Samus takes a while on the up throw and up smash. So early on, we do see Toon taking a lead, but Yara pushing into the corner. That back air has been solid. I'll tell you what.
So useful. The Elytra gets punished out of shield, and here we go, landing up there. I almost thought you could get a combo off of that one, but that is that risk that you bring with that top platform.
Yeah, and see now that high top blast zone is going to start to be something we see come into effect. But Yara just walks up and drops the thunder.
The crowd is happy to see Yara finding some success as a fresh diamond gets pulled out on Toon's even second stock, getting that guaranteed 76% damage with the diamond out.
Toon couldn't pick it up in the scrap. Turned around, got his money up, came back with diamonds, a new grill on deck. He's biting away at this lead.
New whip.
Yeah, new whip. Look at this. Not even worried about it. Landing back air, doesn't take the stock, but puts Yara deep, swimming with the fishes.
Pickaxe is not available. Okay, finally, actually pulls it out because you are on a fresh stock. Yara has not been able to find a lot of value. The down smash is all you need. Don't even bother wasting some of the durability of the pickaxe or of the sword. Let's just instead rip a down smash.
Yeah. Man, I do wonder if that's something that comes into Toon's mind. That's a lot of thinking ahead. If that's why we're throwing the down smash. Love that decision making.
Okay.
Hard shot threatening, but yeah, Yara just plays it safe. The way Yara's dealt with minecart has been great. It's not been minecart that's winning this set for Toon. It's been just about everything else.
Yeah, this top platform has been providing a lot of safety for Anvil whenever Yara is holding down center stage. But still, even with all of that capability, even being able to continue advantage states out of the up B out of shield, Yara is still on the back foot, finding some openings here and there, but they're just trading.
Up B out of a corner, puts Yara in a better spot, but Yara now is faced with a pretty nasty disadvantage, and we haven't seen a lot of big swings from Yara ever since Grand Finals started. We saw a very solid and dominant game one, but we haven't seen the type of flashes that we saw in the first set, so this lead feels a little bit less surmountable than it did earlier on.
There's no pickaxe available, so watch for Toon trying to bait Yara to jump on top of his shield to be able to rip an up smash. We see Toon liking to build the walls wherever he can because he doesn't have anything except for the sword in hand, and that up B is able to confirm at that percentage. Doesn't matter how high your blast zones are.
Yara finds some space off the star KO and is able to reset things here. The pace is firmly within Toon's hands still, but we're at a spot now with Yara where you're just going to play aggressive. I like that. I was going to say Yara can kind of play it patient. You really have to win it once and hold advantage. Yara tries to play patient, and it just doesn't work.
Toon takes a game on Battlefield. It was an interesting counter pick. I still don't fully see what Toon found on that stage that you couldn't find on small Battlefield. But what we saw glimmers of hope for from Yara concerns me when it comes to the stage counter pick at this point, right? Are we seeing that the stage was part of the reason for the loss? Are we going to try to switch it up, get back to PS2? Are we going to try to go back to Smashville, I should say, a smaller stage? I don't think that it's necessary to make things tighter positioning. If you want to suffocate your opponent when they don't have resources, you're going to have to push them to the corner no matter what stage that you're on. And I would argue that Samus has an easier time with what Samus's burst range is, doing that on a stage that is at least slightly larger than Smashville.
Yeah, and I think the slightly larger nature of PS2 was very helpful for Yara. I think Yara is definitely keeping that in mind going into these stage picks, as really what was so helpful in that first game was that Samus kind of has to back all the way up to be able to push in with the type of pressure that she wants to put on you. And space on a stage really allows you to do that. And we just saw Yara go back to small Battlefield.
sending it to small battlefield, getting the slightly lower top blast zone, like you mentioned before, that up throw kills earlier, the up smash kills earlier, and that's where we've seen most of the stock takes happen for Yara in the grand finals.
Yeah, it's the up throws and the up Bs. It's just whittling down damage higher and higher until you're finally able to take it. And it's a spot for Yara where you can't win this if you don't make winning decisions. You can't make the even or draw decision every single time. Eventually, you have to find some risk. You have to find some aggression, and that's what was working so well in earlier sets.
With risk comes reward. We see a little bit of percentage put down, but taking the Steve tax and then some. Yara sent to the top blast zone, but not quite losing the stock.
And that Steve tax is never friendly. You never get a return on that one.
Yeah.
You never get a return.
No percentage back. None.
Waiting patiently behind these blocks. Eventually, Yara's going to approach with a nair. Gets too aggressive. Toon just catches it with the up smash. It didn't work out.
Classic gameplay. Put up the blocks, wait for your opponent to jump over it, and then go for an up smash.
Just playing patiently from ledge. Yara doesn't opt to get aggressive with it this time. It's going to be patience from the corner. As Yara so often with his back against the wall, Toon finds the minecart to take a lead and really take control of the momentum of this set.
It was such a well-timed recovery off of ledge, but Toon was ready to respond with the minecart faster than Yara was ready to throw out the back air.
Nice.
This time, though, Yara quick enough to the draw. Roundhouse kicks his way back to even stocks.
Yep. Good placement on the back air. I called attention earlier to how successful Yara had been dealing with minecart. We're seeing more of that success carry on here in Grand Finals.
Oh, that's a slow shield. You're going to see a little bit more pressure as Toon has to wait. Pull that one out again, and Yara's taking that one to the bank. 88% and a stock is gone.
Here it is. Here's the type of extension that Yara was finding every single time in the first set these two played. Yara finds it right there. We got a bomb into an F smash. We got a landing nair into a dash attack. We got so many creative things that Yara can find. Once we get Yara in that creativity bag, once we're elbow deep in the duffel, you got to be careful if you're Toon.
We still have to get some damage down before we do anything else. 80%, well done, no 1, no 2. Toon has the execution on lock, unable to confirm that stock with the risky F smash option, but still maintaining some sort of pressure.
Risky is right. Yara plays it safe and just get up attacks it, and now continues to push the pressure. Up tilt threatens in the corner there. That just might have taken the stock, and now at 100, I believe it would, off of a 2-frame, which Yara has been able to find so consistently. We're throwing him out. Just a couple frames too late on that one. Yara with another shot, and it's the back air on minecart again, Kevin.
Unbelievable pressure from Yara. At no point in the last stock was Toon able to put the pickaxe in the ground. No mining. You were able to get some resources in iron, but you couldn't get another gold. You couldn't get another diamond to get your game plan going. And Yara said, fine. Good luck. I'm going to keep putting my body in your face.
Yes, yes. And when Yara's able to stay so close, when Yara's able to force that pickaxe to aim for air and metal rather than dirt, it gets really tough. It gets really tough. You lose all your creativity. You lose your options. You lose that force field that you can put up. You lose the ability to disrupt Samus's rhythm.
Yara 1 game away from taking the pot bonus, the title, and the major win home.
The pot bonus, Kevin.
Is the pot bonus.
Big money. It's
So
a lot on the line. It's a lot.
One win.
Yeah. One win is all it takes.
That's true.
Before we got here, it was going to take 10s and 20s. In this top 8, it could have been very, very long, but now the goal is so clear. Did you see the coaches shake hands, Kevin?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
The 1 and 2 seeds are making their presence in this grand final be known, regardless of whether they're playing in it.
Absolutely beautiful. We did take a little bit of extra time deciding on what stage we were going to pick. Yara was determining which stages to ban, and it leaves just small battlefield open as the best choice for Toon. Battlefield, probably not on the board.
We might just settle into small battlefield
for the rest of this guy, yeah.
As this goes on. We've seen a lot of stage picks back and forth, but that seems to be where we've settled. Yara, what happened?
Lost the jump at some point in that combo and unable to recover. What a crazy early stock. Unfortunate.
Gotta pick yourself up by the bootstraps here if you're Yara. Down to a big disadvantage early on. And now if you're Yara, you're so glad you took that first game.
Need that buffer.
Yes, you need that buffer. Down a full stock, it's so tough to make big comebacks like that against Steve. But Yara's off to a decent start at that. with a mountain to climb, he happened to bring an ice pick. He's got the tools to do the job.
Jumped out of the minecart before getting hit by that up the outer shield. Yara just holding down center stage, trying not to give up too much pressure, and again, staying in that burst range that forces Toon to burn so many of these disadvantage tools and not letting him mine too easily, too successfully. However, one opening is all Toon needs to start the game plan and to continue the lead. Yara cannot find the stock.
There it is. All it takes / took is one opening for Toon to turn a volatile lead into a comfortable one. As we've roughly lapped in percentages, again, Yara remains so consistent dealing with that minecart. Very impressive.
But with a whole stock down, you've got to find more than just dealing with Toon's offensive tools. You've got to find a way around his defensive tools. That's where I have not seen a whole lot of in this stock. It just seems like fishing for a charge shot opening into some sort of confirm, but otherwise Toon is just finding reset of pressure after reset of pressure.
See, one thing as Yara's consistency and explosiveness has come and gone and waxed and waned, the thing that's remained consistent is the edge pressure. When Toon's in the corner, the options are limited, and everything Yara throws out could spell disaster, but that side B surely does, as Toon looks to complete this game, which I basically view as a fast break. You know what I mean? You got the turnover early on, and the rest of this game is just making sure you finish the layup.
186%. Yara finally sends the first stock down. We do have fresh resources, 3 iron in the bank, a diamond. We're going to put up some of those irons to start mining, and Yara says, no time for you. I'm getting in here. I cannot give you any more space.
It's all about converting for Toon. Just don't let Yara beat you by a lot. Let him beat you by a little, tie, beat him. All of those are going to go in your favor. Toon right now doing a good job at that, playing defensive. That's the way to do it. You got to back up. You got to be conservative at every opportunity. The block to try and block the Z recovery doesn't work out, though.
Oh, almost recovered fast enough to deal with the minecart, but Toon finds some safety, and Yara has to squeeze back to the corner again. Tried to jump over the blocks to find a shortcut, but Toon says no shortcuts for you.
Yeah, no shortcuts needed around here. That's really what it would take at this point for Yara. The up smash doesn't seal the deal, but at this point, just about anything for Toon would do it. As we look bound for a game 5 here, Kev.
Playing around this wall, Yara can't find any pressure, and then it's going to be wall, and then it's going to be step back, 1 block, then wall, then step back, 1 block, then wall, and Yara just has to consistently break through, back up, break through, back up. God forbid you get hit by a back air or an F smash through these blocks. God forbid Toon jumps over the blocks and aggresses again.
You have to start all over. You have to start all over. Neutral against Steve can be like a roguelike sometimes. is you lose once, you die, you get knocked out of the center stage, and you have to restart from the beginning. But Yara is able to set feet in center stage, and again, it's Toon finding the timing at the apex of a jump, landing with the minecart, and bringing us to the illustrious Game 5 of the reset.
Toon is fighting. Yara with an unfortunate SD, but even still, Toon continued to fight through that second stock, where Yara, even if the SD didn't come out so early, would that have made a difference? It would have been a momentum shifter, and the important thing that we keep talking about is who gets the lead first, because that changes the entire game plan.
It's so big.
I don't think that Yara's started with a lead almost at all throughout their sets.
I don't think so either, which really has been showing me that between these two, for Toon, the game plan is strictly stronger, and for Yara, the middle game is very strong. You know, it's like in chess between two players. One has their opening down pat, and the other has great tactics throughout the middle of the match. Yara is the tactic player, and we've seen that working out very well. But if you could just find a lead early, this would all be bread and butter. It would all be bread and butter.
As we get into Game 5, you have to wonder, can Yara find that early lead? You're just dealing with wooden tools, and otherwise the resources are ultimately the same, and it just seems like Toon keeps finding the openings off of Yara's early aggression.
And there's one of them. Minecart to send Yara further into the corner. Patience, though, from Yara. Eventually surges forward with aggression. 30% racked on. Not too shabby. You gotta watch out for more if you're Toon, though. Charge shot permanently threatening. Up B covering. There we go. This could be big here for Toon. That's a lot of damage up to the top. Whoa! But we missed the mill.
Oh man, not punished just yet. Toon needing to get some resources down. We have to get gold, we have to get diamond, we have to get some more irons, please. I need time. I need to empower my minecarts before the game can get started. And Yara has found not as much of an early deficit, even if it's not an early lead.
Right. A lead is helpful but not necessary. A deficit hurts you, but it doesn't lose it automatically, right? So Yara is coming into this with a bit more early success, now finding just a slight percentage lead. Off to a very slow start between these two. Love the landing there to break through blocks.
It pokes through, too, so you
Right?
can still hit Steve trying to return fire on the other side. Swatting through. Pickaxe is gone. We're going to go ahead and pull out the diamond. We said, waste no time. I need to get back into this game.
Man, as Yara, it feels worth it to spend a full charge shot getting minecart off the field. it just feels worth it. We're not having a difficult time getting charge shot dialed up. Could be risky here. Yara's able to float to safety. And we mentioned earlier the safety that the top platform on Battlefield affords Yara. I think the safety's been there regardless. It's just been a 50-50 which platform do I go to.
Barely recovering from that one. The minecart sent him super far.
That was close, yeah.
Pacing of this game is so much slower. You're almost 2 minutes in with no stock being taken, and the stock percentages being fairly even and not even at kill percent. Yara is finding a little bit more of a lead to the point where Toon for the first time is putting a backboard up.
There we go.
Off the backboard.
Yes. Little
Oh my
alley-oop
God.
to yourself. Up smash. Not going to take it.
Oh.
With a lot of rage, still doesn't do the trick.
I love that, putting it up. Not able to knock it down, though. Toon puts up the wall, says, gives him the Dikembe Mutombo, says, not in my house.
Yeah, not in my house. Little finger wag. Say back it up, but wait, going above and beyond is Toon. Yara stays poised on the ground, though. Landing with his air, no follow-up. Waiting for a defensive option. Doesn't find one. Rolls in, avoids the anvil, and finds the upbeat. Can you talk about precision, Kevin?
Anvil does not get to the far enough off the platform to fall through.
Yes.
Precision is what Toon needed, and unfortunately, Yara's the one that had it.
Yes, exactly. There was a gift of precision lying in the air, and Yara was the one that grabbed it first. Toon able to respond very quickly. Early damage for Yara, though.
Crowd getting rowdy, really hoping for Yara to win this one. In this game 5, even stocks, every lead matters, every opening matters. Yara has not fallen into a deep deficit.
Ooh, the bomb bails out Yara at disadvantage and affords him more damage and advantage. Both very great applications. The armor on this upbeat, Kevin.
So scary. The invincibility off of the very early frames, just narrowly fighting through these anvils so well, and especially dealing with shield pressure like it's nobody's business.
Yes, the block bailed you out of the first up B, but Toon said, I got another one. What's this in my pocket? It's another up B. There's a corner behind you here, buddy.
Charge shot narrowly giving a buzz cut to Steve. Toon staying on stage a little bit longer. Yara, again, pressuring, pushing him back. And the second the blocks break, Toon wanted to aggress, and it's stuffed out by the charge shot.
Toon able to reverse the momentum right now. Goes for an aggressive drop zone fair. I like the option. Missing by a hair. It's been a theme here as Yara plays patient from the corner. The double jump is forced. F smash misdirected and gives Yara a great opportunity.
That's the last iron mat that we had, and now they're just scrapping back and forth. No more pickaxe. That's important. Toon can't pressure onto shield. Yara finds the up throw and puts Toon on the tournament stock.
Yara ready for it right away. 97%. Toon looking to respond and even up the stock count, but Yara putting on pressure. It's unrelenting.
Oh, narrowly gets through that up smash. Drifts back through the platform to maintain this advantage state. Toon can't get back. Toon has no iron. Toon has no tools. How do you continue this one? We still have the diamond pickaxe, though. Swatting, but nothing happening off that DI.
Yara, the disbelief spreads through the crowd as he stays alive and gets pulled away as he loses the stock. 70% left. Yara with the lead, and Toon is erasing it.
You have to be so precise. Sweaty your palms are going to come out during this game 5, this last stock, but the precision matters more for Steve than it does for Samus. As long as Yara can keep a steady head, this is still possible, but the up B whiffing, Toon tacking on more damage.
Pressure is mounting for Yara. Back against the wall. How do you respond? Can you find a bite when it matters most? Toon back here doesn't find it.
Yara has one more chance. Zare's back to the ledge, but ripping the down smash. Toon!
Large release of tension here at What's the Daily. GVSU has hosted your champion, Toon, brings it home for Chile in a banger of a set, in a banger of a grand finals. We went the distance. We had it close, back and forth all day, and in the end, Toon stands among the rest as your champion.
As the adrenaline winds down, you see the relief on everybody's faces in here, and especially Toon, and especially Yara. Even getting the loss in that Grands, at least it's over. The rubber band has finally snapped.
Yes, yes. And the tension was building and building. I feel it in my back. They feel it in their palms. Hold that trophy up, Toon. Give it up for your champ. Look at him hold that thing up.
The #1 player in South America takes the trophy back from Grand Rapids.
Sam reigns supreme, baby.
And, say it with me, the pot, okay.
Oh, the pot bonus. The money, though.
The money.
The money.
Fantastic stuff. A well-deserved victory from Toon, even falling so convincingly to Yara in the winners finals, fighting back all the way through Grands, making Yara have to do a whole 180 on the game plan after the 3-0 on the first set of Grands, and then taking it all the way to game 5. So crazy. The patience. You talked about this. This is the first thing you talked about.
Yes.
The patience, the fortitude.
We just witnessed a game of chess boxing, but both players are playing chess and boxing at the same time. They're not switching off back and forth. They're moving the rook and throwing punches at the same time.
Fiery game. Absolute fire on the stages. I am at a loss for words as the tension also releases from my body, as the adrenaline also pumps out from me. I can definitely say that Toon got a well-deserved victory.
Yeah, Toon brought it home. Toon stayed patient, stayed poised, and did it for the region, did it for South America. Shiny Mark went down early, and all of the pressure from South America was on the back of Toon. He was able to clutch up. He was able to bring it home.
Beautiful.
Yeah, take a breath with us.
Take a breath. James, take a breath with us. You've been doing such great work on the production side.
You can feel it too, can't you, James?
Honestly, yeah. I was quaking in my boots, the whole time. I couldn't, I wasn't really rooting for either player, so it's like I'm just entranced by the situation. It's bracket reset game 5, last stock. Like
that's as hype as it gets.
That's as hype as it gets. Yes. There's a moment in Rocket League where we're like, this is Rocket League. That one was like, this is Smash Bros.
I was thinking about that. This is why we play the game.
Exactly.
Yes.
It can be so easy in fighting games in general, but definitely Smash, where you're kind of connected to at least the IPs of a lot of these characters, to get really entrenched in the warfare and a lot of these higher octane moments.
That was amazing.
Yeah,
Also,
a very good introduction to JamesBot and JamesBot's viewers to Smash Ultimate.
I think there were way more Smash viewers than JamesBot viewers here today, but I do want to give a shout out to Domini G. Gave a generous donation of $25 to my esports program.
Beautiful.
Yes.
So, thank you so much. That honestly meant.
Give it a final shout.
Yeah, shout that out one more time, please.
All right, yeah. So, one big reason why I even did this was I said, Tyler, I'll do the stream. He's the TO. I said, Tyler, I'll do the stream, but you got to let me advertise and fundraise for my high school esports program. Who Maximus, who was operating the wireless camera at the end there, he's the head Smash coach, and I'm the head Rocket League coach. And so, Tim Diamond, thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Truly means a lot. So that money goes straight to the esports program. We're trying to get enough money to get 5 gaming computers, so our Valorant team who plays at home can now play from school, and our Rocket League team we play on like Dell Optiplex whatevers from 2011 or something. It feels like so.
Not the L11.
Yeah, so any amount that anyone wants to give, it's tax deductible as well. So you it helps, so that's all.
Contribute to esports, you guys. It's the stuff that you watch, it's the stuff that you play, and it's stuff that you want to support in the next generation of students around America for sure, but definitely around the world. We want to encourage this to be a real opportunity for kids to get scholarships, for these college students to get career opportunities, and it all starts as early as high school. You need to support.
I was just about to say, if you want more of this, if you like what you saw today, it all starts with a kid in high school with a dream and a controller, right? And to be able to enable that is a wonderful thing, right? So JamesBot out here doing his best to give as many kids a chance to do that. So again, please do hit up that link. Please do send over some money, whatever you got. Anything helps.
I appreciate that. Also, I will say, I didn't really know what to expect with this whole thing, but it was
Yeah.
it was a fun week here. You know?
Yes.
And shout out to Tyler as well. And like, you know, I work in esports as a commentator for Rocket League, but I also just love video games. Like I became a professional in esports because I did it because I loved it. And so seeing the love of the game that Smash has, it's like it's inspiring. It's
The passion's there.
it's truly inspiring. It's like I wish Rocket League had an in-person local culture. We're a very online-based game, so like I will say, like this was so much fun. You guys killed it on the mic all week long or all weekend long, and just the player, like the community, everyone, like this is just so cool. I am jealous as a Rocket League person. I am jealous that Smash has this culture.
And I'm so glad you got to have such a great first opportunity as JamesBot inspired many casters, including myself, to get started. I hope we can do the same. I hope we can inspire some people to get involved, to attend these locals, to come to these tournaments, and maybe find yourself in the seats that we're in right now, Kevin.
And James and James's community, welcome to the Smash community. You are a welcome addition. You put on an incredible show doing this for your first time. We're doing a lot more jobs than most Ultimate production people do at a tournament, and doing it with
James
grace.
is putting in work today.
Insane.
All right, well, I mean, you guys can send it home. I've got some promo slides for some other locals, so
Perfect.
feel free to send us out.
Thank you so much for staying tuned in. Whether you tuned in for a set or for the whole tournament, if you're still around, we appreciate you so much. I'm Finesse. I've been joined by Kevin, and we've had a great time here today. Stay around.
Who can I depend on? Who can I depend on? 365, no breaks, no time. They stoop in my head for the hours spent. 480 to the 501. My family, they struggled, they couldn't pay rent. Yeah, my thoughts never left that tent. We was broke, no sense, and the tears flow dense. 1-6 shift, she'd come home quick. Better lock them doors, cause the husband sick. Shit, doubt seep in when you let pain linger. Trying to make space to the invade deeper. Push it away, you can run spare days, but the road gets steeper. Back in the drought. Tell me who round me to hear what I shout. It's only solitude that I've been vowed. Echoing thoughts, sometimes I feel like I'll never get out. Wonder what I gotta do to go up. Say that I'm faking this shit ain't a bluff. Shooting my shot, I ain't saying what's up. Sometimes I feel like I'll never get out. Only time I've been on rise with a puff. Stuck in my head for the next few months. No team lonely, just me on the hunt. Cause sometimes I feel like I'll never get out. Been steady now, maybe that's trauma bleeding. Got karma seeking till it find my ties, get the family eating. Oh for a pull, but the crib is slipping. Pass for a more, now we out the mud. I'm thinking what he paid for, what a diamond stud. I'm thinking how the fuck we make it out of here with the pot alive and ducking paying blood. Like how shit never made sense. Felt like those whip innocent bands. 1 second we up, then we back down. Yin yang with a buck in the background. Lips you shaped, then we all tense. That's why I hate this suspense. I never had shit, no control. I was peeled on a movie on roll. I need control, that's oxygen. A whole list of my values auctioning. I've been told from a young that my options then. I've been froze cause I noticed the accident still. Put that life move cycles in. It gets hard when I might not understand, but I still feel lost with no upper hand. And myself ain't there. Who can I depend on? Who can I depend on? Sometimes I feel like I'll never get out. Wonder what I gotta do to go up. Say that I'm faking this shit ain't a bluff. Shooting my shot, I ain't saying what's up. Sometimes I feel like I'll never get out. Only time I've been on rise with a puff. Stuck in my head for the next few months. No team lonely, just me on the hunt. Cause sometimes I feel like I'll never get out. I'll never get out. Even with change, I'll never get out. Ain't move the same, my neck in a chain, I'll never get out. Yeah.